Good job, Matrix.
Yeah, he's starting to stink up my text chat. Anyways, Pads. Jedi is here. If you wish to ask him anything to do with gas pressure stuff, please feel free to do so.
Is Pads and why do they want to talk to me about gas pressure? Or anyone about gas pressure?
He was asking about 12 hours ago, and I said, look, the guy to talk to is Jedi. If I'm not in here and he is in here, just tell everyone else to shut the fuck up. I sent you in here to talk to Jedi and ask him questions about it. But I don't know if he's... Pads, are you still there? Hello? Oh, well.
Yes. What, not
yes,
convincing?
No,
I'm here.
Not really. Where's Awake gone? Awake, your missus is calling.
Come and lick my... No. Get your leathers on.
No, Pads might be working.
Well, he actually asked earlier. He put up in text chat if Jedi was here. And it was just that right in the middle of that time when he just jumped out when he was roboting.
Oh, okay. Well, he might just be asleep or busy or something.
Having dinner. Probably that time over there.
Where's he from?
Dunno.
I think he's a POM.
Yeah. It's hard to tell though. Just because he's got a weird accent doesn't mean he's
11 hours. Sorry.
No, you're right.
11 hours at the moment, Jedi? Behind?
What? 11 hours about what?
You guys 11 hours behind us at the moment, I think.
What's the time? Yeah, it's 1 o'clock in the morning here.
Yeah. Yeah, because when we go back to normal time without the stupid daylight saving shit, it goes to 9.
Does 9?
Yeah, we swap. You go forward, we go back. You go back, we go forward.
Oh yeah, I suppose that makes sense.
Yeah.
There's about
never thought of that before. Fucking hell.
Yeah, that's what happened. Is Nathan Oakley's on at 1:30 in the morning for me at the moment. So I've been missing it. I've fallen asleep waiting for him to come in most of the time.
There's about a 2-week gap in between us changing because I think we start first and then you guys change about 2 or 3 weeks later. And so we get this couple of weeks where it's 10 hours and then all of a sudden it's 9. So winter time for us is really good listening to Oakley shows, but summertime just sucks balls because we're normally wrecked before it even starts.
I got you. Never thought about that before. That's kind of interesting. I don't know why it's interesting. Yeah.
It's officially autumn for us now, but you guys won't change seasons for another couple of weeks, right?
Yeah, that's right, yeah. End of March.
It's weird. We seem to go by this calendar thing, and you guys are going by, the actual weather and the climate.
Yeah, we just split our 12 months into 3 months each. Sorry, 3 months each, yeah. I lost the plot there. Each season's 3 months. That's it. Start of this month is that season. Start of that month is that season. You got to make it simple for Australians, mate.
Well, of course. So this is what we appreciate you guys. Is you got out the nonsense, just make it more fucking simpler. There you go. I like it.
So wait, is it dictated by the equinox and the solstices?
Yeah,
guys, or is it?
Yeah. So we change season halfway through months and whatnot. So it's weird. Depends when the sun is. So it's not officially winter until was it 21st of December?
Because we just start summer in December. Start of December, summer starts. That's it. End of February, summer finishes and autumn starts. Bang. 3 months.
Even though in the real world, the fucking heat starts about mid-October and finishes at, I don't know when, sometimes in May.
Yeah, I don't know, but it's been hot here, and I woke up this morning, it's fucking raining and 20 degrees, so... You know, we get 4 seasons in one day here.
Yeah, not much better. I'm down on the coast at the moment in Merimbula, and it was hot as hell yesterday, and now it's just about to rain.
Fucking Merimbula's always like that.
Merimbula sucks, man. The wind
Yeah, the
every
weather's
afternoon,
horrible,
yeah.
mate.
Fucking, yeah.
So you guys have got rain. I got 36 degrees. What is it? 12 o'clock, 36 degrees.
So you don't even know what rain is in Dubbo, do you?
Oh, I just put the sprinkler on and pretend it's raining because apparently it's when water falls out of the sky. So I just get the hose. Hey, it's raining. Fuck them. I know what it looks like.
You just go, plants? What are they?
Green? What's that?
Our plants are
It's
brown here.
It's like that old corn ad. It's like the old corn ad. Matrix is sitting on the veranda. Ma, the rains are coming.
Rains are here. three drops of water. Marge, the rains are here.
On your age.
Oh, that's funny. It was a McCain ad, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was, yeah.
Matrix is like, rainbow?
How can you tie rain in a bow? We don't get enough of the stuff.
And then Townsville had an earthquake. So they've lost power in some places and everything. Apparently it was quite bad. My mum rang me this morning and said, I thought someone drove a car through my house.
Really? So all 10 people there will be without power for a while, yeah?
Yeah, that's right. The ones that aren't living in the park.
I'd hate to be in a place where it's so hot, but you're not allowed to swim. Like, it's hot, I want to go for a swim. Oh, you can't do that.
You're allowed to swim. No one stops you.
Yes,
It's all good.
You can go swimming. There's nothing stopping you. We got a pool. You just get burnt to fuck. That's all.
But you know what? I lived there for 36 years, I think it was, and I swam in all the rivers. I swam in the creeks. I swam in the ocean. I never copped any. I got chased up a mangrove tree once by a crocodile. We were doing naughties and setting nets across the creek, and we pulled this net in when we were kids, and there's a big fucking saltwater croc in it, and sat in a mangrove tree all night waiting for it to disappear. It just sat there all night looking at us. But that was the only incident I ever had. Never been stung by a jellyfish. I've been bitten by a snake once, but yeah, nothing crazy.
No, you can
What,
keep your Crocs.
tiger or tiger snake? Or?
Nah, man, it was just a bloody python, big python.
Oh, okay.
It was just wrapped up in some shade cloth I was moving, and it fucking got me on the leg.
My uncle used to catch snakes and put them in his pockets, and his pockets would just. I'm serious. And the pockets would have zippers on them. And he would forget about it throughout the day because he'd have like 3 or 4 snakes put everywhere. You know, he'd just collect whatever, turkey, anything he'd catch. Raccoon, turkey. But anyway, he had like a couple snakes, right? And my dad hates snakes. He just does not like them. You know what I mean? He'll kill your snake. You know what I mean? You can't let your snake around my dad. He's afraid of them. So, he, in his coat pocket, he had a snake zipped up in his coat pocket. And he's like, oh man, I think one got loose. And he wasn't talking about the one in his coat pocket. He was talking about another one, like a water moccasin or some crazy shit. So it's loose in the house, and they go to find it, and it's right by my dad, and it pops up, and my dad goes to kill it, you know, and my uncle grabs it and saves that one. So then my dad's like, something. He's like, here, something. He grabbed his coat or something, and then he felt something like trying to bite him inside the coat, trying to like, and he's like, what the hell? And he threw the coat, and the snake got out the pocket. He was like, what the hell are you doing, man? A snake in your coat pocket. It's like, let me borrow your coat to go to the store real quick. Unzip. How about this one? I went into a human resource building one time, me and my wife, and we sat down in the chair. And the building was in like a really bad area, but I mean, it's the building you got to go to. So we go in there, and I'm sitting down, and I just happen to have like a loose pair of jeans on at the time, you know, loose at the bottom, loose fitting. And I feel something like, it was like, but it was really cold out. So luckily I had a pair of jogging pants underneath too. I like bundled up a little bit because it's really cold out. So I'm sitting there, and I feel something on my leg, and I feel something like it's pinching me. I'm like, what the hell? I was like, babe, what are you doing? She's like, I didn't pinch. I was like, huh? I look down, and I see like a lump in my pants. I smack it. And I hold it, and I'm like, man, there's something biting me in my pants. And it wasn't biting me no more after I smacked it. And I grabbed it, and like, I let it go. I released my hand because I had a tight grip. I think I killed the thing on accident or unalived it, whatever. But I let it go, and I looked down. It was a mouse. I'm like, what the hell?
The mouse was biting you.
Yeah.
Little
But it
cunts.
didn't bite my total skin because it was biting the jogging pant layer. It was biting the jogging pants. Yeah, it ran
You told
in
that
between.
story good because we were all like wondering what it was.
Yeah, it was a mouse.
Did it bleed?
I don't know. I just let it roll out and kicked it to the side and said, hey, man, you guys got mice running up people's pant legs in here, man. What the hell's going on?
I got 5 pet rats.
Well, this is supposed to be the human resource building, like a public clean, like I don't know.
That's funny when you say that word, like human resource buildings. It sounds like a building's full of like slaves.
Yeah, making Nikes.
Yeah. Oh, they're just human
There's a
resources.
security guard. It's a huge building. They'll buy an old store, and it'll be like a security guard, and then like a whole bunch of divided rooms, and you got to know where you're going. It's weird.
It sounds like a horror movie or something.
Yeah, it is. It's pretty weird, man.
Every room you go in, some guy's making bags. The next one's runners. Next one's purses. Yeah, this is our human resource building.
The next one's just a lady typing, hello, what do you need? Resources 502. Like, what the?
Thank you.
And she won't help you with anything if you're 3 seconds late. Well, you're going to have to come back next month. Make another appointment. We're sorry. What the I'm 2 minutes early, lady. What do you mean?
We've got human services here, and I was thinking, like, who else is going to go in there?
Yeah, there's just dogs lining up at the door.
Right? It's like, yeah. Well, they're trying to distinguish between extraterrestrials and us, or what? What's going on, man?
Another
You
time
won't be able to- I was going to say you won't be able to use the word human soon. That'll be offensive.
Yeah, all the words will be.
Now,
You won't be able to say resource.
just for our
How
Australian
dare you.
friends, with human services, how does that go for Aboriginal persons that were born pre, what was it, 72? Because they were classed as plants and shit, not people.
They'll be dead soon. They'll be fine.
That's not very nice.
That's
Yeah, they're actually,
Jumanji resources is where they got to go.
I think that's why on every form that you fill in, they ask if you're an Aboriginal or Torres Strait Islander because they have a different set of rules.
Wow.
As opposed to, are you a fucking human? So it's not like there's cats and dogs filling the forms in.
I'm a walking plant. I'm a remote plant from the island of.
No, in all seriousness, Demok, on their fucking birth certificate, pre a certain year, I think it was early 70s, they were classed as flora and fauna.
That's fucked up, man.
What the? That's
Fucking
that
oath.
evolution shit, ain't it?
No, it's because they
Serious?
said that they are part of the land. They don't own the land owns us, or something like that. So
Our government
Wow.
recognised Maoris as fucking indigenous of another country prior to even recognising the Aboriginals in Australia. That's how fucking twisted it is, man.
Like an
Well,
alien, like an actual alien.
Something most people probably still don't know is that we used to have hunting licenses to hunt Aboriginals in Australia. And there was a guy not that long ago, maybe 15 years ago or so, that shot a bloke in Tasmania and got off on it because he still had his old hunting license that hadn't been removed from him.
what?
Yeah, 100%.
The
You
hunt
can search
people?
it up.
Did he get paid for the kill? For the unalive?
Dude,
No,
that's
not
awesome.
anymore. But yes, they used to have bounties, yeah, and yes, you had to get a hunting license.
Like Florida, you can kill snakes and crocodiles and stuff like that if there's so many.
Yeah,
That's-
that's how it was. Yeah,
Fuck, that's bad.
Well, when there's 8 million of them sitting in the water looking at you and you can't go fishing or nothing, you got to get rid of them somehow. I mean, it is bad, but I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I don't live there.
Yeah, I wasn't talking about that being bad.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, it is, but I mean, unalive anything is bad, but shit. We all end up there in that spot.
yeah. This is in the 1900s, I suppose. So what's
You
that?
wanna-
Around the 1830s into the early 1900s.
Damn.
Australia's got a pretty dark history when you look into it.
Do you want to
Yes,
know what's
sir.
weird though? Is this the same for everywhere? Like, when you pass, you show your death certificate, and your all of your bills, you don't owe that debt. Correct?
No, your children owe the debt then.
Well, some places might carry that on, but I think it just depends on the company or corporation or people. I think most of them, like if you show the death certificate, it's it's just a null and void bill now. Like it's just done.
No, not
Yeah, I
here.
don't know.
Our,
I was gonna say, I
our
don't know about
telcos
you.
here, the pieces of shit they are, they'll still send your fucking house a bill even after you've passed away. They're fucking weak as, man.
But I'm saying, so like if you have no siblings and you pass away, who are they sending that bill to?
The house.
Right. So I'm saying,
Yeah.
so the bill gets wiped clean. So my point being, if that's the case, How come when you're alive you can't get your bill wiped clean when you're alive and you need it? How come when you pass away all the stuff is free? Like you can't. I mean, how are they going to make you pay for anything after that point? Depending on what you got, you could be a
So what
trillionaire.
happens if you pass away? So say you're single, living along, having a great old time. You pass away for old age. We'll just use that for example. All of your stuff, because it's not getting passed on to anyone, will go to state debt. They'll sell it, and your phone bill for example, will be recovered from that.
Right. So they'll take your assets, basically.
Correct.
I mean, no one else is gonna if you're the only person anyway. So yeah.
Yep.
But that's my thing, though. Like, why? I mean, there are cases where people they just don't get paid. Like some people rent, so they don't own that thing. Um, it, so like there's a lot of cases to where there's no way for like me to get my money back if I'm the power company from the people, and at the end of the year it'll end up being trillions or $1 million or $1 billion, and every year, every other day, every other week it has to be just like food at Walmart. You have 800 trillion Walmarts, and you get Cheerios in all of them. 8 billion boxes of Cheerios go bad every week. So that's that much.
But they've only lost the cost of what it took to produce the energy, not the profit that they would have made on top of it if the person had paid their bill.
Correct. So my point being, why when we're unalive do people like say, okay, well I'll donate all this food to this person's thing, or I'll donate this to this, or you can have. I mean, I understand it helps. Don't get me wrong. I know it helps the people. It makes them feel better. This and that. But I'm saying, what about when the people are alive and a guy walks up like, hey, can I get something to eat? And they're like, no, you can't. But then when the guy passes away, they're like, would you like some food for his funeral? It's like, what the fuck? Things are just weird in a way, like, right? You guys have never experienced that type of thing? Like people in places like if bums show up to McDonald's, they're not going to feed them. I mean, some McDonald's people might be nice and be cool with a couple people, but if they just get overrun and a lot of bums show up like, hey, can I get a hamburger? Not to be mean, nothing else. They just show up for a free little hamburger. They would eventually get turned away because people don't want them in there and this and this and this. But if someone passes away, then, people are like, oh, this and that. So it's like, what? You can do more for the person passing away than we can for them alive, and it's just weird.
Yeah, it's topsy-turvy, isn't it?
It's
Billions
fuck,
of
brother.
pounds.
I've seen
Billions of pounds of food wasted every day by fast food chain restaurants and shit.
Yeah.
Supermarkets.
All of them do it, yeah. Even the supermarkets, they throw out industrial bins full of meat, veggies, fruit that's really not out of date. It's best before, yeah, but it's still good. And they throw out dumpsters full of it.
100%. I used to work at a place, and they throw TVs out that don't have a due date. So think about that. They throw a lot of stuff in that dumpster. Everything, man. A lot of waste.
And then you can get arrested for breaking into the dumpster and trying to retrieve any of it.
You sure can. They'll cut the cords off, dude. I used to do that. I used to help people do that. I knew people that did that, and I'd help them every once in a while because sometimes they couldn't lift a lot of weight or do anything. So I'd help them. I'd go around and they'd be like, they'd look in there with their light, and they'd come back and say, "Hey, man, there's some stuff in there I want to get." I'm like, "Okay," so I go get it for them. And then a lot of the people, like, he'd get to know, and they'd be cool with him. And then after a while, certain people, like managers, would start there or take over, and the other person to quit or leave or whatever. And then the other people would just cut the cords out of spite on all the stuff they threw away and like break it or smash, like brand new things that they would smash right before they threw it away. We'd watch them. We're like, what the fudge? Out of spite, just because they didn't want someone to come up and get it for free. It's crazy.
Yeah, didn't they have to stop like places like Macca's, McDonald's, and that from pouring dangerous chemicals on the food in the bins because bums were sneaking in, grabbing a burger or whatever, and getting sick?
It seems like it would definitely be a thing until they got covered or inside dumpsters. Yeah, now they got caged areas out back and covered, and you can smoke like what you know what I mean. That'd be like a smoke dumpster area type thing. Yeah, it's kind of locked up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's how they combat it. Yeah, it's either that or they put it back away from their store and then they lock it up, like and say do not enter and all this. So it's like your own risk in a way. I don't know.
When I was in high school, there was a Smith's chip factory just up the road from us, and they used to have these mad bins just full of all different flavoured chips, and we used to go and knock them off. And their rules were they had to throw them out if they couldn't get them transported within their use-by date. So we were getting stuff that was still a week comfortably within its use-by date, boxes and boxes of all different chips. It was fucking wild. Then after a while they started locking their bin, and we learnt to pick locks. And then they got the shits with that, so they made up this big paddle thing with spikes on it. And they used to just stand there and fucking smash all the boxes up with these mad spikes just to destroy all the packets so we couldn't knock them off.
Yeah.
Wow. We must protect this waste.
It's like if they were smart, they would have come out and went, "Hey kids, we're going to sell them for $1 instead of going to the servo and paying $2 for them." Well, they weren't even that much then. They could have made easy fucking Christmas drinking money just flogging the chips off the kids. Here's a box, give us a $5 and fuck off. That would have been great for us because we were selling them at school anyways.
Yeah, there used to be a snack cake store down the road too, and my nephew, he'd always have like unlimited Little Debbie, Snowball, just anything you could think, and I'm like, how's this? I was like, I know his mom ain't giving him that much money. When it was like, no, she probably gave him $1 or $2, and I don't know how he's got $30 in snowballs and cakes and all this other shit. Dude was loaded, right? And we're like, where you get this stuff from? And he's like, I can't tell nobody. I can't tell nobody. I said, man, just tell me. You can tell me. I'm just me and you. This little fucker walked me down the alley and took me to the dumpster of the cake place, and he's like, look, it's still half full. There's still half full more. You know what I mean? He was so like geeked. But yeah, it wasn't bad stuff. They just throw it out every day. Yeah, and they could have did exactly like you said, sold it for $0.25 a piece or something. Yeah.
But don't they? Isn't it argued that like, oh well, if they do that, number one, like they could get in trouble because it's past the due date or something, and they're not allowed to sell it, legally.
Yeah, but that's the other thing here. Like with McDonald's or whatever, once their timer goes off in the hot box, they say, no, it's no good. If someone gets sick after eating it, they don't want to cop the blame. Yeah, whether it's in date or not. That's why they lock the bins, all that shit. I think it's more about people getting food poisoning and being repercussions, but it's ridiculous.
Yeah, I think a lot of those rules are kind of arbitrary, or the like one size fits all. It's like, oh well, statistically this, this and this other thing, they go bad within a week. So let's apply that 1 week policy to everything, even though it doesn't really.
McDonald's doesn't go bad
at all.
Tastes the same.
You can leave a Happy Meal in your car for 3 years, microwave that bitch for 30 seconds, and somebody could probably. I'm saying, I don't know. I wouldn't do it, but I'm saying.
Yeah. But for the TV thing, that's weird. That's fucking stupid. I mean, like, they can probably argue that, like, if things get thrown out and people just go grab them from the dumpster, then that like incentivizes them to just wait for things to get thrown out. So they never buy
fries?
But what?
How about the fries? When I don't know, after a little while, the fries are like razor blades. They're stiff razor blade fries. They don't play no games. You could build a house with them.
Yeah, fries. I don't know.
For real, you can build a house with corn cobs, peanuts, everything that doesn't break down. There's a big list of stuff that just doesn't break down. And you could use that stuff that doesn't break down from its building material.
Right.
So what you're saying is that
2-minute noodles for filler.
So what you're saying is Timbo can build a house of fries. Just got to go line up at McDonald's and collect them all
Yes.
as they go in
Yes.
the dumpster.
Cement, fried cement McDonald's fry bricks.
Imagine that. You'd be walking down the hallway going, "Fuck, why am I so hungry all the time?"
Licking the walls.
catches on fire, and then the whole neighborhood comes out going, "Oh yeah."
You see hamburgers and ketchup and mustard packets and everything in the wall just cemented smooth, just down. Fries, a shake.
I don't know how people eat that shit. Since 2008, I've eaten McDonald's 5 times.
My grandson, he loves Burger King. He wouldn't eat anything else because of the sesame seed bun. And one time my son went to McDonald's for whatever, just whatever, because sometimes like certain thing from there, he'll be like, okay, I feel like some this or that from there. So he'll go get the item, and my grandson would never touch it. He's like, no, I don't see no sesame seeds on there, Grandpa. I'm not eating it. I don't trust it. I'm like, okay, buddy. He's like 3. So eventually he was hungry one day and he ate one, ate like a hamburger. So then he was like, okay with it because he found out McDonald's has the infamous Happy Meal. Okay. So that's what got him interested in the hamburger from McDonald's at all, was because they had a Happy Meal. And to him, he's like, I get a toy, I get a prize, you know what I mean? So yeah, so now he don't like the hamburgers from there, but he'll get the Happy Meal with the nuggets. And I was talking to him about the nuggets, and I said, do you know those aren't real? He goes, what do you mean? They're fake? I said, yeah, they're fake, buddy. They're sludge. They're liquid nuggets. He goes, what? I said, yeah. And I made him some chicken, and I made him some chicken fingers. I said, now, Papa made these for you, fresh. I made these. And now see the strings when you pull the chicken apart? He goes, yeah. I said, the chicken nuggets don't have that, do they? He goes, nope. I said, that's why the chicken nuggets are fake. So now he knows fake chicken and this, what that is compared to real chicken nuggets.
I think it's most processed food, isn't it? Pies are
Yeah.
a big thing in Australia, and we call them arseholes and eyebrows. Well, we used to, or a maggot
Yeah.
bag, because that's about
Maggot
what you
bags.
get.
Noses, hoofs, brother, every damn thing. Everything, man.
What's more concerning is like picturing Democ in a car with a mini Democ going through Macca's drive-through.
I was thinking that.
Oh, yeah. Definitely. One of my older sons was sitting in here, and they was listening as they walked past, and they heard somebody say something, one of the Glover dudes or somebody, and they was like, they stopped. They was like, "Er." I heard the brakes on his shoes. He said, "Er." And he said, "No, tell him no. If there's something this." I said, "They already know, buddy. Trust me." He goes, "Oh, okay." I said, "They already know." He stopped in his tracks. He said, "No, the Earth's flat. Something." I said, "I know, buddy. You know what I do." He goes, "Yeah, yeah." But I had to talk to them about it too, and they were like, "Well, what do you think, Dad?" And I was like, "Well, what do you think?" I said, "I'm not gonna put nothing in here. What do you think?" It's a discussion. It's like, what's your experience versus what's mine, and when we come together and mix the two, like, what do we get? And they were like, "Look, I understand everything you're saying. Everything you say is 100% to what we experience. So there's no way I could say you're wrong." I said, "Okay, then. That's where we're at. This is how elevation works. This is the horizontal reference of principle. The earth isn't a flat, perfect line like that. It's got topography." They're like, "Oh, okay, I understand now." Yeah. So they understand totally. The earth is the earth. No one's been to the edges. No one knows the exact format or shape or layout of it altogether. And we discussed all of them. Even my pops thought it was funny when a couple times he'd hear me on here and he's like, "What? what are they saying? He like heard QE or somebody else going off. He thought it was so funny. He started laughing his butt off. And then I showed him a couple of, me debating McToon and another dude, and he's just laughing, listening to it. He said, "What? That's you?" I said, "Yeah." And he just thought it was so funny.
What about your kids? They faced any flack from at school from other kids or anything talking about it?
No, they're open mouthed and open minded about everything, and their friends know. And I talk to their friends too, and their friends are on the same. Their friends actually were, I think, somewhat on board. A couple of their friends almost before a couple of my kids were. They were like, oh man, what? Oh no way, something, and they were just discovering what I was telling them was, they'd come back a day or a week later, and we'd be talking about it, and they're like, yeah. And then, my kids, talk to me about it or whatever. And then, we come to the conclusion, they come to the conclusion, their own conclusion of what they think. Even if they said, hey, Dad, we still think it's round, I wouldn't say shit to them because that's their conclusion of what they think. Now, if they want to discuss, exactly why or not, then I would. But I'm not going to push them on it, you know what I mean? Humanly, face to face, personally like that, you know. Yeah, so I just tell them, from your own thought, your own original thinking, how do you come at it, and how would you think about it, and what do you see? They've been on airplanes. They, they filmed. They sent me to video. So yeah, they're all flat earthers. And as for flack at school or anything, not really. No, because most of the people some of my kids have worked with me before, so a lot of the people that they're cool with that I like, they already would know. Don't mess with my kids. Don't. Yeah, that's off limits. So yeah, they don't get messed with. And at school, like I said, they're open minded and free. Even their friends probably say the same thing as them. They probably debate the teachers. If you want to know the truth, literally, there was probably a little uproar here from them debating their teachers about it.
Fuck yeah, that's what I like to hear about.
Yeah, yeah, because their
Yeah,
friends are on board. Yeah, their friends are on board. They're not giving them shit. They're with them. Yeah.
Yeah, my daughter, when she was in school, because I pulled them all out and did homeschooling in the end, but when she was debating the teachers on flat Earth because they had to do I think they call it a diorama of the universe. So she made a flat Earth with the sun and moon going around it, and the argument was about seeing the distances we see. And then she said to the teacher, "But you taught us about perspective last week." The teacher had no answer.
Right. Oh, my youngest daughter was the worst on them. She is relentless, boy. I was like, they call her a little me. Yeah. I mean, she's a girl. She's nicer, of course. Probably a little more well spoken, But her
Nicer than
attitude.
you?
Yes, a nice little me with a temper. Yes.
A nice little you with a temper.
I feel sorry for her husband eventually.
Oh shit. Yeah.
Que moxita.
My wife sometimes, she just rolls her eyes at me and looks at me like, "Babe, don't start." You know what I mean? I'm like, okay, okay.
Oh, you get that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get an elbow in the ribs. Don't.
And then the funniest thing, even when I don't, other people do. They like insist in a way. And I'm like, son of a bitch, how do I get out of this one? This, and this, man. Look, this is all I can tell you. This is what I know. This is what you know. If you can point something out different to me, you come back and we'll talk about it. And they're like, holy shit, you're right. But then they will literally, after they say I'm right, for everything that I'm talking to them and like explain to them, like with everything, right? They'll come back and be like, yeah, but I still,
What about eclipses?
yeah. What about the sun? I said, what about the daughter? He said, huh? I said, what about the daughter? Like, what? The sun? Like, well, the son of who? And he's like, no, what about the sun for the earth being flat? I said, what about it? It's still the sun and the earth's flat. What else do you need to know? I mean, And he's like, no, about it set. And I said, do you have a side view of that? He said, huh? I said, yeah. Yeah. Like if I look at the side view of this table, I could tell what the end of it is. If me and you were a mile away from this table or even 50 foot away from this table and we just see the front, like the front of the headlights of the car, do we even know what the makeup of the car is? No, because we're blinded by the headlights. So to get a side view, you would see what the headlights are pointing at. They wouldn't blind you, and you'd see the side of the car. Now you could get a back view, you can get another side view. Now you'd have to tell them to turn the lights out for the front view. So these are the things you need to prove something. You need more than just looking forward and hoping for the best, or just
I
pointing.
just say to him, who discovered how far the sun is and what it's made of, what it is?
Oh,
And
you
they
best
go,
believe.
fucking shuts them down, man. They can't answer it. They don't
You
know.
best believe I do that. I'd say, do you know? If you're telling, because then they'll say the Earth thing is so big, or whatever. Like, yeah, but the Earth's so big. I'll be like, yeah, but you can fit 1,800,000 Earths on the sun. They're like, yeah, horizontal flat parts of the sun. They're like, oh, that's a good one. I'm like, well, what the fuck are we talking about? So if there's no flat parts of the sun, and it's the biggest big thing you can ever imagine in your life and see in front of you, and you can't draw the flat parts, why are you saying this little puny ass Earth has flat parts? Because you're saying the Earth is so big. Apparently, it's not so big. It's a grain of sand compared to the sun. So if the Earth has so big of horizontals everywhere, where's the so big horizontals on the sun?
Well, they do this all the time, don't they? What's the distance to the horizon? 2 miles. But then why can we see past it? Ah, because it's so big. Imagine being an ant.
Yeah,
Get
but
them both. So big, it's so small, all in one.
nah, I
answer.
tell them an ant.
Just imagine being an ant on a basketball.
Nah, I told him an ant on a dog's butt knows that the dog butt's curved. So does a flea when he jumps to the next dog's ass. So no, they're not ever going to convince me that the flea doesn't know where the end of the dog's ass is. Not happening.
Now
Oh,
they don't bother with ants. They just go to amoebas.
Yeah,
I heard that.
yeah. Amoebas. Even if you're an amoeba, dude, you would still see the curve of a curved thing, of an attribute of a curve, if that's what you're on.
Oh, I'm out, guys. Have a good one.
See, AJ.
Hardy, catch
No
us.
worries.
And the thing is where do they have this perspective at? Where are they a little thing on a sphere to give us that what that actually even looks like? When have we ever been produced? What being on a sphere, a 3D actual physical spherical object, really big for a small little camera, actually looks like? Who's had a big building Earth, a little globe like 50 foot by
That's
50
right.
foot by 20 foot, and a little
Exactly.
camera on there?
What about an amoeba on a dining table?
Right,
What does that
right.
look like?
I'm just well, they're going to tell you it's the same. So that's
Yeah,
my
well, they're
thing. It's
different.
like,
Yeah, they're both flat. They both look
right.
flat.
So if the globe looks flat, what the fuck does flat Earth look like, boys? They're like, huh? I'm like, well, what are you saying right now? So the globe is flat, huh? Yeah, well, yeah, like, and this is what. Then I'll go to gas, hydrogen, helium, and all that. I'll say, you don't even know what that stuff is, right? Yeah, we know. We know what the planets are. We know all. Go get some hydrogen for me. Huh? What do you mean? Go get hydrogen, not in a container, not with the label on it. Go show me what hydrogen is. Then they'll tell me you can see hydrogen through steam. I said, no, that's steam. That's water vapor. You can call it hydrogen if you want, but last time I checked, the gases are colorless and odorless of certain ones. So that colorless means not seeing, it's invisible. Steam isn't colorless, it's steam color. So I asked him, I said, what are you breathing? Wave your hand around. They waved their hand around. I said, what'd you just wave your hand in? Was it nitrogen, hydrogen, argon, oxygen, helium? carbon dioxide, carbon monoxide. What do we wave our hand in?
A lovely mixture of them all. Thank you.
Also, everything. So 100% of the all gas. Like the all spark. It's just weird. And I said, so we can't get a gas that's not stepped on. Chemistry things that aren't stepped on materials. None of them are 100% of their self. They're all 99.999, which is fucking weird.
What I think is interesting is you hear globers claim that different gases have different weights and therefore should stratify accordingly. But I do find it interesting that it doesn't matter at what elevation you take readings of gases from, they are all the same approximate mixtures and percentages. So even though there's just less of it at a higher level due to temperature reasons, I find it very interesting that heavier gases don't, like you hear them talk about, what is it, hexa something fluoride, when it's in a container, we can sail a little foil ship in it because it's so heavy. So if that's the case, then we'd all better be good at breathing carbon dioxide and hexa fucking whatever it is fluoride, because at ground level, you got a major problem if these gases are allegedly heavier. I just find it very interesting how it doesn't stratify. And there's even documentation, and I think it was Amish that found it, about cavers taking readings of gases that are in caves that haven't been opened up for fucking ever. You would think all the gases in there would be stratified, and they're not. They are all mixed, as they should be, which is crazy. So something that has not been affected ever, and here they are all mixed up. Very interesting stuff.
I have a question on that. So, like, when you say the word stratify, like, I'm thinking, that image, I think it gets shared every once in a while when people are talking about density and all that, where you have that little plastic tube or cup, plastic glass or something, where there's like oil and then water and then this other stuff, like all the different
the density
colors.
tower.
Density tower. There you go. Right. Has anybody actually ever done that with gases, demonstrating that they do stratify in a similar fashion?
They don't. They mix. That's the problem.
Right.
So at ground level, you'll have, say, I'll just use random numbers, 20% oxygen, 40% carbon dioxide, 20% helium. And as you go up higher, you still have the same ratios. So your elevation goes up, same ratios. There's just less of each of them in that particular given volume.
Right. So what gave people the assumption that it would do that?
Because of air pressure. So they say down low we've got a high air pressure. As you go up and up and up, air pressure decreases. So therefore they assume that decrease means it's stratified. So most people's natural reaction is heavier substances go down, lighter substances go up. So they're all stratified as per their individual weight breakdown. But it's not due to weight breakdown, it's due to energy. So, and you don't sort of notice this stuff until you start doing like distillation and things like that. When you start applying energy, and all of a sudden you can have 3 different liquids, all with the same energy added to them, and as they turn into gases, they will behave differently. So that's how your distillation tower works. Based on those energy levels, you're inserting energy, things that have a higher energy level will up and get out first, which is the stuff you don't want. So you get rid of those first and tip them off. And then the next lot, as you apply more energy, the next lot comes out and you keep that bit. And the last lot of it stays as liquid because you don't want to apply that much energy to it. So it's just due to energy levels. But
Right.
yeah, we've also got oxygen getting produced at ground level and due to phytoplankton and stuff like that. So yeah, it's cool stuff.
Through
Yeah.
a gas pressure simulator thing. There's a gas property simulator in the side chat if anyone wants to muck around with it. It's fun. It's pretty
Because
cool.
I was wondering, like, when they say gas has weight, like, you know, everyone talks about, like, oh, you take gas, you put it into a like a cylinder, or like a gas tank or something like that, then you weigh it, you know. But how do they actually determine how much, whether they've put the same amount of gas into the chamber, right? Like, so let's say I take helium, I pump that helium into the chamber, into the gas tank. Like, all they can do is really gauge, quote unquote, how much is in there by the pressure. You know what I mean? So but how do they know whether they have the same amount? Because, you can't weigh two things that are not the same amount and be able to gauge to be able to compare them. You know, is it really just based on pressure? Like, if I take, 10 pounds per square inch of helium and 10 pounds per square inch of oxygen, weigh them and get two different readings, it doesn't really, it doesn't tell you how much of each really is in there, or does it? And I just don't know.
Most gases, when you pressurize them, turn into liquid.
So is that what happens?
So even if you just put air in there, right, and just air that we breathe, when you're compressing the air, you've got moisture in the air, yeah?
Yeah.
So that moisture at a certain pressure in the air will separate and turn into water. And then the water will sit at the bottom and put pressure on the bottom of the tank, therefore weighing it.
Is that what's actually happening, and they're just misreading?
To me, that would make sense.
If that's what's happening, like, you pressurize helium and then they weigh it, but that helium turns to liquid? I've never heard of that.
I don't know about helium. I'm not sure. I'm not going to say whether that happens with helium or not. Yeah.
It's interesting. Like, what's their gauge for whether or not they're getting something accurate? I think it's probably that, right, where they just put enough to get to get one pressure amount, and then they compare that with another gas by putting the same amount to get the same pressure, and then just assume that they're putting the same amount of gas, thereby actually saying, oh, well, yeah, we can compare them now. I don't know. That's a good point, Matrix. If they don't stratify it well, different densities, who's to say?
Yes. There we go. Helium can turn into a liquid under sufficient pressure.
Oh, yeah. Huh.
It has to be at low temperatures. -4 degrees.
I was just playing with your little toy there, T-Dub. Blew the lid clean off the bastard.
Did you use one of the other ones, or did you go to the ideal
I
gas?
did the gas one first, and I got the little pump and filled it up with red and blue, and grabbed the little heat thing. I thought I'd make it cold first, and they all slow right down, which looks pretty cool. And I've made stretched the box out as big as possible, and I turned the heat up. So I had it at negative 250, and then I started cranking the heat up, and it got up to about 70 something, and the actual lid blows off it.
Oh, really? Well, I haven't done that. That's cool. But you see, they've got the lighter gas and the heavier gas, but when it seems to be that in that situation they're just considering that heavy just means it'll move slower. It doesn't sink to the bottom. It doesn't have a tendency, a propensity to stay at the bottom or anything like that. Because you can fill it up with as much of the smaller gas particles as you can, and then just put a few, 5 or so small, large particles in there. They just bounce around all over the place. Wherever they can find a gap, they go, and they get pushed up, they get pushed down, they get pushed all over the place. They don't sink.
Yeah, 100%. It seems to be more based on energy as opposed to light versus heavy. The heavier ones have a lower energy capacity or something. I don't know how to word it, but yeah, they just seem to hold less energy as opposed to the other ones, which just bounce around.
That's what maniacs. It seems to be. Yeah, that's what it seems to be in that simulator. Yeah, at least anyway.
And that seems to what happen out in reality too. What we class as lighter gases are just more energized.
Right. Yep. Yeah, you expose a tank. Yeah, like they supposedly pour SF6 into a fish tank or whatever. But you've got this area that's just full of this really slow moving, dense particles, all individual, independent particles, just doing what the air around it's doing, but just like you said, at a slower rate, but it's still gonna obey by entropic law and just try and expand into the available volume. If there's a SF6 particle going up away from that, out of the tank, if it hits an air particle, it's gonna collide and go back down. But if there's a gap, it's gonna keep going. There's nothing just in some sort of strange law in nature that tells it you must not go past here, But what if the container was 50 miles high?
That kind of reminds me of one argument. What was his name? Jekyll. You guys remember Jekyll? He came in once and he suggested that what if the edge of the universe is the container? Right. Well, then at least everything is contained, right? And you can, and then try to get us to concede, which is true, right? That the gas does, there is a gradient, but at the very least, the edge of the universe would be that container, and then things gradient down to where we are, right? But I remember the issue with that is that the universe is supposedly expanding. I don't know if it's at the speed of light or something really, really close to, but really, nevertheless, it is expanding, right? And there's the issue of whether quote unquote gravity actually holds gas down. So, a couple of holes in that.
Or if it's ever expanding, then you've got no volume.
There you go.
It's actually a nice little tool to play with. So, T-Dub. I
Well,
like how you can
fucking
actually change the size of the box, have the same pressure, change the size of the
Matrix
box.
is nerding out.
Yep, I'm loving it. There used to be a little program years ago, I think it still exists, called the Powder Toy. And you can actually draw little boxes and fill them full of gases and all sorts of weird shit. It used to be really, really basic, but they upgraded it. And it'll wreck your computer, not wreck your computer, but it'll lag out if you start loading it right up. But you can have boxes, put little wind tags and stuff there so you can watch how wind moves, specifically set up wind tunnels, create pressure, read the pressure off of them, have water in there, boil it. It'll change the pressure inside a given vessel. It actually behaves as per physics dictates it should. So yeah, really cool stuff. You can turn on gravities, turn them off. It's just a really cool little simulation program.
You heard it here first. Don't get no realer than that. You know what the boy said. The earth is flat. He laughed too at the same time as you. Do you know who he likes to listen to? Pete and Bass, believe it or not. My grandson. An epic journey through space. What? Take that back. They were flying in the air. It was an epic adventure. The planets were above. What? Hold on a minute. Take that back. There were twinkly lights out in the distance. There were so many UFOs. What would a robot look out in space and see? Do they see the same thing as an astronomer? I wonder, like, if there was a real. Holy crap. What do animals think about the stars? What do the apes think about the stars? The ones they taught to talk? I wonder what they say about them.
Probably think they're pinholes in the top of the container so they can breathe.
Yeah, yeah. I definitely don't think that they would be like, yeah, Galileo or Helios or just any, like, Jupiter, Saturn, ugh. I just don't see any of that happening at all.
What are you doing, Mark G? He's not even in here. What the fuck? Oh.
Yeah, I'm about to fix that problem. He's a weasel. Had to wait for someone to leave before he starts typing stuff. Just wondering, do I kick him before he finishes, or do I wait till he types it, then kick him? Or do I just delete his shit for him not being in here? That's more fun.
He's the first Glober I've met that posts links to balloon satellites as proof of the globe. See, space is real. We send balloons there.
Metal balloons.
Right, metal balloons.
That should be a rock band. Metal balloons.
Yeah, well, you got Iron Maiden, yeah.
Downward helium.
Morvis is like, I'm going to write that down. Yeah, Morvis. Pantera. I'd never thought about that word.
Oh,
Does that
yeah.
mean all Earth?
Yeah.
Because I know Morvis likes Pantera. Yeah, old Diamondback, man. He was so clean. Just fucking so neat. You know what I mean?
Well, folks, I've got a tale to tell about a trip that went too well. They said we soared past zero G, but we were just on live TV. That big old rock so cold and gray, we filmed it in a secret bay. The flag, it waved, the wires were tight. Who knew there's wind in moon daylight? The lander looked like duct tape junk, but trust us, it was top-notch funk. A small step, a giant
Yeah,
lie,
old
we fooled the
Diamondback, man.
world. Oh my, oh my.
He was
So
so
here's the
clean.
truth, don't take it hard.
Just fucking so neat. You know what I mean? Oh shit.
That was good stuff.
Yeah, well done, Demok. It was pretty good poetry there, man.
If you say so. Thanks, sir. That wasn't me, but thanks.
What do you mean? It sounded like you.
Sounded just like you.
Did it really?
Yeah.
It wasn't me.
Liar, liar, pants on fire.
Did somebody mute him?
It had to be you. It came from DJ's mic. You sent it to him, right? Yeah. DJ's not that good.
DJ's an impersonator now? Or what's going on?
Apparently, he did a perfect QE earlier, so now I'm really suspecting him. Oh, man. Must be collecting these little shorts from people.
Collecting the shorts.
I don't mean like shorts you wear.
I know.
Had it cut the drift.
I thought he was going to bust out in a rap totally with it. It was alive from the beginning, a slap in our faces, telling us all we can go to other places. The money laundering scheme, right in our faces. Well, folks, I've got a tale to tell about a trip that went too well. They said we soared past zero G, but we were just on live TV. That big old rock so cold and gray, we filmed it in a secret bay. The flag, it waved, the wires were tight. Who knew there's wind in moon daylight? The lander looked like duct tape junk, but trust us, it was top-notch funk. A small step, a giant lie,
I'll
we
dive
fooled
back,
the
mate.
world. Oh my, oh my.
He was
So
so
here's the
clean.
truth, don't take it hard.
Just fucking so neat. You know what I mean? What have you got, mate? What's at the end of that?
It is really neat, right? So much funk in the landered moon junk.
Hello? Can anyone hear me? What's up?
Yes, we can hear you.
That's crazy.
Hello.
No, that's how microphones work.
Yeah, but isn't it like interesting technology, you know?
Did you wake up out of a trance and find yourself on the 24/7 on Discord?
I mean, aren't there things in this world that we just sort of take for granted? When you stop and think about it, it's like, wow, I can't believe I'm talking to someone on the other side of the globe.
Yeah, what globe? You have to have curvature for that.
Microphones are crazy. I don't know, just weird.
Sounds like this guy wants to talk to Nathan. Nathan loves talking about microphones right now.
Nathan from Nathan's Hot Dogs?
Some similar, close.
Is he good good with hot dogs? Does he make hot dogs?
No, he just really likes microphones.
Yeah. I would love to learn more about how they work. The idea of like taking like these vibrations in the air and then like transferring it, like it's, I don't know, man. You just think about it for like 2 seconds. It's like, that is insane.
Hey man, if you wanna, oh wait, what day is it today? Saturday. Oh, next Friday he'll be here at 6 o'clock. If you want to talk to Nathan about microphones.
All right. I might be there. I might not. I don't know. How you guys doing? All right. You having fun?
It's going pretty good.
That's good. That's good. Oh, excuse me, burped. So did you prove the curvature yet?
What the heck?
Still waiting for curvature.
Keep at it. You'll get it. I believe in you.
We're waiting for the reports to come in, and none have been
No.
forthcoming.
All right. Keep looking. Keep looking, buddy.
Keep looking. Every time I look, it's flat. I live near the water, so no, that's not going to happen.
All right. You got to do more studies, I guess.
What are you supposed to study?
Supposed to study your desk under a desk
A
lamp,
squint.
I guess.
Yeah, you guys got to do some like field trips or something. Maybe put some sticks in the water and be like, is this lake curving over long distances? And then you would see the curvature, or you wouldn't see the curvature. You might not. I mean, I don't know. I haven't done any field.
So you put a horizontal stick to find curve?
I mean, I haven't worked out the logistics of how you would like test it, but
Is
like
it
if
a
you did,
vertical
I'm
stick?
sure you would.
Well, do you use a vertical
Yeah.
stick, a horizontal one, or a diagonal one?
Well, I would imagine a vertical stick would become horizontal if you just like twisted it like
It
90
would
degrees, right?
become? So you're trying to tell me that there's no such thing as a vertical, a diagonal, or a horizontal?
It
If they're all
depends
the
on the
same
perspective.
thing, how can you differentiate them?
It kind of depends on the perspective, right?
No. How do you differentiate them up close? Perspective of what?
Relative to your eyes, I guess.
So just make it up.
No.
When do you see a vertical become a horizontal?
When you twist the stick like 90 degrees.
No. On the planet we're standing on, crazy.
No,
mofo.
relative to your eyes. Relative to your eyes, not relative
So
to
the
the
Leaning
planet.
Tower of Pisa, leans towards you at so many degrees or so much of a tilt, right? When do you back up from it and it becomes vertical? Hello, SpongeBob.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. I want to hear the
Yeah,
answer.
we're cutting out a little bit. We're cutting out a little bit. I didn't hear your question. I think it's where I'm driving. Can you give me a second, okay?
No.
I just need to know when the Leaning Tower of Pisa becomes vertical, how far back away from it do we got to get?
That's a really good question, actually.
1,000,000%, because I've already put that on a ball to scale down size. And when you roll that ball away from the observer's or a camera or your eyeball, guess what? That becomes vertical. So all you'd have to do is drive away from it on a sphere and it would become vertical. Guess what? It never does on flat Earth. It never becomes vertical, son.
Have you done these experiments out in the field?
I've done them with a sphere.
A seer? What's that? Like a
A
microphone?
sphere.
Or not like
SPHEER.
EER. Steer. Like, like a
sphere. A ball, man. A sphere.
It's actually, the proper spelling is...
Are you saying that there's spheres? Are you saying that there's curvature? Where's the curvature? Can you prove the curvature?
Wait a minute. The proper spelling is SPHEAR. Spare. Spare.
So when does the Leaning Tower of Pisa become vertical? I mean, we should have a side view of this. It should be a field trip thing. According to the globe, that's supposed to be a diagonal, a horizontal, and a vertical building at some point, depending on how far you drive away. But it's never done that ever.
I think after about 4 or 5 drinks, it'll become vertical, horizontal, diagonal.
Guess depending on which angle your head hits the ground.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think
sorry,
you'd be
my
looking at the
phone,
ground.
my phone fell between the car seats. I'm back. What's up?
How far away do you have to drive from a diagonal object that's tilted towards you, or like a leaning tower of Pisa that actually is made with a tilt live? How far away do you have to drive from it for it to be vertical perfectly, like plumb?
Is this like a riddle?
If you want it to be,
All right. Well, I don't know the answer, so can you just tell me?
you don't know the answer of how
Yeah.
far on your 24,901 mile ball that you would have to drive away from a 12-degree tilted building or so.
No, I don't know that now.
Damn, that's weird.
Well, I think
The
it's not
horizon's
as weird
flat.
as Mike.
No visible
It's kind of
spheres on
crazy
that.
technology.
Earth shape's not in the map. No globes in this flap.
Well, I mean, I've never done that stuff. I was more of a social science kind of guy. You know, I wasn't really into STEM, so I don't know much about that stuff. But
Well, I'm just
I'm sure if you want to learn it, you can just like go out in the field and like drive around and find whatever line you think is vertical.
whatever line I think is vertical. What does that mean?
Yeah, anything that like will satisfy you, right?
Plumb.
Because if I say
Anything above a
this line is
horizontal
vertical,
line that's vertical above a horizontal.
so like if I say like
You'll
this
need a
line is,
horizontal, right?
I'll just wait until he's done.
I'm saying the way to find it is make a horizontal, right?
All right. So like imagine that you're driving, and I point at a line, a stick in the ground, and I point to that and I say I think that's vertical, and then you're like, well, hold on a second, we need to measure this, right? We need to make sure,
Make sure
and
it's
then like
plumb.
kids agree. I'll just wait until he's done. I guess.
You make sure it's plumb.
Right. Yeah. But like for that to happen, for the experiment to like work, we have to like both agree that it is vertical. Because if I say it is and you say it's not, then there's no point in even like doing the experiment, right?
No, I want to see it not be vertical. I want the plumb to be not vertical. I want it to be diagonal and then horizontal.
Yeah, whatever you want it to be. We would just have to both agree on what it is before we can test it.
Well, we know vertical. We know what vertical is, and we know what diagonal is, right? So we can put as many plums as you need until one of them starts being diagonal, and then we'll keep going with them till they're all diagonal, right?
Yeah, so we would just find this vertical line. Let's assume that we found a line or stick or something. We both
What would
agree it's
be our
vertical, right?
reference?
I'll whatever one we both agree
A
on.
horizontal line above them all, right?
Yeah, whatever you want. I mean, we'll just keep driving. We'll just keep driving until
So
we
we'll
find a
need to
line.
make our plums
I'll wait
longer
until
and
he's done.
longer and longer
I'll
from each
wait
other,
until he's done.
right? Do we need to make taller plums as we go to stay to that horizontal baseline?
Is he done? I don't think he's done. I'll give him another minute, okay?
I said, do we need a horizontal line above and below those things? And then do we need bigger and bigger plums as we go around the sphere to keep them touching that horizontal line somehow? There's no curvature.
I think we should test it.
Test what? The horizon's flat. No visible spheres on the elevation. Earth shape's not in the map. No globes in this flap. Let's test the Earth curve on the wall. Let's draw the Earth curve on the wall. Then we'll draw a horizontal line above it, right? About 5 foot above it. And then what we'll do, then what we'll, no, your car's cutting out, stupid. So what we'll do is we'll draw the Earth curve and then a horizontal line above it. And then all we have to do is point out the difference and show how elevation doesn't follow the horizontal line, how it follows a curved line and drops below itself. He needs a horizontal line to establish the vertical or the plumb. What the hell does that have to do with the curve? Your plumb bobs would have to get bigger as you go, like a millimeter taller and 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 taller the whole way. When is the plumb not vertical? When's the plumb bob not plumb for 100 plumb bobs in a row? And each one should be more and more and more off plumb. That'd be crazy if you had a double plumb, like a V plumb of sorts, and made it in a way and put the angles and the lines in a way to where one shows you how the reference of itself from a horizontal, and then one shows you the reference of a sphere. Like each one of them that you line up, like one would go according to the vertical pointing to the sphere, and one would be according to a horizontal principle. But they'd be both a part of the same little mechanism thing when you poked them in the ground. That would be cool. I still say we need an altimeter machine with a little piece of chalk on it so we can just draw the elevation line. Just keep the altimeter at zero as you draw your line on the wall. It should have to curve. This can't be this hard. Take the elevation tool and draw a line on the wall. And if the line says 57 inches above whatever, doesn't matter. Keep it at that and keep drawing that 57. Keep it going, keep it going, keep it going, keep it going, keep it going. It should arc somewhere. See, because if just one of those dots of a horizontal line's out of place, or three of them, but they can't be, that's all you would need to start the curve. Just a couple of those dots to be off the horizontal. Then you just keep going with it. If one part of a horizontal line isn't itself, it's not a horizontal line. And if one part of an arc isn't itself, it's not an arc. And where's the electronic device that points to the center of the earth? Like the compass points to north. Where's the magnetic center of the earth compass? The gravity compass, where's that at? Gravity must not be working too good. You can make a north compass, but not a gravity compass? That's crazy.
Wouldn't that just be a plumb bob?
Yo, it's Democ. Step back, let me drop these facts. Globe heads shook when I counter their tracks. Ain't no curve, ain't no spin, just a flat plane. We in NASA faking every pick. Yeah, they playing pretend. Flat gang, rise up, no lies, no disguise. Democ on the mic, got the truth in my eyes. Horizon stays flat, no drop, no surprise. They trying to gaslight, but I see through the lies.
DJ, can you use that voice on AI's Flat Smack song?
If you can send me the lyrics, I can do that.
The lyrics are in our mod chat, AI stuff. Scroll up a long way.
Okay, all right, let me go there. AI music collab, is it? Of
Yeah, I think
AI
that-
music finished songs?
I think they're in collab, yeah. And they're up a fair
Collab,
way.
okay.
Dude,
See
that's
if
so
I can-
crazy. I thought that was actually D-Mod. What the heck? I thought
What
you
are you
just,
using?
clipped it from, like, one of
There's
the
heaps of lyrics here. Which one am I looking for? From AI? Did he post it or?
Scrolling up. Yeah, I think he posted it. It might be better if I just type his name in. Well, the Amish modified it to suit 2nd to the 9th. For that.
Yep, I'll just have to
Delete all the other stuff, yeah.
Yeah, but that's all right. I can get ChatGPT to do that real quick.
Yeah, Be Free it's called. I think it was Be Free. It'd just be nice if you could swap the voice, just pick the voice up and change it. Have everything the same, just the voice different.
Matrix. Is this the lyrics?
That's the one.
What did you want me to do? Just have Democ rhyme it?
Yeah, just to see what it sounds like. I was hoping it'd not be nice to see, like, I don't know what music program you've been playing with, but I've been trying to have a crack at Suno. It'd be nice if you could just pick voices up and say, look, I don't like this voice. I like the tune. I like the way it's constructed. I just want to change the voice. But I don't think you can, so...
Yeah, no, and I'm not using any music, like, software.
What are you using to do the voice thing?
I'm using a program called Character AI.
All right, yeah. Yeah, I've only had a crack at Suno, and I tried. There was some graphics thing I was trying to create a you know how every now and then I chuck up my Bruce the Shark image. What I'm after is a Star Trek Borged Bruce the Shark, and I've been trying, but AI just doesn't understand.
Blah blah blah.
What it is. Was that a baller I felt in the crowd?
Yeah, I was wondering if they could do better.
Or not. Run away, run away. Anyways. So that's what I've been trying to do, is get a Bruce the Shark that's been borged. So when I go bad and start nuking people left, right and centre, I can post that up.
A what? A rooster shark?
No, you know Bruce the Shark, as in, was it?
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah, hello, my name's Bruce, and I haven't banned a Glober in 3 days. Yeah, I like Bruce the Shark as much as I dislike sharks. I ain't going swimming with them because they won't come to the pub and have a beer with me. I'd like one that's been borged, assimilated. And getting AI to draw that for me. Whether I'm just not putting in the right combinations of stuff, I don't know. But I gave it a crack for a couple of hours, and it just kept posting back shit-ass pictures of sharks. And one of the programs is you can't even put in the word great white because apparently that offends somebody. It's like, you've got to be kidding me. So great white sharks must be known as something else now. I don't know what their new terminology is, but yeah.
The superior pale. Like, what do they want to...
I know, that's a crack up. Should be a smart ass and type in the great not black shark and see if it has a flip out, but yeah.
The awesome cream shark. Now, apparently, AI it struggles with certain things. I've seen something from like a developer or something yesterday, actually. So he wanted it to do something to do with the hands of a clock. Yep. A clock with the hands at a certain time. And it just kept on spitting out 10 past 10 or something. Apparently, because like that's the most commonly... that's the most common time portrayed in like advertisements and images that, you know, of actual clocks online. Like that's the majority of of imagery. Like when it comes to clocks, so it just struggles. It won't listen to you and it'll just do what it thinks. Yeah. And there was something else too. he wanted it to do something, and he
Something
couldn't
about
get
filling
it
up
to
a
do-
glass of wine. Someone was saying the other day, filling up a wine glass to be
Oh,
full and overflowing, and for some
Yeah.
reason the known image is a 3/4 full glass looking all shiny and whatnot. But yeah, the AI doesn't understand to fill a glass to the point where it's overflowing. It's really weird. For a while there, it was having trouble drawing
Right.
fingers. It doesn't understand humans having fingers. Some people have like 8 fingers and weird shit like that, and others only have 3. So, yeah, it was very entertaining. Yeah, I chucked the lyrics up again for you, DJ. Yours are a bit I don't know, but yeah, it's restructured now. Both verses.
That's what the other one was. Apparently, you can't get ChatGPT to draw somebody writing with their left hand.
Really? That's odd.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you just say, make an image of someone writing, and then just go mirror the image? That'd be too easy.
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah, some people have a lot of trouble trying to weasel their way around things.
Yeah, I play this game, right? And I said, oh, like, okay, so make a deck for me, right? And I asked it, do you know about this game, right? And it's like, yep, know everything about it. Like, make a deck for me, you know? Really cool deck. And like I set a couple of parameters for it. Kept on giving me cards that, you know, that aren't applicable. It even gave me one card that's not even in the fucking game. Oh, good. Yeah. And I struggled like probably about 10 times trying to like correct it and that, and then it still made mistakes. So I just gave up in the end.
See, apparently there was, with some of these AIs, it's actually been programmed into them to make mistakes. For there was a legit reason for it. For something really stupid. But yeah, it actually has a built-in program to make mistakes.
Yeah, well, it doesn't seem to be very good at learning, like, you know, retaining the information and retaining the information that it previously made a mistake. Because, you know, like, I'd say, you know, I'd correct it, say, hey, this card's not applicable, it's not in this right class, blah blah blah. And they go, oh yeah, sorry about that. Let me try again, and it'd do the same fucking thing again.
Just rinse and repeat. Yep. Yeah, it doesn't learn. It's not true AI. It's just very efficient at picking data out of wherever it stores it. Which was one of the first things I asked DeepSeek, whether it was true AI or whether it was what it was, and he'd actually come out and said, "Yeah, I'm just a not true AI, but I'm already pre-programmed or preloaded with all the data." So obviously, if you're a baller, and you load it up with ball-tired stupidity, that's what it's going to spit back out.
Redact. False facts. Try that. Get slapped. That's a wrap. Globe crap. Got slapped. Is fucked. Dilated. Self-destructs. Theory holes. So big. Drive through with my truck. Dump truck. Out of luck. Numbers up. Globe is fucked. Save your story. Make shiz up. Science priest. Propped up. Reality can't be denied. Open eyes. Look around. Sphere not found. Ain't shiz curving down. Globers like lambs to slatter. Have a glass of flat water.
It sounds like QE having a
Water
fucking
truth.
breakdown.
NASA spoof. Flat smacking with the proof. It's flat. Fact. Clap. Clap back. Get racked. Rack 'em up. Knock 'em down. Take your globe. Get out my town. Bye bye. Bye now. No more lies. That's how. How to live. How to be. Be flat. Be free. Be free.
Oh shit! If QE ever has some kind of meltdown, that's what it's gonna sound like.
Oh, that'd be funny to when if QE comes in and you just overtalk him with that rap. He would be just boggled. What is happening?
Yeah, pure rigor. If you're after an AI music maker, there's one called Suno, Suno. You can make 10 free songs a day. It does them 2 at a time. That's if you're a cheapskate and you don't want to pay for it. If you want to pay for it, you can make quite a few per day. So yeah, check it out.
Yo, it's Dave, and I gotta come clean. Ain't no professor, that was all just a meme. Told y'all I'm smart, but I faked the degrees. Just read from a script while I sip on my tea. Globe math's broke, but I pushed it along. NASA cut a check, so I sang their song. Called folks dumb just to keep up the act, but the earth is flat, and that's a fact.
Yeah, DJ, chuck what you just put in there up in chat, and I'll run it through Suno and see if we can create some rap out of it.
Okay.
Since I've got a couple of credits left for today.
Yo, it's Don P. Gotta spill the truth. NASA faked the moon back in '69. That's proof. I'd go back in a nanosecond, but we lost the tech. Spent the budget on lies. Now there's no way back. Studio lights, wires in the scene. One small step was a Hollywood dream. Kubrick called cut. They said it's a wrap. Now I'm here confessing, 'cause I can't hold back.
There you go. That's the two different ones, and it's loaded. That's the two different ones that just spat out first go.
I could try to play it like through my computer, but it doesn't seem to something to do with Discord's noise suppression or something. It makes the vocals really clear, but it messes up the
Kills
music.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been trying to set up voice meter to try to get around that, but it's just a matter of time playing around with it. I can get the audio to come through my headphones, but I can't get it to go the other way. I've got a soundboard program, but for some reason it won't seem to link to Voicemeeter. So yeah.
Yeah, I installed Voicemeeter today, but there's another one that I'm using called what's it called? Second. It's way easier to use. But I forget the name.
Yeah, there was another real basic one I looked at, but it was just I had to install it plus some other driver to go with it. And yeah, I don't need any more drivers and shit.
Yeah. This one's way easier. I didn't have to install much. It's all straightforward. Much easier than Voicemeeter.
Voicemeeter is absolutely brilliant, but there's just a few little catches. If you don't set the right thing, it'll turn into an absolute nightmare.
Exactly.
Yeah. Everyone says the same thing. Once you get it set up, it's absolutely brilliant. Setting it up is just a bitch.
Yep. Yeah, this one I'm using is called SteelSeries Sonar.
Yep. Yeah, I give that a crack. It didn't like me for some reason. Happens every now and then. I've seen it before with software. Something that I did find very interesting, like I've got my own mixer here, a Behringer mixer. It's only a smaller one. What I do find interesting is, even though my voice comes through on it quite loud, but for you guys it's down, as soon as I run through Voicemeeter and I listen to myself, I have to turn it down because my volume is like as if it's up at about 1,000%.
Yeah.
Which I do. It's like as if Windows itself is cutting my voice back. Not Discord, but yeah, something else is cutting my voice back. So yeah, it's very interesting. But Voicemeeter seems to override it. So that's why I'm worried about flicking it over, just in case I test it one day and the whole lot of you get me at 1,000%. I don't think you want that. It's a secret Aussie service doing it. Yeah. They know. And they know that I know that they know. Pretty good, Platter. What have you been up to, mate? You allowed to talk, or are you typing today?
Are you prepared to talk, or are you typing today?
Oh, well, some days you're typing because you're doing stuff. I get that.
It's sad because it's true. Are you in a typing mood again, Pat? I'm always ready to chat, sir. Give my spacebar a break. Spacebar is broken from chat skanking. It's like I type something and it's like I gotta go back 5 times and I whack the spacebar to space all the words out. Maybe I should go to like the tech guys. Like, I need a new spacebar. I've been like typing on Flat Earth Discord too much. So good luck for your new job. I'll not say anything more.
I start on the 10th, so it's pretty good.
One more week of freedom.
Well done, Matrix.
How's this, DJ? You're gonna love this bit. Look at the little this is what Suno did for me. That's the songs that I just put through. Look at the image that it give me.
Nasty.
Bastards.
Oh shit. That's hilarious.
I love this stuff.
That thing T-Dub posted, that checks out about the left hand and the clocks.
Yo, it's me. Can I?
You want me to try to play the song that you made, Matrix?
Oh, you don't have to. People can click on it themselves.
Yeah,
I'm quite
I'll just
certain that it
download
plays through Discord. So yeah, so I was trying to. If you click on it, this happens. Fucking bullshit. I ain't rickrolling no one. Oh man, I remember years ago, people would send you emails. Oh yeah, you just got to go to this page, register for something, and next thing, that comes up.
Yeah, I'll tell you a story. Yesterday I was driving home listening to the radio, and Rick Astley's song came on. It's like, oh yeah, and I just flicked over to the next station, and it was another Rick Astley song. I was like, what the heck's going on?
I've been rickrolled, and then you change channels. No.
Never gonna give you up. That was playing, and then I switched radio stations, and it was a different Rick Astley song. Like, what's the odds of that in 2025 or 1025, or whatever we are?
I suppose that was like years ago when we had the Newcastle earthquake. It was I feel the earth move under my feet. I think it's Martika was playing when the earthquake was on. So
No way.
That was pretty good.
Seriously?
Yeah, whether just pure luck of the draw.
I feel the earth. That's a classic.
I think it was Martika.
It's one of those one-hit wonders from the 80s or something. I remember it. I got the song playing in my head. Right. Yeah.
I feel the earth spin under my...
It's a cover, though. It's a cover of, what's her name, Joni Mitchell or something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Most of them are rip-offs. Yeah.
I feel the earth spin.
Sorry for all you Gen Xers out there that are now singing that shit. Man.
Also, but I appreciate it.
I wish I had the soundboard because I've actually got the Baby Shark song there, just for that off chance that we need to settle the crowd.
How come there is no signboard in here?
Because it was a global setting, so that means everyone had access to it. So they just went off.
That's probably for the best.
Yeah. So until they find out how to set it so there's only select people have got it. But the select people having it is probably a dangerous thing anyways.
I miss it sometimes.
Oh, yeah.
Gotcha, bitch.
Gotcha, bitch. Out of all the sound effects, like even though we've got access to like 500 plus sounds, the record scratch,
Yeah.
I think is the best of all of the sound effects because it breaks their concentration. They'll be halfway through something, and they'll be, what was that? And they look, you can, everyone does it. We're all looking around going, what was that shit?
Especially if they're driving. Like, holy crap. I when I was looking it up I didn't think it was a record. I thought it was a car, so I was typing in like search find car braking, car brake screeching. It's like what the heck is this thing?
The one that got me the other day was somebody dropped in and it did the door knock sound. So it goes knock, knock, knock in your right ear, then knock, knock, knock in your left ear. Well, I didn't even get to hear the left ear one because I'm thinking to myself, oh, fuck, someone's at the door. So I'm headphones straight off. I've hit the headphone button. I'm headphones straight off, so I didn't even get to hear the second knock. And I'm looking at my window because it sounded like someone tapped on my window. So I looked out my window, couldn't see anyone. I thought, silly bastard's gone to my back door. So out the back door, looking down the side of the house, I went for a walk around the house because I thought someone was there. Come back in and everyone else is going, oh yeah, someone's played the knock knock sound. What?
It was T-Dub. Knocked your door and ran.
I was going to say...
He's playing Knocky Spoonie.
That's a long way to drive just to come and bash on my door, but anyways.
You play Knocky Spoonie. That reminds me, I had a friend, he had his voicemail setting. It sounded like he was really like picking up the phone. Hello, how's it going? Hey, how's it going? You know, and then you like start talking for like 30 seconds and then if you'd like to leave a message.
Yeah, you can drag it out. You can go, yeah. Oh, hang on a sec. One sec. What were you saying? And then, yeah, that gets them going. And then you say, oh, yeah, unfortunately I'm not around. Leave a message.
Should do that for like some time of Globers in here, you know. Just pretend you're actually like Ferris Bueller stuff. Just pretend you're talking to them. And it's just a recording. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what somebody did here with it. They came in with some recording of some, I don't know, some schmuck. Like he's going on about how bad life is and you just got to deal with it. And one thing I've learned in my 40 years, blah, 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 blah. And who was it? It was in here. It wasn't T. It was... I
was in here the other day for that.
Yeah, but the first time I happened, Wally, I think it was, he's like responding back and he's going, yeah, man, you're talking my story, you're writing my book, man. Like, yes, going along with it and talking. He really thought it was somebody. I did it first too, like, and then I caught on. I was like, hang on, this is a recording.
It's one time at band camp. I think that when I watched, when I saw that movie originally, I don't think I watched it all, but that American Pie, when she said that, I said, that's not gonna go away. People are gonna be repeating that line for years. This one time.
Oh yeah, that's iconic now, yeah.
That was before like GIFs or GIFs, whatever, came along, or names.
It's just the innocent voice. Well, this one time at band camp, and it's just like, oh no.
He's so bored. The trick is to tell them stories that don't go anywhere. That's Simpsons. Homer's dad. The trick is to tell them stories. It's like a Glover technique. The trick is to tell them stories that don't go anywhere. Like that one time I tied an onion to my belt, which was the style at the time. listening to a flat earther guy in here earlier this morning. It would have been over here. Harp. I'd never heard him before. He had a bit of fire in his belly.
Who's that?
Harp. HAARP. A flat earth guy.
I know Harp. Yeah.
He does not. What's that expression? Entertain fools. Lightly. Something like that.
Oh,
Yeah,
we
he's
got a
got
rougher
no
version.
tolerance.
Yeah, not here to fuck spiders.
He what? Not eat
Not here to fuck spiders.
That's a new one. He said, "Are you kidding me? Are you effing kidding me?" Some Glober boy. He was right. You know, the points the Globe guy was bringing up were redundant. Distances between. I think you were there, Tito. I was listening in on YouTube. Distances between cities prove the globe. Are you effing kidding me right now? I'm going out for a cigarette.
I mean, yeah, I understand Harp's sentiment, but sometimes we take what we can get. You know, when they come in. You know, sometimes it's a while. You know, between people. So yeah, we'll entertain them for a little bit. They don't last that long. Like, we don't. If they're too ridiculous, they soon get shut down.
Then he ended up saying, it's him or another guy, but why don't you go and do a course? And he pretended he knew about celestial navigation, and then when he was asked about it, he said, well, why don't you go and do a course about it and then come back? Like the Glober guy. Right, instead of giving an answer, you're like just saying, okay, why don't you go and do a course on it?
Legend Killer. Yeah, that's a freaking tough name.
Yeah. Okay.
But yeah, let's see if your reputation precedes you.
Oh. Okay. Do you understand? You're a meme guy?
Now, what do you got for us, mate? What are you up to?
I got nothing.
You got nothing.
A legend killer that's got nothing. That's a great start.
Yeah. I just joined. See what's going on.
We were waiting for a legend killer.
Is you is or is you ain't?
I gotta figure out if you're stupid before I start killing legends.
So what?
Anyways.
Go on, Matrix. Yeah.
I was going to say, yeah, T-Dub, I was just going to do my usual dumb shit, but yeah, it's yours.
No, that's all right, man. I was just gonna say. So, what do you reckon, mate? Flat or globe?
Globe.
Oh no.
There you go.
Hey, how's that? I
got to do a couple of things.
What
anyway,
do you guys? What do you guys think about the 24-hour sun?
Proves a flat Earth. Why?
It proves that there's a flat Earth.
Yeah, that's easy.
I haven't seen a model that has a 24-hour sun in it.
I haven't either. So, anyways,
Can you show me one?
I just said I hadn't.
Oh, okay. So flat Earth hasn't accounted for a 24-hour sun yet.
Any model. Any model.
Any model?
Correct. So the 24-hour sun side of it.
So there's guys that went up to the Arctic and filmed the video.
Antarctic
and filmed the video of the sun going around.
Test field.
24 hours of them.
Yeah, proves flatness. Yeah, it's awesome. So
It
works
proves
like this.
flatness of your head?
No, there's no curvature. The way it works is very simple. So the sun can't set on a plane. We've been told that by Globers for years. It's impossible for the sun to set on a flat plane. Well, they went down to Antarctica and they filmed the sun, you guessed it, not setting. So it must be a flat plane. That's pretty easy.
The sun? Who said the sun can't set on a flat plane?
Well, the last couple of hundred Globers that have been through.
Who? No, give me somebody. A person.
I was going to say, if you hang around long enough, you'll probably get to hear one.
Are you Australian?
No, but I sound like it.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, I am, mate. I'm just taking this.
You eat tumors for breakfast too?
Wait, what?
Do you eat tumors for breakfast?
Do I eat tumors for breakfast?
I mean, the only cunts cast off from the UK that are dumber than Americans are Australians.
Really?
Yes.
So how did you come to that conclusion?
How did I come to that conclusion? That's not a knife. That's a knife.
That's pretty shit. I've seen you've played Knifey Spoony before.
Knifey Spoony, yeah. Great game.
Yeah, so you're all Aussie accent. I'll give you about a 3 out of 10.
Thank you.
So, yeah.
3.
I think...
More like
I mean,
like
I
1.
don't... It's good, because the harder your Aussie accent is, the more inbred you are, potentially.
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 So, you ever been to Australia?
No.
No, so you've got no fucking idea. So that was pretty easy.
Yeah, I'm not gonna fly there. You know how long it takes to get to Florida, to fucking the Florida of the Pacific from here?
Yeah, actually. If that's what you call Australia, the Florida
Yeah.
of the Pacific.
Yes, it is.
But yet you've never been here, so you don't know.
No, I've never been there.
Yeah, so you don't know.
I think New Zealand's cooler.
You been there?
No.
So
But
how
if
do you
I
know?
was gonna travel that fucking far in an airplane, I'd go to New Zealand. It's closer.
New Zealand, East Bondi. So, do you have any proof of
I was
us
going
living
to say,
on the
like
globe?
sheep.
Do I have any proof of what?
Yeah, you must like sheep.
Yeah. Do you like sheep? You got a pair of Velcro gloves by any chance?
I've never seen a sheep in my life, except at like at a zoo.
It's lucky for the sheep, I guess.
So, what's your best scientific evidence that we live on a globe?
My best scientific evidence? I don't have any scientific evidence. I just joined a VC on a shitty ass server. That's all.
So, out of a couple hundred channels, you just randomly click this one.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
And you're judging us if we're stupid. I love it.
Well, you guys are flat earthers. So
And
it kind
you've
of
got
comes
no
with,
proof of a globe.
it kind of comes with the territory.
You've got no proof of a globe.
I've got
we're
no
stupid, but
proof
yet you're
of
the
a
one
globe?
who believes he lives on a globe and doesn't have any proof of it.
I mean, I got better shit to do than debate people on whether the Earth is a globe
So
or if it's flat.
you'd have some kind
Like
of
your
proof
head.
of it.
Huh?
So that's the best you've got, really.
No, I don't really give a shit.
So why did you bother joining if you don't give a shit? You obviously
Just
do.
to, just to
Yeah.
see the kind of AIDS this chat is.
You know what's funny? I just looked up out of interest what's
face?
the average IQ of an American compared to an Australian, and it says that these
it's
figures
probably way
suggest that
lower.
on average Australians score slightly higher on IQ tests compared to Americans.
Yeah.
So you guys have an average IQ of under 100. We have an
but we're talking
average
about
of over
hold on,
100.
sorry. We're talking about Australians on this server.
Yeah, but okay.
What,
Well,
as
so you've
opposed to other servers?
What's that?
As opposed to other
this
servers.
This server is like the intellectual equivalent of a cesspool.
So
the
how did you
politics
get in here
server.
Yeah.
Yet he's in here swimming around.
Quote unquote the politics server.
He's too fucking stupid to realise he's in here with us. Hello?
Well, I'm just joining in. I just joined in for the shits and giggles.
Dumbass.
You guys
In
take
the
yourself
cesspool.
way too seriously and spend too much time wondering if the Earth is flat, like
No,
your
we don't.
head,
The
or
flat is the flat is Earth.
We know it's flat. It's measured flat.
we know it's
That's why-
flat.
That's
Well,
why
you-
we're waiting for you
No,
to
no,
cough
no,
up your
no.
proof of
No.
Baltard so you can understand and reason why you believe it's a
No.
ball.
I would rather
Yes,
you
yes,
live.
yes.
No, I don't. I'm not going to disabuse you of your ideas, man. Like, you think the Earth is flat? Good for you.
So you think it's a ball? Prove
I'm
it.
not here to mock the myths that define you.
Ain't no myths about it. You're
All right,
laughing.
dude. All right, dude. So you think the Earth is flat? Okay, cool.
Well, you think it's a ball? Funny.
Well, no, not a ball.
Well, what is it? then?
It's not a. It's not.
Is it a pear?
It's not supposed to be completely spherical. It's more. Yeah, it's more pear shaped.
Yeah. Definitely looks pear shaped in NASA's.
What's the moon?
pictures,
Is the moon flat too?
Straight to anything but Earth.
I'm just
just avoids.
wait. All. So wait, you believe all of the planets in our solar system are round, but the Earth is flat?
No.
You believe it? You believe there's alien bases inside the moon, bro?
No, I don't believe any such thing.
Well, we don't believe what you said either. So I thought we were just making up things about each other.
So wait, what's the? So the moon
Can I ask you something, dude?
is a satellite of the Earth. So is it flat or is it spherical?
Can I
Or
ask you
is
something?
it a globe?
Wait, dude, can I ask you something? What gave you the impression it's pear shaped? How do you know that?
How do I know? I don't know that. I've heard
you say,
that from
well,
other
Oh,
scientists.
you've heard. Okay, you've heard that because you acknowledge that you've heard it. You don't know it to be the case for sure.
Yeah.
Okay, well at least you're honest on it.
So you're just kind of like a parrot.
That's why I kept saying beliefs and everything that he was asking.
Well, I mean, you're
us.
flat earthers. You're also parrots.
No,
So what scientific experiments have you done, sir?
it's not a science. It's not a scientific point of inquiry. The scientific method only elucidates cause of phenomena through hypothesis and experimentation. When you want to figure out the shape or
So why don't you send me some of your science?
Dude, it's not a scientific question. Is what I'm trying to point out to you. The right question, the right tool that you're going to use while you're talking through me. The right tool you're going to use to figure out the aspect, shape, or surface description of the object to the Earth. You're going to observe it and you're going to measure it, aren't you? You're not going to use science here. You're going to survey the land.
Why are there so many Australians in this fucking VC?
Hold on a minute.
What the
You know
fuck
why?
is going on here?
No, legend,
There's a
retard,
lot-
no. Legend,
just-
listen.
There's a lot of accents that are similar.
Yeah. Jedi is not an Australian. Never has been, and I don't think he ever
so
fucking
just a
will
cunt.
be. Well, he's a
Oh,
proper cunt if you keep calling him that, so be careful.
Can definitely be that, but I'm English. But the point still remains, right? You're saying that science, no, not for the shape, that's geometry of the Earth. It's a category error, dude.
What's the scientific consensus on the Earth?
Scientific consensus.
Yeah, what's the
Oh,
scientific
goodness me.
consensus?
Yeah, so you think that science is people? No, science is an empirical method. What people say and what people do has got no bearing on the method that's used to figure out if something does or does not cause something else to happen. The scientific method. Consensus? What are you talking about, dude?
I'm just saying. What's the scientific consensus?
No such thing.
About the shape of the Earth.
There's no such thing.
There's no such
scientific
thing?
consensus for the shape of the Earth. If you're not listening to what I said,
Yeah, you might as well be asking, what's the consensus amongst pregnant women on the shape of the Earth?
Consensus to a method? Well, your question doesn't make any sense, Steve, is what I'm pointing out to you. Has the legend been killed? What's going on?
What's up? I'm looking at something more interesting.
Oh, okay.
You better change your name, bro. You're not Legend Killer.
I'm not Legend
Must be a-
Killer. You
must be a
see
Dr.
what,
Zeus book.
do you know what my profile picture is? Like,
Couldn't get a flying fuck.
Is that Rowdy Roddy Piper?
yes.
Ooh. They live, do they?
Do you know what he called himself?
Rowdy Roddy Piper?
No, he called himself the Legend. He called himself the Legend Killer.
Oh, dear, that's funny.
That was good. That was fucking good. Oh, I love it. He did He was in a movie called They Live. You should watch it.
Good movie.
Maybe you should take off your glasses then.
Nice.
Do the glasses help you see curvature?
So how's a lunar eclipse work?
No.
And a jump to the left.
I want to know, how does the lunar eclipse work?
You should rename yourself Numpty Dipshit.
How does a lunar eclipse work in a
We
flat
don't
Earth
know.
model?
We don't
You
know.
don't
How does it
know?
work in...
I'm
how does
trying
it
to
work
learn.
in
What
does
is
it
the
work in a
flat
globe?
Earth model for a lunar eclipse?
There isn't one. We don't know.
How does it work on a globe?
How does it work on a globe?
Yeah, I'm ignorant.
Well, you
so
see,
explain it to me.
the moon rotates around the Earth, right?
Does the moon also spin?
And in a lunar eclipse, the Earth blocks out the sun and casts its shadow on the moon.
So would you be able to have the sun and the moon above the horizon at the same time and still have an eclipse? Lunar eclipse?
What?
Would you be able to have the moon and the sun above the horizon line and still have a lunar eclipse?
Would it be able
above the horizon line on a flat Earth? No.
No, on a globe, dude.
On the horizon line?
Yeah, can it be daytime and you have a lunar eclipse?
Daytime and have a lunar eclipse?
Yes. Both sun and moon in the sky above the horizon.
No, because in a lunar eclipse, the sun is the sun is on the opposite side of the Earth, and the Earth is casting a shadow on the moon.
So nighttime then?
Yeah.
Oh.
You know, guys, how the solar eclipse works?
No. Well, there's another question to that. So if you'd like to type into Google Selenelian eclipse, the thing that you're standing on is supposed to be putting the shadow on the other object, calling the moon. But the sun and the moon are both above the horizon line, meaning the Earth is not in between the two, but still creating a shadow?
What?
How does that work?
Wait, can you explain that again?
Google. I just said Google it. Google a Selenelian.
I'm not Googling anything. I don't have to do shit.
Okay, well, so you'll remain ignorant then.
You understand.
But why won't you guys answer the question of the shape of the other planets in the solar system?
But nothing to do with this. What we're trying to point out to you is you've correctly stated your model. It's what's called a syzygy, a straight line between the three celestial bodies, the sun.
Can you circumnavigate
Oh my god.
the Earth
Okay, Legend.
Holy
from
shit,
east
bro.
to west without encountering an edge?
Legend status. Let's go back to beginner status. You're back to 1 point.
Can you
lost 99 points.
Can you
Legend?
navigate?
This is how it's going to
the
work.
globe?
Can you follow a fucking point to its conclusion?
Suck my dick and choke on it. If you guys want to fucking mute me, I don't give a
bro.
shit.
Not a problem. Have a sook somewhere else. Have a nice day. Now, instead of jumping around like as if you've just chewed on 8 kilos of sugar, how about you ask one question, say you were yibbering on about your eclipses, that's all good, and all the nice people were telling you about the eclipses, and now you chose to piss off somewhere else. So, if you want to do that, you're more than welcome to go elsewhere. Nobody's forcing you to be in here. But if you would like answers to your questions, ask the question, stick it through till the end, and then go, oh, well, fuck me, I didn't understand that. So would you like to have another go, or do I do the naughty, nasty button and boot you out? See you later. No, he wants to have another go.
What?
Yes, you.
I can hardly hear you. I turned you down to like 20%.
That's probably not a wise idea.
Don't
Kiss
do
my
that
ass,
to a moderator. Don't do that. I'd suggest you turn him back up. Otherwise, that moderator that you're pissing off is just going to kick you out.
I love those uncomfortable.
Hey, what do you think about Alex Jones think?
Hey, what do you think about this? What do you think about that? What do you think about that?
Well, he's not going to be able to tell us what he thinks about anything if he doesn't turn Matrix up.
Yeah, you better put me back on that normal level, bud.
I'll give him another go, see if he's done it or not. If not, Matrix, you can just kick him out. He sounds drunk and belligerent anyway.
Oh,
very
it to 200%.
One of those ones.
Yeah. Legend. Turn the Matrix up to 200% so you can be sure that you can definitely hear him.
Oh, shit.
Oh, I'd hate to do that.
That's pushing it.
Legend, if you don't respond to Matrix, he's just going to kick you out.
Legend, what volume have you got me set on?
None of your business.
You sure?
Yeah, none of your business.
All right, see you, mate.
See you later.
Ta-ta.
None of my business? Wrong.
Well, you're just making sure that it's none of your business. So you kick him out, and he hasn't got any chance of saying anything, so it's none of your business, mate.
He started off a bit warm.
Mm.
And I thought he was just starting to settle down. I thought, hang on, the lads are on here. They're going to have a nice conversation, and then the cog disc kicked in.
Plain eclipses that I don't understand myself.
That's right. Anything you say about it's obviously wrong, so I'm just going to ignore the answer and move on to my next question. And repeat.
Timbo, have you spoken to Master Debater yet?
Yeah, he was in earlier, wasn't he?
Probably. He's been around for a couple of weeks. He's a fucking idiot. I'm just wondering how long it's going to take for you to realise he's a fucking idiot. And if you'd spoken to him and realised he was a fucking idiot. Yeah, that fucking idiot. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I tried to have a conversation with him earlier, but yeah. Or I was listening, one or the other, I can't remember. It sounded like a idiot.
Yeah.
It's one of those guys that you can hear them smiling, yeah?
Yeah.
Yes.
Shitty actor is what we call.
Do you think it's a planet?
No. Oh, that's Timbo. Good voice acting.
Yeah, over fences. I've got no problem with them trying to take the piss out of my accent. I know I've got an Australian accent. I don't pretend not to. That's why I even grade them now. Every now and then you'll get a good one, but if the best they can possibly do is to try to take the piss out of an Aussie accent, it just shows how immature they truly are. But yeah, anyways.
Yeah, I don't care. I take the piss out of other people's accents, even flat earthers.
Why do people think I'm Australian?
I don't know.
Yeah,
They don't know what Australian sounds like.
Ignorance?
Yeah, I'd go along with that line of thinking. Yeah.
Because then you'd have to automatically, you'd have to think that all English, Welsh, Irish, Scottish, South Africans, New Zealanders, and Australians all have Australian accents.
Oh, Canadians too. Chuck them in. They sound like us sometimes.
Yeah, that's true.
Not this one.
It's Americans and Australians, apparently.
You must be from Manitoba, eh?
Good lord.
Oh, you're an Irish Canadian, that's why.
Yeah, I thought Platter was Irish.
So how's it go? To be sure, eh?
I get that at a 3. That's a 3 out of 3,000.
Arr, I love maple syrup. No, he's a pirate. Sorry, mate.
Yarr. I be liking maple syrup.
Hockey is grand.
I hate hockey, I do. Too cold. Give me that nice green grass.
That's funny.
There are some different Canadian. I mean, when you get to Newfoundland, it's a bit more Irishy, Englishy.
Yeah, they got a weird Englishy accent, eh?
Newfoundland.
I fucking hate pikeys.
Brad Pitt here.
Are you like from the Quaker clan? Or was that the Dutch? I can't remember.
The Quakers, they were the first people to come to Australia. First people.
Were they Dutch or Irish? I can never remember.
Like English people, aren't they?
Oh, I'm way off then. Okay.
No, I mean not the first people to come to Australia, but
It was the Dutch first, wasn't it? And then the English?
Yeah. It was. It's called New Holland.
That's it.
Yeah, Van Diemen's Land.
Yeah.
There's actually some weird claims that there was an inland sea that they sailed through.
Yeah, I've heard that.
If you look at the maps, there's that Lake Eyre, which is all inland salt lakes. Like if you go from like the peninsula where Cape York is, and then line it up with Adelaide, like that Great Australian Bight around there, there's actually really low-lying land and a lot of salt plains in that area. Which is kind of weird.
Report too of an early explorer went inland and found a fortified Dutch town, and they'd fortified themselves against the Aboriginals. Apparently, like I don't know if that's true or not, but that was in a European newspaper or something.
Yeah.
Wasn't there a guy who claimed his own country somewhere in Australia?
Over in Western Australia somewhere. Yeah.
His own passports and stuff. Timberland.
What was it called?
Timberland, I think. Look at that.
Being as there's a few Australian guys in the chat at the moment, when you describe the southern night sky, do you describe it as a rotational point or area like a celestial pole? The stars are circumpolar and they rotate around a point.
Never actually looked at the sky long enough. I don't know, when I go camping, it just looks like they're going overhead.
Yeah.
I've never actually looked for that southern rotation point.
You're quite far. Are you quite far north?
I'm
Are you
south.
You're south. I see you are quite far away from being underneath the Tropic of Capricorn.
I'm at 30, well, let's call it 40 degrees south.
I gotcha.
I'm on the south coast of Australia.
I gotcha.
You must be right down the bottom. Fuck.
Oh, well, yeah, Melbourne, but, you know, I think it's 38 degrees, but
What's
I'll just
Melbourne?
call it 40.
37.8. Yep.
Yeah.
It's the ability to see a grouping of stars or a constellation of stars rotate around that point. So kind of as you're facing it, as it looks like a clock, whichever way it rotates, with the circumpolar point in the middle of the axis of rotation of the hands. The hands representing some kind of constellation. If you can see that rotation. Now, I'm quite lucky. I'm quite far north, like 50, like somewhere like 55, 56, something like that, latitude. So quite far away from that Tropic of Cancer line to see like the Big Dipper rotate around the point that Polaris rotates around. See Polaris all the fucking... It's just the ability to see... Go on. What was you saying?
Like the swastika, like that. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly like that. So yeah, having that ability to see that rotation, you've got the Southern Cross. So I still don't know whether you guys in Australia are far enough to see a complete rotation of the Southern Cross around it, because it's still quite far. Closer to the equator, because you're closer to that time, because it crosses the top of your country.
Yeah, it's there's a lot of photos, even from Sydney facing south, that show this kind of rotation. But I'm not sure how these computer programs interpret the actual data. So
yeah,
like, because in some of them it looks like you tell me it looks like it rotates in a circle. Right, but they're just tracking one star and then it just fills in the gaps.
Yeah.
Whereas what you'd actually see is just an arc.
Yeah.
Well, you wouldn't see anything, but you know you'd see it move like over that time. If you're doing a 2-hour snapshot, you know, you're only going to see them move fuck all degrees. But it is interesting that at the bottom it looks like they go the other way. You know what I mean? Like a rotation. Yeah.
Yeah. And all we're really blaming for not being able to see the full rotation is because of the sun and it's bright and it's daytime. Yeah. But we understand, like, when we have long nights, especially here in the UK, and especially the further north, say in Scotland, and further north, it's like 24-hour darkness. Don't have any problem with seeing the night sky then. And you just see the rotation around. So even though the sun's in the way, we know that the stars are still there because we can observe them for 24 hours during the winter. The further north you go, further as you get, darker it is. Obviously in the winter, the sun's not there. They still rotate around. It's not uncommon, right? It's not something that we have to throw away. So in the south, I mean, this is what you get with the reverse of the TFE, right? The 24-hour sun, but the reverse of that is winter when it's dark. So their stars are just going to do the same thing. They're still going to be there. And they're still going to complete this circumpolar motion. That's why the Southern Cross is described as a circumpolar star formation or constellation, because that's what it does. It does complete that circle. We need some flat earthers from Argentina and Chile, South America.
What's going on, you stupid motherfuckers?
Oh, God.
Sister.
You guys
Oh,
want to
this
see
guy
some fucking
again.
high stakes poker action today?
No.
Too bad. Just started swimming.
It's Oblivion's mate.
Trying to win $5,000 here.
Or nearly win 5,000.
I play almost a world class level. I was just playing 15-30 no limit.
Did you win or nearly win?
Yeah, I won $150 on one hand, and I 3-bet the guy with ace-8 offsuit, which was actually kind of genius. The way it went down.
Yeah, no idea what that is.
Any of you fucking guys play poker? It's amazing. Honestly, feel like I've come on here. I'm playing high stakes poker. Not one person likes to watch this shit. I don't know, some
Probably
people like to
because
gamble.
you don't know what room you're in.
Probably should go to the poker channel if I want to play poker. That'd be awesome.
I think gambling.
Dude, shut the fuck up, you fucking jealous, stupid motherfucker.
I think
You always
gambling.
act like if someone changes the topic that you got to be an
gambling is
asshole.
like being a drug addict. Same kind of thing.
Go away, you clown. Right, as we were. Now, where's this press play numpty? What is this shit that you're putting up in our text chat? Pizzas in space? What the fuck? Press play. I do hope your microphone works. Because you can explain to all these nice people what you're trying to sell.
Snake oil.
Yeah.
Oblivion. That's funny. Yeah. What about when the sun moves closer to the moon? What happens then? I think your model's wrong, mate. What kind of a name is that? Teach kids to be. And then a Palestinian flag? Do you think they'd put up with that in Palestine? I don't think so. Fight me, loser.
I don't think there's many places that put up with that disgusting shit.
Especially not in the Arab world. Fight me, loser. I don't think you'd want to fight me, mate. Comes from an idiot.
I can see a 2-for-1 offer coming up here.
Who, Brandon? Or
Yeah, that's one.
yeah, the other idiot.
Yeah, that's two.
It's got to be a troll, yeah? Like, teach.
Yeah.
Yep, go on, outside.
Hey, Platter, you know what's funny is when people use the word intolerant, or like, that sounds pretty intolerant. That it kind of implies that you have to tolerate something. You know what I mean? Like, I have a toothache. I can tolerate it for a while, but, you know, you just get it fixed. Correct it.
If you get it fixed, that would be intolerant.
I am intolerant. Yes.
You can also be intolerant of intolerance, too. And that makes intolerant people, or tolerant people, intolerant. You know what I mean?
Oh, wait, what?
Yeah, think about it. Like, if you're, you know, they claim to be tolerant of trans people. Like, I'm tolerant of trans people, but someone else is intolerant of trans people. But the people who are tolerant are intolerant of the people who are intolerant of trans people, making them intolerant themselves.
Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then it just keeps on going around in circles. Everyone's intolerant.
Right,
It's
for
one of
those
those-
numpties that posted dumb shit up in the text chat that's not FE related, please stop or I'm going to start ejecting people.
Well, how about that final experiment?
There's one.
It was pretty crazy when they saw that 24-hour sod.
Why was it crazy?
Just because a lot of flat earthers thought that you wouldn't see it, but they did.
Sorry, on a flat Earth, you wouldn't see it. Why would you say that? What's a flat Earth? What's a flat Earth to you?
A flat Earth would be a disk where the sun hovers over different areas of the disk, so you wouldn't see it for 24 hours straight without setting.
Okay, so are you saying this disk is encircled by Antarctica.
With this, that's not my belief. I mean, you guys
I
would
know,
know more about that.
yeah. I know that's
You'd
not
have to
your
tell
belief.
me, because flat earthers don't agree on a model.
Exactly.
Flat Earth, so.
We don't agree on a model because there wouldn't be one even if we could. It's like you don't model. We just
Because it's nonsensical.
Why?
Wanker.
Why?
Jedi is a wanker.
Hey, I'm confused. Like, you guys are arguing the point that on a flat Earth there would be. Yeah, I've heard this argued before. On a flat Earth there would be a 24-hour sun. So now they've gone to Antarctica and there's a 24-hour sun, and then you say there's a 24-hour sun, therefore globe. What's going on?
He thinks that we think the FE model is the AE map, where the circumference is Antarctica, where only one circle that can be visible for 24 hours a day can be accomplished within this map, this global projection. So that's what he thinks that we think the Earth is. And when he says that this can't happen on the flat Earth, he's pointing out to the 24-hour observations of the sun above the horizon.
Well, let me clarify. So, in the summer, due to the tilt of the Earth on a globe model, the sun doesn't set over much of the continents. But in the flat Earth model, Antarctica is actually an ice wall and circles the other continents and holds in all the oceans. So, if that was correct, the sun must rise and set every single day, even in Antarctica, and couldn't circle for 24 hours.
Incorrect.
Okay. So I get you when you say that you were surprised, right? That, whatever you say.
I wasn't personally surprised.
Let's put it like this. When you say that this observation can be seen. Now, we've never claimed that the AE model is what Earth is. We've always pointed out that it's a globe that's projected flat, but outwards from a one North Pole central point, where it projects the circumference as what it would be the other point underneath the ball as a circumference encircling the Earth. This isn't the flat Earth map. It doesn't work for various reasons, loads of reasons, but it doesn't mean that the flat Earth, just because you observe two 24-hour points on the Earth when you can see the sun for an amount of time, doesn't say that it doesn't work on a flat Earth. We go there, we see the sun, we measure the sun, all to do with flat Earth measurements. The idea that this can't work on a flat Earth and disproves the flat Earth is kind of ridiculous.
Well,
if you don't get it,
can't agree on a model doesn't really.
Junior, if you don't understand what he's saying, he's explaining your straw man to you.
I don't understand what he's saying, because he's saying that it's a globe that's projected. What do you mean projected?
He's explaining your straw man.
Okay.
To you.
Projected. Three-dimensional shape, which is height, width, and length, onto a two-dimensional plane, a map. So it's projected outwards from the middle and stretched outwards around the outside, where the underneath the south would be. That's outwards now, not a point. This is why that map couldn't be the map of the Earth, because it's only got one point on it.
Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, it's only got 1 point on it, the AE map, where the circumference south is what would be a point, now isn't. It's a circle.
Well, how would instead of a map, how would you describe the at least in your view, that the Earth? How would it actually look like if you were in outer space, like observing it? Like, would it not a map, but like what shape would it be?
How do we reference maps? What do we need to?
I don't want to talk about maps. I want to talk about like physically seeing the Earth. What would it look like?
Yeah, I've tried pointing it out to you. If within the AE map, there's only one pole. What's a pole?
I don't care about maps. I'm talking about what the
Earth
shape.
looked like. You asked what the Earth looked like.
No, yeah, what it would look like if you were in outer space, like what would it look like from the moon if you were standing on the moon?
So I'm trying to take your AE map and show you if it's not that, what it could be based on that idea. That idea has only got one pole, but there are two.
What do you mean AE map? What is that? Does that stand for something?
Yeah, AE azimuthal equidistant. So from the center outwards, one polar point of projection.
Okay, but forget my map for a second, and I'm asking you, like, do you actually think the physical Earth would look like if you were standing on the moon? What would it look like to you?
Shitload of water and not so much Earth. What more of a description?
What shape
do you want to know what north and south are, so I can describe things to you or not? What's north?
You're dodging the question. Like,
What's
you can't
north?
answer it.
What's north? What does north?
You're talking about maps.
No, I'm talking about places now. On the Earth. What is north? How would I know if I'd got there? How would I get there? What is it? What's north?
I mean, that's a direction. It's based on maps, and you can translate it to our physical world, but it just seems like you dodging the question. Without talking about maps, can you tell me what you think the actual shape of the Earth is, like the physical?
Not going to be able to tell you if you don't understand what north and south are.
I'm pretty sure I understand what those are. Those are cardinal directions.
So why are you
those are from a map.
So why are you?
I don't want to talk about maps.
I'm not going to be able to describe the Earth to you if you don't know what north and south are. In an AE map, they're two different things. You don't even know what one is yet. Am I going to explain two to you?
Yeah, but north and south on a globe model. I'm talking about your flat Earth model, and what. You're not going to answer this. You're just going to keep dodging it.
Dude, are you serious asking what the shape of the Earth is? Not everything has an idealized shape. Okay, you got some bread in your house. What's the shape of the bread? Tell me, what's the shape of the bread?
It's like a long cube, like a
It's a cube? Rectangular now.
Yeah, it's just like a...
You're trying to approximate the bread to an idealized shape, right? That's what you're trying to do. So not everything, most things, almost nothing has an idealized shape.
Okay, what about the moon?
Okay, what about it?
What does it have a shape?
I think the moon is
it looks like a circle, dude.
It's bread shaped.
A flat circle? Or is it actually a sphere?
Well, it has some indicators that would tell you it's a sphere, but others that tell you it's not.
Which are the indicators that would tell you it's not a sphere?
There's no specular reflection. You only see one side of it. You don't see it from the sides.
Specular reflection? Is that what you said?
Yeah, specular reflection. So like a highlight. So when you have a sphere and a light shines off of it, you get a little hot spot circle on it. That's typically what happens when you shine a light on a sphere. It's called a specular reflection, or a specular highlight in this case.
It's something. It's a reflection that you.
Okay.
When you shine
Yeah,
light
you
on
can
the surface,
rationalize it away, but that. You can rationalize it away, but the point was it's an indicator that it's not a sphere. That was the point. You asked for what are the indicators? There's one. The second is you don't see it from its sides, right? We only see one face of the moon. We don't see it from the sides.
Because the moon is tidally locked with the Earth.
Okay, that's a cool story. You have any actual evidence of that? Maybe that's an ad hoc hypothesis.
There are satellite photos showing the other side of the moon, the dark side.
Oh, and it showed it was tidally locked?
No. Well, yeah,
exactly, dude.
It showed the other side of the moon. It didn't show.
Sure, it did. Now, here's the funny thing is, so the Epic Discover satellite, which supposedly took a picture of the other side of the moon and Earth, the moon doesn't rotate in the image, even though it should. The moon wouldn't rotate from our point of view, but from an external point of view, it would rotate. So, why didn't it rotate in the Epic Discover satellite photos that you think exist?
Yeah, the moon rotates at the same rate as it orbits Earth.
Yeah, but if you're in a satellite externally to the Earth and the moon, right, you're outside of both of those, you're not orbiting in a geosync with the Earth. So the Epic Discover is supposed to be an L1. So the Epic Discover is supposed to be an L1, which is a Lagrange point. It's not in a geosynchronous orbit with Earth. So the moon, its face is going to point down at Earth, right, all the time. But if you're in a satellite, from your point of view, it's going to appear to rotate because it's not tidally locked to the satellite, right?
It doesn't matter if it rotates or not because the satellite
is it
can
tidally
travel
locked to the
around
satellite or not?
No. But the
Okay,
satellite
then
can
they would appear to
travel
rotate
around the moon and take pictures of all different sides of it. So why does it matter if it's rotating?
because
or
it doesn't show different. It's tidally locked to the satellite, dude.
No, how would it be tidally locked to a tiny satellite?
You tell
That doesn't
me.
make sense.
Because it's not really. That's those satellite images that you alluded to are fake as fuck. Because it's not actually
they're
tidally
fake.
locked to any.
Okay,
well, I just gave you the evidence that they're not. You even admitted
you
it can't be tidally. You even admitted it can't be tidally locked to the satellite. But that doesn't indicate it's fakery. It just is magic.
The moon is tidally locked to the Earth because the Earth is massive and has a gravitational pull. A tiny little satellite isn't going to have the same pull as the Earth, you fucking moron.
Yeah, but from the imagery that you are claiming are real, it's tidally locked to the satellite.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying
you
it's
have
not.
to be saying that because it's a consequence of the image.
No,
the satellite had little thrusters to keep up with.
No, it's not. No, it ain't. No,
had little thrusters.
Because that just destroyed your whole nonsense in seconds.
What if the satellite is fed?
Do you know how fast the International Space Station could travel?
Yeah. Yeah. I know all the stories. We know all the stories.
Oh,
right?
It's a story.
It is a story. Okay, what's your evidence? What's your evidence, Junior? What's your evidence other than the headline?
Evidence of what?
The ISS going 17,000 miles per hour. What's your evidence other than the headline?
You can literally see it.
You can see. You can see go 17,000 miles per hour. How did you measure that speed?
Do you see Don Pettit waving to you from the cupola?
Yeah, fucking.
Yeah, I can see him.
You can see him mooning you from the cupola.
You fucking idiot! I can. Yeah, you're a fucking moron.
So how can you see it going 17,000 miles per hour? How did you measure that?
I went down the street. You could see the ISS. Some people
you can see lots of shit in the sky. So what?
And it would be moving very quickly.
Okay, so visually speaking, the ISS would be visually indistinguishable from a plane at 40,000 feet that's 7 feet long going 350 miles per hour. They would look visually identical.
No, they would not.
Yes, they would. You can just do the math, dude.
No, because
it's really
one's
simple.
Really far away, and the other's a lot closer.
Exactly, and because it's closer, it appears to cross your field of view faster, right? So visually, it would be identical.
No, the plane would be slower, which it already is.
Okay, we know the plane is slower, but because it's closer. Okay, if you have a car that's a mile away going 60 miles per hour, and a car that's half a mile away going 30 miles an hour, they would be visually identical. They would cross your field of view at the same rate of speed. Because perspective is double the distance and half the size. And when I say size, it's angular size.
Good luck with him. He doesn't understand a single thing
I know.
talked to about.
So
he doesn't understand.
Let's get back to the original thing, because you're whining that he won't answer what the shape is. We don't think the Earth is an idealized shape, dude. It's like asking what the shape of a rock is, or what the shape of bread is, or what the shape of a leaf is. An idealized shape, as in square, pyramid, cube, triangle, an idealized shape. A platonic solid, a non-platonic solid, something like that.
I think it's Earth-shaped.
Yeah, it's Earth-shaped, whatever that is.
I'm just asking, I'm trying to ask you, would it be like a flat pancake, or would it be like a sphere?
We don't think... Is that an actual dichotomy, dude?
No.
Yes, those are two different things.
That's a dichotomy, flat pancake or fucking sphere. I just told you, right, that it's not an idealized shape. So your proposition now is disc or sphere.
Is a pancake and a grapefruit the exact same shape?
Oh my god.
No.
No, answer that question.
Okay, no, we don't think the Earth is shaped like a disc.
So how is
or
that not a
sphere.
dichotomy then? How is that not a dichotomy?
Well, you could have triangle, cube, pyramid. So.
Yeah, but you said it's not a dichotomy. As in those
it's not. I just gave you more. I just gave you more options. It's not.
What about asymmetrical? What about asymmetrical?
I'm asking you between those.
You know what asymmetrical means? You wouldn't even know what it means. What's asymmetrical?
What if it's an ellipse, dude? What if it's egg shaped? What if it's
asymmetrical means that it's not perfectly symmetrical on both sides.
Okay.
But what you could do is you could actually Junior, you could change the question to: is the surface curving or is the surface not curving? That would be
You'll still
more.
dodge it either way.
There is no dodge, dude. No, we'll tell you straight up. The surface is not curving.
A simple question.
We did answer. You're playing the pretend game that we didn't answer. It's too nuanced for you to understand. We're sorry that you're dumb. We're sorry that you got preschool level understanding of shapes. It's not an idealized shape. It's not an idealized shape. It's not an idealized shape. We know that you need third grade geometry to understand it. It's not an idealized shape.
About idealized shape. I'm giving you two options.
Our intention isn't an
okay. It's shaped like a rock. Hold on. It's shaped like a rock. There you go.
It's a super simple question.
It's shaped like, I'm telling you, I just gave you the answer. It's shaped like a rock.
Okay. So, and not,
there we go.
That's closer to a sphere. Well, rocks can be lots of different shapes.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, you're a genius, dude.
Yeah.
You're a fucking moron of epic proportions. It almost hurts to even talk to you. Look, dude, you're trying to compare a rock and fit it to some idealized shape. You're never going to be able to do it. You can't do it with the Earth either. Sorry.
You know why the Earth is an idealized shape? Because of gravity.
Boy. Oh, cool.
Just like how
Which
every
one?
Other celestial body that we see from Earth is
what do you mean other?
None of them are flat. None of them are flat pancakes.
Earth is not a celestial body. Earth isn't a celestial body.
We can see from Earth.
Okay, Earth isn't a celestial body.
On your head as a child, or did
Earth? That's not an argument. Earth isn't a celestial body.
I'm not saying it is. I'm saying.
Okay, then why would you put it in that category?
Then why did you fucking shit out of your ears?
Why did you put it in that category if it doesn't belong there?
I didn't.
Yes, you did. You just said all the celestial bodies are round, therefore the Earth is round.
From Earth, that we can see from Earth.
Okay, what makes you think Earth is one of those in that category?
I'm not saying that it is. I'm saying.
Okay, then it's over then.
Why is it that all the planets and moons appear to be the same circular shape from Earth?
Okay, because Earth's not in that category. Because Earth is unique.
Why is that though?
You're asking me why the Earth is unique?
No, I'm not. I'm not talking about the Earth. I'm talking about the things we can see from Earth, like the moon and the sun. Why are the moon and the sun?
Nobody knows. Nobody knows. Nobody knows why they take that form.
Nobody knows.
Nobody knows. Has anybody ever seen any celestial? Have anybody ever observed? Well, let me start with this. Is science empirical? Is it based upon empirical observation?
I mean, good science is. It can be. Not. I mean,
all science is based upon empirical observation.
Yeah. If something is actually scientific, then yes.
Yeah, okay. Has anybody observed a planet, star, any celestial body form? Has anybody watched the formation of these objects? Has anybody ever watched the formation of any of these things? Has that ever been observed?
Of the sun and the moon?
Yeah, anything you see up in the sky.
Not in our lifetimes.
Okay,
certainly didn't see God creating the sun. There
you go. That's fantastic. Yeah, fucking triggered atheist, hilarious.
Well,
dude.
Most flat earthers are Christians and younger.
That's a lie. So. The Muslim flat earthers are going to be Muslim flat earthers are going to be pissed at you, dude. You keep saying.
Show me the statistics.
Well, most flat earthers are.
Show me the study. Show me the fucking study.
I would say most flat earthers are theists, but most human beings are theists.
That's true,
right? Is that correct? So why is it shocking that most flat earthers are theists?
Thing you've said all night.
So if most human beings are theists, most flat earthers are just going to be theists, just purely statistics, probability, right? We are going to reflect the demographics of overall society, period. So what are you saying, dude? Nothing. So since you're done saying nothing, no one's ever seen the formation of any celestial body. So it's not based upon empiricism. It's based upon a high.
You stopped me with that one. I'll give you a point for that.
Okay,
that was well argued.
So the formation of planets and any other celestial body is speculative. So there's a theory of gravity that kind of predicts. It doesn't, because when they run it in simulation, they can't get any formation of any spheres or anything like that. Yeah, that's right. They've actually ran this shit in simulation, and if they use Newtonian mechanics, they can't get their particles in their sim to form spheres. So it's just something people say. It's like something the teacher in ninth grade
created to understand it.
Well,
Can you study
well,
it?
listen. There's three ways you could do it, right? You could have a hypothetical, right? You could have an experiment. You could have the observation, or you could have, and this would be the weakest possible evidence, a physics model that predicts the event. But you don't have that even. You don't even have that. You just think you have that because your ninth grade teacher told you that shit. But when they actually take the mathematics and run it in simulation, they don't form spheres.
Oh, predict an event, like how we're able to predict eclipses hundreds of years in advance?
Yeah, with the Saros cycle, not with the heliocentric model.
Who gives a fuck?
So another thing you heard in ninth grade that your dumbass teacher told you that ain't true.
And it's true. No, it is true. Are you saying we haven't been able to predict? You saying
no? We do predict eclipses. We don't use the heliocentric. Listen very closely. Listen closely. We do predict eclipses. We don't use a globe or heliocentric model to predict them. We've been predicting them since 2000 fucking BC.
Bullshit.
It's called. Look it. Type into Google. Look. Type into Google. Saros cycle NASA. Go to NASA's website and they'll talk about how they use the Saros cycle to predict eclipses. It's the coincidences of three events. That's how we know when an eclipse happens. It's a cyclical process that happens all the time. We know when they happen. You can use nothing but pi to predict the next eclipse. Because it's a kinematic model.
When it's your position, you're going to take NASA.
It's not my position. I'm recounting history, historical reality, dude.
So it's not. So you don't think that they use a heliocentric model to predict?
They can't.
He just
it don't work, dude.
You.
Dude, I'll post in the chat a PhD mathematician talking about how. I'll post.
I'll post a geocentric model.
Dude, they don't use any they don't use any of that shit. They don't use like a fucking 3D model, dude. It's timing. It's cyclical. It's based on time.
It's based on time?
Time. Eclipses are the coincidence of 3 years. It's called the eclipse year, the draconic year, and like the metonic year. So there's a coincidence. Those three time intervals, when they all coincide at the same time, there'll be an eclipse.
I'm actually not trying to overtalk you, but so explain to me how they're able to predict eclipses so far in advance?
I just told you.
You don't listen to shit, bro.
Yeah, reiterate.
It's a coincidence of 3 cycles. So like the eclipse years is something like 437.565 days. The draconic year has some fucking time interval. When these cycles, right? So you just repeat the cycle. And when there's a coincidence of each one of these variables, and when they coincide to the same time, there'll be an eclipse.
Well, you said that they don't use a heliocentric model of universe.
There isn't one.
That implies that they use a geocentric model, or am I wrong?
No, it's what's called a kinematic model. It's not a dynamic model where it's just saying, hey, there's a cycle, here's the pattern of when this shit happens. We're gonna freaking map it out over time, look over and over and over again, and say, hey, when's this event gonna happen again, time-wise? You can literally do it with nothing but pi. You can predict when the next eclipse happens. An eclipse happens at the same location something like every 18 years.
An eclipse happens at the same location?
Yeah, and like a pattern, right? So it'll go eclipse, it'll go like full solar eclipse, annular eclipse, lunar eclipse, partial annular eclipse. Like there's like a pattern to it.
You said that NASA don't use a heliocentric model of the universe.
They don't.
So what model do they use? Because that implies
the Saros cycle.
Can you spell that for me?
Saros. Okay. And there's a couple cycles within the Saros cycle. So there's there's cycles that are like maybe like every 150 years. You'll get some extra eclipse or some type of eclipse, and then there's a couple others where every 53 years or 53, then 72, and then like there's a whole bunch of cycles. This shit's been known for thousands of years, dude. The first predicted eclipse was something like 53 BC, before the existence of any fucking heliocentric model.
Which was the first thing he said. Indio's just repeating himself now.
I like repeating myself, apparently.
I know, but I'm just saying, we're all
see,
listening.
I'm going to post in the chat. So there's a video made by he's at the University of Cambridge in UK. He goes through it. Why they can't use the heliocentric model. They can't use a dynamic model to predict eclipses because what they call is perturbations of the orbits. So gravitational perturbations make their eclipse predictions inaccurate.
You're talking about one way they can predict eclipses. Are there any other ways? Besides
I can predict eclipses. I can use chicken guts.
But
who cares? It only matters if they're accurate. It only matters if they're accurate. That's all that matters.
And they've been extremely accurate.
Yeah, using the Sorrel cycle.
Still use it today.
That's not the only method to use, is it?
Oh my god.
What are the other methods?
Can you... Said I? Well, I mean, you could use the heliocentric model, but it don't work. So they don't use it. No, it does not.
Why would NASA, the people who promoted the whole globe conspiracy, not use a model that has the sun?
They use the Sorrel cycle, genius. They use the Sorrel cycle.
Junior, you're going to make him repeat himself again? He already explained to you why they don't use it.
One sec. If you knew already, you'd have already said, no, that's wrong. Here's the model they use and posted it already.
You think NASA doesn't think that the heliocentric model is correct? Is that right?
Oh my God.
That's irrelevant. Irrelevant.
Oh, that's irrelevant?
Okay, yeah, because it's an all or nothing fallacy. It's either believe one thing, NASA... Oh, he jetted. He bounced.
My God, you said perturbations, and he doesn't even remember because he wasn't listening.
Of course. He thought, I got an easy W. I'm going to go into the fucking flat earth fucking chat. Left with a fucking L.
They're eating the cats.
Yeah, he just has this conception that because everybody thinks it's a globe and NASA claim to do this and that they must have a model that predicts eclipses. They must, right?
Yeah,
but he's never fucking looked into it.
Well, that's the funny thing is, like, the idea that they use they use the heliocentric model, eclipse predictions. On one hand, I understand why they think that they would use that model because of the diagrams they show people, right? When you're a kid, they show that freaking diagram of like the lunar eclipse diagram or the solar eclipse diagram, like the fucking orthographic view of the Earth, Sun, and Moon. But on the other hand, they're never actually told that's how it's done. Like the teacher don't say, yes, they use a heliocentric model to predict eclipse. No one ever actually tells them that. They just like fill in the blanks kind of on their own. And then they believe it as if it's the gospel truth, which is says something about human fucking psychology, I guess.
Yeah, it's like it's implied, and then you just
run away with it, man.
Yeah,
he was like, "This is my proof." I filled in the blanks, and now I have proof. But I mean, maybe it's, I just feel that's kind of weird, dude. Because the weird part is the level of confidence, right, and certainty they have about it versus what the actual knowledge they have of what they're talking about. They're very far apart, right?
Yeah,
it's literally like filled in imagination versus 100% certainty, which is pretty like. And they don't even realize it. That's the weird part.
Yeah, because somebody that said Earth's a globe and orbiting the sun told me there was going to be eclipse on this certain day at this certain hour, and there was.
Yeah, because they believe it's a globe. So it must be, it must be a globe because they believed it's flat and made that prediction. Yeah, fuck, dude, I don't get it, man. It's hard for me to wrap my head around, dude.
Well, you have idiots like Mick Toon telling his viewers constantly that no flat earther can account for sunrise, sunset. You can't calculate it. You can't do eclipses. You can't do anything without using the globe. And then he puts a challenge out there to tell people you can do this. But just like you said, dude, they don't even use the globe for that shit. But that's why they come in here all stupid and fucked up in the head, because they have this falsehood. That's all it is.
You can easily do all those things without the globe. They don't even use it, like you said. They don't even use the globe for those. I love when they say they predict eclipse times down to the second. Oh yeah, I can predict anything down to the second. Don't make it true. Doesn't mean that it happened at that second I predicted. Because they get an app that says eclipse time and it has the second thing on there, so they think it's accurate to the second. Like they're fucking such dipshits.
Yeah, the total eclipse that happened last year, I think it was April or something like that. They changed that shit like 4 times. Down to the second, by the way. They had to account for something. I guess it was the Coriolis. I don't know what they had to account.
The Coriolis. Refraction, dude.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, we gotta account for that. 4 times they changed it on national news. They kept changing what time you're gonna see it in its totality.
How much did it change in total?
I don't remember the total, but I just remember they said it the first time, and then they said it again. Oh, it's going to be at this time, and they like 4 times they changed it though.
I vaguely remember Witsit saying it was like a 14 minutes, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't remember the total time, but it was off. So think about this: if they are trying to say,
I don't think it was 14 minutes.
If they're trying to say that they have this down to a science,
right,
and they use math because that's their science these days. But if you are off, and then you just go, "Oh, that's because we're getting better at our math science because they're getting more accurate." But like, how many times does somebody have to tell you something that isn't correct, and then keep changing it until you finally say, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You're just making shit up, and I'm not going to trust you anymore because you keep telling me bad information. Like, how many times do they have to get lied to?
Dude, come on, man. For real? You really ask? We have TV news, right? Your local news. Those motherfuckers are wrong 24/7. Like, it's a celebration if they're right. And how many times people still watch it? What's the weather going to be today? Turn on the fucking news so I can see the wrong information.
Yeah, you're right. Unfortunately, you're right. Like that's probably why they fall for it, because they need it. It's like an abused freaking partner. They need to be beat, I guess. I don't know.
Dude, like, listen, I saw Bill Belichick. He was being interviewed at a press conference. And they were talking about like the upcoming football game, and they were like, "Are you concerned about the weather?" The meteorologists are saying he literally like scoffed at the reporter. He talked some shit about meteorologists and how they fucking are never right. And like they tried to like call his ass out, but it did not work because everybody knew what he was saying was truth. Like they were like they tried to they try to like shame people if you try to call out a profession. And then white knight for that profession, that shit did not work, man. Because what can they do? Yeah, we're right all the time. Here's the evidence. They don't have that evidence because they're wrong all the time.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's an easy job, but come on, dude. I live in New England. It was 52 degrees today. It is now 25 degrees outside.
Damn.
Fake news. I don't want to hear this clown, bro. I don't want to hear this clown, bro.
Belichick's dead.
When are you guys going to switch to the metric system? That's what I want to know.
When are you going to switch to fucking inches, dude?
Lamont can't hit him. Even though he's active, like Tank is in such a shell right now. Oh, nice running hook from Tank.
Yo, I think you're hot mic, dude. Joe, man, you're hot mic. Okay, cool.
Wait, here you go, Indio. Check out this. While predictions are generally very close, slight variation might exist due to factors like Earth's atmospheric conditions, minute changes in the moon's orbit. Shit.
In a few days, they change, like the moon's orbit changes in a few days.
Anything. Yeah, I was just like, what? I was like, what is that, man? Conditions or the minute changes in the moon's.
Think about that.
Jeez.
Like, think about how you read that, and then you either say, "Oh, okay, makes sense to me," even though it makes zero sense to you, but you're just accepting it, or you're like, that makes zero fucking sense. And what are they talking about? And then you start questioning it and you look into it. But they don't want you to question. They don't want you to look. They just say, trust us, it's complicated. We know what we're talking about. You don't have to. We figure it out for you.
I think that's pretty much bang on. Yep, I'm like, okay, whatever, the moon, fine, okay. Somebody said that, and I'll just take it as probably true without, yeah.
Exactly. That's 99% probably of the people that heard that.
Well, I do know there is a academic paper where 3 different observatories, they tried to actually observe sunrise and sunset times and compare them to the prediction, and it's not even accurate within 5 minutes. So how they're predicting eclipses down to the fucking second, I don't know, when they can't even predict a sunrise.
All pretty interesting.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's good enough for practical purposes, dude. And like, people just don't want to accept that these models are just good enough for practical purposes. They're emulations of reality. They're not reality.
Right.
Just like they're not actually hookers in Grand Theft Auto. You're not actually punching them in the face.
Dude, first penumbral external contact. First umbral external contact. Jeez. Umbral number.
That was gay, man.
Dude. Jeez. Shit, they've. What else?
Is Pad saying it's a globe because his phone predicts sunrise very effectively? I've missed his conversation. Depend on. Explain how you get a horizon you can't. What?
You see, when he gets up, his phone tells him the sunrise, and it's within 5 minutes.
Say it all again. It was mumbled at the start.
Oh, hold on. Let me turn this off. My earbuds. All right. Can you hear me better?
Yeah.
Yeah. When my stupid AirPods, like when they start to go low on battery, they just sound like total crap. No, he was saying that he has an alarm on his phone or something like that, and it's sunrise is not an alarm. He gets it from this phone, and it's within 5 minutes on an app on his phone. The sunrise.
Yeah, I just didn't understand what that was evidence of, you know?
Yeah. I don't know, to be honest. I don't know what angle that's coming from.
Mm.
Oh, he said someone in voice said they can't even get the sunrise time within 5 minutes. I was just saying how that is not true.
Yeah, I think if you got people to guess, so you went by shitty methods, but I think if you went by Stellarium or something that people really in the know, you know, fishermen and shit would want to know, I'd be astounded if they were out by even fractions of a second. And I don't think who said it's not accurate for 5 minutes.
Yeah, he was saying that there's 3 observatories, I think he said, and they try to predict when it's going to rise, and that they're not. Something like that. I forgot what he said. It was Indio Pads. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. He was saying that earlier. Said that he had an article or something like that explaining it.
Eggshells, what do you say about the 93 million mile sun? Everything comes in at
Same thing.
Parallel. But the the Selenalian, all of a sudden, sun's coming in freaking angled. Like, how the frick's that happen?
Like, first part of the answer would be, it completely makes sense to me where you say it's 93 million miles away, so the light that's coming from the left side of the sun is parallel from the light from the left side of the sun. The beams are coming at me in parallel, but the sun has a width to it, a slight width, which means there's some bits of light from the top and the bottom and the left and the right, because it's a circle, that create a very clear kind of definition to the shadow that is equal to the angular size of the sun. And that can be tested. But the true answer is actually what APOC just said a moment ago, which is like, I've been told that. I have no concept of how I could test it, nor have I put any effort into testing it, nor have I even really doubted it. I just was like, oh, it's very complex, and there's a transit of Venus, and I was like, what? It doesn't make sense. Okay, fine, whatever. Fine, it's 93 million miles away. I don't give a shit. And if they moved it 100,000, 100 million miles, I'd probably be a bit shocked. But I'd be like, well, okay, like, I guess the science changed. Like, What APOC said, basically.
Yeah, that's what's been happening since they started giving these things distances and measurements and sizes. It's whatever they said, and everyone just kind of, you're born into the world where you learn that blue is blue and red is red and up is up and down is down, and the sun is this far away, whatever that be at that time. That's kind of the world we live in.
Yep. So the closest was 3 million miles. Interesting.
No,
it's also just insane. It breaks my brain to be like, how can something be hot from that far away?
No, the first one was closer than 3 million.
Yeah, I mean, there are ancient Aboriginals that talked about it being thrown into the sky by an emu because it was an emu egg. So, yeah, I think some people have it very close. I think probably it depends on how much of the Earth you've ever been to, like navigated to and back from, essentially.
Yeah.
I think more of the world you've seen, the maps seem to change.
Yeah, I know there's that that thing like what Platter just posted where it started with Copernicus 3 million, but even before Copernicus they had a different distance. It was closer. And then it just grew, but I guess they just only captured it from Copernicus, but it just grows from there. 3, 13, 28, 54, 81, 95, 104. Well, Meyer was way off, huh? And then back to 1993/94 million, I believe now, or 95 million. Isn't it 93 to 95 million, something like that? I forgot. Doesn't matter. It's all bullshit.
Yeah, I don't think most people check anything really.
Hey, let me ask something. Do you think heat comes from the sun, or does it come from when light hits Earth, and then it's the Earth that varies it? Does that make sense? Maybe not.
No, I don't get the second. To me, it's the first, because if you point a heat gun at it that can see the heat of sources of things, it says it's very hot. It's sending in red. What do they call it? Infrared radiation. So we know what we can sense it. Like, it's part of the radio spectrum. It is a form of light. It is light itself.
Okay, so let's think of this like kind of logically, real quick. Okay, sure. You have a source that's just throwing out these rays. Okay, we'll just call them rays. Whatever argument you could say they are, but sure. There's something shooting off in your paradigm. It's just coming off of it, and it's traveling 93 million miles through the coldest, most extreme cold environment. Okay. But as it's traveling 93 million miles to get here, it's a measured temperature. So just logically,
I see what you're saying. It's a good point.
So let's because we're using our brain today, eggs. We're gonna just think of things logically, okay? So now we have this measured, okay, temperature, and we say, oh, because the way that's going on is it's the sky, it's everything bouncing off, and okay, but today's temperature is 98 degrees. Okay, it's gonna be a hot one today, guys, because that sun is really hot today. Okay.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah, 100% what you're saying. Sorry, I totally misunderstood what you were saying before. Absolutely. The Earth will moderate the ferocity. Like the sun, I think, is coming in. Maybe there's stuff popping and crackling off, but my guess is the sun is coming in 100% at all times, and hits the atmosphere. And if there's cloud cover or pressure, I've got no idea. A whole bunch of different things, but a lot of it's cloud cover and storms and stuff.
Yeah,
it's barely going to touch the ground. Yeah, absolutely.
And then,
but it's an interesting question you ask about it going through the cold space. I guess if I were going to test that, I would get a cool room with 2 glass ports on either side and get the cool room down to really, really cold, and then shoot a laser through it, shoot heat through it, an infrared, and see if it's noticeably lower when the room is very cold. To see if it does, because I'm not sure how that. I don't even get the fact that heat is radio waves, is light, is that everything appears to be vibrations. That weirds me out. I don't get that. It's
right. It's just a frequency, right?
Yeah, it doesn't. It breaks my brain. It doesn't make sense to me. I want it to be false, but smart people seem to think it works like that. So I'm like, fuck. And the same as you said about the distance to the sun. I'm like, okay, I guess. I don't know how to test it.
And I think it's stuff like that, eggs, is that why people actually still come and argue and have the discord, have the debates, because there is shit that now that we're older and we're like, okay, hold on, I know we went through the freaking system and we learned all this stuff and we just believed it. But now that we're using our brains and really thinking about wait, how do we not even think this way when we were in it? I guess that's just part of the programming, the indoctrination. You're raised, you don't interrupt the teacher. You just listen. You just receive these facts, quote unquote, and you just have to study and learn them, and then you need to answer those on the test. So maybe that's why. But anyways, it's interesting because now that we're older, we could actually think, wait, hold on. So you're saying that's super cold, extremely cold, but you're shooting light through it. So then is the rays actually a heat? How does it generate heat? Is it like fireball spitting off of a bonfire and it lands on your lap? And you're like, oh shit, that burns because a piece of fucking fire came out. You know what I mean? You actually start to think and realize, oh, this is a lot of bullshit we've been taught. That's all. It's got me thinking. Just really one of those things where when you really, really start thinking about the story, right? What we've been told, it just doesn't add up, dude. A lot of it. It just, no, I can't even, not to say that I know everything, but I dude, stop pissing on me and saying it's raining. How about let's start there?
Fair enough. I just always think I might there are probably people who know better than me. So that's why I always just end up, as somebody said, defaulting to the consensus. I'm like, yeah. Unless I've got reason to think a consensus could be too easily swayed. I'm not super. I'm very suspicious about politics, for example, because that would be something that's very easy to lie about. But something to do with cars or buildings or something, I can see how many buildings you've built so I can get an idea of whether you know what you're talking about. And for those things, I'll just always be with the consensus. But I think that's because the consensus is generally right. But obviously I wouldn't I would think that if I'm generally going to consensus. So it's just a bias.
You said the consensus say that the consensus are usually right, so I'll just agree with the consensus.
Right? Exactly. But what I'm getting at is more like if it works. So like there's lots of people have a consensus about star signs, but I'm really confident they don't work because I've looked into the thing, and it's not that just that it doesn't make sense to me. I found ways that I believe I've come as close as possible to disconfirming, showing that it is false, that if it makes testable predictions, I can show that it will fail at making those predictions at any rate better than chance, which is really low with star signs because there's 12 of them. So you always just show somebody their chart or any chart and go, is this you? But you don't tell them what chart it is. And they will pick in one, they'll have 1 in 12 or how many things there are, that much of a chance of doing it. Now it should be far higher than that. And it's like, oh yeah, it's just everybody, can be vicious when pushed. It's like, that's true of everybody.
I do agree. I agree with that. I used to pick up those little scrolls as a kid and you could read. It doesn't matter which one you pick up. Now I know that's just goofy little scroll bullshit. All of them matched you. They were so vague,
Have you seen the university thing done, Eggs, where they actually handed out this whole classroom full of people? They handed out the star signs. They got to read what was on their bit of paper. Everyone, please raise your hand if this is you. 90% of the class put their hand up. And that was after they'd already passed the paper off to someone else, and they afterwards realised that it was the same thing. And each time it was
Yes, that's the Barnum test. Yeah, Darren Brown did that. He gives everybody this long script about. Thank you for reminding me. It's so good. He gives them this long script about them to the point. I've read his book, and he's like, some people getting shitty at us and saying, "Have you been reading my diary? Have you been talking to my family?" Because it's amazing too. Because if you don't tell people and you just get them to read it, they're like, "Fuck, have you been digging through my stuff?" And it's so specific. Like you've always wanted to write a book, or there's or something. It says it actually quite in an interesting way, where if you've already written a book, it sounds like it's talking about your next book. But you've always thought you've got to, you've got to finish that book or something, and you really doubt yourself sometimes. But you've found that you're really resilient, and just goes on and on and on.
Hardships are coming. Hardships are coming, dude. Just stupid.
Yeah, and it's like everybody in the room's got it, and then they all hand it to one another, and they oh my god, I don't want to hand this to somebody else. It's so deeply personal, and the next person gets it, and they're like, oh fuck, it's mine too. Oh, it's so good. I remember that.
I used to love reading the Star Guide, so I get the paper every afternoon, sit and read them. Mm-hmm. But the catch is, you do it at the end of the day, so you can see how much of it's bullshit.
Ah, right.
That's a good one.
Yeah, you're not wandering through the day trying to make it fit. Because that's the thing. That's why it works. If you believe it, you're like, you did say I'd meet somebody today, and it's just forgetting the fact that you meet somebody every day. You just only pay attention to it when your star sign says you're going to fucking meet someone.
Well, you know what? I used to have friends that were heavy into horoscopes and stuff, and I used to tell them, dude, do you realize though how far off we are from the original calendar? Because we're off. You might not be the sign, quote unquote, that you think you are, simply because the calendar's changed. And they're like, what? I'm like, yeah, dude, look into it. The calendar changed a long time ago, multiple times. We're not under the same stars at that same date. I'm like, doesn't it make sense why, summer used to be this time and winter used to be this? And they're like, oh, that's climate change. I'm like, no, I think it's just the calendar change. Everything's fucked up. We're living in summertime in the winter time. And yeah, probably because they fucked up all this bullshit. They messed up the calendar. It used to be perfect with the moon. I'm just saying, dude, every year they're getting further and further away from that original position. Multiply that by 1,000, bro. You're going to be pretty far off. But that's just what I used to tell all the horoscope people. And they'd be like, shut up. Okay. I think it'd be cool to actually like monitor like the sun and moon and like the stars and like actually follow it just for full, for all the cycles, and just actually figure out how long it really does last. Like, what's the true calendar is what I'm trying to get at. It'd be really cool to do that. Trying to figure out how I can do that one way or someday. Maybe just move up in a high elevation so I could always observe them because of clouds and stuff.
Hmm.
Your mic is still open, Eggs.
Oh, oopsie. I mean, you're welcome.
No, it's all good, man. Just for your benefit, and it, like and ours, but just
Were you worried I was about to start rubbing one out? I've heard that on
Well,
here
you know,
before with the soda.
There's that, yeah.
You know, you'll never hear Gober having actual sex.
Oh. Well, it's probably a good thing, really, isn't it? Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, it's a good thing fucking you guys ain't reproducing. We'll just breed you out.
I mean, it does look like the case, yeah.
Well,
Very
I mean,
quickly. I don't have any kids, so you bang on with me.
It's your genetic dead end.
I mean, if you count me, like I've got a bunch of siblings who are all pumping out fuck tons.
Yeah, but I'm just saying you from you. It's a genetic. You're a genetic dead end.
Yep, yeah, so far.
That he'd admit to.
No, that I've been told about even. It could well have been some that are like, yeah, but I'm not bringing them up with that prick. That guy can sit back down.
I just find it ironic that religious people are outbreeding atheists. And atheists are the ones who want to tell everybody what to do and what to think, which is crazy to me because they don't even have skin in the game, and why do they give a fuck?
Oh, that's a whole bunch of strange ideas. So atheists are the ones that want to tell people what to think. Are they?
Yeah.
In what way?
Well, I shouldn't say all atheists, activist atheists.
But I just don't get even why atheism has, like, because to me, that would be more true of any religious view, right? This is our God, you must believe it. If you say his name wrong, or don't keep his holy day, or worship other idols as well as him, you'll be stoned to death. Like, that seems to be controlling what you think and how you behave. Whereas atheists going, I think that might be false. I think that might be a fairy tale. It's not really like, I get what you're saying though. I think what you're talking about is more like the
I'm talking about the political dimension. So I live in liberal Massachusetts, right? So there's a lot of academics here. Where I live, where I'm sitting right now, there's probably like 25 fucking universities in like a 20-mile radius of where I'm sitting. So academia breeds a certain mindset. And that mindset is like there's science and then there's God, and those two cannot coexist. and a lot of people think that decisions should be made purely on. Well, when I'm talking about science, I'm talking about like not the actual science. I'm talking about the fucking the normie view of what science is, right? Because you hear it all the time. It's scientifically proven this and that and the other thing, right? And it'll be some fucking retarded social sciences study that can never be replicated. And they'll like, look at this fucking article in Psychology Today. It shows that women do this, that, and the other thing. It's just like some crap opinion piece. But they'll say because of science, they think because a scientist said it, it's science or based in science or whatever. Like how they think of these ideas, right? I'll mention like one particular one. The transgender issue, right? They think about it a certain way, right? That there's like these people need gender affirming care and that'll lead to a better outcome and yada yada yada. They believe all these things when there's zero evidence of that, right? There's zero scientific evidence of that. But they think in their head because a lot of so-called scientists believe this point of view, not because of evidence, but because of their political view, right? So they have a political view of that this is the correct thing to do, not a scientific view, but because of science, there's also scientists. They a third party thinks that it's a scientific view because a scientist believes it, right? So there's this like intermingling of politics and science, but all that is founded in an atheist worldview. I've just found this in academics in general. A lot of academics are also Marxists, and atheism is a foundation of kind of their whole worldview, right? Yeah. So these people are the most vocal. These people are very vocal and very political, at least where I live, right? So if you tried to introduce anything religious of any sort into the public school system, they'd freak the fuck out. They'd go mental. Right? Even though, because they don't like the idea of deism. That's what I mean. These are the people that are social workers, right? They want to tell you how to raise your kids. They want to tell you what's right and wrong. They're constantly moralizing and virtue signaling and all this shit. Right?
That's my point. I think both sides are doing that. I don't think there is like there's certainly ones that have had the microphone for the last couple of years, but I don't think that there is any indication.
Well, I'm in America, dude. So I mean, we're not in the same place. We probably have different experiences of what the public square is doing.
It's just about what you consume, right? It's just people speaking. It's whether you listen, right? It's not there. There are no places that it is forced upon you, except places that you engage with voluntarily. And I would think if that's not the case, like I've heard of drag story time, kind of weirds me out, but I'm like, oh, that's fine if you're doing it in like a preschool or somewhere and the preschool said yes to it and all the parents have only sent their kids if they said yes to it, fine. But if it was in like a public library, I'd be like, no, okay, that's a bit weird.
I think it's inappropriate. I think it's inappropriate to do anything with sexual connotations with children that aren't like past puberty, right? So no 5-year-old is thinking about sex, dude. There's no reason to be introducing to them because they don't even have functioning sexual organs. There's no point of even talking about it with them. It's like totally hypothetical. So why are you trying to wire them before they even have the equipment to fucking use the wiring? It makes no sense to me. To me, it seems like indoctrination.
Why is it about sex though? Like gender and sex are entwined,
you can't separate it in the human experience. It can't be separated. You can idealize and pretend that it can be, but it can't.
I don't disagree with you. I find it weird
talking about women you're also talking about men that get off on dressing like women, so of course it's sexualized.
Like they argue against that, but I kind of agree with you. I think that it is quite often a sort of verging on a kink.
It's perversion. It's perverted. Yeah.
Well, yeah,
but the thing is, that connection is there. Like if a man dresses like a woman, right, the thing that makes one of them different is there's sexual fucking reproduction ability, right? So there's always going to be this, cloud hanging over it that there's some sexual connotation to it. It's always just going to be there.
Yeah.
Now it doesn't have to be explicit, but it's implicit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree. But that's what I was saying. Like, for me, I don't think any of that stuff is being forced on virtually anybody.
I don't think it's being. I don't think it's being forced.
Maybe with a gay Mardi Gras, but like, I don't understand what you're saying that atheists are trying to change worldviews. Where I would experience the same thing, right? When I do experience the same thing when I talk to religious people and I engage or ask them, or if I pull up videos to see what they're talking about in their churches. But my challenge is I don't see how any of this is not you seeking out content that focuses on that and then being like, oh, look, it's in my face.
Well, atheists tend to have this idea that frickin' it takes a village and that parents don't own their children and that the state owns their children.
That might be true. I don't get can you connect that to the last point? I'm saying you engage with it voluntarily.
Listen. Well, I mean, you said that. I said atheists are trying to change people's worldview. No, they're trying to change. What they're trying to, they have their own worldview, and they try to change society to conform to the worldview. But to conform to that worldview, What was it?
I do that. You're doing that right now. The atheists do that. The Christians do that. The Indians do that. The Chinese do that.
Yeah, that's my point. The atheists think nothing has any meaning, so why are they fucking doing that? They're not having children, so who are you changing the world for?
What do you mean? I would only want to improve things if my biology, I would somehow selfishly gain something from it in the form of my own child.
Yeah, but when you change government policy, hold on, dude. Listen, you think? Well, hold on, dude. Like I need to fucking. You're not understanding. When you change government policies, they don't change immediately. Oftentimes, you don't feel even the effects of the change in government policy in your lifetime. It happens way downstream.
So, how does that relate to?
Because you have no skin in the game.
It's fucking insane, man. Why do I have no skin in the game? Do I not care about fellow human beings? Let me ask you this question, Indio. Let me ask you this question, Indio. What do you mean? If you're an atheist, why? Okay, let me ask you this question.
You don't have children, then why?
Yeah, let me ask you a question. Are the only people in the world that you care about your own children? Or do you care about people? Okay, well done.
Yeah, but my children have to interact with other people's children.
I'm getting it, you fucking moron.
No, my children have to interact with other
people. You just need to understand that.
Take it easy. My children.
So stupid and insulting.
So just keep. No, you're being a fucking little brained. My children are going to have to interact.
That you don't have children, actually.
Yeah. So my children are going to have to interact with other people's children. Are my children going to have to interact with other people's children?
So it's literally only because of your children that you care about anything.
So when you shape society, you're shaping the society as a whole, right? The social roles. The society my children lives with dictates how they interact with other fucking human beings. No atheist without children has none of that is their fucking concern.
And we still care. Like that's the point that I'm not getting from you. It sounds like you're
because you want to go through the motions like you matter, but you don't.
But it sounds like you're saying I am such a sociopath that if my kids died, I would cease to care about everything. The future of all of humanity would cease to become important to me. And I think that's myopic and sociopathic, and I don't share that view.
No, if you're an atheist, it's myopic and sociopathic and contradictory.
But so evidently you know my worldview despite not being able to understand it.
Why are you personalized?
Thank you for your feedback on what you think I think.
Talking about you.
I was wrong.
Never talking about you.
That. Well, I'm an atheist that doesn't have kids.
Oh my God, listen to Blabbermouth. I was never talking about you. I don't know why you personalized it.
Because you checked with me about whether I had kids and then said this specifically as a result of me saying I don't have kids.
I don't even know if you're an atheist.
Come on, man, that's stupid. Don't pretend. Don't hide from it now. It's fine. Like I'm not upset about it. I'm just pointing out that it's a silly worldview that I don't think even you hold, but certainly no human that I would ever want to ride public transport with or be in the same room with alone. I hope there are very few humans that actually think the way you suggest. I just really like humans. I like humanity. I want for it to thrive. I don't see that having more kids is necessarily a great thing. I'm not against having them. I'm kind of considering it, but I've been like holding off because I'm like, well, I want to ride my motorbike around the world. I want to make really big risks and have fun choices and do things that I can see people around me are absolutely tethered down by having kids. And if I get to my 40s and I'm not dead yet, I can still have some fucking kids. Nothing's stopping me. But the whole way along, I maintain I moved into a street. I care about my neighbors just because they live next door now. Like they just happen to be in the house next door, but now I care about them and I want good things for them. And if I do or I don't have kids, why would I not care about my neighbors? You got to understand we're still human beings. I just don't think that a God created the earth in 7 days and hid it in a Mesopotamian tale that predates it, and that these people in the desert, this one tiny patch of desert figured it out when thousands of other patches of desert and bushland and jungle had people with different stories, and all of the stories were nuts. I just think all of the stories may be nuts, and if there are so many different stories about the beginning of all of existence and what God wants me to do and how many gods there are and whether they want me to get married or not, I just go, it's probably, the chance that I pick the right one is so incredibly low, I'm just going to behave like it's not a deal, but I'm still a human, so I want to be nice to people because it's nice to be nice.
Okay,
and then people like you. It's just, how do you not get that?
Are you done? So maybe you want to play this clip back and reference yourself. All your evidence was I feel this about my neighbors. I do this. I think that. I want this. I want that. And you're accusing me of being a sociopath. That's fucking quite ironic. Even if a Christian or deist, children die. I let you blabber. It's my turn to blabber. So even if your children die as a theist, it still matters because you have a worldview with the foundation of a deity that cares about the well-being of humanity. If you're an atheist, there's no such attachment because the attachment is purely some meaningless subjective preference that doesn't mean anything. It's just your personal preference. I like human beings. Like, there's no skin in the game. There's no actual skin.
But yours is still a personal preference. How's yours not a personal preference? You prefer to believe in this deity you've got no evidence for, but you chose that deity over other deities, did you not?
Yeah, you think so.
Did you choose that one or not?
No, it chose me. I know it's hard to comprehend from your point of view.
No, it's really not.
So it's really
just
funny.
That I happened to choose you when you grew up in the era where that religion was predominant.
Well, no,
truth is now geographical.
People like you run from divine revelation. You run from it, and you go, "I can't find it," because you're running from it.
But you're just changing the topic. Like the topic
I'm
is,
not. I'm trying to
skin in the game.
No.
Could anybody have any skin in the game?
I told you that I didn't choose that; it chose me. You can't comprehend that because you can't comprehend. No, you can't accept the idea that this deity that you don't think exists finds you. You can't accept that.
I can conceive of a God that among its many powers it would have, being all powerful, to seek somebody out and speak truth to their heart, so they were suddenly, shone upon with divine revelation and born again, and now walk in the light of Jesus. I get the concept. I grew up with it. It's not unique, nor does one need to understand that one specifically to not get the idea that if you go to Thailand, people talk about the same thing meeting Buddha. How do I pick which one's true?
Okay.
If it's not important that I pick which one's right, then fine. Okay, yeah, could be Buddha, could be Jesus, might be stories we tell.
Because the foundation. I'm not going to get into discussion of theology, like the problems of the Buddhist religion and how foundationally it's just junk. I'm not going to get into it because this isn't a religious debate. Well, we could get into a theological debate, like how I know all these other religions. Well, how I know all these other religions are false, and these questions are foundational. Like, what is their foundation? Their foundation often leads they're internally inconsistent. So,
are they?
Yeah.
In what way?
Okay, I said I'm not getting into it.
Oh, okay.
Because that would require a whole fucking. That would require all sorts of fucking back information. Okay, which I'm not going to do.
Men never went to the moon. Men never went to the moon, and I'm a globalist.
Yeah.
Oh, talk to this chap.
Well, I mean, you can't be perfect, right? You're right once, wrong the next time.
Men never went to the moon.
Loves people that's got actually like that has real love, other giving love. That's a sign of a God that's real.
I don't believe in God. I fucking currently hate all flat earthers, but what I understand about the world is that we never went to the moon.
Why
I'll
would
give
you hate
that.
flat earthers, man?
Wait, you actually hate us? That's pretty harsh, dude.
Did
some flat earther touch your no-no spot?
They touched all my no-no spots, and the tip of my left toe is a big no-no spot, and you touched it. All right,
Someone's got a buzz.
At the end of I do got a buzz. But at the end of the day, I don't believe we went to the moon. No, fuck no.
You don't think they played golf on the moon? Are you a heretic?
I really doubt that we went to the moon.
No, did they play? I asked you if they played golf on the moon.
They did not only not play golf on the moon, they didn't even film any occurrence on the moon at all. Period. Point blank.
Okay, they didn't have a race on the moon.
One thing, one thing you don't trust them on, and then everything else you trust them. Does that make logical sense to you? Or
no, I'm advancing one piece of thing that I would concede to you, flat earthers, that I agree with, and everything else I think is a little bit stupid. But you know what? I God bless you guys because you are questioning the sanctity of science and the religion
Wait a
of
minute.
science.
Did you just say I hate flat earthers and then you said God bless you guys?
I'm trolling a little bit. I'm trolling a little bit. Yeah. Okay. But at the end of the day,
trust someone who lies to you, though. That's what I.
You don't need to trust. You don't need to trust. You don't need to trust anybody. Here's the thing.
Goddamn
Why would you trust this story about everything else? You don't trust the moon landing, right? But you trust.
Then don't trust me.
Like, doesn't that sound illogical to you to trust someone? Everything else, but for one thing, then they're not lying. They're lying here, but they're not lying about this. How does that work? How do you see someone and see that they're total liars?
This is how I see it. I'll explain it to you. I'll explain it to you. I drank a little bit, so I'm a little bit stuttery and slurry. Okay. But at the end of the day, I do actually believe that there was a Cold War going on. Was that not true? Okay. So the Soviets sent the first dog into space and the first man into space and the first woman into space. But the United States had to outcompete that. But the weird thing is that there is a Vanderbilt thing going on, right? Is that correct? And you can't get beyond that Vanderbilt system without frying all your fucking human beings going to the moon. If that's what's going on.
Vanderbilt, man. Yeah, they built the railroads.
Is that
you're talking about the Van Allen radiation belts?
I drank a bit. What did I say wrong?
So no, I mean it's called the Van Allen radiation belts. We're just taking the piss out of you.
I'm sorry.
That's fine.
I drank.
Yeah, that's fine. So what I want to ask you is this: why do you think that there was like that dog in space, person in space, all that space, and U.S. one? Like, where did you get all these ideas?
Oh, the Soviet Union put those.
Yeah, how do you know any of that's true? That's what I'm asking you. I know they published it in the newspaper.
So this is no narrative control about this thing. Now, you might believe that the Soviet Union and the United States are completely in
cahoots. Yeah,
cahoots.
I do.
Yeah. Thank you. You came to the word that I was looking for. And they're in cahoots with each other, but like, that is a weird anarchist view of the world. I can't explain that further.
Anarchist.
It's a little bit anarchist. Many are.
Well, I look at it like this, right? So countries do what's in their own best interests. And countries and nations as a whole, they all share one interest unequivocally. They all share the same thing, this one interest. Control of their domestic population. The USSR wanted to control their domestic population. The U.S. wants to control their. Okay, just let me finish. Wants to control theirs. England wants to control theirs. Africa wants to control theirs. Every government wants to control their domestic population. Now, if they think of some mechanism, right, some bullshit story where they can get the people running on the hamster wheel, we're going to space. We just need to work harder. We're the moonshot, right? We're to the moon before the end of the decade and back.
Correct.
Here, make this fucking widget at your little fucking factory. And the Soviets are telling their people the same fucking thing. Now they have complete control of their domestic population. They have raised the morale and the patriotic fervor of their populace. And now they're not going, why does my life suck? These assholes are in charge. They fucking run everything. Why am I letting them do that? Because you're distracted with, we sent the dog to space.
Yes, space brothers.
Well, I think we did send a dog to space. I mean, outside of the what is the sphere?
Dude, I don't believe any of that shit. It's just fucking shit that was in the newspaper. Like, I don't fucking believe that.
Well, you don't
have read all kinds of shit in a newspaper that ain't true, man. If you want to know it's not true, read a newspaper.
Okay,
I've seen you know what else I've seen? I've seen dogs playing billiards and stuff as well.
You ever see them play cards? Dude, I got a picture of them playing cards.
I had a tapestry where dogs were playing poker with each other. That was a crazy ass.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
But the interesting
I was there. I saw the whole thing.
The interesting thing with the Soviet dog, Luke, what's his name, Luka or whatever?
I don't
Yes, Luca's right.
Is it? Okay, so
fucking figures Matt would know. Jesus Christ, Matt.
What was the monkey called?
I don't know. We don't pay attention to monkeys. Monkeys are annoying. Men's best friend.
Don't talk about your fucking ancestors that way.
Yeah, I've drank too much.
I did drink too much.
How dare you slur your ancestors?
I just got home and I'm doing a high noon, so woohoo.
If you believe they sent a dog to space, well, guess what? Then you should understand they sent William Shatner to space too.
I do believe the world is round, and I don't say that because I hate you guys. I just say that to piss you off. But I do think the world is. I think the world is round because you're
round
not
or spherical.
You're not going to get a unipolar world order view that coalesces around a globe that benefits everybody. So if somebody decides at the end of the day, one country decides at the end of the day that has some power, that the world is not global, they will just commit to that to undermine the other country. It would be like a game theoretic point of view, I guess, or some shit like that.
And then what?
But then they would commit to discovering the world in a way that would prove otherwise.
And everybody's just going to sit around and let that happen? Are you high?
Yes.
Well, there would be pushback, but when you understand the pushback that the Soviet Union fucking went
pushback.
Under,
you know what pushback is among nations? Cannon fire.
War.
Well, there will be appeasement. I will agree with this. There will be appeasement. This is why, like, I can agree with you honestly that
no, their message. Look, what'll happen is their message of what the world is will never get out of their country. It'll never reach anywhere in the rest of the world, and they'll make up some bullshit story about why we're firing fucking missiles at them. Well, right? And then they'll be dead, and then we'll just when we take over, we'll just make up a new story.
We have a weird overlap.
Hey, drunk guy.
We have a weird. I am a drunk boy, but we have a weird overlap of agreement here.
You know what?
If you allow the drunk boy to talk, please.
Just one thing we might be able to agree on.
I'm going to push my sentence, please.
If the countries don't get along, does that make the water curve?
I don't know, but at the end of the day, if we're going. This guy knows I'm drunk and he threw me off. All right. So at the end of the day, if you're going to see that these countries are not going to cooperate, they're going to at least, or there's appeasement.
Yeah, that makes the water curve.
If there's appeasement, then we're going to cooperate at least on the moon, right? But here's the weird thing, that we don't have cooperation on the moon. In fact, the Russians in like 2015 understood that they used fuck, I forgot what it was called, but some kind of AI system that analyzed the moon's surface to be understood as not pertaining to the story that was put forward by the United States. I don't know how that works out.
They've said it a bunch of times. They've said it a bunch of times. The head of Roscosmos, which is their equivalent of NASA, said that the moon landing was fake. Well, that was like 2 years ago. About 8 months later, they said they ran some AI on photographs and said all the photography is fake. So Russians have actually been saying this. They also claim back, even as far back as the 90s, that the space race was completely fictitious and that the USSR was not competing with the United States, that the Western media made up that story basically for us, right, for the West, to make this pretend space race that the Russians weren't even competing in, so that we could say we're beating the Soviets, even though the Soviets aren't even racing, right?
But
So
I don't have to agree. I don't have to agree with you about the Earth being flat, right?
I don't
But
care what you
we can
think.
at least agree. We can.
It's not a agree disagree thing, dude.
I'm telling you, for the average person like me, a drunkoid, I will say that, yeah, actually, I concede to you that we didn't make it to the moon. It makes more sense to me that it was propaganda. There's even a large concession made in American media about the situation. There's a
Okay, so
film
that would
called-
make all the photos that you rely on fake too, then, yeah?
I would say the Russians would prove otherwise, even though that they do have to make concessions post Khrushchev era. Yeah, I would say that they did make a lot of concessions to the Americans. I do agree with that. But at the end of the day,
So no photos from the moon then.
at the end of the day, they do not totally agree that we made it to the moon. I don't think we actually made it to the moon. I would highly doubt it. And that should be a starting basis between people that believe in the globe and people that believe in a
So
flat
how do you
Earth.
know the Earth's a sphere then?
Say it one more time.
How do you know the Earth's a sphere?
The Spaniards, my people, sailed across the sea to plant their flag in America. They figured this shit out.
So because you went from one point on a map to another point on a map, the Earth is a sphere.
Not even on a map. Just they pointed their ship in a direction and said, "Hey, here's some land. Plant the flag. Earth ball." Come on, man.
Well, the whole idea of Indians is attributed to this.
I'm offended. That's not the right word.
Well, no, that's the point, right?
Funny.
No, let's call them natives. So
it doesn't matter.
Columbus was lost. Okay, that's right. He was lost. The only reason he found land is because he ended up in the fucking Gulf Stream, and it happens to go right by Cuba, and he smashed into it.
I'm trying to find common ground with globe.
What I'm saying,
people,
that's
globe people and flat Earth
here's the
people.
common ground. Here's the common ground we can find. Can you trust your senses?
I trust my senses that I cannot see beyond a certain boundary. Yes.
Yeah. Well, if you go to the ocean, it looks flat, right? Is that an optical illusion? Is that an optical illusion?
It looks like I can't see this China from here. No.
Why would you be able to see China, dude?
Because I'm on the Pacific coast.
So what? Why would you be able to see China?
Well, then, if I can't see China,
how far away would China be away from you?
China would be 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 kilometers away from me.
8 kilometers?
What? Dude, you're off by a huge margin. Hawaii like 3,000 miles away?
Wait.
Can you throw a rock and hit China, dude? Maybe you got a good arm.
Wait. Texas is like 2 kilometers, right?
Kilometers? Kilometers is a sixth of a mile, dude. Or 0.6 of a mile.
Oh, it's 0.6 of a mile? My shit's all fucked up. Then don't trust me.
How many miles then?
Miles. I don't know.
Look, since we go, it's got to be like 8. I don't know exactly, but it's at least 8,000 miles wide.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wish I had your eyesight.
Yeah. So you're not seeing China from fucking America, no matter what you do.
Sarah Palin, we can see it from our backyard.
Well, I can see Russia from my backyard.
Oh, man. Hawaii is 2,400 miles from California, so let's just put it that way. What makes you think you'd see Hawaii 2,400 miles away?
Oh, that's a question. Because if it's not obstructed by anything but the sea, I mean the sea. I don't
even know why I'm asking you. You don't know. We already know you don't know. There's limitations to visibility.
This is almost silly, dude. Hold on, bro. The things get smaller with distance visually.
Oh, absolutely. But
so, how big would Hawaii be from 2,000 miles away, dude?
Oh, very, very small.
So, how would you see it?
I don't know. But my question.
Yeah, dude. You wouldn't see fucking Hawaii. It would be like the size of a fucking molecule, dude.
I guess I'm getting ahead of myself because I'm trying to understand, like, how would we even like take into consideration how we would see this distance on a flat Earth, right?
You can't. You couldn't.
You can't. We all know this. You don't.
This is not a prediction that goes along with a flat Earth. This is just made up bullshit in your head, dude. You couldn't see Hawaii from 2,000 miles away. It'd be so fucking small, dude, that you wouldn't resolve it. You wouldn't be able to tell the difference between that and a freaking drop of water from a wave a kilometer away. It'd be about visually the same size.
Okay, that's a good point.
Well, think about it. If you had a 1 meter tall wave 1 kilometer away, that angle of size would be the same. Would block 1,000 meters, 1,000 kilometers away.
Okay.
Because it's called linear perspective, right? So size, the angular size goes with distance. So 1 kilometer away, that's a 1 meter. That angle that subtends will block 10 meters, 10 kilometers away, 100 meters, 100 kilometers away, 1,000 meters, 1,000 miles away. So just that alone shows you wouldn't be able to see that. Never mind how small it would be visually. It's like you guys don't think about what you're saying before you say it. Like,
well, no, I just don't. I'm not good at math. That's why I rely on other.
Well, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. When you thought about this dilemma, did you visualize it in your head as if you were looking at things from the side, right? So if you had like a orthographic view from the side, like a diagram, right, that you're looking at the side from the side. Because you can draw a straight line, like say you had a piece of paper, you draw a guy, and very far away you draw Hawaii. And because you could draw a straight line from the guy's eye to Hawaii, you think you should be able to see shit?
I would say that, but then once you get to Hawaii, can you?
We don't see that way.
Can you draw that same line from Hawaii to where?
But we don't. But we don't see that way. How we see is different than how you would put it in a diagram, right? And we know this because, so check this out. So when we, like, say you're going to build something like a house, right? And you look around and you see all these boards. You can't just eyeball the boards and know how long they are, right?
Okay.
Right? So we have to take a measuring tape. And we have a diagram, like a blueprint, and we look at the blueprint, and the blueprint has all these dimensions that we're going to measure with the measuring tape so that we build the house right. But we can't do all this by just staring at the fucking, does it look right? Does it? Because our vision works different than how it would be drawn orthographically. But you're saying I should see Hawaii because you have this idea in your head of a blueprint view. We don't see in a blueprint view, do we? See in perspective. It gets smaller with distance. There's a horizon because the ground ramps up and the sky ramps down. So, like, you're thinking about it all wrong.
Well, I understand your point that you're making, that things become smaller in perspective through distance,
with distance, right? Yeah.
But from one distance to another, then, right? Then we'd have to, like, say the world is either hexagonal or some shit.
Oh God, dude! No,
dude,
listen,
you are so hung up on bullshit. You don't even understand what you're even thinking.
Okay, we don't see in distances. When I look out, I don't have a little computer in my head that calculates 10 feet. You see an angle. You look out and like the sun, it takes up a half a degree angle. I can't see if the sun's 6,000 miles across, 1,000,000 miles across. Can't tell from looking at it.
All I like about you guys is that you question the current scientific assumptions. That's what
Nothing I said was a question of that. This is known, dude. This isn't questioning anything.
That's fine. I'm just telling you my perspective. What I know from my math illiterate, my physics illiterate fucking point of position. You guys might know a lot more than me.
Well, I mean, if you took an art class, you ever taken an art class?
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, and they teach you how to draw the world in perspective, right?
No, they never did that for me, no.
They didn't teach you perspective drawing in an art class?
No, they didn't.
Fuck, who'd you take your art class from? Was it in school?
I was raised in the 2000s in America.
Did you go to the second day of art class?
In the United States.
I know, right?
No. I like literally like we don't learn anything in the United States. So I don't feel ashamed because I'm down there with everybody else I know.
Okay.
Of course, in technical
Not
drawing,
everybody.
Perspective technical drawing, that'll help you a lot because you'll see.
No. I'm telling you that in the United States that this nothing of use was taught at that time.
Speak for yourself.
No, you went to a really good school, or you went to a private school. So fuck off, you faggot.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh man,
you're showing your IQ and your aptitude.
No, it's the alcohol starting to kick in.
Well, no, maybe it's
alcohol is a delayed reaction, right? So now you're going over the peak and down the other side.
I'm sorry. It is alcohol that spoke for me. But I would say that if you're gonna judge me, like you need to judge a lot. It's not just about me, but it is a lot about.
Okay, I'm hearing him.
You're actually
he's on the other side of the fucking alcohol curve now.
Yeah, that word's bannable, so you're lucky you didn't get banned, man.
Dude, I know enough alcoholics in my life, dude. Like, he must have drank a whole bunch when he started talking, and it started kicking in while he was talking. And like, they get into the fucking bad alcoholic, right? They're the funny, good, lively alcoholic, and then when they go over that peak, then they go down the down slope of everybody's out to get me, paranoid, I fucking hate everybody alcoholic. So yeah, I'm just avoiding that second part, so I muted him. Fucking said judge him, dude. It's like my mother, bro.
Oh, man.
Sorry, but it's not personal, so I want you to know, dude. You just like, you're past the point, man. Sorry.
Sounded like he was about to start hiccuping as well, you know, like that.
Yeah.
Yes.
He was talking about his piss poor education. All I said was, speak for yourself. And then all of a sudden, I'm a, you know what?
Dude, he said, you either went to a good school or a private school. I thought private schools were the good schools.
And I still think perspective drawings are one of the first things you learn in primary school, isn't it? When you do realistic drawings, like they get you to draw points and then 2 lines to a point, and then
exactly.
You draw lines within those points, and then you start drawing things in those lines, and that works out as a perspective drawing. That's what I remember, anyway.
I don't remember. I didn't pay attention to art class. Well, because I already drew on my own, and I just they're trying to teach you like formalized shit, and I didn't care about that. I used to draw like comic books and crap like that. Which has perspective in there, but it's exaggerated, you know what I mean?
I think I took a drafting class in high school. I think that's what they call it, and they had the big old tilted board, and they had that, I don't know, I don't remember what the damn things. It's just big old rulers, you know.
Yeah, we called it graphic design. Yeah.
There you go. Yeah.
Tech drawing.
Yeah.
Engineering. It's so funny that all these different professions are doing the same thing and they have different word for it.
Yeah.
Well, crap. You can unmute him if you want to. He's not going to offend any of us. We have thick skin.
Oh, he's asking?
No, I'm just saying if you want, because I know it gets quiet, and he was the
No
toy.
one's attacking you for being an idiot. Dude, attacking for being an idiot. You're a little inebriated, and it seems like you're getting into the fucking bad drunk phase of your adventure. We don't want to deal with the bad drunk phase. We like the happy-go-lucky drunk, but like if you drink a little bit too much, go on the other side of the fucking bell curve, dude, and we don't want to deal with that. Okay, I'll unmute you, man. It's not personal, man. You're actually fairly entertaining.
I didn't take it personally. I am.
I just don't want you to go off the rails, bro.
I am drunk. I admit that. So let's just put that forward. Okay. I'm drunk.
Let's not fixate on that, though. I don't want to make it the topic.
I'm kind of curious. Is you don't believe in the moon landings, but you're still able to believe about it being a globe in space and all that. What's your reasoning behind that?
I want flat earthers to understand that like there is a group of people out here that understand the world overlapping with their world, even though it's flat, globe, whatever the fuck.
That wait. You don't believe in the moon landing?
I don't know.
Why would they lie? I want the audience to hear this from a Glober. Why would they lie?
From my perspective, you might not agree with this, but I believe that it has to do with the Cold War.
That's relevant to me. I kind of sort of agree with that a little bit.
So to boost morale, is that what you're saying?
I don't know. I just see that we would try to make the most out of upending the Soviet Union by claiming that we landed on the moon. Meanwhile,
why is that important? That doesn't tell us why that's important, though. Like, why would they want to do that?
Why would they? Well, that seems sufficient to my understanding. But if I have to explain that further, they have to be able. Maybe you think that all these systems are working together, and I don't believe that in that sense.
Well, I'm just asking, why would they fake it? Like, why? What's the motivation? Yes, they want to defeat the Soviets, like, but how? To convince your own population? To convince the world? Like, what is the why? Like, why are they? What's like the end game purpose?
Right. You don't believe what I'm saying, but that's okay.
No, I just want your opinion. Who cares what I believe? I just want your opinion. You have an opinion. It can't be wrong. Yeah, your opinion can't be wrong. Opinions aren't wrong. I mean,
let's not get caught up in this part of it.
Superiority.
You don't believe in what I'm saying. That's fine. Okay.
Why do you keep saying that? I don't know. You didn't say anything. How can I not believe in it when you haven't said anything?
I'm trying to say the next part. I'm trying to say the next part as an addendum to that. You'd have to understand that basically the United States has to understand itself in relation to a country that is able to send dogs into space, men into space, and women into space. And if we're going to compete with that, then we don't have the sufficient ability to do that outside of propaganda because we have so many vying interests in capitalism. We have to maintain ourselves in a capitalist order. And at the end of the day, really is insufficient to sending a men to space. Meanwhile, we do have the ability to create Hollywood bullshit that would convince people that we went to space. I think it's all there on the platter for you if you just look at it.
Oh, I get it. So you think that the U.S. never went to space, but you think that Russia did. Is that it?
Well, yeah, I think that was.
Oh, here we go. I get it.
Well, I mean, if you look at the timeline of events, like Russia had like supposedly had the first man, supposedly had the first dog, supposedly had the first woman, like in space. Yeah, that's what he's talking about, I think.
Yeah, he's saying capitalism can't get shit into space, but Russia did. Communist Russia did.
Yeah, and the Russians also crash landed into the Earth. They didn't land in water. So yeah.
Well, yeah, they fucked up tremendously in a lot of aspects, and in humanitarian aspects. Yes, they did. But we're not going to send men onto the fucking moon of all places. We're not going to do that. We can't do that. It's not sufficient. How do you think? There's weird things like there's so many weird things like fucking. How do we even pan out from that moon landing to capture the moon the moon module launching back to the moon? Whatever the fuck it's called.
Wait for you to finish a sentence.
I'm sorry, I don't know what the name of it is, but we launched from the moon to the as a moon module back to the fucking moon capsule thing, whatever the fuck it's called, and
where it lifted off.
No, but we captured that on film, and then we brought it back to Earth. What the fuck? Even with SSR TV, like we can barely do just the diligence of just fucking just saying, hey.
But if Russia did it, you'd believe it.
Well, no, the Russians are saying that they just sent people to space. Now, if you say that's false, that's okay by me. Okay.
But what about if that came from a Russian cosmonaut?
Okay,
we haven't been to space.
It's all false.
Well, he said the opposite. He said we haven't been to space. Anybody that says that we have, that's not the truth.
Let's put all this into perspective. Why didn't we go with a fucking multiple of exponential degrees of technological advancements? Why did we not get back to the moon? Why didn't we get to Mars by this point? It's so weird.
We never went.
That is interesting. Hold on now. Can I say something real quick? I want to say something real quick. So that is an interesting observation that the United States claim they went to space, and they're like broadcasting it, right? They're like showing video, or it's on the radio, or they're broadcasting voices. But the Soviet Union, they never claimed they did any of that crap.
Oh, no,
they never claimed that, like, this is video from space, or this is video from the moon. They never.
They have photos from Venus.
Hold on, dude. But they never claimed that they were showing that shit in, like, real time, dude.
No, not in real time, no.
They've never claimed any of that crap. Like, here's video from outer space. Remember they had, what was it, the Mir? They were never like, here's a live video from Mir. They were never claiming that crap.
Right, because you cannot
send NASA did.
Beings. You cannot send human beings past a certain point.
I understand. I'm just saying the difference in the difference in the story. That, to me, that's a very significant difference.
I mean, why didn't the Chinese do it by this point? They have a fucking.
They can do math.
They can do the multitude of technology that the United States did at that time to undermine the United States, and they could just fucking go there. They can fucking go there at any point that they want. They can go there, and they don't.
They would if they could, but they can't. So
I find it funny you keep saying like undermine the United States. Like China goes, oh, America never landed on the moon. You think Americans are going to believe it? They're going to be like, oh, that's fucking Chinese propaganda. They're full of shit. Like, dude, like they can tell. Like you have to believe the person that's telling, which no one will do.
This is why I appreciate you guys. You understand something. You understand these things at a level, but I don't understand the other level you don't understand.
I mean, think about it. I'm Xi Jinping. I'm like, yeah, here's our evidence that the moon landing is fake. Let's make a public announcement.
No, they're not going to.
Why the fuck would we do that? Like, why would they even do that?
Exactly. Yep, correct.
It serves no national interest, and it's likely to be like a fucking lead balloon go nowhere.
But the issue here being is that you'd have to understand that at the end of the day, the Chinese could do that if they wanted to, if that's possible, right? And at the end of the day, we are still having a fight amongst ourselves whether the this flat or round. I would say it's definitely round based on the Spaniards on my part, right?
We already covered that, dude.
But hold on. All your Apollo imagery of Earth, blue marble as ball, water ball that you've acknowledged is all a farce. That's all bye-bye.
Okay, that's fine. I'm a Spaniard.
Okay, so I guess it's the Nina, the Pinta, the Santa Maria.
For me, it is that.
So now nobody knows, right? So, bro, now nobody knows, right? Because the only people that said they've seen the full Earth as a ball are the Apollo astronauts. So now you just went to now nobody knows.
No, I went to.
I think you're throwing out a little more than you realize, cyber drunk guy, when you
okay, then I
cross Apollo missions off.
Yeah, he just dynamited the globe, bro, without even knowing it. He totally fucking took dynamite to it and blow it up.
You got me, but I'm just too drunk.
No, dude, stop acting like you're avoiding gotchas.
Well, no, I'm here for the gotchas.
I didn't get you. I didn't get you. We all know the Apollo thing's a farce. We all know the moon golf is a farce. The dune buggy on the moon is a farce. We know that. And we know all their images that they have of the blue marble suspended to nothing are a farce.
I'm not disagreeing with you on those parts. I'm disagreeing with you on the part that my family came over the fucking sea to fucking see that there is an America that we planted our flag on, and the Anglos cannot take that from us. And we fucking conquered this fucking country from South America to the south to South Northwest America.
The English never sailed anywhere, did they?
No. Fuck the English. The Spaniards fucking conquered these seas.
All right, dude.
My people.
You're coping in the language of the English. But anyways, yeah, just realize when you throw all the Apollo shit out, which you have, that all the precious imagery that all these people point to is gone. It's bye-bye. So yeah, you're throwing out I get where you're going and stuff. I get your whole thing, but yeah, you sound a little seasick. But I get it. I've been there too.
But then, how do you discover another continent? Is my issue. How do you even come to the?
It doesn't have to be a ball, dude. They just pointed in a direction and sailed there.
No. But I'm telling you that like the discovery of Indians is an example of this all going on. You have to understand that us seeing these people as Indians is kind of the benefit of understanding the world as a globe. It doesn't have to mean that you have to understand that all of science is right and the moon landing was a thing. No, fuck no. Absolutely not. But yeah,
we appreciate Paul Gasol over here. I mean, the Gasol brothers, thank you for them.
If the Spaniards didn't come over here, then it would be what? How would you even define how you understand the world? They understood it as they were coming full circle to India.
Yeah, circumnavigation means circle, man. Circumnavigation just means circle. That's all it is. Navigate in a circle. Like you can circle your house. You can circle your neighborhood. You can circle your town. You can circle your country. Doesn't necessitate Earth's a ball.
Then you're undermining the fucking power of the Spaniards. You fuck.
Oh, knock it off.
They undermined themselves, man.
They didn't even know where the fuck they were.
Exactly the point. Exactly the point.
You know, I'll give you another thing that you probably didn't know.
He admitted something. He admitted that they didn't know where the fuck they were.
They were lost.
No, that's the point, though.
You know why they say they were lost? Because they were using the wrong globe. That's what they say.
They were using.
No, because so there was the radius. They used the globe that Ptolemy claimed to have measured, which is 10% smaller than Eratosthenes' globe, which is like 3% smaller than the globe they claim now. So he was using he was using a globe that was like 20% too small.
Look, man. My people came over here, they conquered, they murdered, they raped, they fucking bear the fruit for you to be Anglos here in the United States.
How do you believe all that shit?
Have a United States in the first place. It would not be possible if my people didn't do that. And if you're trying to undermine, yes, my people, conquistadores came over here and did everything dirty that you could
You're
not
like
do.
10 generations removed from a conquistador.
I'm not 10 generations. I'm about 3 generations removed from them.
From 1600s. You must have some old-ass ancestors when they had kids.
Sorry. 4 or 5. But at the end of the day, I'm the byproduct of these people. I have land grants from Spain. I actually understand the situation to the degree that the Spaniards
have you purchased plots on the moon?
The lies people tell themselves. You believe the bullshit you're saying? That's the scary part.
Yeah.
Like seriously, you have 4 grandparents, 8 great grandparents, 16 great great grandparents, 32 great 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 grandparents. You know that out of all those grandparents, you have the strand of one of those grandparents, the great 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 grandfather, and one strand from one of the great great grandmothers. All the other fucking people don't have no genetic material in your fucking body.
How do I have blue eyes still?
Oh, Jesus.
I wonder why I have white skin still. I wonder why that's possible.
His hard drive is degrading.
No. I understand the conversation is degrading.
I wonder why you haven't been booted yet.
I wonder why I have white skin and blue eyes, despite the fact that we're so integrated into these native cultures. I wonder. And by the way,
I'll give you a good reason. Because your mom banged Chad, dude, and then she found a beta male to fucking raise her kid on. And say, look, you got me pregnant. That's why, because your dad ain't your dad.
Brown-skinned. All the people here are brown-skinned and brown-eyed. So what is your point?
Yeah, your I don't want to say anything bad about your mom, but one of your ancestors, they're not who you think they are. Let's put it that way.
Okay, maybe not, but then
let me tell you a little statistic. 30% of men that think they're the biological father of a child are not.
You'd have to explain the rest of New Mexico. I think New Mexico is almost a pivotal point in history.
Did you hear what I said? 30% of children, right?
Yes, they're bred out of wedlock. Yes, I get it.
No, yes. I didn't say born out of wedlock. The father that they think is the biological father is not.
That's born out of wedlock. Okay.
1 out of 3, dude. You sound like you're one of those 1 out of 3.
Born out of wedlock.
And I'm one out of 3.
Wedlock has no. I'm not talking about out of wedlock. I'm talking about misassigned paternity, as in she was pregnant by someone that wasn't. She's claiming the father, dude. To one person on the birth certificate, but one person donated the genetic material. And they're not the same people.
This is why I can never agree with the fucking flat earthers. Because
this isn't agree or disagree. This is based upon studies of forensic labs that test for paternity. Right? So, I think you're the dad. Okay, submit the DNA, do the DNA. Why are you interrupting me? So they submit the DNA test, and 1 out of 3 times they are not the father.
All I'm trying to do is
okay, that's what I thought.
Bring the fact that a Spaniard
Definitely 1 out of 3. Fatherless behavior right now, dude.
Well, I'm not listening to you really at this point.
Amigo, ¿de dónde vienes los pendejos?
Look, if you want to understand the world,
you answer his question. Yes, in Spanish.
Understand the world,
amigo. Whether
it be flat or round.
This guy's not Spanish.
Spanish.
He's not Spanish, friends. He's lying. He's a poser.
I can understand some Spanish, but
I asked you, ¿de dónde vienes los pendejos, amigo?
Okay, great.
That's not the Spanish the conquistadors spoke in the 16th century.
Oh my God,
Blad!
Oh my
you got to speak that. You don't understand that modern Spanish.
You have to speak with the lisp. You have to speak with the lisp.
You got to speak what the conquistador said.
Yeah, sure. This guy's whack.
He's fucking done. You gotta speak the Spanish the conquistadors did for him to understand it, because he's like direct descendant, because he's got blue eyes, and it's not that his mom was sleeping around. It's because he's direct descendant of conquistador. Sure, dude. Keep telling yourself that.
I'd hate to have his headache tomorrow morning.
Oh yeah, that's gonna hurt. Well, I'm sure I'm sure that'll be the hair of the dog that bit you. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, what's up?
You're gonna drink his hangover away.
Oh man, that's funny. You guys muted him?
Not to carry this on, but I gotta ask. I heard that the Spaniards came to like Mexico and really changed the demographics. Like they were really
that's true.
Pounded away and totally changed the demographics. And I heard that, from what I understand, and I heard that the Native Americans and the Mexicans were basically similar in genetics until the Spaniards came, and that is what caused the current genetics of Mexico to be what it is today. All right, that's what I thought.
I think there's another ethnicity in there too that isn't Spanish. I think they had like a Japanese or something. Because I guess the Japan they got like in Mexico they got a like some Japanese like entourage or something coming to the country, and they made like it's either Japan or China or something. They made some sort of enclave.
Got a huge, there's a huge insert in the Peruvian natives as well with Japanese people.
The Mexicans, man, all my Mexican friends, I grew up high school, all of them, none of them can go back more than like 2 generations, dude. They got no fucking history of where they came from, who their great grandparents were. They got no lineage, man. It's really weird. They didn't write anything down, apparently.
And speaking
it could have been in like family Bibles, because that's how people recorded. There was no birth certificates or anything like that.
It never makes it to the database over here, wherever they check.
I think that I think no one knows.
They just don't know, dude. All my
here's what I don't think it even matters. Even if they did know, like, what's it going to change?
Nothing. But I know mine going back 10 generations.
Well, are you like calling the spirits of your ancestors so that you like freaking win on a slot machine? Call spirit of great granddad. We had all 7.
Now,
hey Timbo, I got it, Timbo.
Yeah, thanks, T-Dub. Yeah.
I just think it's
funny, man. Are you going back in the flat? Is that the Blackfoot Indians, dude?
Me, yes.
Yeah.
I'm part of it. Part Blackfoot, but mostly English. Stupid ass English shit, cock fucking bad teeth and everything. Fuck.
Now again, what Cyber Guy was saying, and he was saying it in a crude way, but it's my understanding also that some Mexicans are also have the predominant traits of the Spaniards, which was blonde hair and blue eyes, which is what he was talking about. It's somewhat rare, if I'm not mistaken.
Is that's the northern Spaniards? Don't they have a split over there?
So that's what I have to say, man. Weren't they taken over by the Muslims? How are they going to have blonde hair and blue eyes?
No, I'm talking about Mexicans because Spaniards took over and blah blah blah.
I'm talking about Spaniards. How are Spaniards blonde hair and blue eyed? I don't get that.
Northern Spanish are a bit darker than Southern Spanish.
Does that make sense?
I mean, sorry.
Okay.
Flip that. Yeah. Flip it. Anyway, that's really, but yeah, there's no blonde hair, blue eye Mexicans, man. Get out of here.
No, I mean, it's relatively rare.
It's like,
man, if there was, she'd be so hot too, man. She'd be fucking smoking.
I've maybe seen one. I thought maybe could be, but I don't think she's a purebred though. You know what I'm saying?
And to your little thing there with the 30%, right?
Yeah.
So, my father probably doesn't know his real dad, right? So his mother was a whore. So my grandmother was a whore.
Yeah.
Right?
Like a working, like just a whore as she slept around, or like actually.
I'm pretty because it's such a small village, right? Where they're from.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure she was like the village whore. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but for fun or for profit, dude? That's what I'm asking.
I don't know. You go ask.
Maybe a little both. Maybe she's just a fucking nympho, and sometimes she took money.
It's my father's mother. I don't fucking know. My dad's fucked up because of her, anyways. Right. So, yeah, I don't think because the father that he was with, like raised him, didn't look anything like him. The man had black fucking hair, black fucking eyebrows, black fucking eyes, right? My father's fucking blonde hair, green eyed, right? His grandma also has like his mother's also light haired a little bit, but that dude, that's not his father, right? So, and he even knows it. And then when he dug into his little history,
yeah,
he could be a little bit Lithuanian because the grandma was a whore, right? So she fucked some guy from God knows where. There you go. 30%. It just goes to show you I don't know our history. Like how far can you go for? Like if my father doesn't know his father, that's it. The fucking line is there, drawn there, right there.
So Stanley Kubrick's last movie, I don't know if you guys seen this, Eyes Wide Shut. But there's a line in there. She's like, women marry the men they don't want so they can sleep with the men they do want. She says something like that. Right. So basically saying she married rich so she can fuck the hot pool boy. Right? So
there you go.
Right.
Yep. What a fucking whore.
I mean, like, listen, don't judge so harshly because if you're a woman, you were a woman, right, and you could do it, and like, first of all, let's get this out of the way. Women are not as capable as men. Okay, that's just a fucking fact. So they have a limited amount of options of how they're going to navigate the world. If I can just fuck my way through the world, I would do that too. I don't know about you guys, man. I'd rather fuck my way through the world than swing a pickaxe.
I'm down with that, Indio. Count me in.
I'm down with that, Indio. Well, dude, man, like dig a ditch or just like lay on your back for fucking 2.5 seconds.
Yeah. Oh, man. You done? All right. I gotta go make a sound.
Friends, you guys are so fucking old, guys. I'm pretty sure it's easier probably to fucking use that pickaxe than get your hard on. I don't know, man. You guys.
Mongo.
You guys are so fucking old.
You're fucking funny.
I feel so blessed that I have a good woman.
Vlad, just remember, Vlad, remember that the elders have experience that you don't have, and sometimes, they got good advice. You know what I'm saying?
Have a little hubris.
That's true.
No, I'm just talking. I was talking from a woman's point of view, and I was talking about from a woman's point of view. If I was a woman, don't judge the women too harshly. If those were your options, you'd probably take them too. Like, stop being like on your high horse. I'd never do that. Yeah, you would. Come on.
Yeah, you would.
So hard.
I understand that perspective. I
remember back in the 90s, I talked to a hooker in the combat zone. I asked her why you do this. Like, I get one blowjob, I make $100. Like, fuck, dude. Like, I'm about ready to go suck dick at that point. Like Like literally like 5 minutes for $100.
Oh, it's fucked up.
Yeah, well, think about it. Why do you think there's all these OnlyFans hoes, man? You know, it's like, I'm not saying it's right or wrong. This isn't about the judgment. I'm just saying that's a huge fucking temptation because it's such easy fucking money, dude.
That's why it's wrong. It's called temptation.
True.
Wrong.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying, for the purpose of this conversation, I do think it's wrong. I think it's immoral, but I'm not just saying, for the purpose of this conversation, I'm not making a judgment. I'm just saying it is what it is.
Hey, nothing wrong with judging. Well, okay, all right.
True.
That's a circular conversation, too. Nothing wrong with judging. Well, judge.
It is what it is, Oblivion. It is
Well,
what it is.
I have a judgment, but
It's like
I'm reserving
you
it.
see the log in his eye, but you got the freaking tree in yours, you know?
Because I don't want to, I often just not make a judgment statement because then it'll devolve into fucking argument about right and wrong, right? And that's not really the point I'm trying to make. If you want to argue about that, we can. Fucking, it's wrong. Fucking,
it's wrong.
Yeah, we don't
fight
have
me,
to
bro.
argue. We know it's wrong.
Well,
But
I
I mean,
am
in the
judging it
past,
from
too,
my
it's
high
different,
horse
too.
where that was never an option, right? So,
No, but I mean, in the past, like during the Soviet Union, during the communist times, and especially if you live in like a fucking village where there's like maybe your nearest neighbor's like a kilometer that way, you know. Well, these ladies get bored, right? The first
how
fucking
can
man
everybody
they
be
see-
the town bicycle? Like, I don't get how that works.
Well,
Like, how can all the bitches be whores?
I mean, they can. It is what it is.
It's what it is, man.
Everybody's sneaking around with each other's wife, thinking that they're the fucking only one.
Yeah. I swear to God, that's how it is.
Sounds like a military base.
You know, it's strange that nowadays everyone's always like, oh, men are dogs. But you know what? Historically, women were kept what's the word? They were kept aside because they, if left to their own devices, were skanks.
Yeah.
If you know what I'm talking about. They were promiscuous as fuck if left to their own devices and not under a little guidance.
You
by
guys
their
know
man.
the very first profession, right? You guys heard that one?
Yeah, the whore?
That's it, babe.
No, the pimp, dude.
Oh, hey.
Oh, what came first, the pimp or the whore?
That's awesome, man.
It was said that 8,000 years ago that for every 17 women that had children, only one man procreated.
That's interesting. Interesting
Wait,
stat.
repeat
What?
that, please.
Yeah, for every 17 women that were able to procreate, only one man procreated.
Interesting. I think that backs up what I said.
One in 17.
Okay, so it's every woman. A woman has 17 times more ancestors than a man does, because there were more female. The number of females that have been alive, the variation is larger than men. But they figure that, but male genetic variation, if they look at all the males, right, and they do genetic genotype of lots of males. Males actually have the highest genetic variation. So as men, right, if you look at like how much the genes are different among men, the variation is greater than it is among women. But women have more variation of ancestors, which means that almost all the women reproduce, but almost no men reproduce.
Well, that's the statistic is like what? Fucking 95% of women will have kids.
For every man that have reproduced, 17 women have reproduced.
But I'm talking about now, even nowadays, it's like what? 75% of men only get children. So there's like 25% of men. I'm talking about the worldwide population of men, right?
Well, what it means is Chad is knocking up multiple chicks and having multiple fucking babies.
100%.
Yeah, and like all the other men are fucked. And they're raising Chad's kids.
Yeah.
Interesting, man. Wow. I never thought of that. That's pretty cool.
There's women out. Who was? Anyway.
There you
go. Another way of saying it. Another way of saying is it. If a woman can reproduce, she will.
Right.
and she's going to look for the best genetic material to reproduce, while simultaneously, it's called the dual hypergamy strategy. So she's going to look for peak resources on the societal level, but at the physical level, she's going to look for peak physical health. Right. So she's going to try and do. Oftentimes, you can't find them in the same person, so just straddle two people, and then there you go. Literally.
Hey, double your pleasure, double your fun, man. Double mint gum.
Double mint gum.
Oh no, Chad doesn't stick around, my guy.
Chad don't have to stick around. No, Chad doesn't have to stick around because the women break all their rules for Chad.
Oh.
All of them.
Chad never fucking. No,
Chad don't have to do nothing. No. Chad don't have to take him out on dates. Chad don't have to do foreplay. Chad don't have to do anything. Chad just has to show up at 3 a.m. with a buzz.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Fuck me, man.
Bottle of something.
You guys, no, but sometimes Chad gets sad because Chad understands that that's the only way that he's so Chad fucking sad. Chad
has a bad.
You got to write that book, Vlad, called Chad Gets Sad, man.
Chad Gets Sad.
Fuck me, man.
You're the one to write the book.
Chad got mad, and then Chad got glad. And then Chad met Vlad.
No, the irony is Vlad is Chad. You guys don't understand that whole story is about
Chad,
me.
dude.
Vlad is Chad.
Well, that's how he meets Vlad.
You got to write the book, man. Come on, write the book, dude.
Stupid shit,
write the book.
Write the fucking book.
No, but like, yo, this last girl I'm fucking. No, but the last girl I'm fucking, right? No going out, no dates, no nothing. All it is just fucking. I'm like, yo, this is ridiculous, bro.
No, you're a man.
And then the baby mama drama, right? So like, I got this other man raising my kid. You know what I mean?
Oh shit!
Fuck, man. You know, you guys fucking everything. You just did it all, man.
You want to find out the rest? Get the book.
Get the book, bro.
Chad Gets Sad out at local bookstores near you.
Get it on Amazon, man. You can get that shit on Amazon, man, for $3.99, man. Come on.
You guys ever had a random motherfucker just knock on your door and try to get in?
No.
Yes. That's the fucked up part. Yes.
Did you almost unalive them, or what happened?
Yeah, almost unalive them. It's true. No, motherfucker, drunk asshole. Actually, it's a couple times, multiple, because when I got this apartment building, that was like 10 years ago, right? I don't know who the fuck used to live in this place, but it was bad fucking juju. So I'd get all these meth heads, crack heads, stuff fucking knocking on my door looking for some motherfucker. I'm like, bro. And I was getting fed up. And back then, it also had one of those mail slot boxes, right, at the door. So these cocksuckers would actually literally open that fucking slot box and start trying to peek into my apartment all the fucking time. I had to go through so much bullshit. Almost broke so many fucking people's fucking heads. It's insane. Oh.
All right, well.
Someone needs to move.
You got to put some.
No, it's good. 10 years. It's been 10 years. Now I'm good. Everything just is on lock. Don't worry. After 10 years of fucking, trust me, I got this bitch on lock. Don't worry. Ha! Nobody will fuck with me now. Oh, shit.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit, man. The earth is totally flat.
There was pools of blood.
Yeah. It's so
pools
weird.
of blood.
For taking the conversation. Sorry.
Sorry, you're good, man. I just bringing it home. What's that, Democ? Go ahead, Democ.
Nothing. I just said pools of blood. People saying, let me in. And then saying, no, you're not going to get in. You're going to get more pools of blood on you, which you're going to get.
You're not coming in, man.
No, you're going to get more bloody. And then the person took off. I was like, no, you can wipe up. I'll give you some wipes or some towel or something.
Flat Earth, dude, we've been off for so long, we don't even know where we're at.
Dude, we're like, hey, you know what? It's all these planets are aligning, so it's kind of like a full moon kind of thing going on right now. And it's just weird, man. There's some weird vibe in the air, so I say we just roll with it. What do you guys think, man? No?
Just roll with it, bro. You know how you are. You're good, man. Here, just roll with it.
Let's just roll with it. Let's see what happens.
Okay. Yeah,
what's the worst that could happen, man? I mean,
The
Long as
worst,
we don't-
I get banned right away. That's the worst. Like, right away.
Yeah, it happens. You know, it happens.
It happens. Yeah, I accepted my fate. You know, it's okay.
Nobody's been banned more than Democ, though. Democ.
Really?
Oh yeah.
I think I beat him on this server.
Where's Gregory then?
Oh,
He's around. He's around, man. He's in some other different servers I was in.
Yeah, it's because he's
recently.
banned.
But he's banned here. Yeah, I think. Pretty sure.
Dude, I go on other servers too. When I go in there, he's freaking on mute, or he's on server muted, or freaking arguing, asking why he's freaking locked in someplace. Dude, like everybody's on him for some reason.
Yeah, I don't know why. I mean, I get that he gets a little higher, you know, a little high, a little hot, a little pretentious.
No, it's the verbosity, okay?
Verbosity, yeah, he gets going with that. I've told it to his face. I go, dude, man, you and I are completely 100% opposites. You know, I'm like,
dude, it's like writing a computer program, right? And at the last part of the computer program, you're like log everything, and like that's fucking his output. Is every fucking infinite fucking detail. Dude, you can leave some of this shit out, dude. We can fill in the blanks, man. You don't have to go in infinite detail.
You know, we know how to, like, you know.
And I like infinite detail. And it annoys me. Like you have to go pretty fucking far down into the rabbit hole to annoy me on that shit.
He knows I love him, but man, the guy's
dude. Listen, I like Gregory personally.
Yeah.
But I mean, I understand. I mean, I understand with the sophistry, dude, but like he hasn't found the right combination. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, he's close, man. He's got to keep searching. He's probably got a couple more years. He'll figure it out. I no doubt.
He actually got better, believe it or not. I mean, I remember the first time he came in the other server, dude. Oh my god, dude! Fuck, dude.
I caught him one night, just chilling. We were, I don't know. A bunch of us were, you know, hanging out, maybe smoking some weed or something, but he was like, it was just like a totally different Gregory, man. You know, it's like, he's chilling, man. I got him to chill. I think I had a lot to do with it, you know, because I was so chill. And he just kind of met me at the door, and I'm like, all right, cool, man.
Well, there's an what do they call it? An aphorism. Brevity is the soul of wit, okay? He needs to take that to heart.
Yeah. Love you, Gregory. Keep doing what you're doing. Write a book or something. You got it in you. I know you do. But yeah, it's just different. He just catches people off guard. That's why he's been banned. I'm pretty sure.
The people that he annoys, just
I get it.
I don't know if they don't understand what he's saying, or they fucking think he's hogging the mic, or I don't know.
He's probably done a little bit of both, you know.
I don't think he's ill-willed though. That's the thing.
No,
I don't think he's doing it in ill will. Whereas I think these other people are just, I don't know what they think, quite honestly.
The anti-flat earthers are ill-willed, man. I could name a few. I don't have to, but they
McToon.
But they don't come in here, man. None of those Mongos coming in here. They're over there.
McToon, a new one.
Those guys are over there, you know, with Jaren hanging out now.
Yeah, they need their safe spaces.
I have a safe space. Sure. I just thank you guys for letting me hang out once in a while for a few hours. I don't try to hog the mic or anything. I like to.
Did you just say with Jaren? I just fucking caught.
Yeah.
No, dude. No, he's buddy enough to McToon now.
Toon and Jaren are buds, man, aren't they?
No way.
I'm not kidding, man. I'm
Please, no.
It's literally like happening, bro. Anyway.
Does he even under? How could you be buddies with somebody that's been? Yeah, exactly. Do they share a tent?
Maybe I don't know.
Share more than in just a tent.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Was the ice melted around their little freaking love shack?
Dude.
Did the windows get steamy?
I'm so glad your subconscious caught that, Indio.
Yeah, like they were like Jaren and McToon's voices coming out at the same time. I can't get the zipper undone. It's frozen. We steamed up. Come save us.
No. Hell yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, that brought me back to like 20.
And they're both like, don't tell our wives.
Where's the guns? Oh, there's one.
Oh, God damn.
It's loaded.
Fucking Mongos, you're making me laugh. It's too fucking hard, man. Stop it. Hey, man.
I mean, McToon slandered him for fucking a half a decade. How could you be friends with someone like that?
I don't know, dude. I'm not going to even try to figure that one out. Other than, somebody's getting paid. I'll go with that. That's my explanation. Hey, it's 11:11, Mongos. Check it out. Everything's good. Trust me, man. Everything's
so
good.
How long till Jaronism sells his channel to McToon or something?
4 to 6 months.
Didn't McToon buy or was gifted? Who was the guy? Baldy Cats?
Was it Randy? No. Who got Randy's channel?
He sold to someone else. But one of the other Globers sold. I think it was Baldy Cats or whatever his name is.
Oh, that
he had a couple names. Yeah, I think he's
hanging in the background. The guitar's hanging guy.
Yeah, he transferred his channel to fucking McToon.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm just saying, maybe we're gonna. I think that's happened more than once.
Yeah, dude. This is gonna turn into some shit show, but just don't pay attention too much. Have a laugh at it because it's ridiculous. It's just a sideshow, in my opinion. And the real meat and potatoes is right here where we're doing what we're doing, man. Because in reality, man, there's no pilots flying over a fucking globe, man. I checked it out, man.
Well, they'll have a hard time flying over one. Yeah. But they'll never land on one, that's for sure.
They're never going to land on that bitch, and you're fucked, and there's no explanation for it, and no physicist is going to come in here and give us the runaround on those.
You might get up in the air and have a rough flight, but you're going to be up there till you run out of gas because you're not landing.
Done, bro. You are done, man. There is no evidence for anybody ever flying on a globe, dude. It's so easy, man. I've been preaching that shit for a year and a half, but New Perspective's been pounding that shit for 3 years. I mean, it's like, hey, man, look at this. Look, dude, if you're going to fly from here to here, you got to make up some speed, bro. How do you do that? What's it called? And I've heard everything from it's the wind, it's Coriolis. It's a magical system built into the plane.
Hold on. Let's qualify what you're saying. The answer that they're giving that you just characterized is it's not like that answer even makes sense when they present it. It's just like a whole bunch of word salad gibberish, and then they add something that might the fucking wind. But everything they said before that was just nonsensical trash. I've heard them try to answer this so many times.
Dude, it's a trap.
And I'm sure it's crazy how
it's a trap. And they cannot get out of it. It's similar to gas pressure without a container, but it's something that we've all done, man. Is flown on an airplane, man. And
because they can't even say the magical word gravity. There's literally nothing they can say. There's nothing in the toolbox for them to say gravity, refraction. That's how they can do it.
Yeah. It's refraction, air turbulence that bounce off the gravity that makes it work. It's just amazing. Yeah, I've heard it all, dude. For a year and a half now, man. I've been listening to the answers from these
Look, my bar has been lowered, man. I'm not even waiting for the correct answer. I'm waiting for a coherent answer, an answer that even makes sense. Even if it's wrong, just state it so it makes sense. They haven't even done that yet.
India, did you not hear the one that Dave talked to a physicist from CERN?
Yeah, Franco. Yep.
And he talked to him about this. And his at the end of all of that,
his answer was, "I would fail you." Remember? Did you hear that part?
I'm gonna fail him, and I'm gonna refer to myself as the citation. It's basically what he said.
Yeah.
And it was like he was stuck, man. And this is a physicist from CERN, man. And even he couldn't get it.
He's also a physics teacher. And he told him, I would fail you in my physics class for asking me this question. How fucking bizarre is that? If you ask me the wrong question, if you ask me a question I don't know, you're getting an F. What? What the fuck?
Isn't that's so telling, though, when you think about it? That's super telling.
It is. It's basically telling them, say what I say, you're getting an F. The one who says what I say the best and the most accurately that I approve of, you'll get an A.
It's a
fuck, dude.
It's a fucking dead giveaway that there's no way he could ever, step out of his role as a teacher and say, hey, man, that's a great question.
He literally admitted that's admitting it's a brainwashing operation. Like, we're creating parrots here. If you don't parrot what I say and you contradict me, you're getting an F. This is a litmus test for being a follower.
I'll go ahead and kind of parallel the two together, but Wakey went out and talked to some astrophysicists from Germany.
Yeah, that was fucking great. I'm going to post that in the chat, as a matter of fact, for anyone that missed that.
I mean, that one, and when Dave had the physicist from CERN go, I'm going to account to myself as the authority on this. He was like taking the super high road, bro. He was not like, oh, let me get back to you, No, he was fucking completely lost. He couldn't answer it, man. And if we expect some Mongo in here to come in here and go, I was on a plane once and I know that it's a ball because, we flew from, New York all the way to Africa. And there's no way you could do that on a flat earth. There's no way you could do it. Those kind of people that we deal with versus an actual physicist from fucking CERN. It's completely two different ball games, man. Two different. It's not even close.
She wasn't just an astrophysicist. She was the head of the department.
That's right.
She was the big cheese over there.
The cheese, bro. And Wakey went in there and asked her some basic questions. And it's amazing, dude. It's 1 hour amazing shit, bro. You got the link there? Is that it? Is that the link to it? Dude, that's one of my favorite
interviews. That's the link. And like my hard drive fucking died and I had that on it. So good thing, because I just downloaded it again so it doesn't get freaking lost. Deleted or whatever. You know how that shit goes.
Yeah. So there was Wakey went out and interviewed her, and then Robert Bassano interviewed the guy that was in charge of Hubble and another guy that was like in charge of Sophia. He got two of those Mongos, bro. Which
the deputy mission director of the Hubble Space Program.
Yes.
He got the Soho Discover team. So like the Solar Observatory freaking clowns. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he was doing some good work there.
That was some amazing work back in the day, man. I was just completely riveted. Still am to this day. I'm like, what?
That was like one of the first times I heard QE. He was on one of Robert Bassano's streams.
John was out there, man, doing his thing with Robert, man. It was amazing. I mean, they're both super high level physicists, scientific. Let's look at this again. Let's reread this. Let's define the words. I mean, both those guys were really good at both of those things, man. All 3 or 4 of those things. That's how their minds work, man. And for those two together, it was just incredible. Thank you, John. Thank you, Robert. Fucking great times. Amazing. I learned so much shit from you guys. I really did, man. I didn't know shit from fuck all, but those guys helped me out. Thanks.
Robert did some like key freaking research, man. Like finding what was it? The fucking. Now they've corrected it now.
Railgun.
So I'm just telling you they corrected this. So
mechanics.
If you looked into the International Registry of Space Vehicles, right?
Yes,
the Hubble Space Telescope, there was no record of it ever been putting in orbit.
Heaviest thing ever lifted to orbit.
To the highest orbit. Not just the heaviest. It was the heaviest and furthest. Right? So.
It was a double. It was a double. But either way, man.
By the space shuttle, right? So the space shuttle got put shit into orbit.
According to the NASA records, it's absolutely the heaviest thing they've ever lifted to space, right?
Yeah, but it was also the highest orbit the shuttle's ever flown.
It was 350 miles up, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that was like the highest. The previous was like 282 or something.
Right.
So it was the highest orbit.
Yeah.
So not only was it the heaviest, it was the highest orbit, and then, but there was no record of it in the International Registry of Space Vehicles. There was only records of the servicing missions.
Record. Yes, I remember that episode where
they've since corrected it, so they added it. That time.
Oh, those Mongols.
Because I don't know if you remember the stream. He was like,
dude,
he had taken screenshots of it, but then he was trying to access it on the stream, and the fucking shit was down. He never went back. He never did a stream where he went back and looked again. But I told this to some Glober, and they were like, they went on there and took a screenshot, and they're like, here it is right there. But Robert had shown that it wasn't there. And then they took the website down because it's like a foreign website. And now all of a sudden it's there.
Oh, man. See, I mean,
and the excuse at the time was, oh, someone just didn't file the record because the space agency is supposed to send the like a form or something. They have a form and you send it to them and then they register the space vehicle. And they were like, oh, we just overlooked it because I thought he called and asked about it. He sent an email or something like that.
Or emailed, yeah. He did something to interact with them and say, hey, man, I'm looking at the records here and doesn't show this shuttle lift.
And they were like, someone must have forgot to fill out the form or something.
Yeah,
or the form hasn't been entered into the database. Yeah, 20 years ago, it's been taking you 20 years to enter it into the database. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Anyway, it was like maybe 15 years, but yeah, it was like, wait a minute, man.
We lost it in the couch.
We lost it.
The dog ate it.
Those were the glory days, man. We were back and looking at just like trying to figure out, what
censorship, dude,
really all about, and let's call him and ask him. Was Robert Pisano's fucking MO, man? Let's ask.
Can you imagine what this topic would be like if the censorship shit never happened?
Right. It would be so great, India. It would be.
We got seriously nerfed, dude.
Yep. We got slammed, banked, fucking tossed. Yeah. We got censored from here to fucking hell, in my opinion, man. Because it would be so great, man. Tesla would have been like, hey, man, why are you guys censoring all this shit, man? What the fuck? I mean, I'm just trying to build, electric motors over here. Come on, man, Mongos.
Guys, I got a question. What happened to Wakey Wakey? I remember he was popping back then. He was like almost everywhere. Like
I can tell you what
YouTube
happened.
Account got banned or something?
Well, he got deleted out of YouTube. I know that, or at least whatever. It's not there anymore. Goodbye.
I think he decided. I thought like one of his last things he put out was that he wasn't going to be doing social media shit anymore.
Yep. Yeah, that was it, man. He's going, look, man, you guys are,
Once said he was going native, basically. Everything is going to be personal between people. He isn't doing shit on the internet. That was kind of his. If I remember right, that's what he put out.
And it really kind of happened. It happened right after the whole thing, man, that came out. It was called the Coco 19 thing. And he kind of was like, dude, look what's going on. He did like 7 or 8 really amazing videos on it. And then after that, man, it was kind of, he was gone. And I think he even said like, dude, I'm going to bounce out of here pretty soon. Like, yeah. Did you guys see where he was living, bro? I mean,
look, check it out.
I mean,
one of the video that he had, I think, the last video that I saw from him, I think he was somewhere in Europe, right? He was bold about everything, how people was approaching him. He went in, like he told how it is. That was years back. Like, I think, he just being him and say whatever he had to say. The way people approach him and stuff. He's like, look at these fucking people. I don't know if you've seen that video.
Maybe not. But I mean, he's just was pointing out some information, saying, "Hey, man, do this, do that. This is what I'm doing." Yeah.
What about the guy that used to walk up and down the boardwalks and the piers and stuff? What about that guy?
Oh shit! I know who you're talking about. Zoom Truth.
Yeah.
Yeah. You remember Zoom?
Yeah, that was funny as hell.
Zoom Truth was amazing, bro. I mean, I got it. Hey, what happened to Roxanne? You guys remember Roxanne and the whole European flat Earth thing?
I don't know what happened to her.
What the hell happened to Roxanne?
I don't know.
Come on.
I think she's still around.
Nah.
I just don't think she's doing content.
She was like relatives to some famous rock musician, or her dad was, or something, man.
I think she got. I thought I heard she got married or something, and then like she might not have time for all this.
Well, dude, she was like in charge of that whole European flat Earth, tour. It was a flat Earth
People
tour.
change when they have. People change when they have kids, man.
Yes.
Some people.
Well, she'd already been past the age of having kids. I'm pretty sure, man. But
38. I mean,
yeah, I mean, she could have kids, but that she'd already had kids. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, I thought she was Signal with no kids. I thought she ended up getting married or something.
I don't know. Anyway, Roxanne, man, shout out to her. I remember going out to like Speaker's Corner. You guys know about Speaker's Corner?
Yeah.
And she would set up like, the signs and just live stream. Like, hey, I'm out here,
Yeah, that's where we got to see a video of a real troll in real life and on the internet.
Yeah, there's some Mongo trolls for sure. But yeah, I remember watching these live streams. She's out there, man, just, talking to the people about Earth, and they're throwing shit at her. They're mad. Yeah, it was weird, man. That was pre-Coco, man. Pre-Coco. And
well, she also did. She was the other laser in John D's test, dude. And she live streamed it from her end, right? So when they did the double laser, John D on his side, he live streamed from his end, and she live streamed from her side. And I can't remember the name of her channel. It's probably still up. So they both live streamed from each side simultaneously the fucking lasers. So she she ran the other half of that experiment.
Get out of here. I did not know
that. Yeah, for real.
Get out.
Hold on, I'm trying to find it. I'm trying to find it.
My goodness, man. What a great experience to go through with that. What happened to Sleeping Warrior? You guys remember Sleeping Warrior? What happened to that Gamonga? Anthony, Sleeping Warrior Anthony. He's an attorney. He's gone.
The video is no longer available because the YouTube account associated with it no longer exists.
That's right. That's called censorship. Or
I'll read you what the title of the video was.
Yeah.
It was on YouTube channel Really Woke Roxanne, and the name was Brighton Observations Flat Laser Success with Dr. John. That was amazing. A live stream.
I never knew
her end.
I mean, I wouldn't say I was tight with Roxanne, but I had her email. I could send her a DM, or she'd get back to me, but she came on a couple of my live streams, whatever. But she seemed like, oh my goodness, you're out here, you're doing this. I always found her super, enthusiastic, inspirational, whatever you want to call it, man. She was out there doing the work, just like I was, man. I was out there doing the work too, man. And it doesn't, do you remember John Smith Globeline?
Vaguely. Yeah, that sounds familiar.
He was a retired intellectual that went out to the universities, and he would interview students along the...
Oh, yeah. He's the one that did like the swinging gate demonstration. Remember he did it where it was it's like one of those big swinging gates, and he like put a camera on the end of it. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah. John Smith Globeline, man. He would go out and just stand in the quad. I mean, this is the same shit Dell was doing. Him and Dell would actually go out together. You guys remember that? Fuck, probably not. Dell and John would go out and go to the universities
together.
Together.
And schools and stuff, yeah.
You remember that, Demog? I mean, am I losing my mind here, bro? I mean, come on, bro.
No, I remember it. They'd go stand and ask them the questions.
Ask questions to students coming by, man. What do you think you live on? I mean, do you know that for sure it's spinning? You know, simple questions. I mean,
and one of them got a professor, and the professor said, "Leave me the hell alone."
Yeah, there was a little bit of drama with that whole thing, but the whole back in the day, man, when they did the flat earth tours through Europe, the only flat earth tour that I know of in America that went coast to coast was Whitsitt when he did the
Whitsitt and Nathan. Didn't Nathan do it before Whitsitt, and then it was Whitsitt and half of Nathan for half the time until he did whatever he did?
Yeah, well, that's a whole thing too, man. I mean, Whitsitt went out with Nathan. I know Nathan. I met him in person, 3-4 times. He came out to Flat Earth Hollywood when we were doing that shit. He was amazing out there, handing out Flat Earth shit.
Oh, and didn't Jake the asshole? Wasn't he going to do some fucking coast to coast thing?
Oh, well, wait.
But he was an asshole and nobody would fucking meet him or something?
Well, that was.
I'm kidding, dude.
That was back in the I mean, I know that it was a Jake and I don't know ODD. Anyway, dude, my memory's a little bit fuzzy.
Hey, does Jake the asshole come around here?
No, he's never coming here. Hey, I got to ask you guys a question. Have you guys ever seen Jaron Campanella in a Discord ever? Anybody?
Yes.
Where?
In the original one, in the original 24/7, he was in there once
with the ODD 24/7.
Yeah,
with the Karen B and
he had a gold roll, dude. He was in there once. I don't
wait. You saw him in there one time. Dude.
He came into a couple places. He was in like Earth Awakenings, I think, before once or twice.
I've never seen him anywhere in Discord. That's why I'm asking. If you guys have,
well, I think his experience on Discord is like one of these Globe zealots see him, they would spam the shit out of his fucking DMs, right?
Yeah.
Or ping the shit out of him and do a bunch of horse shit. So, I mean, I don't blame him for
but Indio, man, I did bring Mark Sargent in this, into this Discord. Maybe not this one, but
yeah, we got a recording of it. I'm pretty sure.
And I'm just like, dude, man, can we spread information together? That's all we're looking for. Can we learn from each other? Can we figure out what the heck's going on? Yes, we can. We can hang out. And if people want to, literally attack us for doing that, bro. That's where I'm like, okay.
I wouldn't attack you for, I think that's unwarranted. They shouldn't be attacking you for doing it. I don't think like certain people. Okay, this isn't everybody's cup of tea. Not everybody can take the pushback, right? We deal with a lot of bullshit,
right?
Obviously,
we can do.
And like, Mark Sargent's too nice of a guy to deal with this shit. You need a certain amount of fucking. You need some thorns to you. You know what I mean?
Well,
you need a little bit. You can't be all nice, dude. Like, there's no way you won't survive.
Mark knows that too, man. He knows there's a underlining fucking,
Yeah, but he locks up under. I've seen him in interviews, dude, in debates, man. When it gets contentious, dude, he gets the deer in the headlights and fucking locks up, man.
Yeah, I mean, weak. Yeah, he'll admit that he's weak, but yeah, he's weak.
Well, I mean, not everybody can do everything, man. Like, you know what I mean? Like, the fucking, you see the Brady 6, right? So fucking dude was a first round draft pick. He was great in practice, put him in a fucking game, and there's 140,000 actual fucking people in the stands, and they lock up, right? So
they
like, you might be able to throw a football, but can you throw a football in front of 110,000 fucking people when it really matters? That's a whole different fucking question, right?
A whole different question, right?
So when there's fucking 50 people in the fucking chat and you're fucking being grilled dishonestly by a sophist fucking Glober, and they spring this gotcha that you literally never heard before, can you deal with it? And he can't deal with it. And it's not because some flaw in him. He just doesn't have the ability, and it's probably from just not practicing, like being in this. Like, all of us are practiced at this shit, right? So it's like, It's nothing. Like it's nothing. It's like just another day. I fucking wake up with tomorrow. Fucking the same thing. I've done it a million times, so it's nothing. But and like he's then in spaces where it's agreeable. This is not an agreeable space. You have to be able to be like deal with disagreeable people and fucking function. So like I'm not saying he can't do it. I'm just saying he's behind the curve on this one, man. Just, that's all I'm saying.
Indio, he sucks at it, bro. I've seen him.
You could say he sucks, dude. But I mean, he's not practiced. He's not practiced.
I would tell that to his face, bro. Dude, you suck at it. You know who else? What I would tell to their face that you suck at like
Jaronism. He sucked at
Jaron.
Please, please, never debate Jaron. Never, ever on any side, dude. Don't debate anything. Literally.
Well, yeah, dude. I was out in Hollywood Boulevard, and Jaron showed up, and he was trying to talk to people on the street in Hollywood, and I watched his the way he handled people coming up, man. I'm like, this guy he's not cool, man. It's not good. It's a bad thing, man. It's bad.
He's inexperienced, right?
It was horrible.
Some people are just horrible public speakers. They're not good at social interaction. They don't take social cues. They don't read body language. They don't actually even remember their own words or listen to the other. So there's tons of things you can do wrong in an engagement with a person, right? And like he does all of them at the same time.
Oh, it was horrible, dude. I'm like, he's like, doing stuff. I'm like, wait, I would never say that, bro. I mean, I'm not.
It requires knowledge and experience to deal with everyday people, like on the fly, on the flip, on the fly, instantaneous reaction.
Instantaneous, bro. Like
they have to have done it 1,000 times.
You have to do it, man. Hey, going back, let me reel it back a little bit, man. John Smith, Globe Lie, Dell. There was other people that were going out and talking. Roseanne, people talking to people on the street, man, about flat Earth, man, and they're just like live streaming it, and they're like, "Hey, we're just hanging out, and then we got these flat Earth signs, and everything's cool." And people would come up and talk to them, and it was so entertaining, bro, to hear people's answers about what they thought the fucking globe was. It's amazing how little they know. And that's what always drawed me to like, hey man, I want to check out more of this in reality for myself. I wanted to go out and do it, but it was John Smith, man, and Roxanne and a few other people there in England that were doing it. It inspired me to do it. And say, hey, man, I want to do that. That looks cool. Let's go talk to people on the street about where they live. That sounds cool. Where do they think they live? Where do they know they live? That's all I was doing, man. I'm not like a complicated guy, man. I'm like, that sounds like a fun thing to do. Where do you live? What do you know about where you live? Well, it turns out that most people don't know shit about where they live. First of all, they don't know jack.
We hear it every day here.
Bro.
We hear it every day here.
Every day. We hear it here. That's why we're still here, man. That's why I'm still here. It's because I want to hear it every day. That there's still Mongos out there that do not know where they even think they live. Which is crazy to me, man. They think they live on a globe, but they don't know anything about a globe. They don't know the first thing about a globe.
Speaking of Mongos.
Yeah.
A privately built spacecraft is about to attempt a moon landing. Now, I'm looking at this robotic lander. It literally looks like the 1969 one. So they couldn't improve the design.
What the fuck?
Like the fucking... Dude, I'm going to show you a picture, dude. Like,
yeah.
No way, man.
Dude, I watched the live stream, man. I've watched it. Yes, I've watched the live stream of this lander thing, man. Yes.
Hey, if it's broke, don't fix it, right? Indio.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Miguel, you're hilarious. Thank you, Miguel. Love you, brother.
What's up?
What's up, man? Good to see you, brother.
You too.
Always good to see you, man. Oh.
Yeah, so I put it in the chat. This is the new design after I don't know how many years has it been now. How many years has it been? What are we at? 70 years.
I mean, they can't make it a little bit bigger for the 3 freaking people in there. Like, come on.
No, there's nobody in there. This is robotic, but I'm just saying design. Like the legs are identical, the little foot pads are identical. It's like the exact same thing, right? Except for without the thing with people on top. Like they couldn't improve the design at all. They didn't alter it at all. They just like, oh, let's go get the old Apollo shit. Oh, we can just chop off the thing that had people in it and fucking do this. You really? Come on.
Indio. I mean, I'm no expert, but that's like the worst CGI shit I've seen. Come on.
Oh, their moon thing?
No,
yeah,
right here. The picture of the NASA with the solar panels and the LEM and the flat screen. Yeah, come on.
Well, Indio, they omitted tape.
That's
give
horrible.
it to them. You got to give them that. They omitted tape. Remember, they taped the seams.
Oh yeah, that's right, man. There's like no fucking construction paper on this at all.
Well, Indio, they lost the data. And
that's because there's no paper plants anymore. We got rid of paper plants.
Hey, but Indio, even if we had the data, we don't have the machines to play it back on. Okay. I mean, how can you guys deny this? I mean, it's
yeah, because why would they lie, man?
What? I mean, come on, Monk.
Dude, that reminds me of the video game. What was it? Moonlander or something? Lunar Lander. That was the name. It was like a video game.
Yeah.
You like had to land your lunar lander like in a flat spot, or like your little lunar lander blew up.
No. So yeah, they're trying to pass off some stuff back in the late 60s, early 70s as that's today's tech, bro. Dude, that picture you posted, man, of that, if that's not CGI, man, I'm gonna I swear to God, I'll eat my own socks, bro. I will eat them.
See, I used to play this game. This game was fucking hard, dude. You're dying a lot. You're spending a lot of money to freaking land like once.
Mm-hmm. Well, I was wrong. They did not omit tape entirely. They're on every leg. They have gold tape on every leg.
Well, here's the thing. Now imagine they were going to like redesign a car after fucking 60 years. Do you think that car is going to look like a 1969 fucking whatever they were selling in 69?
Hey,
it might look a little different. They're not going to use the same design, right? Like, but after 60 years, you use the same design? Are you kidding? I'm not buying it. Sorry. Oh, God.
Hey, listen, bro.
It's getting worse. Miguel, stop posing, dude. It's just getting worse.
India, you're going to love this, bro. They just came out with a new Mustang, man. And it looks like an old, like 60s Mustang, bro.
It's electric. Guaranteed.
Well,
is it electric?
No.
Dude, that's just the casing. If you strip those panels off, dude, everything's different.
Well, of course, everything's different. We know that. That's not in question. What's in question is the style of the body. And the style of the body looks totally like 1969, bro. And, I don't know. It's aimed at those really rich boomers, got, extra.
Yeah, but I agree with you, right? So they made the style of this to reinforce the old one.
Yeah.
Exactly. This is a reinforcement mechanism.
They reinforced the image of the 69 Camaro.
Nostalgia.
I wonder if NASA patented. They patented it. Like they have it copyrighted. Like you can only like fake moon landing with a design that looks like ours, or it's like infringement.
Exactly, man. You're 100%. Yes.
And like we faked it first, so like your fucking blue marbles have to look like our blue marble.
Yeah. That's it. It's this nostalgic look of, the 60s,
Because you've seen the cheap Chinese knockoffs of the Blue Marble and the cheap Chinese knockoffs of the spacecraft. And the Indians are really freaking, as Miguel those are really bad knockoffs. Those are like fucking, China's a step up, man.
Step up, bro.
I saw they were going to come out with a new.
India's counterfeit Chinese knockoffs.
They're coming out with a new Trans Am, and I was like, "Oh, that's going to be awesome!" And then I looked it up. Oh, it's electric. Oh, yeah, fuck.
Yeah. It's
the good thing about electric cars is that you can get more torque out of an electric motor.
Yeah, but your battery gets drained.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's like saying they're coming out with a new 2025 Dodge Viper, and you're like, "Oh shit, yeah!" And all of a sudden, it's electric.
Yeah, I have a friend. He won a Dodge Viper, one of the good ones, not one of the fucking next second or third year ones that were freaking nerfed. So he won it in a raffle, and he couldn't afford the tax, so he had to sell it. We were like 18 years old. There's no way he could pay for the fucking tax on it, because he still got to pay tax on it, because it was this is what year? Say 80, 90, 91, I think. And it was retail price was $52,000 back then.
I know someone who won a raffle too, and the guy put it in his daughter's name. This little chick isn't even old enough to drive, and she won a brand new Dodge Viper due to her dad. I was like, oh, dude.
So, can you register a car in a child's name?
Yeah, they don't. Yeah, because they don't.
Really?
Yeah, because they don't have to drive it as long as it's insured. It doesn't matter who owns it.
I guess, yeah, because you could put it in a trust and pay them out of the estate, right? So kid ain't paying for it. The kid's a beneficiary of the estate that pays for it, right? You can structure all that shit, freaking make it on the up and up.
Well, no, I mean it could be in my name. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, how's your kid paying insurance, man? Your kid ain't got a job. How they paying insurance on a fucking Dodge Viper that's red? Dude, do you know the insurance would be around here? You'd be paying $2,000 a month.
It's a free vehicle. It doesn't have to even be insured until they drive. It's outright. It's outright ownership. There's no mortgage. You know what I mean? There's no loan.
Yeah.
Doesn't even need to be insured.
That's right. Yeah, until it goes on the road. That's right.
Exactly. Yeah.
I'm trying to track everything. There's no way all of us can track everything that's going on in the world, but I'd love to track with what you guys are talking about. However,
don't win anything free. The moral of the story is don't win anything in a raffle unless you can afford the tax, because nothing in America is free.
Nothing's free, man. I've been down with that for decades, for sure. Nothing's free, man. Ain't no free fucking phone, Obama phone. No.
Dude, it was so funny because he was so happy, dude. He was so happy. And 3 days later, he's on the verge of suicide. I'm gonna sell the car. I can't afford the tax. It's fucking $6,000. It just sucked.
Yeah, and so
it was probably good because he was 18. And he probably would have died in it if he didn't sell it. So it was probably all for the best. But
yeah, if I was in his shoes, even at my age, I would say, hey man, just sell the car and take the cash and pay the taxes, whatever, man. You got to do what you got to do. But yeah, just keep it simple. You want an amazing.
Dude, he would have got so much ass. Are you kidding me? He would have got so much pussy with that thing.
So let's ask this: when do you get taxed? It's when you get the plates, right?
They have excise tax in Massachusetts. You technically don't have to pay it, but it was they won't give you I think it works like this, because it's considered a windfall. right? In Massachusetts, it counts as like an income tax. So you have to declare it, and they tax that at 34%. The IRS taxes that as a windfall at 34%. So basically, any tax on a windfall is anything you win, quote unquote, win over $600. They tax you at 34% at when they transfer it. So if you win a lottery ticket here, right? Say I win a $600 lottery ticket, I go to cash it in. So you got to go to the lottery itself to cash it in. They'll take the tax out right there. You can't get the money unless you pay the tax. And it was the same type of deal. And that's you gotta pay the tax before you get the thing.
Yeah. Zen. Fuck off.
I wonder what's going to happen to you, Clown.
That was Flat Earth dude, man. Because when I deafened Flat Earth dude, man, he fucking... When I muted him, that sound went off, unless that was a coincidence.
No, it was Zen. It was a guy named Zen.
Sorry, dude.
Zen.
No,
I thought something fucked up with your shit, dude. Because I took my headphones right off, man. I was like...
It could happen. Don't get me wrong, but, you know, technology doesn't always work like you like it to, but, you know, sometimes it does.
Well, my son just got this alarm clock because he won't wake up. It's like 120 fucking decibels and makes all sort of ear-toiting sounds. So I thought it was his alarm clock going off. It even does this thing where it goes, it's like an annoying woman's voice that goes, "Wake up! Get out of bed!" Yeah, it's pretty fucking creepy.
A rocket ship alarm clock.
Hey, India, how old is this young son of yours? How old is he?
I got a 13-year-old. I also got grown children.
Yeah, 13. All right.
25 and 24 as well.
20. Which one?
Tell them always keep a weapon by the door.
But which one of the 13-year-old doesn't like to wake up, right? Is that
he can sleep through the alarm, let's put it that way.
I don't like to wake up.
So now he has an alarm that he can't sleep through. I can't sleep through it. Nobody can sleep through
it. Sometimes you got to go big, man, to go home. Go big.
Well, I think it was like a 13-year-old. I hear the alarm, but I'm going to pretend I don't because I don't want to go to school. So I'm going to pretend to sleep through it. Now it's to the point where he can't even ignore it. He has to get up to shut it off. So like there's no hiding that. You can't fake that shit.
I like it. I like it.
Like I said, I got other kids. I've learned from the other kids the tricks that kids play. Plus, I have my own tricks that I played. So he doesn't even get the chance. Poor guy.
Poor guy.
It like works once, dude.
He'll love you for it later.
He's gonna love you for it later, bro. Guarantee.
So something he usually doesn't do. He pulled on Friday. He pulled. I'm not going to come home after school and fucking vanish and then come home when it gets dark, which he never does. And so now he's won an AirTag.
Oh, wait. You're not talking about one of those crappy Apple ones, are you?
Yeah. Yeah. Well,
the Samsung ones, they give you a 5-day history of where it's been. Apple AirTags don't do that.
Dude, I don't care about all that. I just want to make sure I don't look on it and see his bag going down I-91 at 80 miles an hour. Okay? You know what I mean? Like, I just worry about him being kidnapped. I don't care if he goes out and shit.
If you get permanently stolen, go with the Samsung one.
Because this is like, I live in the city, dude. Fucking all sort of fuck shit can happen. And because it's a city, there's a degree of anonymity to everything. So, no, you'd have a lot of balls trying to freaking snatch him around here because there's always tons and tons of fucking people. You wouldn't go unnoticed, let's put it that way. It would be very difficult.
The same in my neighborhood, man. Where I live, yeah, it would be difficult to go unnoticed. And that's, that's security.
Please live in a neighborhood of Karens or something.
No, man, you live in a neighborhood for 30 years, you kind of get the vibe of what's going on, bro. And you just like look down the street, you can say, hey, man.
Well, mine, there's just a lot of foot traffic, right? Because there's like a fucking, what do you call it? A little business school college on one side. And then there's a park where people walk their dogs, like right in front of this bus stop. And there's a bus stop where people stand, right? So it'd be pretty fucking hard for them to disappear, like in front of foot traffic and people waiting for the bus and walking their dogs. And like, you know what I mean? There's like one blind spot. Like I said, you couldn't do it on the spur of the moment. You could do it by planning, but like that would be the only way. But you can't even avoid that, right? If someone has their intent to do it, it's going to happen. There's nothing I can do about it.
Exactly. Nothing you can do about it, bro. Not a thing, man.
If it's like some targeted fucking thing, dude, like they could snatch me up. Like I can't. I'm worried about protecting my kid. I couldn't protect me if fucking 3 men with a taser in a fucking van decided to snatch me up, dude. I mean, I might get away, but it's probably not likely.
I always thought if I was ever a paranoid, like really paranoid parent, I'd try taking the Samsung Galaxy Smart Tag 2s and like sewing them into my child's clothing. So they get, gotta separate the clothing from them if they want me to lose them.
How do those things work? I thought they were Bluetooth.
You worried about like you worried about 3 disgruntled Glovers on coming after you?
Yeah, man. Well, I could probably take 3 Globers, dude. Fucking bunch of spaghetti armed girls, man.
You got Craig coming at you with a fucking walking stick. Yeah.
You notice all the UFC guys come out as flat Earth, not as Glovers, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Not as. You never seen Brenda on Flat Earth. Or I mean, Brenda on UFC.
No, that'd be some fucking Kathy Bates fucking misery shit.
Kathy Bates misery. Oh my goodness.
What are the odds that Brenda's actually a fucking
Brenda?
Nurse, dude?
I see that as Brenda. Am I wrong? Are you? Maybe I could be wrong.
How do those AirTags work anyway? Aren't they Bluetooth only? I thought.
No, I don't know how they work exactly. I didn't look that up, but they have some sort of geolocation thing in it.
It's when they're within about 30 feet or so of an Apple iPhone. That's when they ping them, and then the Samsung Galaxy Smart Tags 1 and 2. That does the same thing, just when it's within 30 feet of a Samsung Galaxy.
Oh, it's
any Samsung Galaxy, right?
Oh shit! So it's like
yes, but it has to be a Samsung Galaxy, but any Samsung Galaxy.
So as long as the AirTag's near someone with an iPhone, it'll work. It doesn't. It's not working off, but like doesn't connect to the cell network itself, right?
Pings no, it's just 30 feet within, one of those two things.
So it'll piggyback on someone else's phone.
Yep. Only 30 feet. Bro.
How the fuck is that allowed?
Well, yeah, good question. That's like that Batman shit, right?
Fuck, you riding on my data, dude. I didn't give you permission to do that.
The reason why I use it for, putting them in my car in case my car gets stolen is because every other option I could find for doing that, for preventing theft of my car, involved paying like $100 a year or $100 a month on some stupid service. It's basically another cell phone bill.
And it's pretty funny too, because like the person stealing your car could have a phone that you're pinging off of to find the location of your car. That's funny.
I love you, Demark. I love you, brother. Oh yeah. Good point. Hey,
do you know how long the batteries in the AirTags work? Because I know the batteries in the Samsung Galaxy 2s, they go over a year and a half.
Oh, that's pretty good. Can you get ankle monitors for your kids?
Yeah.
Really?
No, but I was thinking you should incorporate the tags into jewelry, make custom jewelry with the tags in them.
There you go. Yes.
Yeah,
jewelry
earrings,
tags,
necklaces, and earring is usually what they do, a nose ring and earring.
Yes, earring tags.
A barrette.
Cut the
Depending
tongue
on
of
what
their
age
boots.
we did.
Shoes.
In
Can
their
we put it
joggers.
in the shoes?
Shoes, yes.
In their shoes. Cut the tongue of their boots of their shoes open, slide it in there,
Kids.
stitch them back up.
Slide it in. Yes.
Yeah, because some kids are too young for jewelry and stuff, so they're you got to put them somewhere.
Every air tags for everyone. Air tags for everyone.
I was thinking my son can change his style to like, felon style, right? We get the fucking ankle bracelet. We get the fucking gym fucking jogging pants with one leg up, right? We can fucking
Actually, I just recently found out something I didn't know about these tags. I didn't know this until I gave one as a gift to my brother's girlfriend, and then she let me know that you could do this. Apparently, so there's a button on the tag, and there's also a speaker. You can open it up and take it apart and take an unraveled, paper clip, and then use it to break the two wires that connect to the speaker to disable the speaker. Now, the reason why you'd ever want to do this is if you were buying it for the reason I bought it, which, to track your car if your car's ever gotten stolen. Because that way, there's no way for the thief to activate it and then find it with the speaker and then throw it out and then continue driving away with your car.
So
that's why you never want to do that. But my brother's girlfriend, she put it on her keychain and realized, and I figured out and let me know, that apparently with the button that's attached to the tag, you can hit the button, and when it's paired with your Galaxy, your Samsung Galaxy, it makes your phone make noise. So if you lose your phone, you can use the smart tag and your keys to find your phone, or you can hit a button on your phone to make your keys make noise so you can find your keys.
Well, hey, welcome to dystopia, bro.
Reversal.
Welcome. Yeah, I think we're in dystopia. I don't know. I could be wrong.
This is what I'm talking about before. I said this is the Batman. This is the Dark Knight. Mass surveillance. Remember technology?
Yeah, that's where we're in, man.
This isn't the danger. This isn't the dangerous shit, though. This isn't even the dangerous shit. The fucking dangerous shit is the fucking AI fucking crazy dogs, metal dogs fucking trying to kill you, and fucking drones and shit.
Oh, you're talking about those guys in Massachusetts that came up with the
Boston Dynamics.
The Dynamics company.
What happens when they pair the fucking drone with a fucking RPG on it with your fucking phone, and you're running, and no matter where you run, the fucking thing is chasing you, and you have no idea it's chasing your phone.
Yep.
No, it's everyone else's phone chasing you. That's the thing.
Yeah, that too. Seriously.
That's the Dark Knight technology.
Enemy of the state.
Well, that's how Google Maps works. You know that, right? Google Maps is tracking how fast it's reading accelerometer and location services of every phone that's on the highway, and that's how it knows if traffic is congested and how fast it's moving. Because everybody that's got an Android is giving fucking Google the data to tell them how fast is something going. Well, the car too. I mean,
hey, let me ask you guys a question, man. Have you ever been to a city where you saw 27 self-driving cars in one day? Is anybody?
I saw some autonomous people though. There's a bunch of NPCs, but no autonomous car.
Okay.
No, but what do they do when they get pulled over if they're drinking in the back seat?
You're good, Tamag. Don't worry about it. You're in the back seat.
Drinking is the least of your worries, man.
Listen, Mongos. Last weekend I was in Scottsdale, Arizona, and I hung out there for 2 days, and I went to driving all over the city, going to different places, and I saw 27 self-driving cars. 27, bro. I'm not I was like, holy shit. Out of the 27, I only saw one person in the car. It was weird, man.
What are you saying right now?
I'm saying that there's a company called Waymo in Scottsdale, Arizona.
And in San Francisco.
Okay, it's in San Francisco.
It's called Gaymo in San Francisco, not Waymo.
I'll give you one better. You know what they could have?
Come on, man. You
They
guys
should
didn't
have.
laugh. It's called Game-O in San Francisco, bro.
Well, they should have like
Yeah,
the little
in
3 seat. Well, think
Arizona,
about
it's
this.
Waymo.
You know how tricycle has the 3 wheels, right? They should have like a little 3-wheel bike type thing with a square container on it, and it lights up or whatever, and then it should be you have a camera in it for like what's inside, and then you pull up to the place, they put the stuff in there, and it takes it to where you need, and you see the way wherever you're going and everything, and there's a camera in it too. You can check on your stuff.
Yeah. It's camera there, man. You can check on your
No,
stuff.
but I'm saying you can literally use your phone to drive it around if you want.
You can use your phone, man,
You,
to drive
you know
your
cameras aren't real, right?
Cameras aren't real.
What?
Holy shit.
Then how did I see your mom on OnlyFans? So you want to troll, we can troll back. Anyway, back to the subject. Are those taxis, those Waymo cars?
No, I guess they are taxis in a lot of ways. You're right. Because I know the history of Uber and how it started destroying the taxi industry. It's called a disruptive technology, man. Uber was an absolute disruptive technology, bro.
What are you going to think about the semis that are going to be artificial intelligent or drive themselves, so they won't need any semi drivers to fall asleep or to argue or to...
You're right, Demog. You're 100% right, man. There are.
You guys remember that Logan movie?
Yeah, and it crashed.
Yeah, in the Logan movie, they had those freaking AI semis that you're talking about.
Yep. Well,
wasn't there a movie a long time ago with Emilio Estevez in it, and the trucks went crazy and were going after the people, and
yeah, Maximum Overdrive was.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's exactly what happened. They took over the gas stations and everything. Yeah, artificial intelligence.
That's a way back movie.
Yeah, it's a bad mofo.
Yeah, so Waymo's a taxi, man. You just didn't download the app, and like it says, download the app, tell us where you want to go, hop in the vehicle, enjoy the ride. Like, how far does it go? Like, can you leave Scottsdale?
Dude, wherever I was going, that fucking thing was in front of me, bro.
How does it gas up?
It's amazing, bro.
That's a good question, dude. Is
They
it
don't
electric?
gas up. They're all electric vehicles, by
Well,
the
how
way.
do they refuel, motherfucker?
How do they recharge? They got like near field, like do they like you know how you got your phone and you put it on the little pad? Yeah. It just like parks itself on a little recharging pad, I bet.
Yep.
So what happens if I light up a cigarette in one? Does it kick me out?
Yeah, it's gonna stop. It's gonna stop driving and open the door and say,
"Does it stop if you have sex and stuff?"
Excuse me, sir. You have to leave the vehicle now because you lit a cigarette in our vehicle, and you have to leave now. Thank you.
What if you have sex? If you have
girlfriend, does it stop?
if you have sex in the car, it turns on all the fucking cameras and shows you where it's streaming it at.
We are streaming you on
It
Venmo.
unblinds all the windows, makes everything transparent.
Everyone can see what you're doing. You're in an invisible.
Some people are gonna be into that shit.
Yeah, it'll be a Wonder Woman car. It'll be like, you are in the Wonder Woman vehicle. Think about what you're doing right now. And you're like, huh? It's invisible. Everyone can see you.
Fucking Johnny Cab. That shit's funny, man.
Johnny Cab, baby.
Oh.
Yes, Johnny Cab, man.
Wait.
Johnny Cab.
I'd rather have Democ cab and the electronic cab.
Dude, it's so funny. But the Johnny Cab does a 180 while he's driving. He's sitting there talking to him, man, while he's driving.
Right. That'd be the Democ cab. He turns around and starts saying you stuff. You know the Earth's flat, and this and this and this, and argue with you.
I want the Democ Globe. Fuck the Democ cab, man. Fuck that, man. No.
Dude, the Democ Cab turns around as a flat smacking you while you're on like a fucking 300-mile trip.
Oh, yeah. Flat cab.
The flat cab, bro.
When we get to our destination, you are not going to be tilted another 3 degrees.
You know what I would really like to see? One of these self-driving cabs up on blocks.
That's That's going to be the future. Don't worry. Hanging upside down off a cord or something.
That's what happens when they go to Compton.
They're up on blocks.
They just put walls in front of them and like fake little kids' bikes and like a little puppy on the bike to where they think it's a person or something, you know, and they're like, the cars stop and they just break yourself car and yank it in park and
They'll pull out their $60,000 batteries.
Yeah.
Hey, I got a $60,000 battery, man. I could sell it to you for $35,000.
Oh no, 5 and 10 all day.
No. I got. I mean, I got $35,000 replacement rather than 65. Yeah.
Right. But then there's going to be Bobby on the corner who just needs to make that sell with about 5 of them bad boys sitting in the backyard. And he's going to sell them for 10.
Well, that's cheap, man. 10,000.
That crazy son of a buck doesn't care. He's nuts.
He's got it for 10 grand, man. And we're selling.
Yeah, but remember this. Anytime you spend over 9, guess who gets alerted?
The IRS?
Yes, sir. Ding, 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 ding.
Well, you're not dealing in the cash industry, bro.
No, listen to what I'm saying. Anytime that they get alerted of any amount above 8,000, they get alerted. No matter who it is, no matter what, if they get alerted. That's all.
Those are
That's all there is.
Those are bank transactions, D-Mock. Bank transactions.
I know, brother. I said if they get alerted, if they get wind of it, if they know it happened, if there's a receipt, if there's proof.
Right.
Yeah.
I got you. I think it's 10,000, bro. I really do, man. I think it's 10 grand. If you go get 9,900, bro. I mean, this is how those Mongos work too, man. You remember that? And 10,000.
Well, that's why I tell people don't try to get no more than 9.
Don't try to what?
You see what I'm saying? Don't try to pull out any more than 9.
Yeah. Keep it under 9. That's cool. Yeah, that's good. That's a good rule. I like that. But yeah, the world is set up in a system that it will give and take.
Yeah, but if you're legal, if your stuff's legal and everything's up and up, then get all your money you can. Do the 35.
Yeah. So I've been looking into taxation without representation.
It's all garbage. I don't want to be represented or taxed.
Over 30 years, man. I've been looking into it, man. I've been like 30
I don't want to be taxed. But think about that sentence you just said.
Yep.
Taxation without representation. And somebody made you make that a thing. They printed it up. They made it a saying. And then people started chanting it.
Hey, D-Mock, did you know that the IRS requires any purchase $600 or more requires a W-9 form?
Yeah, you got to pay tax on it. Yes, sir.
Yeah, for 600. So if you go buy a TV, you got to fill out a W-9 report.
Yeah, and let them know that you spent that much.
Bought a really nice leather couch at a garage sale for $600, man. I mean,
W-9 report, bro.
You got to W-9 them.
You got a W. I mean,
get your W-9 uns doubles or nines them.
Yeah, you betcha. Yeah.
Papers.
At the end of the day, man, I think that taxation without representation is one of my favorite sayings of all time, man. I mean,
I think it's funny and backwards.
Makes sense to me,
I think no, it doesn't. I think it's the opposite. Yep, same as the amendments and same as the Bill of Rights and the amendments and the law. It's the opposite. It's all the opposite of what you thought.
Okay, let me get this straight, bro. I love
Yes,
you.
sir.
So, I believe that,
You were told. You were convinced. Keep
I was
going.
convinced. I believed that the Earth. I went to kindergarten. They're like, "Hey, man, this is where you live."
And they told you, they said also, after you believe the earth's round, we want you to understand that as long as you are represented by something, don't know what the hell that means, then we can tax the fuck out of you. So with representation of whatever the hell that means, we're taxing the shit out of you. Without representation, you're still getting taxed if they can tax. But now, without representation, if you're not representing it, like what could you get taxed for anyway? Representation, to represent or to present like what happened. Like if you don't do that and there is no aspect of that, like there's no receipt, then what could you have been taxed for in the first place if nobody represented that? Representation of your item, of your amount, of your bill, of your document that's
Man, I'm gonna call this going into the weeds because I've seen guys that went up against the system with the greatest legal arguments known to mankind, man, and they just said, "Whatever, Mongo, we're gonna do what we're gonna do," and you're out of business, bro. You're out. You're gone. And these are the strongest mental legal minds that I've ever met in my life, man. These guys were awesome. Kind of like you guys. And once they get you in the system, and it doesn't matter, bro. They can take, if you start a bank tomorrow, they're going to come and fuck you up, man.
They're gonna represent. They're gonna say, "Hey, what up, cuz? What up, flat earth dude? You know you owe us this amount. We're gonna represent that you owe us the tax."
Yeah.
So they're gonna write something down that they represented to you. Now there's a reason that you owe them the tax, and it's good because they wrote down on paper, "Hey, you owed us." They represented that you owed them. I'd like to represent that all you guys owe me something. But it's not true. I mean, hey, where we're gonna go? Like, it's not a real. It's not real. Just because I represent doesn't mean it has to be true.
Like the Roach Motel, you check in, but you don't check out.
Yeah, it's like, yeah,
dude. Taxation is theft.
Chimera, man, we got a dude in here. Chimera, you Gobi? You a flat Earth? What are you? It's not a trick question. We're not going to kick you out if you're a Glover.
Hey, I believe I was taught that it was a globe, and everything I know is a globe because I saw some pictures from NASA, and I know for a fact it's a globe because I just trust those Mongos. I just trust.
Well, I think it's like the progression of the belief, right? So you get it when you're a little kid.
Right.
They didn't really give you any evidence, and
no.
I was wondering, at what point did they become convinced? Were they convinced from the get-go because of the toy in the corner of the classroom, or was it something else further down the line? At what point were you like, yeah, that actually is true? It's indisputable now. Because that mountain of evidence that I have now seen.
I think it's space, man. Space gets everyone.
Who were you asking? Chimera?
Yeah, Chimera.
There you go.
Chimera's shy.
Speak.
I hear you breathing.
Speak, bro.
You got headphones on? I don't hear that, man. Damn.
You got a mic?
No, no mic.
I know you got a mic. I hear you breathing.
I can hear you breathing, Mongo. Come on. Open up your mic. Say, hey, man, I know for a fact that planes fly over the globe, man. I know this because you have to dip your nose. You got to dip your nose.
Someone pinged me the other server in the lobby named Rock. His account was created like 20 seconds after before he joined. He's asking me if he can if I can verify him.
There he is. Chimera, speak.
You must speak now or forever hold your peace. Yeah? You understand? Yeah?
I heard a voice.
Yeah, we got nothing, bros. So I've been at Flat Earth for 10 years and I've seen, many people come and go. It's been a fun ride to look at where we live. And to
There you go,
say,
saw you light up. You lit up, you lighting up. No, if you're going to sit there silent, you got to shut your mic. Come on, Chimera. Chimera, whatever it is fucking called.
He's not going to do it.
I'm going to close your mic for you. If you don't close it or talk. All right, suit yourself.
So,
carry on.
From moon landings to curvature of Earth to ISS footage to where the fuck is this bendy water? Yeah, we've been through it, man. Thank you guys for going through it with me. I appreciate your intellectual honesty, and it's been a joyful ride for all of us, man. I think to look at the reality of where we live. I mean, it's a simple thing. It's not complicated, bro. And to come to a conclusion that we're shooting through outer space at millions of miles an hour, I mean, that has to come with some kind of extraordinary evidence, bro. It's got to come with something solid, bro, that I can check out myself. Hey, I can check out that water's level for sure. I can check out the sun moves across the sky. I can check these really cool things out. We can all check them out, man. But at the end of the day, man, you want to come up with some crazy explanation why we're shooting through outer space at millions of miles an hour and we don't feel it. I mean, that's an extraordinary claim, bro. Extraordinary. And I want you to back that shit up, man. Millions of miles an hour, man. Not thousands. I'm talking about millions of miles an hour. You have to explain this.
1,040 miles per hour at the equator, spinning, orbiting at the sun at 66,000 miles an hour. The sun hurtling around the galaxy at 500,000 miles an hour. The whole galaxy hurtling through the universe at 1.3 million miles per hour or some shit. Yeah, come on, bro. That's a load of bullshit. Prove me wrong.
Explain all of that, Mongos.
Hell, I'll just settle for curvature of the Earth. Let's just start with that. Let's just start with that.
Come on, man. You don't give them that easy out because they'll just say refraction. Now,
well, don't even give them that. Just let them state it for themselves.
Bro, I got refraction. I'm talking about millions of miles an hour here, man. Not like some, well, to us.
They say it's constant, but even in my car, when I'm going 100 miles an hour or 60 miles an hour, I feel it. Even if I'm in the plane, I feel that constant speed.
Of course.
In a train, I feel it. They say, no, you don't feel it. Show me.
Yep.
Yeah, I think that's silly. The fact that anyone would try to tell you that you can't feel some sort of constant speed in a linear fashion, that's silly. We all feel it.
Yep.
Don't kid yourself and think that you don't. That's silly.
You're quite aware if you're moving or not, whether you're accelerating or not. You know.
Yes,
You have to be
exactly.
fucking dumb, blind, and whatever, like.
Well, think
deaf.
about when you're driving, because you can't actually keep a constant speed when you're driving. You're having to like kind of fluctuate and make sure that you stay a constant speed.
I can keep on the cruise control 60 miles an hour,
Yeah,
constant
I'm
speed.
saying no, I'm saying practically you're going to have to pay attention to the speedometer. You're going to have to like pay attention to where your foot is on the gas. These things are you feel that. You're not able to just keep a constant speed
But
without.
keep in mind, Flatzy, keep in mind the way the heliocentric model is described, there are no constant speeds. Like even with just the rotation of the Earth, like even if the Earth wasn't orbiting the sun and all that stuff, the idea of having a spherical object and it spinning, that means that a point on the equator of this object is constantly accelerating because there's two different vectors. So
I get
remember,
it. I get it,
nothing's going in a
Orion.
straight line.
I'm trying to speak in practical terms. So when you're moving in a car or a plane or whatever, just speaking in practical terms, you're not able to just keep some sort of constant speed unless it's you'd have the option of cruise control, right? So you're not able to do that on your own. And even when you have cruise control on in your car, when it's going in some sort of uphill manner, like say you have some sort of incline from horizontal, by the way, you're having to adjust from horizontal, by the way. Horizontal is the actual baseline here. So when you have an incline, you have to experience, even if you're in cruise control, your car is going to go in hyperdrive. Like you're going to experience the car that you have in some sort of cruise control just go, like it's going to speed up in an incline. You don't have to guess or imagine or anything like that. So when you're going in a linear fashion or horizontal fashion, everything is experienced with a respect to horizontal. So when you're in an incline, are you really just like in respect to a curvature? No. The curvature is the incline.
Well, Globers claim there's, what's the term? Gravitational perturbations.
Yeah, but that's silly.
Perturbations.
Don't bring it up.
Wait,
Let them.
no, I'm bringing it up because then if that is a fact, then you would notice it, detect it.
Yeah, but don't bring it up because they don't have any evidence for any of that.
No,
we're
I
talking
know.
we're talking about the experience of the world. You don't experience the the water outside being curving. It's not curving anywhere. The water is horizontal. In your cup, you can experience the curvature of nothing. Nothing.
Yeah, and tell me you're sitting still without telling me you're moving. I mean, like, fucking hell, man.
Yeah, you can experience the motion of the earth with nothing. You can experience the curvature with nothing. Literally everything relies on stationary, flat,
Zero, yeah.
plane.
Yeah, right. Like the ground not moving is literally our gauge for other things moving visually. I mean, like,
Building.
that's how we fucking know things are moving.
Yeah, exactly. Like building, flying, anything is always respect to a horizontal. We're not just crazy here. Everybody is experiencing horizontal just the same as everyone else. Like we're all experiencing it. You can just tilt your cup, like tilt your cup of liquid, and it's gonna be horizontal. Even if the mouth of your container that you have the liquid in is at an angle, the water is going to be horizontal. You use it as a horizontal plane of reference. You're never going to experience it doing something other than being horizontal. Come on.
That's it. Yeah. Try getting the free surface of a body of liquid to be vertical.
Never gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. You're only gonna reference the horizontal plane with water. Water is only going to seek its own level unless it's got some sort of force such as wind giving some sort of wave to it. Like we're giving waves. Waves don't like that doesn't give you anything when you're looking at the horizon. Even given waves, the horizon is still flat.
That's what that was my converting to flat Earth, let's say, or realizing the flat Earth. It was the water because I saw so many lakes and Mediterranean
Well, that's how I form my syllogisms. So if I can make two very true statements and then conclude a statement based off of those true statements, what are you going to do? What are you going to do to disprove that? You're not going to be able to do anything except give me your belief system that, oh, what I experience isn't actually true. I have to believe something that somebody else said.
Anybody
How's
new
it
in
going,
here?
boys and girls? Everyone good?
Hey, I was just gonna ask who is Pads and the other guy, Skywalker.
Hey, man. I'm Pads. How's it going? You good?
Good. Yeah, man.
Nice.
What
Thanks
brings
for
you by
having me.
this? What brings you by this room?
I've been floating the last couple of days on and off, mate. Just kind of learn, you know. Nothing
I
major.
think I've heard your voice before. You're inquisitive about our position, yeah?
Yeah, exactly that, bro. Yeah, pretty much. It's a good way to sum it up.
Yeah, you're not here to cause a disturbance. I think I remember you last time.
Yeah, he's a troublemaker. I've got my eye on him.
I was just gonna say, and it was the opposite. When you stuck around, it seemed like you were a bit apprehensive. So I'm just saying. I mean, we've been doing this a while, so we know when people are really want to kind of push back on what we're saying in here, which is I don't care, right? But you really got to know your stuff if you're holding a position. So
100%, mate.
if you're not holding a position, just asking questions and hearing a response like, well, how we tell you, that's fine. But more often than not, I hear a pushback. Like usually when the guy's like, well, I'm just here to ask questions. I just want to know. And then when we respond with the answer, it's like, well, but what about gravity? And it's like you start pushing back immediately because it's like, well, I thought you said you just wanted to learn. Now you really want to debate. And you're like, no, I don't want to debate. It's like, that's what you're doing, bro. Like,
yeah.
That's a
We got
fair point.
Skywalker. Skywalker's
It's not a
we're
debate.
given a bit of pushback in the text chat, but not in the voice chat. I wish he would open up his mic, but
It's
anyway.
Come to
not a
voice, bro. They're
debate.
pretty friendly if you're chill with it. Everyone's pretty friendly
Okay,
here,
but
man.
hold on. It's not a debate. It's a discussion about information. So you need to be able to accept information just as much as you're able to give it. So if you're not able to give information like we're able to give it to you, then you need to consider that.
Oh, that seems to be the issue with the people that come in here and they say, "Well, I'm just here to ask questions." And
No,
it
they're
turns
not
around.
though.
It turns around and it's like, well, they're not asking questions anymore when they're really starting to push back on like any of the things we're giving them the answers for. So
I think some of it, to play devil's advocate, and I am a globalist still by birth, but I think some of it is just by
What?
birth, as in
Hold on,
like
hold on. What does that mean?
it doesn't.
it just means I believe I'm on a globe because of
That's a religion.
indoctrination and
That's a religion.
yeah. It is, yeah. You're right, yeah. But I was just going to say, yeah, I think some of them, again, because it is a case of indoctrination. If what you guys say is correct, I think anybody would naturally push back on something because nobody
but
wants
let's-
to admit
okay,
to
Pat,
being
but I would say
brainwashed.
I get what you're saying, but let's be real though. Like, let's call it what it is. Like, you really want to inquire and debate, because if you just say that you're in here to cause no harm and you're just here to listen, that's really not the case. I mean, if there's something that you disagree with, you're gonna pipe up. I mean, that's just natural, right?
Yeah,
Why
yeah,
would
yeah,
you
of
stay
course.
silent? But the only thing I'm saying is, be real with yourself in here. Like what we find, most of the people in here, if you're like really who you are, and we don't see like you're just trying to be kind of, a shyster, or you're really just trying to hide your intentions, then that's even worse.
Yeah,
That's all I'm saying. Like, just
mate,
just
I
be
wish
real.
I wish I had that much time on my hands, bro. like, to just
No, I
waste
mean-
time in Discord trolling. But yeah, no, I appreciate it where you're coming
It's
from,
just
bro.
it's because not you, but like the royal you. We see people like
Yeah.
you come in here, and it's like they say that what you say, and then they turn around and do something different. Anyway, moving past that, like, we want to talk to people who want to inquire the things about why they believe the things they believe. Now, for most of us in here, we already identify why. The why has already been identified. It's because at a very young age, you've been told something. And when your mind is very impressionable, right? Like all of us are, like when we're small, they tell us, this is the way it is. And, we accept it because why shouldn't we, right? Authoritative positions, like teachers and moms and dads and whoever, family members, tell us that this is how it is. So we just accept it without any, any thought why. So as you get older, I mean, you start to realize that it sounds kind of strange that they're telling you that the thing that you're standing on is something that can't be verified by you. That you have to get on a rocket and go far away from the earth and then look back and they say, aha, that's the globe. But you can't do that, right? So they put what they consider the truth out of your reach. So all you can do at this moment is believe. So you got a faith-based belief system right now. That's all you got. So as far as like when you start to
pretty
say,
much.
I can verify something, that's only going to be if you do what they say, and do what they do, get on a rocket, take a ride over there, and then look back, and then you can say, okay, now I can verify it's a globe. Other than that, it's just what they tell you. So you're trusting. So, even the thing that you say is science, well, it's science, right? But does science involve trusting someone? And you have to ask yourself that, Pads. Does science involve trusting someone? Like when some educated person who's a scientist says, I'm a scientist, I did the work, now trust me. Is that science? Trusting someone, is that science?
No, faith.
Okay. Because
Believing in
that
something without evidence, like a religion or faith. I think somebody else mentioned it a few minutes ago.
Yeah. And I think that's mostly what we're trying for people to at least grapple with. It's like when you talk about science, it's outside of the empirical method that should be done if you're able to physically, tangibly, like work with the things in this world, like the physical natural world. So that's outside of that. So what they're telling you is like a faith-based belief system. Just trust me, this is what we did. We checked, Don't worry, we got all the information, and it's a globe. But it's now, right now, to however many people are on the Earth, it's outside of your, like, the realm of verification. How many people cannot get on a rocket? Billions, right? How many people did? Well, that's in the grand scheme of things, it's like a handful, right? You know, because the only people that have ever been outside of the system, allegedly, are the ones who went to the moon. And that's a very small number compared to how many people are on the Earth.
Well, allegedly, like you say. Yeah.
Allegedly, right?
Yeah.
But this is the thing. So everybody else here, they're all just believers. But they defend the belief no less, right? So we have... Yeah?
Yeah, I was just going to say, no, you are right, bro. Like, I don't want to cut you off, but I agree, like, with everything. That is an observation I've witnessed over the last few days. Most people come here ignorant, like myself, because, again, it's a belief system, blah, blah, blah. And then, yeah, when you give them evidence or reasoning, or what you believe is evidence, I should say, as to why their belief isn't true, yeah, they immediately, like, come out guns blazing with even less evidence than their original statement. So, yeah, like, I am fully aware of the, I don't want to say dichotomy, but I'm fully aware of the introductory process.
It's been this is the step that a lot of people get tangled up in.
Yeah.
So when we're trying to break down the reason why they are, it's a bit of psychology, right? And a lot of people know that. That's why I come in here, because I try to get into somebody's mind and reason with their mind, not just their answers, but their mind. I want to know what's stopping them from realizing it's not possible for them to do anything to verify that the Earth is a globe. Like, they don't know that. Like, you and the rest of the individuals who come in here, like, ready to admit that you believe in a globe, you don't have anything to test or to verify anything empirically to say that it is a globe. There's really nothing. I mean, and if you point to something, when we get into the minutia of that thing, you'll realize, well, shit, I am just trusting the information. Again, you know, there really isn't. I mean, you could pick anything. Honestly, Pat, it's like, I ask the people that are in here that believe the Earth is a globe, I ask you to search for it doesn't matter what. It could be satellites, it could be, things on the ocean, celestial navigation. You can go whichever direction you want to. It will be proven to you that you don't know, what you're talking about. There's nothing to do. Yeah. There's nothing to verify. One of the interesting things, I think, because it's psychology to me, like I see, the breakdown is the person is defending a position of something they've never done. They've never done it, right? If it's celestial navigation, the individual has never done it. Yeah. So they don't know the actual working process. And
I genuinely agree, bro. Like, I for people, I'm not a creationist, but whenever anyone tries to tell me there is a Jesus or a deity, I have the exact same thought that you have now. There's no evidence for it. You can't prove it. It's not substantial. So, like, I get the framework, the mental framework.
Yeah, there's a way to outline how to articulate a point and show somebody that if you're going to say that something is true empirically, then it has to be tangible, right?
Exactly.
You have to be able to work with it in some kind of way. You have to interact with the things. Once it's out of that reach and you can't interact with the things that you're claiming is true, then you're just you're speculating, right? It's guesswork. You're using some type of reasoning of why you think elements here on Earth are the same as they are in your idea of the vacuum of space billions of miles away. Like a star, or like that's the same chemical makeup. Like you know what I mean? Like, it seems to be like that's what we're dealing with. We're dealing with people that are using this type of logic. And so it's faulty, and it gets pointed out to them. Many people in here, like, that's the struggle, dude. I'm telling you. That's the struggle. We don't like that, because it's like it frustrates us, because I know a lot of people in here, they're just like, dude, can't you see? You can't work with anything that you're talking about. You can't test it, you can't verify it. And you're just believing. But they're like, no, it's not a belief, it's science. And you're like, I don't know. It's really hard, man. I'm telling you, it's a struggle for most of us in here.
I've heard everyone's frustration over here. Again, being a globalist, I personally wish more people came here prepared. I would love to meet somebody that has the knowledge.
But what science pads? What science? Can you
I'm
give
sorry?
us the scientific method?
Probably in part. Again, I am here to learn. I thought it was just essentially testing shit. I don't know. Again, the black swan is part of that. I would say, if you want to prove, I know the black
Do you
swan is
think
black
that the
geese from
black
Poltergeist.
swan is science?
Do I think the black swan is science? I think it would be used as part of the process of science, as a way to verify. No. Okay. Then no. I don't know the
It's
scientific.
not.
Okay.
All right, so
Sorry,
there's only, and I'll let Flatsy kind of elaborate, but there's a particular thing that when people do science, right? Like, science is a study of the physical and natural world, right?
I mean, I get they go out, they have a hypothesis, and they need to go out and test it, and they verify the results, and they cross-reference it, and stuff like that. Is that what we're talking about?
Yeah, but there's a method, right? So when you start to investigate the physical and natural world, there's a method you're going to introduce in order to test any kind of theory that you have. But first, there's some steps that are involved. I don't know, Flatsy, if you want to walk them through the steps, because I think this is important, Pads. When people talk about science, there's the questions that are asked as to how, why, and why something is happening, right? The cause of a natural, the cause of a natural occurring phenomena. So you're going to be asking the question how and why. Now, what science doesn't deal with is the what is questions. The what is questions. Yeah, the what is questions are asking, like, well, what is the Earth, right? What is it? And so you want to measure that. That's outside of the realm of science.
Listen to this, what's being said right now, Kane, because this is exactly the conversation that's taking place in this side chat. Kane, listen, open your mic and have a chat with us, mate.
Yeah, is Kane one of those who are...
He's saying that we either think that there's a grand conspiracy to conceal the flat Earth from everybody, or that we're denying the scientific consensus.
It's... Yeah, Kane, if you want to open up your mic, we'll be glad to hear from you, man. I think more often than not, people come in here with a bravado, and I think most often when you do that, that seems to be why you can't have an open mind. You're very closed-minded when you think that you know everything, and people don't. So it's time to learn, right?
Well, I would like to go over.
Yeah, sorry, Flatsy, go ahead.
Yeah, sure. And not trying to put a stamp on you or anything. So I just want to go over it really quick. So when it comes to science, you have the very first thing that you need to do is observe a naturally occurring phenomenon. So your naturally occurring phenomenon is going to be your dependent variable. So you need to understand that when you're forming a hypothesis. So a hypothesis is going to give you some sort of prediction of a cause of what is happening in your observed naturally occurring phenomenon. So if you're not able to form such a hypothesis where you have some sort of prediction of some sort of prediction that would cause the dependent variable. So these are
the cause of the effect.
Yeah, so the cause of the effect. So your dependent variable is your effect. It's also what you observed as a naturally occurring phenomenon. Your independent variable would be what you predict to be the cause of that. And you would be able to vary and manipulate that to either prove that that is the cause or it isn't. So you have an alternative and you have a null hypothesis right off the bat. And that's why you test it and have a proven example of whether or not your prediction of your dependent variable would cause the independent your independent variable would cause the dependent variable.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, there's a reaction that you want to cause, and the reaction would be testing that hypothesis. So what you're going to do is, for instance, right? I mean, we can give you an example. let's say you see some fire happening, right? And you don't know what caused it. You're trying to figure out, like, why is there fire in nature, right? So you don't know what the cause of that was. So you're going to do a lot of tests. You're going to try to figure out, what is the reason why I see this? So in order to cause a reaction, right, that combustion that took place, you're going to try to vary and manipulate the independent variable, right? So how is fire caused? You're going to try different things until you find out that maybe a spark can cause it, right? And so you're going to test things. And then when you start to get a spark, you cause a flame. The flame then turns into that fire that you've seen. So by the time you know it, you've tested a bunch of things, and you can throw out things that didn't cause that effect. And then the thing that did, you can, put that down. Say, okay, I know now what causes that thing in nature. So you've tested your hypothesis, and it was proven, right? So you move forward, and now that you have something solid, you can then move forward with that scientific theory.
Yeah. No, I do get it. Like I say, like I definitely do get it. Maybe I just didn't explain it. But yeah, no.
Yeah, and I just broke it down simply because that method it's basically a blanket, right? So you're going to have to use that in any way that you want to test a hypothesis. And then when you cause a reaction within the independent variable manipulated to the dependent variable, you're going to see that reaction cause the effect. And that's going to be eureka moment, right? That's when you're going to be like, damn, that's what happened. Now I know what caused that effect. So it's important to note that when we talk about cause and effect relationships, this is what we're talking about. So, and that's super important, right? Because a lot of things get thrown around here that we don't understand. Like people tell us, well, you don't know what this is, you don't know what that is. But I'm guessing that
Can I
even
just
those who
add something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Because you'll have two hypotheses, right? So you'll have your alternative hypotheses, if A then B, and you have your null hypothesis, if A then not B, and
not B.
Either of those two, you'll be falsifying.
Yeah. No, like I said, I genuinely do get it. I'm not just bullshitting. Like, I do get the scientific method. I just think it's
and that's great. So we covered that, but here's the important thing. The reason why Flatsy had stopped to tell you if you know what the scientific method is, because of the fact that you think that, or at least you thought before she told you that the black swan is not science. And you were in here thinking it was, right? So we're saying what did they do in that they tested a hypothesis and manipulated the independent variable to cause a reaction to see the dependent variable change. So
well, one sec. Let me just reiterate what I actually meant. What I actually said was it uses a result technique. So if you look at the image of the black swan, we have the measurements. We know the camera's a foot off the ground. We had an idea before we went into it. Somebody went to the beach, filmed a video. The process, yes, us looking at the black swan directly isn't science, sure, but when
nobody is saying it is.
Well, what I'm meaning is when we're looking at what the black swan is referencing and showing, given all the data it's got, that could be considered, making an observation, asking questions, hypothesis.
What are you trying to say? Just say it.
I've just said it. I weren't saying that the black swan is science, but what the black swan.
Nobody is saying that it is.
I think you've misunderstood me.
No one is saying that the black swan is science. No one is.
I know. I never said that. I know.
Okay, so what are you saying then?
When you first asked me the scientific method, I responded with the black swan, and I think you guys thought that
Yeah, that doesn't apply.
Well, one second. It sounds like you guys thought the black swan was like the whole technique. What I was saying by the black swan was actually that if you look at the black swan and all the data that's been used in it, the guy that went out and filmed it obviously at some stage, well, to my understanding, followed the scientific method. No,
yeah, they hadn't. Know what you're talking about.
No. And this is why why we walk you through what the scientific method is. I think that was the important step, Pads. Even though we explained it to you. Now, if you could apply that method of how and me and Flatsy, right, and whoever else jumped in, we were explaining it to you. Could you apply that method to the black swan the way we explained it to you?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, even more.
Okay, go ahead and walk us through, because we explained it to you. If you picked up on it, you could break it down. You could break down the black. I'll give you a chance to kind of like go through and break it down and show us what's the first step. What's the first thing I need to do?
Make an observation. Well, 1 second. Rather than you asking me, I'll just run you through the steps. So again, I'm not when I'm talking about the Black Swan, I'm not thinking of the image. This what we share here on.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It's a method, but
so
yeah, I get it.
Who filmed the Black Swan? They made an observation, and they probably asked a question and had a hypothesis. Right? They then went out and like.
No, wait. No. Stop. Hold on. You said they probably had something. No, we're not. This isn't suggestive. You can walk us through. Okay.
Well,
it's very plain.
Hypothesis, right?
Okay, I know, but what I'm saying, this is very plain. You either have a hypothesis that you're going to test, or you don't. So we're going to figure out if you can follow the steps the way we were explaining it to you. And by the way, real quick, the Viking just posted it in the text channel. If you want to see, go ahead and look at the text channel. He just posted it.
I just
walk us.
I just went first through the first three of them in that exact.
Yeah, I know. Pads, listen. Just take us through number 1, and then tell us what the observed natural phenomenon was.
No, it's not an observation. It's a naturally observed phenomenon you need.
Okay.
Not an observation.
It's something that it is. Yeah. Okay. Natural.
In nature, In nature, you're witnessing something. That's what he's telling you. In nature, you're witnessing something happen. Something's happening in nature.
It's not it's a how why.
What's the naturally observed phenomenon in the Black Swan?
The horizon.
What is happening, dude? It's like an action. Nature is doing something. What is nature doing?
I thought it was the horizon. If it's not the horizon, I honestly
no. Listen very carefully. When I said what is nature doing, you have to give me the action. What is nature doing in the Black Swan?
I don't know.
It's not I don't know. You have to answer either something or.
That's what I was.
No. Listen. Either nature. Pads. Either nature is doing something or it's doing nothing. What is nature doing in the Black Swan?
Nothing. I would have initially said, but I didn't want to say it. So
No. Now, okay. So let's clarify. So according to the scientific method, is this something that we can run through the scientific method? Is this the tool that we need to use for the Black Swan? The scientific method.
I would hope. Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Okay. So what is nature doing? Let's go back to the beginning. What is nature doing in the Black Swan?
Nothing.
The Black Swan isn't scientific. It's a modus tollens.
Okay. Do you understand what's happening? We're going in circles.
We are stuck in a loop, bro. But I
why?
Don't.
But why? Why do you think we're stuck in a loop? Why?
Because I'm struggling to get an answer out for more than.
No, you're not struggling to get an answer. You're not realizing that it's not the scientific method, the tool that you're going to use for this.
Okay. So I was completely wrong on it.
You think that we're being dodgy, dude? Like it's not that. No. You're not realizing that this is not a question for the scientific method.
Okay, I got it wrong. Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm telling you. So when it comes to the scientific method, you're observing nature do something. What is nature doing in the Black Swan?
Nothing, I guess.
Okay.
Answer.
Yeah, okay. So then can we use the scientific method for it again?
No.
Thank you.
Right answer.
That's the right answer. So now that we got your mind straight, like now you can see, like you can't use the scientific method for this particular observation because we're not seeing nature do something.
Yeah, because it needs a cause.
When you say
what's the cause of the Black Swan? You know what I mean? Like it's not even.
That's why I answered. Let me just string a 15-second sentence.
Yeah, you're right. Sorry, man.
So that's why I answered with horizon. Like, yeah, I get the nature is not doing something. What is providing us with the ability to observe an horizon?
I know, but that's a different.
What is actually providing us with the ability to?
Yeah, dude. Listen, it's so. What we're gonna do is not use the scientific. All we're doing right now is clarifying.
That was a straight question to you, bro.
I know this. I'm not dodging you. I want you to realize the reason why we're not gonna use the scientific method.
Because it doesn't apply because nature is doing nothing and point one we can't use it. Yeah, I get that, bro.
Yeah, okay. So now we can appropriately assign what we're going to do. Okay. Because now we're going to ask the right questions.
Yeah, and one of them would be what is causing if it's not nature and nature.
So what is? That's right. It's a what is question. There you go.
Well, can I ask it then, please?
Yeah, go ahead.
So if nature is doing nothing, as you've rightfully said, how are we? What is causing the effects that's allowing us to observe and
aha, man, dude, like this is the point where people start to realize they can either realize whether or not they can test and verify that the curvature of the Earth can or cannot be measured. This is the most.
I'm not.
This is the most.
No, forget that. What is
wait,
it?
are you saying the horizon? Are you saying the horizon in the Black Swan image, or the horizon on all the other days?
He's talking about the method.
Well,
by the way,
because he just asked me. So, Alpha's just rightfully, proving me wrong. Obviously, the scientific method within the Black Swan does not apply, and we've established that nature is doing nothing. Right.
Yeah.
So, if nature is doing nothing, what is actually what is going on that allows us to see an horizon? If not nature, what is happening?
Right. So we're going to start to realize that there's a lot of variables that are involved here. So when we start talking about this, it's kind of a big deal, right? And there's a lot of moving parts. But you gotta realize that it's not just a simple one sentence answer. I don't know if you're ready for this because people are ready squarely when we start going down this path. I might lose you in like 2 minutes.
To be fair, you just asked me for a very pointed answer and wouldn't really allow me to go from that scope. So
because it wasn't the method.
But I would appreciate direct answers. So
you're gonna get them, but they're not gonna be like they're not gonna be like 2 seconds. I'm not gonna give it to you in 2 seconds.
So there's no word for something that causes the horizon, if not nature. It's not like a known.
Yeah,
atmospheric effects.
Yeah, no, wait, dude. There's a bit more. No, wait. Okay, no, I can't. We're not gonna listen. This isn't a capitulation to. This isn't a capitulation to him wanting a simple answer. This is not that. The reason why people get this wrong all the time because it has variables, right? The variables are the observer's height. It's like the temperature outside. It's like perspective. It's a lot of things that are happening. And when you start to combine the reason why we're seeing what we see, then you start to realize it's a moving. It's in fluctuation. So when you see something off into the distance, right? Later on, like an hour later, you will see a different thing happening at the same distance. You might see it at a farther distance. So what we're seeing happen has to do with temperature. It has to do with your elevation from the ground. It has to do with like your perspective, how you see things. There's a lot of things happening, right? So do you understand that when you see things off into the distance, things will appear to be smaller? Also, things will also converge to the eye line. Also, hold on a minute. Hold on. I'm answering you. Hold on. No, hold on. So things will converge off in the distance. The air between you and the far distance will be opaque. So to a certain distance, you can't see past that opaqueness. Also, dude, there's so much you got to consider. No, this isn't something that's easy for you to like.
Are you asking me a question? Because it sounded like you asked me.
It's kind of rhetorical, but at the same time, it's rhetorical. But at the same time, like you need to realize when we start to lay it out for you, because each one of these points that I just said can be spoken of a little bit in depth. There's also the angular resolution. So there's a limitation to the to your vision, right? At a certain distance, your vision can only see things from the bottom, from the floor to the.
Sorry, 1 sec.
Oh my God, bro! Like, this is the reason why you guys can't keep this in your mind because you like to interrupt in the middle of an explanation, bro.
Giving you your own time. You just mentioned what sound like 7 or 8 very complex topics. You don't then go back to number 1 and just start spieling them off. That might take you 2 hours. I might not be here for 2 hours.
No, it's actually.
All I was going to say was just slow down a little bit. It is a lot of information.
Yeah, I get where he's coming from because I struggled with this at the start as well. I get where he's coming from.
I mean we all do. But what I was telling him is that for the Glober, it's easy for them to say like, well, just give me like, is it the curve or not? Like, he wants to know that kind of thing.
I'm just not asked you. And to be honest, bro, I didn't really ask you for any information all that much. I don't know where the scientific method question came from. I haven't asked a great deal.
You said it was science. That's where it came from.
Okay.
Well, that's the reason why we got into it, because you said there was.
Yeah, and you proved me wrong. I do apologise. It was an incorrect statement. I have learned something from you. In this instance, definitely doesn't apply. But you keep talking about this is the issue. People often we spent just as much time discussing the social issues.
All right, we're on to meta now. Like, let's get back to the point because I think this is important.
But I didn't ask you to reiterate this point to me.
Okay, here we go again. Like, dude, like, okay, so for the audience, maybe not you, but the audience wants to know what it encumbers. And it's really important because, like, it was already spoken to you that some people in here who are now flat earthers who weren't before, this topic was a very big one for them to it's a hurdle. And the understanding behind it wasn't easy. It's not just like, okay, I get it now. No, it takes some time. You have to, like, realize that when somebody gives an answer to why the phenomena of something occurring off in the distance, like why we can't see it, like that's what is the reason that we can't see something in the distance, versus where you can say, I see a boat at 3 miles. Well, from the bottom up, I can't see it anymore. Like, we're trying to answer that, but we have to go through the reasons why. And it's not just one thing or two, it's like 3 or 4. And they're all in fluctuation, each one of these, because at any given time, you could raise an elevation, you could lower, you can raise an altitude, you can lower, you can see something in the far distance due to the opaqueness, based on the temperature outside. Like, there's so much to consider, right? And the reason why you can't see something. Anyway.
But, like, you're not considering refraction.
Yeah, for the group, I mean, there's a lot of people who could walk you through each one of the points that I just mentioned, right? First of all, convergence. I don't even know if people even understand that. There's convergence happening when you're witnessing things off in the distance. Now, your eyes see things converge to the horizon, right? So if things are converging, right? I'll give you an example, right? So think of like railroad tracks moving off in the distance. It looks like at some point from your vision, like the 2 tracks meet at a certain point. It's not what happens. It's just how your vision witnesses things off in the distance. There's also the angular resolution. How you can see something as it moves away from your proximity. So as something moves away from your proximity, it gets smaller in the distance. Doesn't really get smaller, but your vision sees it angularly change. So it changes when it moves away from you.
You also got lensing too.
Dude, and all of these things, they're happening like in a fluctuation type deal, right? So the temperature outside will change. There's lensing effects that take place, mirage effects that take place. Dude, like numerous things. So when somebody says, well, I can't see the boat from the bottom up, it's curved. It's you. And then you realize all these other things are happening, and you're like, wait a minute, there could be another answer, like.
Yeah, but if it was flat, why don't we see the edge?
Oh, shit.
Why don't we see Mount Everest, the Eiffel Tower, if it's flat?
So do you get what? Do you get what I'm saying, dude? Did you leave?
Oh shit! Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I think,
bro, I'm not gonna lie. About 3-4 minutes ago, I didn't think you were talking to me anymore. I didn't ask you.
All right, man.
Holy, bro.
All right, go back to life and whatnot.
No, I unmuted a few minutes ago and established that, bro. I wasn't rude. I did say in order.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying like the reason why people are here is they're picking up on what we're putting down. But if that's not the reason why you're here, if you're just here to just kind of do something, and
I've been in there on and off for like the last 8 hours, mate. I'm gonna mute.
Well, I don't know, man. I don't monitor people in here. I don't know that.
I'm a globalist, bro, but I'm not the enemy, bro. Just chill out a little bit. Man.
That's cap, bro.
Nah, I'm not. It's not even that.
All right, well, just chill out. It just seems like you're talking at me rather than with me, bro. I didn't ask you for all that information.
I mean, the man comes in here.
I would like answers to, if you want to.
Yeah, but I'm saying you came in here. It's like we're trying to lay something out, and all of a sudden, I don't know.
I appreciate it, but I am not new necessarily to Flat Earth. I do know you guys have a lot of issues with like egotistical, arrogant globalists who have no. I do appreciate why you are on guard and defensive.
But it's not that, dude. What we're saying is these answers are very pertinent to the reason why we lay things out for people, and it's always like, most of the flat earthers get me. Because the moment we start getting into the reason why, it's like, interruptions. It's like, oh shit, dude, I just came back. What were you talking about? Like, fucking hell, dude. Like, you might as well just stay as a globalist and go Netflix and chill, bro. Because this shit right here, we're dropping bombs, dude. Like, this is knowledge bombs. I'm surprised people aren't like, dude, I never heard of that shit. That's so amazing. You know what I mean? Because it seems like you're willfully ignorant. You know what that means? It's like you're happy to not know things. No, don't tell me shit, man. I'm gonna go do my shit. Like, you guys go ahead and believe in truth and all that. I'm just gonna stay where I'm at.
I mean, to answer the
fucked
question, I mean, you can't again kind of ask the question, but yeah, I do know what that is. Yeah. But I do have a genuine question, like of stuff that I've been learning.
Well, that's great, man. But like, you were, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know, maybe we should get somebody else to chime in and then give you a moment.
I don't think I've been, bro. Do you know
fucking hell, bro.
In this chat. What do you mean?
No, because I was laying out to you like all of what it takes for somebody to witness, as you were saying, the black swan, seeing something off in the distance. And you're just like, well, dude, I just stopped asking questions a long time ago. Now you're all about, let's ask some questions, bro. Like, what the fuck?
What I said. No, that's not what I said. You established and proved me wrong that the black swan was not part of the scientific method.
Yeah, that was one thing.
I said, yeah, I do apologize. I appreciate it. And then you started to go on about like other factors that are often, well, not other factors, but other, what would you call them? Instruments, techniques, or laws.
Or the reason why we would see things off in the distance, right?
Well, that was one of the things out of the many complicated things that it sounded like you mentioned.
Yeah, I know, but what I'm saying,
bro, just to say, one sec, let me just finish. All I said to you was just to save your own breath. Again, I'm not really at a capacity where I'm even going to understand half of this. Although
that's why we're going to break it down, Pads. We're going to go through it, each one of the points. And like people in here were ready to have that conversation with you, but you were just tapped out, dude. And for I don't know what reason, you just.
I was making a cup of tea, bro. Like I said.
No, I know that, dude, but you fucking hell. All right, man. That's cool.
Well, no, I appreciate, again, all the help, but obviously I'm going through the same journey all you guys went through at one point, right? You're gonna navigate through it in your own little way. I do have like specific questions about atmosphere and containers and gas and stuff.
Yeah, the important thing was.
Sorry.
Go ahead. No, you go ahead, man.
I just posted a video for you in the chat. There's just something to watch, because I know what you're talking about. I get it. But just have a look at this and and get back to me on it. Yeah. Or get back to us on it. Everyone's seen it before.
Yeah, the lensing effect.
I'm pretty genuine here. I'm not just here to be a dick.
I hear it, man.
Everybody knows that. Look, everybody knows that. Like the problem that we're having here is that when it's time to like buckle down, people check out. They're out to lunch, dude. It's like, what the fuck, bro? Like we're ready to come and bring the goods, and it's like the person's just tapped out. Like, what the fuck, bro? That's all I'm saying. Like,
it's aggravating, but at this instance, not to do with me, that is it, bro.
I'm just saying, man, just have a sandwich, get a glass of milk, and when you're ready, let's fucking do this thing, you know?
Bro, I'll roll the joint right now.
All I'm saying.
This gas question and just can help me understand this container shit, because I'm struggling with it.
Well, that'd be easy, but I'm gonna pass it around. We got a lively bunch in here.
Just the room, bro, whoever, really. I came in here, I obviously heard, the flat earth about... what was it? Obviously, you can't have gas pressure without a container. I went, took that away, and somebody else has said, well, this is how the atmosphere works. And so I've tried to look into it a little bit, but again, I'm not overly fucking clued up with it. So I'm hoping somebody can go, no, Pads, they're wrong because of this. And I'm just keep literally bouncing between the two groups, bro. It's the exact same thing.
Yeah, we get it, Pads. We get it. So it's you don't have to labor the point. We get it. So the thing right now that needs to happen, we need to know if you're ready for this shit or what's going on. Like, because if there's like, well, dude, I'm gonna go. What I'm like. Are you ready? Because we're gonna talk about it.
Yeah. All right. I've got a question. So let me just get ready, and then I'll ask you this gas and thingy container question. Surely. I'm not after getting lectured at. Just more of like I've got a few little questions.
Fucking hell, bro! Like, what? How else can we tell you if we're not gonna fucking? What the fuck? Don't set this fucking thing in parameters, bro. Just hear the shit,
Yeah. Okay. I'll just sit here.
Go and save that video too, because you can't find it on. No, I'm just saying, go into click on it and save it, because you can't actually find it to get it off the other server.
Yeah, the fucking thing goes up and then it'll get lost in chat, and then at some point it just disappears. So you have to do what he's asking.
I am doing, bro. I've got a little playlist here for Flat Earth.
Yeah, otherwise you'll never find it again.
But yeah, sure. Sorry, I forgot your name again. Alpha. Sure, go ahead, man.
So, I mean, well, the gas pressure question, it takes an understanding about like the reason why we have the argument for it. So, according to the Earth being a globe, it's an open system, right? So, because I used to go through like 3 points, right? And 3 points I would ask would be, the curvature question. How has that been measured in history? The axis rotation, the Earth spinning on its axis. How was that measured? Spinning. And the gas pressure question would be the third one, which is how do we have gas pressure without a container? According to the Earth as a globe, the Earth is an open system. Now, there's 3 types of systems, right? You got an open, a closed, and an isolated system. Now, with an open system, matter and energy can transfer back and forth through that system. With a closed system, energy can transfer back and forth through the system, but matter cannot.
Yeah.
So it's a closed system. So with an isolated system, both energy and matter cannot traverse back and forth through the system because it's isolated.
Like
so
what?
in nature, only isolated systems do not exist in nature. So therefore, it rules out that one. So we got 2 to work with, right? It's in either an open system, the Earth as a globe, or it's a closed system. So remember, an open system, matter and energy can transfer back and forth. And in a closed system, only energy can transfer back and forth and not matter.
Yeah.
You get it?
Yeah. No, that's why I wanted to ask the question. That's like I say, last time I came here, that is all the information I got last time. And I went away and looked.
Like going to the moon and shit, yeah.
It's
That's an open
deductive.
system.
It's deductive, though. You're missing the point because it's deductive. It's not the inference is not.
It's not that I'm missing anything. I just said yes, I agreed. I got that information here last time. I haven't said anything yet.
Chimera's snoring. Hold on. I think somebody's snoring. Chimera, are you there? I'll mute him if he's. Sounds like he's talking from under a pillow.
Okay.
Like,
that's so cute, man.
That's what we're going on.
I think
It's usually your PENDOS.
No way. But what I'm saying is I haven't said anything yet. But yeah, that's where I got up to last time, Alpha. So appreciated.
Were we picking up right there where you? Are we picking up right where you left off? Is that what you're saying?
Again, I just didn't want to waste your breath reiterating the stuff that I got last time when I was here.
Well, how far did you get?
I wanted to ask you the question. Just so you can understand where I'm up to. But that is a good starting point. So is Earth, because I keep seeing it, I googled it, obviously I looked around, and for all intents and purposes, we consider it on most parts to be a closed system, right?
Yeah.
And then I looked a little bit deeper.
No, wait. The Earth that's not a globe is a closed system. The Earth that's a globe is an open system.
Right, okay, sweet, yeah.
I just want to make the distinction before you go in.
Okay, no, that's fine. I think that might have been where I fucked up, bro. Nice one.
Which one are you talking about, though?
Globe.
Okay, so that's an open system.
So globe
Continue.
is an open system, yeah?
Yeah, it has to be. Because matter, like rockets can leave, and energy also.
Yeah,
so.
gas. And yeah.
Well, we'll get into that, but I want you to finish.
No, but that is right at my understanding. Earth is an open system, energy and matter, and when we say matter, we are considering like gas and shit, right?
Everything, molecules, yeah.
Right, okay, sweet. When we're saying atmosphere, right? What are we actually saying when we're comparing the words container and atmosphere? A container, is it a matter of words? Like a container?
You don't care. You don't care about the systems that you just learned about. This is a problem. You didn't even consider that the closed, open, and isolated. What are the
No, I think there's more of a miscommunication here. Do you consider the atmosphere to just be an area within which the gas is contained?
That was honestly just give me 20 seconds. So I wanted to establish whether it was a closed or open system in relation to how we talk about a container. Can a container be open and closed? So
no.
Like we'd have seen.
You're just acting like you know more than you do. Stop acting like you know more than you do.
The atmosphere is literally the gas, dude. It's not the area that's contained within, that's literally
Yeah,
the
so-
gas.
Yeah. So
Yeah, you could just wait for the answer, Pads. I think what happens here, I think what Flatsy's going on right now is that don't try to put in more than you already you don't know. Just say, hey, look, I think that the atmosphere is a container. Just leave it there, and we'll go through it.
I'm unsure what we mean by container.
Yeah, okay.
Again,
All right,
just let me establish the point for 30 seconds, and you'll genuinely get what I mean, and then you can say yes or no.
We've heard it like
Already
about a
heard it.
million
Already heard
times.
it.
I'll
You
just
act
stop
like
him one
we've
second.
never heard
Atmosphere, it just means sphere-shaped air. That's all it means.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Sweet.
Yeah, but air can't have a shape, so we tend to
Nor
just call it
Gases,
atmo.
Nor can
have
it contain.
No inherent shape. No.
Nor can it
gases
contain.
gases have no inherent shape. So if you're gonna give some sort of kind of shape to them, then the container needs to be the variable because gases will take the shape of the container.
Right. So let's go through it. Right. So you're. So I mean, you understand that, right? Before I move on,
Yeah, obviously, gases would fill the container, the outer, like it would have to take a shape.
Well, no, that's not the point. That I wanted you to realize what was being told to you as far as so far.
Yeah, I get it so far. So yes, don't I get you. You guys have probably heard it a bunch, sure. And I'm not here to just repeat the same shit. But that doesn't make me an idiot. Like, yeah, I do get it.
Just ask them, like, wait, why is there gas pressure when it's contained?
Yeah, let him. It's his floor, not yours, mate.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Just
Okay.
let him go through it. Like, don't put words in his mouth. He can ask his own questions.
Okay, I got you, bro. Though I got.
All right, go ahead.
Again,
finish.
I was just trying to understand what are we considering a container, like in science and shit.
All right. Well, let's look at the definition. So, I need you. Do you have Google in front of you right now?
I'll pull up the definition. Yeah, I've looked at it a few
Yeah.
times.
Let's look up gas pressure. The definition for it.
Sorry.
I'll give you some moments so you can look it up, and then if you want, you can either post it in the text channel or you can read it out. It don't really matter.
Yeah, no, it's pretty much yeah, based on the walls of the container.
Yeah. So what does it say? So let's go through it because I think it's
tires and shit, you know.
Yeah, it's important, right? You gotta say it. So what is it? What's gas pressure?
Do you want some help or?
No, let him do it, mate. It's him.
It's discussing the same shit the other day, but we was in here.
I put a source in the side chat.
How barometers work and stuff like that. We were talking about all this stuff the other day. Okay.
Yeah, no. Go ahead. Just tell us what it is based on the definition. What you have there.
Gas pressure. What, you want me to read theirs?
Yes, please.
Gas pressure is the force exerted by gas particles colliding with the walls of their container.
Whoa.
Okay, that's an important definition, right? So the gas pressure is defined. Would you say that it's defined or not defined?
Defined. It's a measurement. It's a reading. PSI.
Right, but defined in the way that the description that is given in the definition. What's the description?
It says forced on it. Force exerted.
Yeah, of course. But what does it say in the how does it describe gas pressure?
We're looking for walls.
It's a measure of how much.
Yeah, I want him to. Yeah. Flatsy's getting impatient. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm very impatient. Sorry.
I know, but
I think I get what you're saying though. But like, what are the exact words you would like me to say?
It's
so we
physical.
Like,
yeah.
It's what?
The walls of the container.
So if you have walls,
yeah, but what is the magic word you want me to say? Like, I get the point.
Walls.
Physical.
Walls. It's walls. It's physical. Yes, it's a tangible.
So if you have gas pressure, you're going to have walls that contain that gas pressure, right?
Like a minute ago, say it's like having a wheel on a car and a rubber in
Same. The concept is there. You know that in order to have that air pressure, you have to have it contained. So in order to have that gas pressure, it must be contained. If you have no tire, no gas pressure. Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. Okay. The first thing I said was without having a container, sure, it's impossible. Well, that's not what I said, but that's pretty much what I was getting at. However, I said, what are we saying is a container?
No, it doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. It's not. We're not describing. Listen to me. We're not describing the container. We're describing the antecedent relationship to gas pressure. The important thing here, the defined way that people describe gas pressure, right? So as per the definition, Look at it and only go by it. It will be your guide. So when you look at gas pressure definition, that's the demonstration of how gas pressure is defined. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. It's defined right there, and you can go no further. So any other explanation outside of that definition will have to be demonstrated. So you have to demonstrate something to be true. Now, gas pressure defined the way it is demonstrated. I can demonstrate gas pressure within the definition. Outside of the definition, it cannot be demonstrated, which means that the definition will not abide. So it has to be, like the definition says, within the contained system of walls. Now, if you don't have that, you do not have gas pressure. It's an antecedent relationship. Do you understand?
Yeah, to some degree, yeah.
Okay.
Well, it's equivalent to. Let me tell you what it's equivalent to. It's equivalent to the bodies of water at rest will lie flat on its surface, given that it's got a container. So bodies of water will fill and take the shape of its container, just like gas, but in the other direction. So we've got water taking the shape of its container, but it rests flat on its surface. And just like gas. So
Well,
we've got.
let's just get let's just hold on a minute. Like I didn't want to introduce anything else because the guy's very fragile in his mind. He won't stick to what.
Why
So-
am I fragile, bro?
Because here's the thing, dude. It becomes difficult when we're using other examples. Like right now, let's just stick to gas for just a moment, right? It's omnidirectional.
Please,
So
it would
gas is omnidirectional. Moves in all directions. Doesn't have a different direction, right? So it moves in all directions. Dude, I mean, you're talking while I'm talking when I'm telling you something. Like this is very difficult, bro. So here's the thing. Gas, you're doing it now, brother. Like you really, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like this is what I'm saying, bro. Like I've saying this about Glovers. Just chill, bro. Just chill.
Again, this is all shit I didn't really ask for, but sure.
Fucking hell, bro. Like, how else are we going to tell you the question that you asked if you're not willing to listen? I told you, dude, have a sandwich, get a glass of milk, and be ready to let's talk about this shit.
Yeah,
But fucking interrupting's not going to get us there, bro.
Let's do that.
Hey, Guna.
What?
Mute your mic or I'll fucking boot you out, alright?
All right, so back to the question.
I'll just leave.
That sounds like a great idea. All right, so if we're talking about gas pressure, we're going to realize that it has to be something demonstrated. So the definition is a demonstration of something we can do and show everybody else. So if I say gas pressure, it's going to be contained within the walls that it's contained within. So
that's not true.
If I
That's true.
yeah, it is absolutely 100% unequivocally the truth. Because if you're going to say, like I told the gentleman, if you're going to demonstrate that gas pressure is defined another way, two things have to happen. You have to define gas pressure outside of the way it's defined right now, and then guess what? You have to demonstrate that it works outside of the definition. Meaning, you're going to have to show me gas pressure without any walls contained.
You can.
So two things.
One sec, that's the part I'm actually trying to discuss. All this I went through.
Really?
With people, bro.
Okay, so let's do this. I want you to pads
just let me
redefine.
ask
No,
questions,
it's very poignant. It's very poignant. Pads.
You're reiterating shit. I've talked to people about
Pads.
everything you said
Pads.
about this so
All
far.
right, here's what I'm going to do right now because you
talking
can't
needed.
stop. Define gas pressure outside of it the way that it's defined now. After that, I want you to demonstrate it with the new definition. Define it outside of the way you read it to us, like because you saw the definition, you read it. Now I want you to define it another way, and then tell us after you define it. Show us a demonstration. Do that. Go ahead.
Nah, I'm good, bro.
Okay then. This is what I'm saying. If you can't do that, then the definition is what it is.
I agree
It's,
with the
it's not.
definition.
You guys just don't understand what gas pressure
You
is.
don't know what you're talking about, Nables, so shut up.
Like Alpha, I genuinely am.
Well, it's kind of
agree
rude.
with everything you said about gas.
It is
so
rude.
far.
Facts.
Yeah, it's
I agree
important,
with
dude, because if you say that you want to talk about it doing something else other than the definition, you're going to have to demonstrate it after you redefine it. Two
Wait, what do
things,
you
dude.
think the definition
Yes,
of gas
and
pressure is?
Mabel, shut up.
right. So it is true that we would have to demonstrate it. So this is the
Yes.
example that I got up to last time when I was in Flat Earth. So thank you
Okay.
for reiterating all that. Appreciated. So as I said about 20 minutes ago, when I genuinely just wanted to ask this one question, or talk and discuss about this one specific thing, right, was the atmosphere.
Here
So
we
I
go.
went away and the globe earthers, globalists, started to describe. And can I share a picture in chat? I don't know if you guys have seen this.
I don't care.
1 sec. You don't care?
No, I don't care if you share it or not. Like
Oh, okay.
you said, can I share it? I'm like, I don't care.
Oh, I can't even share it. 1 second. I'll just upload it very quick. Because this could be total bullshit what they're telling me, right? And I've agreed with everything you've said so far. And you could just debunk what they're saying in a minute for me. Give me the information.
Well, I mean, I don't need to
You're doing
debunk
that right
anything.
now.
I just need to show you an affirmation of what. I just need to show you, dude. I don't, here's the thing, dude. I don't need to debunk. It's like debunking is like, okay, well, debunk this and debunk that. I don't need to do any of that. I'm gonna tell you an affirmation of what gas pressure is, and then followed by a demonstration. Now, anything else that somebody says that gas pressure is gonna have to be defined in that specific way that they're telling me it is, and it's gonna have to be demonstrated to be such. So two things, right? I'm giving you the medicine, and that means that if you say this is not what gas pressure is, define it for me and then demonstrate it for me. Two things.
I wouldn't say it's not, bro, because again, I can't reiterate it enough. I don't know enough to make that statement. What I'm
Okay,
literally
then.
so okay. I
Now
wouldn't
we're
say
Gucci
it's
then,
not.
right? I mean, you can say
Don't get worried.
with assurance that that's exactly what gas pressure is. It's just like the definition defines it, and then for a demonstration, my God, Pads, like, fuck, dude, like, so when you
the same shit though, bro, you are saying the same shit for 5 minutes now.
yeah, because it's important, is it not?
Because you're not getting it.
It is important.
He's not getting it because it's misinformation.
It's not misinformation.
Okay, well,
Pads,
Who
you
else
just
am I
posted
missing?
some
Not how
polka
gas
dot.
pressure is defined.
Who's
Doesn't
fucking
matter.
talking over? Who's that idiot?
Yeah, he's some white knight.
Hey, Pads, you just posted some.
It's a
polka dot.
natural law. It's not misinformation, FYI.
It might be, it might not be. I'm just on a fucking
Dude,
trying to figure it out.
really?
I shouldn't get shit.
You
for wanting
can't
to
say
figure it
that,
out.
dude. It's okay. It's not an agree to disagree position.
Hold on. Somebody just said natural law.
No, it's based on your knowledge.
Yeah, I did.
right? And I don't have the knowledge, bro. I think that's what you're
Who
missing. So
did?
how else am I meant to get the
I did,
knowledge
Wally.
apart from asking both flat earthers and globalists? That seems like a reasonable thing to do, right? For
Yeah,
somebody
but
who
you
wants to
you
find-
can't
Right.
you
So
can't
it's
grease
a
this,
reasonable thing
dude.
to do. I'm guessing you all did it and went and
Yeah,
did
you can't listen, Pads. You can't grease the skids for something that you have no knowledge on. So in order for you to actually go that direction, you have to already preemptively think about what else it could be. So to say, well, it could be something else, I just don't know what, it's hold on, dude. That's an exercise in futility. That's you thinking, well, shit, some other thing could be happening that I don't know of. Maybe. No, you're wrong. So what you got to do, right? Here's the thing. If you propose something else, propose something else. Don't say it could be something else. Propose something else. Actually do it.
Okay.
So this is what we work with. So in this room, Pads, we work with things that are, you're going to, like if you have a counter or a critique, you better come with like some information to back up what you're saying. It can't just be vague. Well, maybe it could be something else. I don't know. Like, no, you got to come ready to, you get it?
Can you just clarify what you posted as well? Just while you've got a minute.
I've not got a minute though, have I? Clearly, bro.
All right. Well,
thanks
but
a
what
lot,
are the dots?
Alpha. I do appreciate it, mate. I did.
Yeah, I know. You know, it gets heated, dude. But this is the way that
Yeah, but it gets heated because of no reason of mine, bro.
Right. You got no fault in this, Pads. You're innocent bystander.
I
I get
I
it.
think I've been pretty open. I've told you my position. I'm a globalist, and I'm actively seeking information from both sides. I don't think I've been disingenuous or sly. I definitely haven't been rude. I've not swore at you.
Yeah, no.
Oh,
But
here we go again.
What the what more do you want?
Just
from
leave
somebody
with a
like
clean
me?
conscience, bro. Leave with a clean conscience and have a good night's rest, dude. Like, don't fucking.
What more would you want from somebody new to the community? Though?
Don't worry about it, Pads. That's
I would like something.
hell.
What are the dots that you posted?
So apparently, this could be pure bullshit. Where they go? 1 sec.
You'll
This
lose it
was
if it doesn't.
Yeah, T-Dub just took a screenshot of them. That was what you posted.
Yeah.
At 31 minutes past.
Yeah, I've got it. So when I was talking to somebody the other day, they were trying to help me wrap my head around how essentially attraction, well, not attraction. Oh shit, what is it called? And you are right. I should have come with non.
Yes,
you are.
I'm
right.
telling you, Paz. That's the way to do it,
you
man.
You are right, bro. Again, you're right. I've agreed with you multiple times.
Telling you.
So what they were saying was essentially the other day, don't think of the Earth and don't think of it as a container as a solid wall, like is in the definitive, description.
What?
Definition. Sorry, they said don't let it contain.
Wait, what the fuck? Who said that?
You're gonna have to demonstrate that.
Well, one second. They said the reason for it is essentially there is no wall like going around the Earth. It's not like a solid tire.
Yeah, their container.
It's the space between atoms, and that is
their
essentially
container is gravity.
Let me finish again. Just let me finish the point, because this could all be shit, and you could all have valid points, but unless I get
who said that, Pads? Real quick before you continue, who said that?
Somebody in Discord, bro. I forgot his name. You might know.
Here in this channel.
No, doubtful. Probably not.
Okay, continue. I was ready to check somebody whoever said that in here was going to be like
work and how matter works, and it's not the fact of like when you pick up a mouse, it's not the fact of the molecules or the atoms or whatever are touching each other, but it's the relationship between them. And as you get a greater gap between the atoms,
what's that got to do with gas pressure?
One second, that is essentially the difference between Earth and like Earth's atmosphere and the vacuum.
Somebody gave him this explanation, by the way. All right, let me just tell the audience, because you didn't really kind of give them the context. Somebody told him this information, not in this room. Apparently, I clarified that. Not in this room, but somewhere on the internet. Told him this information about an explanation of how you can have gas pressure without a container, because this kind of like esoteric understanding was given to him, and he's kind of contemplating that. That's what he's basically saying.
Yeah, but there's no demonstration. There's no demonstration of what they've said, though.
That could be true, but let me just deliver the actual point to you. So essentially, because it's the space and the relationship between the atoms, what actually make up matter, as like we know it, mouse, a keyboard, atmosphere, whatever. The space between the atoms grows the further you grow, the further you go from the center of the Earth. So the atmosphere, essentially, it's not a wall; it's that it gets weaker and weaker and weaker and weaker. This can be seen, obviously, when we look at a weather balloon. It doesn't pop at a certain moment, but it pops like at altitude.
Right? Yeah, that's good. That's good. We could. You don't have to go. You don't have to belabor the Pads. It's enough for us to say. It's enough for Timbo and everybody else in here to say the guy who was telling you that did not give you a demonstration of the thing he's talking about.
A declaration, and this is a long way of just getting to the point of just saying there's a gas pressure gradient.
Yeah.
I mean, come on, bro.
So there was no demonstration of the thing he's telling you.
That's a good way to put it, bro. Yeah, actually. That's
right. If there is a gas pressure gradient, that means that there's gas pressure, and what do you need for gas pressure in the first place?
Container.
Yeah. But I've just... Yeah. But like I say, if you look at the dots, for the container, they were...
we don't need to look at dots, Pads. Those dots don't mean anything. They don't mean anything, Pads. Well, the freaking dots don't mean shit.
Is that some sort of magic eye picture or something you stare at?
This is a mental contortion. This is the type of mental contortion that somebody gave him. They gave him this dot picture, and we're like, dude, think about it like this. And he's like, dude, I never contemplated that shit.
Were stupid.
That's what it is. That's all that it is.
Okay. Okay.
I know, Pat, because everybody that believes the Earth is a globe, not you, the royal you, the royal you, dude. You're grasping at straws so that you can hold on to this belief system and try to make it as tangible as you can possibly make it, because you don't want it not to be true.
If it's bullshit, like
it is,
it
fucking is, dude.
It's bullshit. Yeah. Give me a solid reason why it's bullshit.
Because they gave you a fucking dot picture to explain something that they couldn't demonstrate. That's a fucking good reason right there.
No demo.
Fucking hell, bro.
Well, one second. The one side demonstrate gas without a container. They use the example of magnetism. They said it can be done inside the axis. It's quite often.
Nah, bro. Like, okay, they use magnetism. They use magnetism, right? To you, fucking tell them to demonstrate that shit, Pat. If somebody tells you something, that's great.
One sec. Yeah, because they demonstrate.
No,
bullshit, dude. They did not.
Saying something could happen this way, right, is not what we're talking about.
Fucking magnetism.
Demonstration, bro.
Yeah.
Period. Exactly, Period. We don't care for the hypotheticals.
Yeah, I know. We're
He
past
said
that.
he has it.
I'm gonna find it, bro. We
Fucking find it, dude. Let's see it.
At least
Fucking
pretend-
put that shit in.
Tokamak reactor.
Put that, dude. I'm fucking talk
What
is
is it?
cheap, bro. Put
Is it
that
a
bullshit.
I don't know, bro. Fuck.
What is it,
He
Matrix?
doesn't even, dude. Pads, you don't even know, dude. This is supposed to be.
Oh, I don't
Look,
know.
like, bro, I'm trying to tell you.
Did you
Listen,
arrive in this Discord having all the answers? Or
no, but I would have an answer to a specific thing that I'm trying to prove. Hell yeah, I would.
I'm not
if
trying
I'm
to prove anything. though.
no
This is
shit,
fake
then
thing.
why are you trying to look for magnetism being the answer, Pads? Why? And you're scurrying around into your PC to look for something to give an
Why does
answer.
Anybody
Why?
ever looked for answers on anything, bro?
Fucking hell, bro. You don't have it.
No, 1 sec. What? I don't. I sure as hell don't have the
All right
answers.
then.
I don't know if you. I don't know if me and you are having the same conversations, bro.
No, I think I am, dude. But I think you're trying. You're okay. So classically, this is called grasping at straws. Everybody in here notices that,
know what
except
that
for
means.
you.
Don't think you know what that means, bro. You say that.
I
but
guarantee you that's what you're doing, bro. 100%. You're grasping at straws because right now you're trying to rescue or salvage. Either one, it's the same thing.
What am I trying to salvage?
The idea that the Earth is a globe and it's real in your mind. So you want to leave tonight with at least a shred of the globe's existence.
Okay.
At least plausible. At least plausible. Like not really. You don't not demonstrating anything, but just at least plausible.
Exactly. Yeah.
You're telling me.
Fucking, we're not gonna give it to you, dude. You're gonna come.
What
You're
if
gonna
it
leave
did
this
work
place
this way,
fucking
Alpha?
empty-handed. No, fuck
What if
that,
it did
dude.
work that way, man?
Fucking magnetism bullshit, man. Like what
I
the
haven't
fuck?
ridiculed you once or mocked you since being here, though, have I?
Okay, but dude, whoever gave you this shit,
No,
they
no, but
don't know.
Have I done that?
They don't know. Pads, who cares? Like,
In fact, no, I know you don't care because the answer isn't in your favor. But have I done that? Ridicule or
oh my god, dude.
Bro,
Okay, first,
always the tone policing, dude. It's
yeah,
so
now it's going to tone
lame,
policing,
bro.
dude. Pads, listen, you're not gonna leave this place with any plausible understanding that the Earth could possibly be a globe with any shred of any kind of evidence, dude. Because
This rate,
magnetism,
it's going to be
being a container, is bullshit, dude.
Yeah, but
I'm
at this
telling you
rate,
right now.
it's going to be neither a globe or a flat Earth because I did get a bit of useful information at the very first thing with scientific information. Since then, bro, it's just what
It's
if we
you right now grasping at straws. You want to leave this place with a shred of plausibility, dude. It's not gonna happen.
What am I grasping at? I don't.
I already told you. You want to leave here with at least a bit of plausibility that the Earth is still going to be a globe when you leave this place, and it's not going to be. It won't be.
Hey, Pads, can I just ask you a question, dude? Like, so one side's given you an example, right? So we've given you an example, a definition, and a demonstration, right? The other side's given you some dots and said magnetism with no demonstration. Which one do you think is a better a better thing to at least look into? Yeah, dots with no demonstration, or an actual factual description of the word gas pressure and a demonstration.
Yeah, you can say that though, but like that's like saying the globe hasn't got like hundreds and hundreds of years.
Oh
of research
my.
behind it as
Okay,
well.
dude. Like,
You know what I mean? Like it's just
he wants to leave with that plausibility, guys. I'm telling you.
It's just a disingenuous.
What's the What's the
disingenuous, isn't it,
research?
bro?
What do you mean? What's the research though?
Fucking hell.
It's just disingenuous the way you.
Here we go, Miggy.
Yeah.
What you
The
mean?
forum this, the forum that,
Policing.
fucking critiquing the forum. Like,
But I'm being nice, Well, when they
No,
can't
I
even get
am
pressure
still
right,
entire
what do you
thing, but
expect?
it's like you just
Labels, dude. You can define it however you want. We can use your preferred pronouns if you will. The problem
not
here
my
is that you
definition.
already cut me off.
Scientists.
You just
You learn how
cannot
to-
demonstrate, bro. Relax. Why are you
I
cappuccino? I just
can't.
gonna talk. Holy, Pads, relax. We just need all we need to wrap this up in a nice, pretty bow is a demonstration of gas pressure without a container, which you cannot provide. Period.
Oh, I can.
Zero.
But we can't even get there.
Whoa,
before
no,
you
no,
don't
no.
understand what
We
pressure is
can't
yet.
get there because it
Don't
cannot be
think the route would allow these.
Pads.
Why would I demonstrate something you don't know the
You,
meaning of?
you can't do it. That's the.
I don't
That's the
think it would have
No, I
allowed.
can.
Pads,
But you're not ready for that
Pads,
yet.
you've been
Wait your
yappuccino
turn,
enough
Nables.
here.
Wait your turn, Nables.
I want to cook Nables here real quick because Pat's been just yappuccino with tone policing.
Go for it.
So all we need is a demonstration, which you can't provide. Which you honestly, you could just shut everyone up. You provide the demonstration, you could just sign out, and we'd all sit here and be like,
Yeah.
"Fuck,
Well, this
we were
happens
wrong."
all the
So
all the
we
time
doesn't matter how you want to define it. It can't be
where
demonstrated
I
at
demonstrate it,
all.
and
No, you can't.
have
No, you can't
issues
do
with
it.
the demonstration.
You can't do
Okay,
it.
what's
You
your
can't.
what's the
That's
demonstration,
that's all
bro?
you're asking for.
What's your
They can't be
demonstration?
done. They can't be done.
What's your demonstration? You got something in the hopper? What is it?
They always do this. Me, I would demonstrate it, but
Yeah, it's
you
a
just
case
wouldn't
of
believe.
yeah, CB. It's a case of put your
Yeah,
money
no,
where your
man.
mouth is
So,
right now.
Yeah, put your
I'll
money where your mouth is,
demonstrate
dude.
Right now.
It's going to be
Yeah,
a
right
study
now.
on the atmosphere.
Right
but
now.
You're going to start talking about, oh, it's
Wait, the
circular.
atmosphere.
Like,
Yeah,
we can't
You
even.
can't use the
Nibbles.
thing you're trying to prove as the proof. That's circular reasoning.
Yeah, but I'm
Let's
not
get
trying
more
to
whack
prove the
whack.
atmosphere.
Put it
Right? The
up.
atmosphere
Yeah, that's
is
exactly
the
what this
demonstration.
that's in contention.
Neighbors, bro. You'll have to really fight to get your answer out, bro.
Pads. Chill, dude. Chill. We
I'm
don't. We
telling
got
him, I'm giving him
Pads,
advice
take
of
a
how
seat.
to
Poppy on me.
get 30
Poppy on me.
seconds.
Just Poppy on it, bro. You're straight yappuccino. Yeah. Just relax.
Right.
Okay.
The conclusion of my argument isn't the atmosphere.
That
right?
is okay. Just so you know, the contention, the thing on the table that we're discussing is whether the air that we breathe is uncontained or contained. So what you can't do is use the air, the thing we're trying to prove is contained or uncontained, as the proof for it being contained. You understand? You would have to provide a demonstration. Here's an example where this is taking place, so we can extrapolate out and show you that this is possible in other places like the air we breathe. You can't do it. Period.
Pretty
We've been here long
straightforward.
enough. Yeah, we've been here doing this for years. Now we're season X. You can't do it. So if you're saying you can, just provide it, and we'll be it. That's all you need to do. You don't need to say anything. We just need the demonstration. Go ahead.
Yeah, put that monkey in
What
the
would-
text chat, will
Okay,
you?
how about this? What would a
No,
demonstration?
we're not going to bargain. No bargaining.
we're not.
There's no
What
bargaining.
would-
Put it in the text channel.
If you're
Right
saying
now.
you can do
what
it,
you're
just do
asking
it.
for. What
If
are you
you're
asking
saying you
for?
can do it, just do it.
Just fucking do it.
Because most
Just-
scientists would say
Just
that
do it.
gradient studies of the
Here we
atmosphere
go.
are
Just
more
do
than
it.
sufficient to prove that.
Just
It's not
If
the
it's not you, then
atmosphere is
what do
the
you want?
in question, my friend. So you can't use that.
You don't need to say anymore. Just put it in the text channel. I'll tell you what.
I'm not the one that's trying to establish
Here's the
that.
thing.
We already
Here's
know
the
that.
thing.
Yes, you are.
You're the one that wants evidence.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nables, I'll do this for you. I'll be reasonable with you. Put it in the text channel what you think the answer is. And then we're going to test to see if you can actually provide a demonstration of what you're saying is true. I'll be fair. If you do, I will unmute you. If you don't, you'll stay muted. That's fair.
Yeah,
Just
there
do
really is no need to talk. To be honest, if you're saying you can demonstrate it, go. You don't need to ask us. Well, what would
shit.
you want?
What is your definition of what you would accept? Like, dude, just drop the fucking bomb already.
Yeah,
you got a
drop it,
winning
bro.
hand. If you got a winning hand, lay them bitches down on the table. Let's see them.
Yeah,
Fucking
but
hell.
I need to know that you would accept my king and queen if I put it down. No, dude.
Okay.
You're saying
Look,
you got a
look.
winning hand. Just do it.
Let's see this shit, dude. He's saying you still falsely believe that gas pressure is an exertion of force on the walls of a container in which it isn't. Dude, it's fucking defined that way. You fucking weirdo. Go look up the definition. The definition for gas pressure. It's defined that way. Now, we didn't come up with that definition. It's demonstrated as such. Dude, like, what don't you get? Why are you saying it's false when it's defined that way? You cannot be. Wow, dude.
Didn't he read the definition of the gas pressure? He googled it, right?
No,
He left his brain in a vet.
I mean, it's not nothing.
So a container?
It's really nothing to be. It's really nothing to be debated about. That's the reason why it's not a debate. And he says you falsely. I'll read it to you just the way he said it. Let's see here. You still falsely believe the gas pressure and exertion of force on the walls of a container, which it isn't. That's him. Look, we gotta save that shit. Let me fucking screenshot that. That's worthy
So
of
what
a.
is so what is
flip.
gas pressure then? Is gas pressure only from gravity?
No, let's not ask him what it. We're not trying to reason with these
Force per
guys.
unit of area. It's not
And we're not-
redefining.
We're not trying to
science
reason
defines it.
with these guys. We're trying to prove them wrong by showing them why it's not that. So let's not ask them diverting questions of some other shit. Like fucking, they're gonna be spinning our
Well,
wheels.
then you're not engaging with science, right? You're engaging with a private language game.
Hey,
with your
science.
definition of pressure.
Okay, so science has defined gas pressure. Yeah.
Yeah, as force per unit of area.
Yeah, on with what? You finished. You coward. Finish the fucking sentence.
Force per unit of area. That's
Finish
the
the
end of
sentence.
sentence.
No,
Nope,
bullshit. That's the end.
That's the end of the sentence.
No, here's what we're gonna do. Look, we're gonna point you to server mute your dumbass because you're gonna keep yapping through the answer. Let's see. Creation Bear just posted it. I don't know, Creation, if you wanted to read it out for the gentleman, or if not, I will.
Oh, sure, man. Here, the pressure of a gas is the force that exerts. It's the force that the gas exerts on the walls of its container.
So that was by Elmhurst.edu.
Sucks.
That's to you, Nables. That's science, bro. In your face, right? Walls of its container. So gas exerting this pressure on the walls of its container.
I don't
Now
know,
these-
Miggy. I think I don't know. You flat earthers made that up.
Yeah, this is fucking science, Nables. You moron. That's where you're getting all these citations, bro. And it says there's another one. This is actually, you appeal to these guys, nasa.gov. The molecules are in constant random motion and frequently collide with each other and with the walls of a container. Because the gas molecules are in motion, a gas will expand to fill the container. Since density is defined to be the mass divided by volume, density depends directly on the size of the container in which a fixed mass of gas is confined. grc.nasa.gov. Nables. You fucking moron, dude.
Yeah, why do you want to
would you-
redefine it so that?
Quick
hold on,
question.
guys.
Quick question.
You-
Why would you use a
no.
NASA link though? We don't trust NASA.
What do you mean we don't trust that stuff? Dude, Pads, you said, look, this is you, Pads. I'm not in here to be disrespectful. I'm not in here to cause this problem. That's what you're doing now, fucking Pads. Why would you trust NASA? Why would you trust NASA, guys? This is fucking what gas pressure is. Bro, this is what gas pressure is, whether somebody says it is or not. It's defined, it's demonstrated this way. So anybody that has a contention with that will have to debunk it by redefining it and then fucking demonstrating it with its new definition. Can you do that? No. That's why NASA knows better. That's why fucking Elmhurst.edu knows better. But fucking Nables doesn't. And probably you are trying to still pull out some kind of plausibility to keep your globe alive, and you're not gonna.
Just think it's
not
better
gonna let
to
you.
not use a NASA link in an
You don't know what a hostile witness is, dude.
Who gives a fuck if we're using NASA or not? They're still fucking defining gas pressure the way we're saying it's been defined. Pads.
It's correct. It doesn't matter who. 2 + 2 is 4. It doesn't matter who says it.
Yeah, NASA said 2 + 2 is 4. Oh my god, you guys are saying
I
NASA's
have to agree with NASA.
fucking idiot.
What a guy! He's so stupid, dude.
There's one from Chem LibreText. Like, we could just type into Google and just, like, fucking paste the first 50 fucking results. How about AI? You want us to get what AI's opinion? Like, fuck me dead, mate.
Yeah. Oh, you guys believe in academia? I thought you were against academia. There goes Pads. Fucking idiot, dude. The truth is the truth. It doesn't matter who fucking speaks it.
Nah, you're just showing your age now, lad.
Nah, dude, you want to leave this fucking place? You want to leave this place with a shred of plausibility, dude. Fucking, you're not going to have shit. You're going to leave this place bankrupt, dude, empty-handed and shit.
Anybody an idiot? You've shown your age, bro. You might be, right. You could be right, but you're very immature about it, bro.
Oh, really? And you're not. And you're not.
No
oh,
one
you guys,
cares.
no, no. It's fucking. You guys accept NASA? You guys are accepting NASA? What the fuck is that, Pads?
So you think
bullshit ass?
More mature than
fucking, don't act like you're not doing it, Pads. Fucking, you're trying to be this holier than thou, fucking dude.
No, I'm a
fuck you, dude.
Mimicking me. I'm
Yeah.
saying you're more than mature.
Fuck you,
You know
bro.
what? Fuck you, Pads.
Yeah, I bet. Yeah, I bet.
Pads, fuck you, dude.
Yeah, bet.
We don't care. We're not here to be nice to you. That's not the goal. Everyone hold a hand and let's do a
we said the
kumbaya.
same thing yesterday. You don't have to be nice, but that doesn't mean you have to.
Yeah,
be.
you're saying the same shit today.
Yeah, I
But
know.
he's trying to be like he's not doing shit, bro. He's like, I'm just trying to be civil. You guys are the ones that are being like meanies. And like, bro, you're doing the same shit.
That way. It didn't start this way.
The bro was like, well, you guys accept NASA, huh? Like fucking, like, you know, some smug bullshit.
We started chill though, bro. We started chill. You corrected me.
Yeah,
on
we
the
don't give a
we're
shit.
not chill.
Next one.
All right, so now that we've already outlined the fact that you numpties don't understand what gas pressure is, and we've shown you by every fucking paper that academia has to offer that that's the way it's defined and that's the way it's demonstrated. What do you guys have after that? Because you say, well, you guys are defining it that way. It ain't us, dudes.
That's exactly
every fucking citation outlines it that way. Yeah.
Yeah.
So now what?
Citation.
So
right.
now what?
Okay, so we're looking at the words and we're looking at the citations, right? So it says the word wall and it says the word container. Let's delve into what they mean
fucking
by
hell,
wall.
bro. Nah. Fuck that.
No, maybe did you fucking miss?
I'm looking at something that says, unlike a container, the atmosphere doesn't have defined walls. Right? Do you want me to link that?
Oh my god. What a retard.
Pressure is
we already
what?
explained, dude.
Jesus Christ.
Pads, pressure
yeah, bro.
is
Well, we
what?
already explained.
Bro, we've been through this, and I agree.
Right, we've been through it, so you should know what it is. Pressure is what?
Bro, I'm not here to just answer you.
No, I'm not your bro. I've only got two
Oh,
sisters.
here we go. Yes, you are.
No, I'm most fucking certainly not, my guy.
Pads?
I'm not here to answer questions
Gas
on your
pressure
demands.
is
You'll do what you're told, yeah.
Bro's in his feelings.
let's go on mute then.
Okay.
He's in his feelings right now.
Okay.
He's in his feelings. Bro, you're in your feelings right now, bro. You know that, man.
I'm in what right now? Sorry.
Yeah, you're butthurt, bro. Like right now, you're fucking butthurt. Yeah.
I'm disappointed, boys. I'm fucking
I don't. Nah, fuck that. No, fuck that, dude.
It's just
disappointed bullshit.
I might have overestimated the average age of the group. The more you talk, the younger you sound.
We don't give a fuck.
Yeah,
we don't give a fuck.
You're just tone policing, bro. Boring. This is boring. This is so boring, dude. I'm disappointed in you guys. Really, I had high hopes, but I was
like, all right, Dad.
No.
Like fucking, yeah, Dad. Like fucking.
You're not my dad, dude. Bring the smoke or move on. We got other people here, dude. So.
Fucking, we got a show to run, man. What the fuck?
What are you, a 304? You're on some 304 shit right now.
He's fucking stalling and shit, man. Like, bro thinks he's a main character and bullshit, man. Like, fuck out of here, man.
But I've been so nice, though.
It's fucking Numpty's line from here to fucking Kalamazoo and shit. Fuck that, dude.
I don't think you guys read what you posted because some in the side chat kind of crushing your friends right now.
Right. Dude, fucking every citation from every academic place says it the way we say it.
Every citation I gave defined it the right way, which is force per unit of area. Every citation you gave just talks about gas pressure in a container.
You guys think that you're so right with that bullshit, dude. You didn't read the rest of it, Nabel. That's your problem. That's not ours.
No, half the links were bust. So sorry.
Really, half the fucking
work, right?
Dude,
all of them are talking about gas pressure in a
If I go to them and none of them are busted, I'm going to fucking boot you. I'm going to check them right now because I've checked them before and they worked fine.
Dude, if he fucking lands on one of those links, you're fucking booted, dude.
The NASA one works. I already clicked on that. That one's good. Chemistry on Mars. That one might not be working.
The guy did post the link and the guy cannot read it.
I guess.
And he calls us a clown.
Yeah.
He cannot read what he did post.
The Chem Libre text work.
Man.
Yeah, didn't Tita post the Chem Libre text?
The last link doesn't even say that, dude. You guys are just fucking.
That's from your link that you did post it. You don't understand English? Can you not read what you did post it?
Really?
Yeah, that's from you. You did post it. Okay? I did post above your message. It's there.
Either way, dude, whatever pronouns you want to use,
Like,
or definitions,
you literally
whatever
can't have a
labels,
conversation
you
about
cannot
this.
provide a demonstration. That's fine.
You
We don't
can't
need to have a
even get
conversation
definitions
because
of-
all you need to do is provide a.
Wait, so
we
you
don't
concede
need
that
to
you're
do any of
wrong?
that. Just
Because if not, then we're not.
We just need
we're
a
not having
demonstration, which you don't have. We just need a demonstration that you don't have.
You
don't
haven't
have a
proven
demonstration.
anything.
That's
There's
all.
nothing. There's nothing you're
We need-
proving in the text channel. You didn't give us any demonstration that we can rely on. Nothing.
That's all we need. That's literally it. You don't have to say a single word. You just drop the bomb in the chat. Here's a demonstration, and then walk
even
off.
know what gas pressure is, why would I try to
Yeah, but
demonstrate
you just
it?
don't understand English.
Yeah, this is
demonstrate
the
it.
you know here.
You don't even know what gas pressure is. Why would I try to demonstrate it?
Look the link. The link.
Wow,
The
bro,
link.
they're backing at you now, bro. They're backing at you, bro.
The link pads. Touch it on.
Shut the fuck up, dude, honestly.
Nables, that's your link that you did post. I did post here. Look your link, and it says right there. The molecules of a gas are in constant random motion and frequently collide with each other and with the walls of any container. So that's your link. It's from you. You cannot read it. That's your link.
Same link.
That's your link. Read it.
Nables,
from that same link. What
That's
does it
your
say?
your link.
Link, what does it say?
Yeah.
What did
This is a print
I
screen.
told him, Miguel. I told him, dude. I told him that he wasn't reading all of that definition. I knew it, dude. He wasn't. He was being a weasel, dude. He didn't read all of it. And I told him, I said, read the rest of it. He's like, no, that's all of it. No, it's not. Look at fucking Miguel just cited it right there.
This is a print screen.
Yeah,
you're busted, bro.
Citing something that's
You're busted.
No.
Container.
I did
Where does
post
it say?
your link.
See, like you have to interrupt because you can't have a debate.
I did post your link and I did took a print screen. Read it.
Right, so the Elmhurst one was busted, and I just went to the Wayback Machine, like you could have fucking done, and found where it was and posted that link to it.
Dude, fucking.
Let me take a look at that link. Are you T-Dub?
Dude, you didn't read the. Miguel Sosa just
here we go.
posted
It says
the
it in
link.
your own link.
Like, I have to mute him 'cause he's gonna
pressure
keep
is
rambling.
a force exerted by the sub.
Yeah, shut up, dude. Because Miguel Sosa just posted the link that you posted in chat, and it says exactly what we've been saying. You just didn't read all of it. You disingenuous fox.
The print screen from his
no, it doesn't
link.
though.
Right there. It's a print screen I just took from your link.
Dude, that's a print screen, bro.
Where does that say that gas pressure is defined as?
Just wait.
Right there. Read it.
It's highlighted, bro. The fuck are you talking about?
It says it right there.
You cannot read it. This is from you. You did post this link.
Yep.
Damn.
Read it out.
I'm gonna
There you
get
go.
to.
And
Yeah, it did post here. You know. Let's see. You did post here. Look, everybody can see. You did post right there.
Yeah.
It's from you.
You're busted, bro. You are busted. Dude, what do you got to say for yourself, bro? You just posted the link that actually destroyed your position. What do you got to say about that?
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, this is a print screen of that link. Go read it.
Yeah, we're reading the same link. It's not defining gas pressure as the force on the walls of the container.
Look at this.
Yes,
This is your link. This is your link. This is your link, and I did take a print screen. You can see it.
CB.
It's there.
Holy shit! Yeah.
Are you fucking blind?
What does that say, Navels? Read it. Read it.
Like when
Read it.
gas
What does it
is
say?
contained, the pressure is the force exerted on the walls. Where does it say here? Because we're reading the same fucking link. Where does
Yeah,
it
I
say
did post
here?
it. I did copy the
Gas
text.
pressure is defined
From your link.
as the force on the walls of a container.
Yeah, from from your link. And
Here's the problem.
Look it. Look
This is some pretty strong cognition.
From you.
That you're
This is your link.
reading
Yeah, you fucking blind.
Yeah. One sec, Miguel. The title, Navels. What's the title say?
The molecular definition of pressure.
Oh shit!
What a retard tonight, honestly, bro.
Yet, or like, do we still have to do the cog dish shit?
No. We don't have a demonstration. You're still cooked. You are cooked.
Dude, man.
All pros.
Like this guy is posting a
you
link
can't post
which
it
just
because you're
says
not
any
able to
container.
because it's not possible. Yeah, fuck your link, dude. You can't post a demonstration. That's all we need. For some reason, your guys are
see how
tap
you're
dancing.
shifting the goalposts,
hacking
right?
around it.
Right, so you can't
No
acknowledge
one's
that you were
shifting
wrong
any
about the
goalposts.
gas
It's the
pressure.
exact thing we've been asking for you from the start. We're
Dude, I
not.
can't believe-
First of all, we're
You
not.
failed.
I can't believe Nables is still persisting, dude. This is such an utter fail. I don't know, dude. This is so bad. It's so bad, dude.
And he posts the same shit Are you broken, son?
To get these results in Google, you don't have to type in, what's the definition of gas pressure in a container? You just have to type in, what's the definition of gas pressure?
Yeah.
Period.
This is good stuff, man. In the face of his own source and citation, he's denying. I don't know what else to do, man. Like, Miguel Sosa posted it, like he's still posting it, like, constantly, so he can see that that's, and he I think Miguel's highlighted it for him now. Oh shit! Damn, Nables.
He's blind or what?
I guess
he's just trying to be polite and not say the C word.
Okay, if Miguel Sosa could, dude, he'd take it to you and walk it to your eyeballs, dude, and hold it up so you could read it where it says it.
He's just reading, at the bottom of that, he's just reading that, but he doesn't want to read what he did posted.
It's so bad, Nables. You gotta admit, dude, it's so bad.
Now he thinks shrinking the container down, citing where it says shrinking the container down saves him. You still got the container, bro.
Yeah, you're
You don't know
supposed to
what
do it.
container means. You think walls? You think real physical walls can be shrunk down to a point? Like you're stupid.
Oh my God,
Well, actually, you do because you're the one that said it.
Yeah, facts.
Like I'm not even gonna try and argue the fact that what he keeps
Nables, you're
posting
cool. You
is
can't argue.
saying that. Yeah, you see, you're interrupting because you're scared.
We're not scared. You're an umpty. You've been shot
Yeah,
dead.
no one's
You're flogging a dead horse,
scared.
mate.
You're terrified.
The horse has rolled over. You can't ride the fucking thing anymore.
You want to finish being wrong? Why do you want to finish being wrong?
Someone who's not a coward.
We're just helping you
more
out.
wrong.
No one's afraid of you, bro. No one's afraid of you. We just want that demonstration that you don't have. Then we can move on. No one needs to really say anything.
I'm not going
It's
to
just like with
demonstrate
the
gas
poker
pressure until
example.
you understand what gas
You
pressure
put your
is.
cards on the table. It's over. You
Yeah, we
can't-
understand what it is.
You cannot. That is the point.
Yeah, no, you don't. Every source
You can't do
you've
it.
posted just ends up proving me right.
You just face palm your link.
Every source you provide
crazy,
involves.
I'll even post it again.
Retard.
Don't do that, dude. You're just gonna be wrong again.
Oh, the one with the container.
This is from
The
your
one with
link,
the container.
Stop hitting yourself.
Yeah,
Stop
he's like,
hitting
dude,
yourself.
you know how wrong I was? I'm gonna be wrong again, bro. How you like that? Like, dude.
It's
Oh,
only
my
a
God.
flesh wound.
He's whacking his own mole.
Oh,
Yeah.
dude.
This is kind of a new
Yeah,
low
true.
for these Globers, bro.
This is literally in the link he provided.
Yeah, so the link that T-Dub sent, right, just literally says what I said in the first sentence. So here you go.
Or does it involve a container?
No,
That'd be interesting.
dummy.
It doesn't. So then we need a demonstration of that. Go ahead. We'll wait.
No, it's just how it's defined.
Yeah,
There you
see?
go.
So you can't provide a demonstration. Which
Yeah.
you said
I
you
can,
could,
but
you,
So what?
once,
Yeah.
like,
So
once
what
you
so
can see that
provide-
I'm right and
Well,
you're
hold
wrong
out.
about what gas
Oh, but
pressure
you
is, I'll
can't.
demonstrate it for you. How about
for
that?
some reason you
So
can't.
provide
Okay,
your
for
demonstration.
the sake of it, sure, you're right. Now give us a demonstration. Sure, you're right. Give us a demonstration now. We'll wait. This ought to be good.
Wait,
That'll never-
before I'm right about force over area,
You're-
right? That's what gas
You're
pressure
right
is.
about
Okay,
everything.
Awesome,
Yeah,
awesome,
area
awesome,
of
awesome.
what?
Let me
So now
just
that you
Yeah,
guys,
so now
awesome.
provide about
Now,
everything.
wait.
We'll take
Now
the
we're
demonstration
cooking.
now.
Now we're cooking. Now that you've admitted that you're
Now we'll
wrong
take
and
the
that I'm right,
demonstration.
and pressure is force
Yeah,
per unit of
sure.
area.
Yeah,
let's
sure.
demonstrate.
No, we need a demonstration
Hold
now.
on, I'm putting some studies in the side chat for you.
Sure. Now
You
we'll
ready?
take the demonstration. Yeah, look, not studies, demonstrations.
Demonstration.
Do you know the difference? Demonstration. We need to see this happening in reality. Demonstrate it.
Yep, that's exactly what's happening.
You say you can do a backflip? I need to see you doing the backflip, not a study of how backflips are done. So we'll wait. This ought to be fucking awesome.
You guys are gonna be disappointed, dude. He ain't gonna do it. He's not gonna do it.
He can't do it. We already know you can't. This is what we have to do to get you to make an attempt, which this ought to be fucking. And
Are you fucking ready for this? You wanted me to demonstrate gas
I'm gonna get some
pressure
studies.
without a
You
container.
got some studies?
That's what you wanted me to demonstrate. I'm
Yes.
getting ready to demonstrate it for you.
Yep.
It demonstrated already.
Without using the thing
in beforehand in front of a fan.
Make sure that's clear.
No, I don't. I want to be
and before-
surprised. Fucking just do it. Whatever it is. Well,
You
just put that
cannot
shit-
use the
It'll
thing.
be a parachute.
Question.
It's got to be.
Everybody-
Let's be clear.
Don't. You guys might be surprised, man. It might be a new low. So let's just see it.
It's not. Mickey,
Fuck, I like surprises,
probably right.
man.
He doesn't know. He doesn't know what he's trying to
Well,
prove.
this is
either.
this is just gonna
He
show
has
his
everything
hand.
a flat earther says is wrong syndrome. He has the syndrome, guys. I just don't agree with what you flat earthers are saying. Even if you say 2 + 2 is 4, I'm gonna go against it somehow. I don't even know what I'm trying to prove. I just don't like what you guys are saying. I'm hurt. I'm scarred.
Yeah, the suspense is killing me, dude. Why hasn't he ponied up?
Yeah,
With
what's the quota? I feel like you should have it all ready to go.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, sorry, I
What
was
we
just
got?
looking for it. There you go.
What you got there? Is that IP
Wait,
grabber? What the fuck
wait.
is that?
Is that I?
No,
it's
it's
an IP
not an
grabber
IP
right there.
grabber.
Wait.
So it's an analysis.
walk us through
Where's the demonstration?
And crickets.
What do you mean?
He said
Oh,
he's
you-
supposed to study.
What
Yeah, but
You
he
don't know
didn't
what a
wanna-
demonstration is? Oh,
Here-
oh,
I don't think you
now do we
This
have to
is- this is a
redefine demonstration, guys? I don't
What's
think you
not
guys know what a
demonstrative about this?
demonstration means.
Nah, here. Let me.
You have
let
to
me just-
demonstrate gas pressure exerting without.
Bro,
a
let me
container.
highlight
This
this
is
shit.
demonstrating. What's not demonstrative about this?
Yeah, let me highlight this shit for you guys.
Where's the demonstration?
Do I gotta spell it out for you or?
Nah, hold
what?
up, man. Let me
Where's the
highlight this shit, brother.
demonstration?
Wait a minute.
I'll send more for you. Hold on, I have another one.
Nah, hold up.
Since
This
you
is-
guys like to send a million
We
links.
don't-
This was in his
There's
first
no
link.
demonstration here.
That was the first link right there, guys. Look. That's it. That was the first link.
So no demonstration.
What's not demonstrative about this?
We're not looking.
What?
It's not a
Neighbours,
demonstration.
Do you know what a demonstration is? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Obviously not.
What is it?
Demonstration is where you demonstrate something.
Excellent. So demonstrate your gas pressure without a container.
Okay, refer to the first link.
Wait.
You're
No,
a
if you
fuckwit.
say I can do a backflip, if I can say I can do a backflip, and we say demonstrate it, you're like, well, here's a study about how backflips are done. That's not a demonstration of the thing you just claimed.
Yeah, because you're not doing a backflip.
We would need to
Now, if
see you
ask,
doing a fucking
demonstrate gas
backflip.
pressure without a container,
Correct.
and then I
Correct.
demonstrated that for you.
You're not demonstrating that. Again, the example would be I can do a backflip. Here, let me demonstrate it. Does a fucking backflip. Right? So
Yeah, that would be a
giving us a
demonstration of you
paper
doing a
about
backflip and a
backflip
demonstration of gas
is
pressure without
not
a
a
container is
demonstration.
what I posted on the side chat.
Correct.
So what's not demonstrative about this?
Right. That's not no. Well, hold on. If I post a paper that says here's how backflips are done, is not a demonstration of your thing.
Yeah, it's not a demonstration
Here,
of
I can do
you
a
doing a backflip. You're not asking me to do a backflip. You're asking for gas pressure without a container, which I've demonstrated. So
Have you read the
are
paper
going
labels?
circles here or what?
Point, dummy.
Have you read the paper
You're missing
labels?
the point.
Is that just me or is
Even in the
Is it right?
slightest.
It's him. It's him.
Okay.
BB, you're roboting, bro.
Okay. Have you read the paper labels? Have you read
No.
the paper labels? No.
The abstract.
Just the abstract. Oh my fucking God, man. So you couldn't tell us what was done, the method, the setup, the conditions, what happened? Just the abstract.
Not right now, but seems like you don't even think this is a demonstration. So we got to get over that hurdle before we get there.
It's clearly not. It's clearly not.
Yeah, then we're not going to get anywhere with this.
Yeah, show me that.
Dude,
Show
we're
the
not getting
experiment.
anywhere with this because of what
How
you've
do you
dropped us.
not
It's
understand
just
this?
an abstract. What happened
Like,
in it?
this is just science. This is how science
Neighbours,
works. I'm sorry.
what happened in this so-called whatever you're trying to feed us here?
If it is a science, show the experiment. I don't see it. Just see a paper. You have it. The test.
Wait,
He doesn't know what that means either,
You have the
guys.
test.
Experiment is in the paper.
It's
What more do you
pseudoscience if you cannot post the test.
No, the test is in the side chat. It was the first link I sent.
That's a page. That's not the test.
Yeah, the test is in the paper.
You have the experiment.
Let down, lads.
Maybe you can
No gas
show
pressure
that
without a container.
gravitational field. Maybe you can show holding gas pressure. You have it.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Like demonstrate, like show a gravitational.
It says there gravitational field. Now show me that holding gas pressure.
Okay,
To
now
be
when you
clear,
say
this guy's the lowest IQ.
like, I'm going to ask you for clarification.
Listen. Stop. I'm asking you to show it. If you don't have it, you don't have the experiment. You don't have the experiment. It's just bullshit talk.
Not a
It's silly
paper.
things.
So are you asking?
I mean, this is a whole other topic. To be fair, this is letting them off the hook.
Nables, you're not stepping to something
Yeah,
else.
no,
You
they
haven't
want to move the
provided the
goalposts.
first
They want
one.
to change the topic because they know they lost.
No,
That's
you want to
okay.
change the topic.
No,
because
I'm
you've
sure
got
you want to
nothing.
get off.
on any
I'm sure you
topic.
want to get off the topic.
What
No, we're
is
not
it
going fucking
that you're
anywhere.
asking
We're not
for?
going off the topic at all. Yeah, we need the demonstration still that you haven't provided.
Yeah, I
Period.
gave that. It's the first link.
No, you haven't.
Next.
No, you didn't. I gave you an example. No, there is no next.
You gave me
We're
an
not moving off the
example
topic.
of someone back.
If again, dude. Yeah, of course. That's a really good analogy, right? If I say I can do a backflip and you say, okay, demonstrate it, and I give you a paper or a study about backflips, is not demonstrating that I can do a backflip.
If in that
Your
paper,
thing.
No,
no,
he missed it.
Wow.
You wouldn't even know that.
If that paper had a hyperlink of you,
There's no paper.
then that would be a demonstration.
Yeah, but that's not in there. That's not in there.
So in the paper you've given us, where is the hyperlink
I'm just gonna ask,
demonstrating
what's
gas
not
pressure
demonstrative about that?
with
You're
a
not clarifying.
container?
You're just bringing up some hypothetical about a
Nables,
backflip.
you're failing here. It was an analogy. You're missing it.
No, I must be missing it.
Yeah, exactly. So where is the demonstration of gas pressure without the container?
I'm gonna say it one more time. It's the first link I sent.
It's not.
Repost this first link. If it's not there, I get to kick you.
Yeah, well, what's not demonstrative about this?
We're wasting time because there's no demonstration. You provided
You're gonna
a
wind up
study,
kicking the Matrix.
paper.
Yeah, this is why I don't argue.
How do you
with
not
flat
understand
earthers.
this?
You show they
You don't know
beg
how
you
to
for a
argue.
demonstration, and then you give it to
You
them, and
haven't
then they
provided
lie
it.
and can't read
No
and
one's
say it's not a
lied.
demonstration. It's just not even worth arguing with you people.
We don't need to read your demonstration. You're supposed to provide one. Just like if I say I do a backflip, oh, he deafened himself. Guys, fingers in the ears, classic. Just boot him.
Oh, you.
The guy's the lowest IQ in the panel. Lowest IQ in the panel for sure. How does he not get this? What a fucking retard. Well, here's a study about how backflips could possibly be done. Cool. You still haven't shown us that you can do it, which you said you could.
Physicist in text chat.
Not a fucking idiot, dude. I hate these low IQ guys.
You guys are talking to a physicist. You don't know what you're talking about, you clowns.
He would know a physicist if he got slapped up the side of the head by one.
Gravitational effects on concentrations and particle pressures in solutions. A thermodynamic analysis. He even said I can provide a study. Okay, we're not asking you for a study, retard. It would be called a study, not a demonstration for a reason. These guys are retarded.
He just did not want to fucking relearn. Did he? Just like...
Golly, dude.
You know what's fun?
He's
What's fun though
clearly
is that what's fun though is that neither do we. We don't run that either.
Right.
What's fun is Italians don't exist.
Here we go, girl. Here we go.
What, on a fundamental level, they don't.
I'm talking here.
Italians don't exist. I'm gonna tell
they
me,
were
mate,
they were
Marco,
genetically
that's gonna be
engineered.
funny.
Straight to troll.
They were artificially made by the bourgeoisie.
Hey, bro.
Exactly.
How about you provide us a demonstration?
You're in the wrong fucking room, my friend.
What are
How
you all
about
Italians?
I don't
So-called Italians?
Yeah, he's
Here we
got
go,
he's
bro.
got something playing like a bot or some shit.
What do you mean?
Hey, you know what room you're in, right? This isn't the room where you get to say what you want room. This is the fucking Flat Earth
I mean,
room
you
right
guys get to lie all the time and mute people because
Whoa,
you
that
need
never
to
happened.
constantly do your side of it, and then if you
About
can't
what?
answer, you bring in 20 other people.
Yeah, dude.
Who
Why
hurt
you gotta
you,
be?
bro?
Why you gotta
You
be so
can't
upset?
lose. I admit it's a good system.
I know.
Who
It's
hurt
called
you?
I
Good
Win.
system.
It's called I Win, dude. That's the game we're playing.
It's called I win as long as I have a backup plan, and the backup plan is I know this one guy who has a backup bullshit take that he can throw out at any given moment.
Who hurt you?
Yeah. Anyway, what's your evidence
hurt
that the
me?
Earth
Who
is a
hurt
globe,
you?
Blank? What's your
We're
evidence
fine,
that the
bro.
Earth is a globe? Globe evidence.
My evidence is that you were born and then dropped, and your skull fell on the ground,
Who
and it
hurt
made a
you,
big.
dude?
Holy shit, bro.
This is
that all you got?
This is how much it's not.
You know what's
This is
weird
how
is that we
much
give
it's not
you
a globe.
we give you enough floor space to at least prove your point, and you do shit with it, dude.
No, I mean you don't do that. You don't do that for
squander your
people.
opportunity.
You're just
you know that,
entertaining
right?
me now because you enjoy this.
I do.
Not
But besides
really.
that, you squandered your position because you could have
I
just
don't
told
care.
us. Well, you should because now you're making your position look like a fool.
Why should I care? Why should I care
'Cause
about this?
Your
People
globe,
are like,
your globe is shit.
how
dude.
many are you? No, how many are you?
No,
This is like,
how many
I don't
are you?
know,
Shut up, dude.
20?
Your fucking globe is shit.
All right, we're just gonna mute you, dude. You're low IQ.
Who cares
globe
about
is
20
shit.
people believing that we're living on a pancake? You
That's-
people won't make a
you're a
fucking difference in the
retard.
world either way.
Yeah,
You're
because we're the hottest room in the server. We're the hottest room
Oh
in the
my
server. And you fucking
hold
know
on.
it.
Are you flexing about being
Yeah, I'm
hot in
flexing.
like a
I'm fucking
in a
flexing
literal
on your ass,
fucking
dude.
internet forum where you
Yeah.
get to go
Yep.
beep, 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 with your voice
Yeah.
and other
Yep.
people hear it?
Yep.
Are you
Yep.
crazy?
I'm flexing on you right now, dude. We're the hottest room. We're the biggest room.
Can you
and we're the
flex
best
over
room.
like having? I would
Flexing,
accept
bro.
the flex if it was a physical
It's a
community like club in real life.
No.
But this is
But it
pathetic.
doesn't matter.
Flexing over. My
Over a
God.
93,000 man server, we're the fucking biggest room and the best. And
You're
you're in it.
flexing your low IQ.
You're in it right now, Blank. Fucking, you're a scrub in here, dude, and we're the best.
That's because I'm eating.
Yeah, I know.
Thanks,
You're
I need to hear some
Alan
bullshit.
Jr.
coming out of
Well,
your
it's
mouth.
coming out of your mouth. Yeah.
The bullshit's coming out of your mouth, so yeah, you're hearing it.
No, I needed to
Eating
hear
the
something.
crayons. Eat the crayons.
Yeah. Welcome to the
Eating
best room
crowd,
on
yeah.
this server, Blank.
It's a big server too. Let's be honest.
Yeah, and we're the best in it.
Yeah, if you have a
Alright,
bunch of
yeah.
people AFK in here all the
Fucking
time, then
number
yeah,
one.
it stays the biggest.
That's
Good
not-
job.
Doesn't matter. But you're contributing it to it right now. You're contributing to our popularity, so thank you, Blank. You're patting
you're
our
welcome. You're
patting
welcome,
our numbers,
little
dude.
nigger.
Oh, so that's what you're resulting to? That's all you
What?
got, bro?
You
No
are.
evidence of the globe and only ad homs. Nice.
What do you mean ad homs? You are.
Yeah,
Come
you
on.
don't like that we're the best, huh? You don't like that shit.
I mean,
it rubs you the wrong way.
Listen, like Shamshad Goyim, who cares?
Yeah, well, you do because you're in here. Ha,
This is
ha.
how much it's not a
Well, I'm
globe,
soon
guys.
done with my lunch.
It doesn't matter because we're still the best after you finish your meal. And we'll still be the best when you
So
leave.
after I finish my meal, you guys are the worst.
You fucking blank mind. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck
Kick
out
me
of
out
here.
then. Do it,
Guys,
ban me.
we'll-
Do it.
yeah,
Get the
that's
fuck
pretty
out
low.
of here.
Tired of listening to you slap your fucking crayons in your mouth, dude.
Yeah, he's packing them all in his face red, blue, green.
I like the red ones because they taste the best.
Yeah, welcome to the best room, you fucking numpty.
Like mine, fucking idiot. Username checked out, dude. Why? This is what we have to deal with every fucking time. Just low IQ. You guys believe in a
I
goddamn pancake? Are you hungry, bro?
And what makes it worse is that they come and talking shit. I'm like, yeah, well, you're contributing to our greatness, so appreciate you.
Yeah, thanks for clocking up.
Oh,
hours.
shit.
And fucking incredible. We need some real smoke, some actual smoke. This is just horrible. Who is? Yeah.
We got nothing but vaporware, DB.
We got who's Chimera? Is Chimera trying to cook or what?
I think he's asleep, snoring earlier.
Oh, classic. Classic, bro. Pads, dude. I'm sorry, guys. I booted Pads. Like, dude, I have
Yeah,
nothing to add except for tone policing. That to
wanted
me
to-
is so annoying.
Bro, you know he wanted to leave here with a little shred of at least there's a possibility the Earth could be a globe. So he's just trying. He was trying to make it like, well, this guy gave me an idea of what something like. Nah, fuck that, dude. You ain't even gonna leave with that fucking idea. You gonna leave that bitch right here, and you're gonna walk away with shit.
At least he at least wants outer space to be possible, right?
Yeah, something. He's like, give me something. And they're like, nah, you're gonna leave here empty.
He left with a gas pressure gradient.
Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, he wanted to leave here feeling like he was all good and he didn't do anything. I'm like, fuck that, dude. You were giving as much as you got. Fuck you.
Yeah, I was getting those passive aggressive vibes, which really irritate me.
Actually,
like,
that's
you
why
guys accept NASA.
Yeah, really? What does that mean?
So, his method is, these guys said such and such. What do you say? Oh, well, we say such and such. And then he comes back to us. Oh, this guy said such and such. Like, that's all it does.
He reminds me of...
We're having an argument through him, like fucking third party.
He reminds me of... remember that girl that used to come in that was mates with... Who was that really annoying English guy that used to come in here all the time?
Who, Jedi?
Yes.
He used to come in all the time, and then he started that silly fucking... No.
Oh, Cortico?
No.
It's not.
Oh, fucking Cortico's...
Fluffy B.
No, he was a little gay dude.
You talk about
that
geeks?
Knocks it down, doesn't it?
No, he's talking about...
He was gay on Discord.
He's talking about Brit.
Yeah, Britnat. Remember that? Remember that girl he brought in, and maybe it was a girl, boy, maybe. And she was going, just looking at both sides of the argument, and then, she was being like that. That's what he reminds me of.
Yeah, there's a kind of like,
Wait,
I'm not here to start it. Like, I'm just here to ask questions. That's all I'm here to do. Like,
I'm open to it being both.
Yeah, and that's some slimy bullshit, bro. Because they ain't, man. Fucking know they ain't.
Wait, is Brit really gay though?
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
What?
He's open about that, bro. He's not hiding about that shit.
Oh, I'm gonna hold back, dude. Oh my god.
Seriously, you didn't know? Like, seriously?
No! What the fuck?
Dude, he's open about it, dude. Yeah.
I can't even say the F word, dude.
You were gonna say something?
Yeah.
Don't tell me you were giving him some D pics, dude, just to play with him, dude.
Yo, what the fuck? He's a booty bandit? Yo, man. Booty bandit is crazy.
Not we call him.
Yo. That is wild. Foul, dude. That's foul.
You almost made it sound like this something kind of new to you, man. Like, everybody's like, well, fucking, we already knew that shit.
I did not know that, dude. I thought
seriously about that? You didn't know? Fucking, yeah. He's always been that
Booty bandit. That is crazy, dude.
So I think I knew the first time I spoke to him that was the case.
But he did. He's like fucking. He's not like he's hiding it or anything. Like, no, he's not doing that. But
crazy. Yeah. All right, man. All right. Well, hey, man. More do your thing, dude.
CB was like, "How do you know?" He's like, "Fucking, we're on the internet." Like, what?
I didn't know he was like advertising. Like, hey, boy.
No, he's not. Not like advertising it, but he did. There was occasions where he mentioned it.
Wow. That's disgusting, dude. All right. I thought you were talking about that person. Or girl or whatever the fuck that is. RII.
Oh yeah. Well, that's a
very feminine voice.
That's a horse of a different color. That one.
Oh. Yeah. Wow, dude. Honestly, like, guys, we're on the right side of history. They have weirdos like that, and we have Indio and Miggy and T-Dub and all these legends here. Matrix. They have goofballs and weirdos and fucking the land. What is it? The land of misfit toys, dude. They are so cooked. Wow.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm just here to bust up the globe. That's all I want.
Yeah, true. That's what
Day
it's
in
all
and
about.
day out, all I care about are baller tears filling my cup.
All their tears.
Oh shit!
Don't drink them though.
Don't drink them. Well, I mean, you gotta make
Yeah,
sense.
they're contaminated, man.
They're contaminated. It's toxic waste, bruh.
Wild shit, dude.
It is what it is, bro. I mean, fuck. We already know the score. Let's just put it that way. We know what we're up against.
We're running the scoreboard up. We honestly need to put our fucking backups in. Because it's starting to get unfair at this point.
But dude,
The starters
he's
need
beating
to
his
come out and hit the bench.
fucking Nables, dude. Just as an example, he was beating himself up, dude, over and over. It's like Miguel Sosa just kept posting. I didn't have to do shit to him. He was doing it to himself.
Yeah,
fucking
I noticed
Miguel
you sat
Sosa was
back
just
there.
fucking showing everybody like he's posting the very thing that he was speaking against. You know. So how are you gonna do that, man? Miguel Sosa just pointing it out to you like over and over again. You're wrong. Like, duh.
Was he the weasel that went against QE one day and did the same thing, refused to read the last part of the paragraph?
Nables? I don't know if it was
They always
him.
do this.
They do. They just random other ones do it too. But they have. I've encountered over the years that I've been doing this. They do that. They'll post half of the definition and then they don't read the rest. And it's like, you fucking slimy weasel, dude. Fucking say all of it. That's what you know. You know.
This is another syndrome they have. It's horse blinder earther syndrome. They put a horse blinders on. They only focus on this hyper focused, limited timeline. Ignore the before and the after. They do it every time.
They should know, man.
They do it with gravity too.
Pads didn't want to lock in either, man. He's all fucking half stepping all over the place. I'm like, dude, if you're coming in here and you're gonna lay something out, dude, fucking have your shit together, man. Don't come in here like some guy said something somewhere and where is it? I was somewhere. I'm like, dude, why are you? I don't know. Why are you saying something, man? You want to take us down a path and you just don't know where to go. It's like, well, I know I had it somewhere. This one guy said something, and then it was interesting. It's like, dude, did he show you demonstrations? But hold on, give me 30 seconds.
And the guys that he's talking about is Terminus and the other group of clowns that he was with.
Terminus is is he an educated person from academia? Some type of
educated idiot. Rates himself as a debater. QE just drop kicked him for practice.
Yeah, I like those guys. They think they got what it takes when they come in.
Rated himself highly. And what's your best scientific evidence of a globetard? Oh, and he just started rattling off all this shit, and QE just went, yeah, you've just sacrificed your second grade scientific acumen. You're a dickhead. Get out of the way. And she just booted him. It was great.
Yeah, they get tangled up in that question, which is malformed, the one that I always ask. We started that. Me and QE were doing that for a long time. I mean, it doesn't stop. Is there any scientific evidence for the Earth as a globe? They'll keep saying yes, bro, all the time. They make the mistake by doing it. It's like we're taking Pads through that today, showing him how it's not that. And they persist, dude. They don't want. No, it's got to be science somehow. It's like, dude, science, the scientific, and he was going through the scientific method. You know, are we seeing nature do anything? Because that's what we have to observe, the naturally occurring phenomena. You don't see nature doing anything, bro. That's the problem. It needs to be doing something. So, I'm not saying it's science, but it's kind of like science. You wanted to make it sound like it.
I hate that stuff.
Yeah.
Vague earthers.
Yeah, fixing to be 5 o'clock my time.
Holy.
These are my work hours, bro. Like, fucking.
Were we always up this late? I feel like this is like a recent thing.
No, me?
No, just like the panel. Like, I feel like the panel was never this lit. Like,
Yeah, we
before.
were always we started jumping at this hour, man. Lately, as of late.
Yeah, it's surprising. Like, cause I don't know. I was never up at this hour back on like East Coast time. Now that I'm on the West Coast time, it's even later, and people are it's still popping. It's crazy. I'm not mad at it though. It's super entertaining to get off work at like late as fuck, and then you guys are in here posting like a lot of people. So it's awesome.
CB's like, let's fucking go, man.
Let's go. I usually miss QE though. Like when I get off, like QE's like dead asleep. So I always miss QE most of the time. Yeah, man. We just need more genuine and sincere people to talk to. It's just getting annoying talking to like guys like this. You guys all think it's a pancake. Where Italians don't exist. Like, really? This is what we have to deal with? Creator, please, can you send us somebody else? This is getting old fast.
I was gonna say we haven't had people from academia, but I would be wrong. We have. They're just as ignorant as the rank and file guys.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Cooked. Freaking cooked.
I'm gonna be dropping some content pretty soon. That's some pretty good shit. Based off the stuff that I've been doing though, like on YouTube.
Oh yeah, like what? Thank you.
Have you seen my video? I was diving into the origin of the Fallen. And
of the Fallen?
Yeah, the Watchers.
What's that?
If you've never heard it, do you have my YouTube, CB? Alpha Veritas?
I haven't been on YouTube in a while, bro. To be honest.
Well, I did another podcast style, and it basically breaks it down pretty easily for you to listen to. And this other one that I did, it's not me, my voice, but it's my PDF. And the two AI are interacting like in a podcast. And it sounds like you would hear anybody having a conversation. You can't really tell it apart from it's just like you're hearing a podcast. So I'm gonna post that, and you'll kind of like get where it's coming from. So
cheating, bro. It's cheating.
Yeah, it's all my material though. Everything that I've been doing.
Oh, okay. Fire. Nice.
So they're basically just reading off of what I posted. Essentially.
Okay. Dope. That's cool. W content. Keep cooking.
It'll have to be different than the stuff that I already put out because the other stuff has my voice. So.
Okay.
Yeah, I professionally cloned my voice, so now I have a digital copy of my voice.
That's cool. Can I do that?
Mm-hmm. Anybody can.
Do you like the sound of your voice there? Do you tweak it at all, or just?
No. How it's put out, because like the program like analyzes your voice and the patterns and all that. It's pretty cool, and then it like synthesizes it so that it can be used digitally.
You have to pay for that?
There's a free version, but you can't pay for it to get it done. Like so, you can have it uploaded to the website.
Did you do the free one?
Yeah, I started with that, but it's one of the better ones I think that are out there, and you can what you can do with it is enormously so much stuff, dude. Like it's because imagine if you don't have to be constantly speaking in the right tone and stuff, like trying to get it right. Your digital voice will always get everything you need correctly, and it just flows. So you can just, as much, like if you type something out like in a long form, you can just throw that in there and then it'll translate it from text to speech. So it's like essentially like your ideas. Like if you have stuff right now like on Facebook that you're like, man, I wish I could have this interaction between me and this other person in a podcast style. All you got to do is copy the text and then upload it, and then it turns it into that. And then you're like, shit, dude. Like I heard my PDF like the way I wanted it to in a podcast style, and I was fucking blown away, dude. I'm like, once you guys hear it, you're like, shit, dude, this sounds good. Because the interaction between the host and the guest is so like a natural. It's good, dude. It's really good. I've been procrastinating because I'm in here fucking busting up Glover, so I need to get to put that shit out. Because it's already done. I just need to like clean it up and do some editing. I might do that right now.
Nice, man. Oh, another day of winning. Now we just need to get the soundboard in here. It's completely over.
Don't worry, mate. I've been trying.
Just don't let old dude hear you. He'll fucking flip this goddamn fucking lid, dude. Every time I put a soundboard, it'll like message, "Get the fuck away from the soundboard right now!" I'm like, dude, who the fuck are you, man?
Yeah, just
Chill
don't
out,
play
dude.
shit. Play funny stuff.
It doesn't matter to him. It's all shit to him. He's like, "You're a child on the playground, and you fucking you're a troll and all this stuff." It's fucking annoying, dude.
He doesn't like all the toilet humor, fart sounds, and shit like that.
I don't even have
Stay
any
away from
fucking
that.
fart sounds on the goddamn soundboard. The fuck? All of them. That's all he hears. Ding bong, fart fart. Like it doesn't matter what sound you play. He hates that shit. But it's like,
And
dude, you're one
over-abusing
person.
Don't
Just
overdo
annoying.
it. That's the secret with it.
You're one nigga, bro. Like a hella people like it. I'm sorry, dude. Like we can't please you. You got a whole year of no soundboard, all right? You won. Like, sorry.
I've got a soundboard here. I'm running through Voicemeter. I just can't link it to Discord. Don't know why.
And shit, I'm not even on here anyway. I'm barely even on here. So you can put up with CB for like an hour or whatever. Or less. You know who else didn't like it either? You just might not remember. What's her name? Oh no. She used to be a mod. She had an hour profile picture, 24/7. Ambi. Hated it. What's with the Scots, man? Scottish people, bro. They're like my number one haters, dude.
Matrix, maybe
Bambi.
Yeah, you remember her?
Yeah, I've met her a couple times. She sounds hot too.
She sounds hot, you said?
Yeah. Something about Scottish accents. Female voices with Scottish accents sound awesome.
Yeah,
Oh, no, I probably wanna-
train spotting, dude.
Yeah, drop your
That's
camera,
right.
brother. It limits our channel.
Hey, Matrix, maybe you have to go to voice and video at Discord settings and then select input device. You select voice meter there.
Already done it.
Okay.
Yeah, Nosebleed, drop your camera, brother. You're more than welcome to sit in and listen.
Oh, wait, sorry,
Honestly,
man. Yeah.
I'd rather have an Aussie chick accent, to be honest, probably. That's like less annoying. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, Miguel, but the soundboard program I've got links to Voicemeeter. I can hear it through Voicemeeter, but it will not link to Discord. My voice links to Discord through SoundMeter, but the soundboard won't.
What program do you have?
Say again?
What program do you have?
SoundShow.
Oh. If you're having issues, I can recommend one. It's called Resonance. It works. It's free and it's pretty good.
Yeah, back at home base, we just use the inbuilt.
It's good too. The built-in one's pretty good.
Yeah.
The only thing it doesn't have is that pop feature, or it doesn't have a pop-out or a stop function. That's the one thing it's missing. That's pretty crucial. I think would be helpful.
I do like about this sound show, it's got a fade out button. So if you hit a sound effect that you don't like, hit fade out and it just drops the sounds off for you.
Yeah, that's key because you're going to accidentally hit it sometimes, and then you need to be able to stop it. But if you hit something and there's no stopping it, it definitely makes for like it's like, and then old dude gets mad.
Yeah, if the inbuilt one had a breakout window and a stop button, that'd be mint.
Yeah, that would be lit. That's the only thing it's missing.
So click it once, it plays. Hit it the second time, it shuts down.
Yeah, I love it. Honestly, I love the soundboard, dude. I think it's fucking awesome. Even other shows, I find it just funny. Like Myron when he does his like solo show, like Don DeMarco, that shit cracks me up every time. Like I don't know, maybe it's just a generational thing, but I love it. I think it's great. We're like the rewind button. Like, what did you say? Who knows, Matrix? We could have like strengthened up our game too. Like, we're probably a little rusty. Gonna be a while. That getting good with the soundboard requires reps. Because there's so many sounds. Using it more and more and more helps you remember the names of them and different ones, shit like that. Man, I still remember the good old days. What was worse, pads or what the fuck was that other guy's name? Jamba or some shit? Chuckles? What the fuck was his name?
Don't
know. Who cares? Yeah, which one did you like least?
Oh, the least. Nables.
Nables? Yeah, Nables. Yeah, that's what it was.
Pads
Yeah,
were
that was
last
pretty.
night. He's just tone police. If you could drop that
That's all
shit
he
and just
was.
ask the questions, it'd be a lot better. But I was chatting to him privately. And and I found out he kept saying, I keep bouncing between us guys and Globers. And it's, okay, who are these Globers? Well, the other day when we were over in P&E, there was about 6 tryhards, Terminus and a few other idiots, all usual clowns that we bounced on multiple occasions, kept coming up, and they created their own little room, flat earthers are stupid, below ours.
They love us.
They'd pop up, cause trouble, drop back down, and Pads was one of the ones in there. And these guys have been feeding him bullshit, and he's coming to us trying to ask questions and decipher some of the stuff. But I think a lot of his issue is he doesn't know how to word it. Instead of just asking the friggin' question and getting it over and done with, he's trying to not offend anyone. And personally, most of us don't give a shit. Just ask your question, get on your way. And yeah, he's too busy worrying about tone police. Oh, I'm not here to offend anyone. No, just fuck off. Ask your question and spit it out. So yeah. But yeah, if you can stop that shit and just.
No, he'd be fine. It's weird because I logged in today and he was just saying the exact same shit from yesterday. But guys, I'm being nice though. Like, what? We don't give a fuck. That's why I actually really thought it was so funny when Mickey's like, yeah, well, we don't give a fuck. I was cracking up. Fuck you, Pads. Like, that's kind of what needs to happen because it just needs to get it. Like, we're not here to be nice. That's fine. We're not against that. But when you start trying to force this whole like, but come on, guys, let's just all be friends, though. No, bring the smoke. We want to talk about the evidence and let's get to the bottom of it. I'm disappointed in you guys. You know what? I don't give a fuck. Actually. I'm disappointed. Okay, who are you? Let's take a look at the chat.
Pretty
you know what,
good to
Miguel?
me.
Yeah, but who was that? Is that Wooly?
Tabor God 3000. Oh.
Who the fuck is that guy?
Sure, I had that. How's it going?
Tell us about the name Tabor God, Tab or God 3000. What's an interesting name?
It's an old gamer tag.
Is it Tabor or Tab or
Tabor?
He doesn't sound that old. How can it be an old game tag when you're saying like you're 12?
Oh shit! You're gonna take that?
He's probably
19.
not.
What do you mean?
Close enough.
19. Damn. Born in like 2000
Yeah.
6.
Wow.
Shit, that's crazy.
Feeling old now.
That's cool, man. Shout out to you, bro. I mean, this is early to get into this topic too. Like, have you ever talked to flat earthers before?
Yeah, and I've been in an argument with them. Not like a fight, but just like an argument, debate.
Where? IRL or
the server? No, right here in the server.
Oh, okay, so you've been here before.
Yeah.
How did that go? Tell us a little bit about it. Or what did you? Yeah, go tell us about
They
the last.
said that there is no gravity, and the substitute for gravity would be basically the air being a fluid, which it is, and we're heavier than the air, so we sink to the bottom. That's how gravity works, in their opinion.
Oh, specific gravity.
What?
That's what I said, specific gravity.
You don't have to substitute things that are not real.
No, like their explanation of it.
Okay, I see what you're saying. I seem to got a pretty good.
It was a pretty good answer. I'm not gonna lie, but you know the thing is, I've looked at the planets with my own eyes, with my own telescope. I've seen Saturn's rings. I've seen Jupiter's red dot. I'm not even joking. There's just no way that the Earth is flat. It's like these planets.
Wait.
Other
You've got the wrong idea. You've got maybe they didn't tell you the last time here. Yeah. So wait a minute. You must be thinking that flat Earth would be like in a solar system where all these other planets are round and spherical, and then there's like a flat planet. Is that kind of what you thought?
No, I thought.
So then, when you say like, "Oh, well, I see round planets," so this planet can't be flat. We don't think that the Earth is a flat planet in the solar system, dude. And here's the thing: the Earth's not a planet, so it doesn't matter. Those things in the sky can be round cubes. They can be holographic. Like, it doesn't matter what they are. The Earth is a certain type of way, and that can be measured and tested. And so, when you go look up in the sky, you shouldn't be comparing the Earth to things that you see in the sky. There's nothing alike. Does the Earth have rings? No.
It used
Does the
to.
Earth have a red dot? No. Dude, come on. That's a bedtime story. You don't observe the Earth and any resemblance to the things you see in the sky. Not one. So there's really no reason to compare the quote unquote planets to the Earth. They're not the same. So doesn't matter. Cool. I look in the telescope. I see the same thing as you. I'm still a flat earther because of the way the Earth is, not because of how those things look. You understand?
But how can the Earth be different?
Well, for starters, it's not like those things in any way. So when I look in the sky and I see planets, they seem to be like some sort of light going on there. They're moving. Well, the Earth doesn't move. So that's strike one.
What do you mean it doesn't move? Yes, it does. Well,
okay,
relative
remember,
to what?
Here's the thing. Here's what you gotta be careful of. We all know the story, probably a little bit better than you, maybe. But we're going off of reality. So, like, just repeating, like, no, well, they say the Earth moves. We know that. When you go into reality, where is the evidence that the Earth is moving?
Well, for one, our day and night cycle.
Go ahead.
Our seasons.
So you see the sun. You see the sun
our
and the moon.
rotation around the sun.
Hold on. Well, hold on. Hold on a second. Slow down. Remember, we know the story. So repeating the story or the lore isn't that helpful. We already know what they're claiming, that the sun goes around, or the Earth goes around the sun, day and night cycles, But when you go into reality, you're not witnessing any evidence of the Earth moving. In fact, when you say day and night, you're watching the sun move across the sky. So the sun moving, not the Earth. And no one's ever seen anything go around the sun, especially not the Earth. So we can take those out.
What do you propose?
Well, the Earth's not moving. I mean, you simply see the sun moving across the sky. So maybe it's just the sun moving across the sky. For example, when you look up so let's say you have a ceiling fan on your ceiling, and you turn the fan on, and you see the ceiling fan spinning above you. Who's going to be like, well, actually, the room is really moving, not the fan? That's crazy. You actually see the fan moving, so that's what's happening. So when we see the sun moving, we're just like, oh, the sun's moving, not the room. So, yeah, actually, I think that's probably one of the more simple parts of Flat Earth is like, this place doesn't go anywhere. We're not moving anywhere. When you go to sleep tonight in your bed, you're going to wake up right where you were. Like nothing moved. You know what I'm saying? But on the globe side, you have to assume that not only did you move in your building, it's like spinning on the Earth, you're traveling through a galaxy, however many millions of miles, and you've traveled from this location to that. Like that, they try to say Flat Earth is like a crazy conspiracy, but like a crazy idea, but the globe has like the way crazier ideas, to be fair. So, the Earth just doesn't move. It's not a planet. It's not like the planet. So
I see the same thing you in the sky. I see the same thing as you up there. Saturn's rings and all this stuff.
He's got a phone call.
Can you explain earthquakes? How earthquakes happen on the flat Earth model?
Flat Earth model. What flat Earth model?
Please don't fucking. Please don't be a retard, man. Please.
Okay. Well, has anyone given you? Has anyone given you a flat Earth model? Like, what model? Can we take a look at this? Just being fair. I mean, these are your words, not mine. Well, don't be mad at me.
Okay, so you believe in flat Earth, correct?
No.
No.
Do you believe how tall you are, or you know how tall you are?
I would say so.
You know, or you believe?
You're getting muted.
You can't do that.
Because you're a fucking idiot.
Okay, well, you meet a mod, then you get kicked out. That's how it works.
Yeah, no, don't mute anyone, please. Yeah. You'll just end up on mute.
Then be reasonable.
So why couldn't you just entertain where the conversation was going instead of being like that?
He's asking if I believe how tall I am.
Well,
Like,
okay,
for real.
well.
It's leading towards a point about your question.
You asked him if he believes in flat Earth. So, do you know how tall you are, or do you
I did not.
believe
I
how
did
tall
not
you
ask
are?
that. I did
Yes, you
not
did.
Yes, you
ask
did.
that.
This is recorded.
Yes, you did. It's recorded.
I did not ask that.
It's recorded. What part of that did you miss, mate?
No, I asked if he could explain how earthquakes work on the flat Earth model. I did not ask if he
And then he
believes
asked
in the
you,
flat Earth
told
model.
you we don't have a model, and then you asked if he believes. Yeah.
So how do you? Okay, so in your opinion, Creation Bear, in your opinion, like how would earthquakes work in your belief system? In the way the
I
Earth
don't have a
functions.
belief system. I'm not here. We don't have a belief system. That's kind of what we're trying to get at. We know the Earth is flat. If you want to talk about earthquakes, maybe ask a seismologist. I'm not the guy to answer that necessarily, unless another guy wants. Someone else want to take the earthquake thing. I mean, I don't know, bro.
Yeah, I can take that.
Drake's building fall over.
I'd be really interested.
Actually, on seismologic models, they are using flat Earth models.
Pardon?
Yeah, in seismologic models, they are using flat Earth models. I can post a PhD geophysics guy, and the guy is a flat earther. So what's your point?
Oh, wait. Let's take a look. Like, how does it work on the globe? How do earthquakes work on the globe? Does the Earth have to be like a certain type of shape for earthquakes to happen?
It's a peach shape, and it's just a girl like clapping her cheeks. That's how they work.
Okay. And first off, you were like, "Don't be a retard."
So you see,
already.
You see,
it's all right. No, just say you don't know. No, it should be like that.
I don't think the Earth has to be any particular shape for earthquakes to happen. I think that's kind of weird to assume.
Yeah, but if I may, right? So people have this conception that when they come in here, they have this idea that flat Earth must be about having a model, an idea of the entirety of reality and how every single phenomena in the universe works. No, that's not what we're talking about. That's not why we're here. That's not what we're going to present you.
Oh, my apologies. I've encountered many people that present a model, so that's just my.
Can we see it?
Person.
Can we see it? I want to see it.
What?
Can you show us? Like, I want to take a look. Can you post it in the chat?
Can I show you the flat Earth model of flat earthers?
Yeah. Yeah.
No, I'm not going to do that.
Why?
You can look it up yourself. Googling is easy enough.
Okay, I'll Google it right now. So you're saying I can just Google flat Earth model and it'll come up? Let's take a look.
Feel free, man.
All right, I'll take a screenshot. You tell me which one it is. I'll post it in the chat. Can you see the chat? Sorry. Okay. Can you tell me which one you're talking about? I can like scroll down and get more. So. You still heard? Also like a bunch. So like which one? Z, why are you quiet?
Probably thought he came in with some got you question, and all of a sudden you're throwing it back at him.
This happens a lot though. Oh, I've seen lots of flat earth models. Flat earthers gave me all these models. Okay. So good. Because as soon as you let us know which one it is, we'll just call on like Matrix or Miguel and say, hey, is that your model? And maybe we'll get an answer. Or maybe just ask them now, guys, is any of these your model?
No.
He said we could just Google it.
No.
So, yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, no. So, that's interesting.
I don't remember filling in a survey for Google, and they asked me what I think I live on. Interesting.
That appears to be misinformation.
Interesting. So, which flat earthers? I guess it doesn't matter which flat earthers gave you those. Maybe they weren't flat earthers, or maybe they just gave you some ideas and ways to think about things that maybe you've never been introduced to. But in terms of a flat earth model, that was one of the first things you came with. There is no model. There is no flat earth model, and there's no belief system either.
I haven't seen a globe model either.
You know what? That is a fantastic point.
Unless you're talking about those paper mache things that sit on teachers' desks or on people's mantelpieces. The things that when you turn it upside down, it says not for educational purposes, for decoration only.
I think he was like, holy shit. Or maybe he's busy. Yeah. There's no models, bro.
Anyone down to do like cheers with some weed?
Oh, wait, bro.
What? Cheerios with weed?
Anyone down to like have like a little cheers with a little bit of cannabis,
Oh, cheers. I heard Cheerios.
Is that explaining
Talk
earthquakes?
about that shit, mate.
Is your explanation of earthquakes?
So yeah, bro.
And bro, what about the sun and moon?
What about them?
What about them?
What's your explanation for those?
What do you mean
The sun's the bright one, daytime. For me.
No, I'm not talking about like them literally. I'm talking about their cycles, like how our shadow is cast onto the moon.
Whoa, what? No, I don't think that.
I have a video.
Sure.
Let me post a meme for you.
I don't think you're supposed to think that either. Not when it comes to moon phases.
Type in moon, and that's the first gift that comes up.
Well, you know what a full moon is there, Tabor? A full moon?
Full moon? Yeah. It's when
So
we
what
don't
about
cast a shadow on it.
Oh, brother, here we go. So what about a new moon? What is a new moon?
I've never heard of a new moon.
That's interesting. So aren't you talking about moon phases right now?
Yeah.
Okay. So name some other phases.
I can't specifically name them because I don't.
So you only know the full moon.
No, but there's like the crescent moon and stuff.
Yeah, there we go.
There's,
The
like,
crescent, there's waning,
cycles of the moons.
waxing, gibbous, etc. So what is the opposite of a full moon?
An empty moon.
No, it's called a new moon.
Oh.
Now,
when you can't see it.
Are you? Yeah, you can't see it at all, and so you actually you might be surprised to know that has nothing to do with the Earth. That's not the phases are not because of the Earth casting a shadow on it.
Then what is it from?
And this is from. But wait, make sure he understands. This is within what you're supposed to believe, your paradigm. So the globe paradigm, right?
True, yeah, right. Even on the globe side, they're not saying that the phases are due to the Earth. So I find it interesting that you brought it up as like a point. Like, well, how does it work? Like, you don't even know how it works on your own worldview, dude. To be fair,
it's a common misconception.
The Earth casts a shadow onto the moon. That's how we get the phases.
That's called an eclipse.
That's called an eclipse, bro. That's not
how the phases work. They don't say the phases because the Earth being blocked by, the moon being blocked by the, or casting shadows by the Earth. Now, I want you to think about that for a moment. Just take 2 moments. You're on the Earth, on the ground, and you see the moon above you in the sky. And you're thinking that the ground below you is casting shadows on something above you. I really just want you to think about that for a second. Take all the time you need. I posted a meme in the chat so you can kind of get a visual.
My bad. That was a lunar eclipse, you're right.
Mm-hmm.
Can you explain the sun's movement east and west from it coming up and down?
Did you just say sun's movement?
No, my bad. The Earth's movement, not the sun's movement.
agree with that.
Oh, no, actually, I think you had it right the first time. That would be the explanation. The sun's moving. That's it. Done.
What about the moon? The moon's moving too?
Yeah, that's what you see.
You go out at night time. What happens? You witness the moon going over your head.
Yeah, because the moon is moving.
Well, don't tell us the bedtime story.
Relative to us, the moon is moving. Relative to the sun, the moon is moving too. Relative to everything, the moon is moving. But the sun, we are moving around the sun. And the sun may move too, but it's going to be very small.
Where'd you get that from? How do you come to that conclusion?
You just told that, or you go out to reality and this is like something you came to a conclusion?
So
I've never seen anything go around the sun, to be fair.
How can the moon, I mean not the moon, sorry, how can all of the other planets be round and the sun be round, but just ours specifically is just flat?
Oh,
that's not.
You didn't hear it there. Yeah. CB might explain it a bit better to you.
Well, I'm definitely gonna pass it over to you guys in a bit, but yeah, man. I mean, that's actually not our worldview. It doesn't involve like a solar system with all these balls and then one flat thing. We definitely don't think that. Although new people seem to think that that's what we think. So, and also, could you maybe name some things that where the Earth and those things like? Can you give us some comparisons? Like, name some things that are similar between the Earth and, like, say, Jupiter. Go ahead.
They're both spheres. They
No. Hold on.
They both have gas in their atmosphere.
Slow down, buddy. Slow down, buddy.
When you go on, don't, because now you have to go off of it. What's happening in reality with your eyes when you go outside? We know the story that they're both spheres, but when you go into reality, you don't actually observe that. So, saying when I go out into the sky, I look up, I see something bright in the sky and moving. When I go into the Earth, I see trees and rocks and land and all types of things like this. Can you actually compare the two? Because it doesn't seem like they're really alike at all. So I wouldn't be as quick as you to think that, oh, well, I see this twinkling thing in the sky that's moving, so we must be like that. I don't think there's any reason to compare the two.
I can compare the two. I've seen Jupiter close up with a telescope with my own eyes.
You've also seen the Earth, right?
Yeah.
And what's the
in reality with your
similarity?
own eyes, not on a screen though. Let's just make that clear. Not on a screen. Just with
I've
your
seen
eyes.
the Earth with my own eyes from here on Earth.
Mm-hmm.
If that's what you're asking.
Okay, so you don't see any sphericity, so we can take that out.
Okay, so when I saw
what
Jupiter, I did see the big red spot. So one, that's
Does the Earth have one of those?
Let
That's
me get
not
this
lying.
straight. You witnessing a red spot proves that you live on a ball.
No, it's I
What's that
observe
red
it
spot
as.
like?
So
Yeah.
when I
What's
viewed
it like?
Jupiter and Saturn, I viewed it as spherical in nature. I can prove
Hold on a
this
second.
due to.
You said you had your own telescope,
I can prove it.
yeah?
Wait, yeah, I do. 160
Excellent.
times magnification.
Awesome. So, how many lenses does it have? Just one lens where you look through it, or is it like one of those awesome dual ones?
No, I used to do 2 times magnifier with an 80 times lens.
So you just look at it through one eye.
Yeah.
So how did you tell that there was a 3D shape up in the sky with one eye?
I saw the spherical rings on Saturn going around the planet. I
You do
repeat,
know why
around
you've
it.
got two eyes, don't you?
No, you don't need 2 eyes to view a 3D object.
Really?
Yeah, really.
So that gets rid of your depth perception. So how do you tell it's 3D?
Well, at that zoom level, not at that zoom level, sorry, at that distance, it's not going to be really matter. It's not going to really matter if you view it in 1 eye or 2 eyes. You're not going to be really.
Right, so you're just assuming that it's a sphere. So
I'm not
all you've looked at
assuming.
is a
No,
light
I'm
in
not
the sky
assuming. I'm not
with rings
assuming. Wait.
around it. Yes, you are.
No,
How
I
do you-
saw the
okay,
rings
how do
go
you
around the
verify?
planet.
How
Like
do
they
you
wrap
verify
around
that? So you look up in the sky, you see a light that's got rings that appear to go around it, and you've assumed that that is a 3-dimensional object. How do you verify this?
Verify what? The rings?
That it's a 3-dimensional object.
Well, the rings go around it. That's what I've been trying to say.
You assume that.
No, I don't
Is-
assume it. I see it with
looks
my own eye.
Looks like it, right? Looks like it. It looks like it.
It doesn't look like it. It is.
Well, based on what?
Based on my perception. The rings are up
Right,
around
so
Saturn.
What you see. So it looks that way to you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay. Can we get back to the part where you were describing what you see and then relating it to and comparing it to what you see here on Earth?
What?
So you're looking at those things in the sky through your telescope. It's one eye. You're saying it appears to have. It looks like it has rings going around it. Okay. All right. Fine. What else is is there anything that you can tell, right, by looking at those things, that you can compare with your experience of Earth and say that's the same as here?
Well, it's spherical, that's for one.
No.
So
Remember?
that means the laws of gravity must be true.
You've never seen the Earth as a sphere with your own eyes. So not comparing it to the story you're told about the Earth, just your own natural experience of reality.
Well, you could see ships going below the horizon. That's an
Do you see
example
that on
I've
Saturn?
seen.
Do you see that on Saturn or Jupiter?
Why would I see a ship on Saturn? I could see
so-
the rings
so we
going
don't-
around
right.
Saturn, proving my theory.
Yeah, you said it looks that way, right? It looks like it's going. There's something going around Jupiter.
Saturn, but
Saturn. Okay. So all right. So you're going to relate something appearing to go behind Saturn to watching a ship apparently disappear as it gets further away from you over the ocean.
Yeah, well, imagine the ship is kind of like Saturn's rings, and it goes behind Saturn. I mean, behind Earth.
Okay. So is there anything else that you've got that you could compare with your experience on Earth that you're looking at when you look up there?
Well, not without spending millions of dollars, no.
No, okay. So we can tackle that in ships over the horizon thing if you like.
Alright, sure.
Yeah. So you're saying that as it approaches a certain point on the surface of the ocean, it begins to disappear bottom up from view, right?
Yes.
Yep. So it's actually like going over the curve and becoming obstructed from view.
Well, yeah, it's going not over. It's going under the curve, basically. Like, how do I say it? Into the sea, basically, is how it looks.
It looks like it's going down.
Yes.
Yeah. Just by chance, have you actually seen that with your own eyes?
Yes. With my own eyes, I mean a binocular.
With binoculars. Okay.
Yeah. Because I can't see that far.
Yep. So for that to be the case, right, that would mean that you're looking out across the surface of the Earth, right, and there would have to be a distance where that begins to happen, right?
Yeah.
Specific distance.
Oh no, not a specific. It always happens, but how do I say it? We are above the sea, obviously. There's not a there's a specific distance that you might notice it, but again, there's going to be centimeters and maybe millimeters that you won't be able to see gradually, you know? So it gradually happens.
Right, but if the Earth is a sphere and we're given the size of it, right, we're told that how big it is, aren't we?
Yeah.
Do you know how big it is?
What do you mean by how big it is? You mean the diameter of it?
Diameter, circumference, radius?
Yeah, the diameter is about 12,000, 13,000, around that.
What, kilometers?
Yeah, kilometers.
So you don't work with miles?
Who's miles?
So you don't
miles.
use
miles.
Yeah, imperial. Imperial.
No, I prefer kilometers. I'm not from the U.S., but I lived there.
Are you? Oh, okay. You sound American. Are you from Canada?
You know, I'd blow your mind.
Okay. All right. No worries. All right. So we got a radius value of 6,371 kilometers, right?
Yep.
Okay. This is going to be difficult for me because I forget the values in metric, and I'm no good at conversion.
Sorry, we can just use miles for simplicity.
You understand miles?
Yeah.
You understand imperial? Units?
Yes.
Okay, cool. All right, so that's 3,959 miles.
Yes.
Right? Yeah, so that would dictate, right, using the Pythagorean theorem, right, that based on your observer height and your line of sight, that the horizon would be the apex of the sphere, right? The point beyond which you can see no more of the surface.
Yeah, well, depends how tall the object is, yeah.
But no, it depends on how tall you are looking at the horizon, Right? So you've got a line of sight, you've got your height, you've got your radius value, your height, and your line of sight to as much of the surface as you can see, right? Based on the radius value and the size of the Earth, right? And that's going to have a distance, specific distance. That'll be 1.225 miles times the square root of the observer's height in feet.
Yes, but like, how do I say this? The ship, you have to take the ship's height into account too, you know?
Right, but we're not worried about the ship just yet because we're just working out the distance before right, before that starts to occur, right? So let's say you're 6 foot, you're looking out at the horizon, and there's a ship traveling along the surface of the water. It hasn't reached the horizon yet. It's about, based on that formula, 1.225 miles times the square root of the observer's height in feet, it has to get to about 3 miles away from you before it begins to become obstructed from view, before it reaches that point, that geometric limitation to your view, before it goes over that and starts to become obstructed from view. Right?
Yes, but what object?
So it could be a ship.
Yes, but a ship has a certain height, right?
Right. It doesn't matter about the height just yet. We're just working out how far it has to get based on your height and the size of the Earth before you can't start to see the bottom of the ship anymore. You know how you said it's going to be, at first it's going to be obstructed by millimeters, then centimeters, and eventually like meters.
Yeah.
Right. So that's about 3 miles, which is roughly what, 5 kilometers, something like that. Right, so it hasn't got there yet, and it's getting it. 4.8. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So it's on its way there, and then it reaches that point, and then it starts to become obstructed from view. And the further it gets, the more
I
obstructed
googled the
from view it
formula. It's the distance to the horizon in kilometers equal to the observer's height in meters times the square root of the observer's height in meters.
Yep, that's what I detailed. I just set it in imperial units instead of metric. Yeah.
Yes.
Yep. Right. So we can show you that that's not true. Because that would have to be the case every time. Right? Because the Earth obviously isn't getting larger and smaller or whatever, right? It's not expanding and shrinking, is it?
Yeah.
It's got a set size, right? Right. So we can show you observations where there's objects and the horizon beyond it, which are further than that limitation. For example, in the side chat, Matrix has posted at 20 past the hour something that we've called the Black Swan. Right? Because as I said, that would have to be the case every time, right? Being analogous with Karl Popper's analogy of falsification, where it was claimed that all swans were white. And it only took one black swan to disprove that claim. Right?
I'm sorry, what?
That's why.
Say again.
So there was a philosopher called Karl Popper, and he coined the term a black swan analogy, right? Because it was based on the idea that all swans were white, because nobody had ever seen a black swan before. Until they went to Australia and they found black swans. And then they could disprove that all swans are white. Because not all swans are white, there are black ones. Okay, so if you were to say that Yes. All the time. The Earth should be that size, right? All the time. The ship should begin to become obstructed from view once it has reached that distance, based on my observer height, right? Then we can show you one instance of that, even though we have multiple instances of it, where that is not the case, where the horizon is not at a fixed geometric location based on the height of the observer. At the 20 past the hour, Matrix posted an image there of 2 oil rigs sitting above the ocean, and there's a horizon in the distance. Can you identify the horizon in that image?
Yes.
Where would you say it is? Before the oil rigs? Between the oil rigs? Or beyond the oil rigs?
From the observer's point of view?
Yeah.
Relative to the observer, it would be before the oil rigs. So,
really?
Like, the oil rig is, how do I say it? Further than the horizon. Relative to the person.
You might want to take a closer look and remember that the horizon is the place where the sea or the land appears to meet the sky.
Yeah.
Yeah. So where does the sea appear to meet the sky in that image?
I'm sorry, what? Can you say again?
Where does the sea, in that image, where does the sea appear to meet the sky?
Well, on the horizon, but...
Right, where is that in that image?
Well, I can be anywhere, really.
Where do you,
on the
in the
curve
image,
of the Earth.
You're looking at the
On the
picture
green
of the
line of the Earth. On the green line of the Earth. Oh, my bad, my bad. I was looking at the other thing, sorry.
Yeah, the image where it says Bye Ball.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now.
Okay.
It is,
Can you identify that?
Yes, the point between the ocean and the sky. It's basically when the ocean ends, the top of the sea. That's how I put it.
Yep. And where is it? Where is it relative to the oil rigs?
I'm sorry, we're the horizon relative to the oil rigs?
Yeah.
Well, it's cutting in between the feet of the oil rigs.
You think so?
In front of them, in between them, behind them.
Well, you gotta understand the horizon is relative. It's not a specific place on the Earth, you know?
We didn't really ask if it's relative.
The horizon can be anywhere, really.
In that image, it can be anywhere.
Anywhere on the surface of the ocean.
We're
that
talking
meets
about
the air.
image.
Just specifically in that image.
In that image specifically, it is beyond.
Beyond the oil rigs. Yep. But so that image is actually a still shot from some video footage that was taken by an observer with a P900 Nikon P900 camera. He got right down just above the surface of the water, let's say about a foot above it, and zoomed in towards those oil rigs. Those oil rigs are known from his location, one to be at 6.21 miles and platform habitat at 9.41 miles from 1 foot observer height, and there's a horizon visible beyond both of them. But that doesn't align with that calculation that you presented to us, does it?
Well, you have to understand that these different platforms, they can be made at different heights, and also you have to account for the height of the camera there.
Yes, 1 foot. 1 foot. So if you've got 1 foot times 1.225 miles squared. That's 1.225 miles. That's where your horizon should be.
If I'm correct, I'm sorry, but the maximum distance you could see in this would be 1.22 miles. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Seeing what, like something on the ocean, or like something 1 foot up?
The horizon.
Or anything.
That's where your horizon should be. But it's not.
So anything that goes beyond that horizon, that's where they should start disappearing from bottom up. So your boat example, if it's sailing away, once it gets to that point, that's where it should start disappearing bottom up.
Look at the refraction on the left platform. Those crane booms should be straight when they're all made.
Doesn't seem to have affected the horizon in the same way. Doesn't seem to have affected the horizon in the same way, though, does it?
Well, you could differentiate that the horizon would be 1.22 miles, but the horizon could be there, but it's just, how do I say it? The platforms, they are above the horizon, you understand? So calculate how far you would need to be to not see a platform, habitat, or hill house, for example. Did you calculate that? How far you would need to be?
What is
or
that?
to completely disappear?
The point is where the horizon appears to be located, which you agreed yourself, it's beyond those oil rigs. Now, you're not going to have anything going over, you're not going to have anything being obstructed from view before it's reached the horizon. You already, agreed to that. That's the point beyond which an object will become obstructed from view. Once it reaches that geometric point on the surface of the sphere, based on your height and the radius value of the Earth. Because that dictates a specific curvature rate of the Earth. That dictates a specific amount of the surface that you can see before you can no longer see any more surface. That would be your horizon.
On higher terrain in the background, even if you're standing 1 foot above the surface, you're still on a slight rise, and the camera can give an illusion that the horizon is farther. The horizon is still about 1.22 miles away, but...
Where did you get that from?
Google.
How can something that's supposed to be in front of something appear behind it?
What you're seeing at the far back side of it is not the horizon. It is the
It's like
it's an illusion. It's an optical illusion.
It's an optical illusion. How you getting?
Look
How
up
you
the definition of illusion.
How are you getting to that conclusion?
The way the landscape is framed in the photo, it can create an illusion of that it appears further away. Like in wide-angle shots with framing techniques, the horizon can appear stretched or further away.
Okay, Tabor, just so you know, that image is one frame out of video footage. So it's not just a photograph taken with a wide-angle lens. It was with a P900 or P850 or one of those high-powered zoom ones that's got more grunt than your telescope.
Well, it could be atmospheric refraction too. Sometimes, light can bend differently due to changes in temperature, pressure.
So refraction, so you need the light to pass through two mediums. So what was the second medium? So you've got air, because you're breathing. So what's the second medium that the light's passed through to bend at the join?
Well, air to water.
So where's the water between where that person's standing and the horizon. So you can see the horizon clearly. Where's the water that you're looking through?
The horizon in the photo appears as a dark line, right?
Correct. Up the back.
Yeah, out the back, yeah. Behind all the platforms. Again, that's just an illusion. Could
So
you
it's
link
not
the
really
original
there.
video to me? I want to watch this.
I did post it. Scroll a little bit.
For 32 past the hour.
Yeah. I did post before the guy zooming in. I did put a purple line there on the horizon, so you cannot claim refraction looking forward, and the horizon is still horizontal.
Okay, so I found a comment on here. It explains it perfectly. Is it okay if I read it? The diagonal strut on the furthest tower just disappears into the water. Compared to the close-up picture with the boat at 033, that's a time code, we see that this level roughly equates to the windows of the cab of the boat. At 041, a time code again, we see a man on the boat.
Okay. Whoa. Obviously, you have no idea what this argument is about if you're referring to windows and the struts on the cranes.
Yeah, we did ask, where is the horizon? It's simple.
So,
not
basically,
the Olympics.
As T-Dub explained, if you've got a spherical object which you believe you live on, a spherical object such as the Earth, there's associated mathematics with it. Circumference, diameter, radius. So with a given radius of 3959 miles, at 1 foot of elevation, the horizon should be at 1.225 miles. Okay? The problem is, we go out with our cameras and shit like that, and we're seeing beyond that. We should not be seeing beyond that.
Can be no further than that.
At 1 foot elevation, you think everything is just going to disappear behind the curvature of the Earth?
Well,
that's what you said.
So what we're stating, if it's a ball, right? So at the moment we're agreeing with you. It's a ball. So if this is true, then at the given height of 1 foot, the horizon should be at 1.22 miles. At 6 foot, it should be at 3 miles. Yeah? So at the moment we agree with you.
Further it gets. But not the lower you get, the further it should be away.
So the problem is this thing here doesn't prove flat Earth. What it does do is nullifies the ball. It destroys.
And it shows you that your horizon is not what you thought it was. The limitation of your view due to the curvature of the Earth, the point beyond which objects will begin to become obstructed from view. Because that would have to be a constant, and it's not. So obviously the horizon is not that, and the reason that those things appear to be obstructed from bottom up is not because the Earth is a sphere. The Earth is not a sphere.
But the legs of the thing is obstructed at the 9.4 miles.
I don't care. It's not Earth curvature doing it. Otherwise, the horizon, that'd be where your horizon starts.
No, on Platform Hill House, the legs of the thing are still covered.
Doesn't matter.
Okay.
Why doesn't it
Just
matter?
saying, what I'll do for you, I'll make it easier. Where's another picture? That one right there. Clickety, launch. Alright. The oil rigs are there for demarcation only. The only reason we give a shit about them is because we know their distances. That's all. So what we're doing is comparing a known distance to where the horizon is. If we could go out there, take the oil rigs away and leave a bloody traffic cone there, I'll tell you something, we'd all be doing it tomorrow. Because the amount of people that whinge, oh, the bendy crane, oh, you should be able to see the bottom of it. We don't care. They are for demarcation only. So we know the distance from where that was taken is 9.41 miles to old mate on the left and 6.21 to the one on the right. The horizon should be at 1.22. So the horizon should be clearly in front of those known markers. It's not. It's behind them, and it should not be. All right? So that's what this is about.
That's just an illusion that it's behind them.
So
No.
The horizon is actually before them.
No, it's not. It's clearly behind them.
The horizon.
Clearly behind them.
Why are we seeing it then?
Why are we seeing what? That? The black
The
line?
horizon.
Well, I said it's just an optical illusion.
No, it's not.
Who says that?
Listen, you can in this one you can see at that bottom red heart, at the bottom of that red heart, you see at left there's Anacapa Islands there, and farther away there's more 2 oil rigs there. So, and the horizon is still horizontal. So you see the problem.
Yeah, I posted another one too. It was taken on a different day and at a different time. Different elevation height, but the same thing applies again. Geometrically, the horizon isn't where it would be if the Earth was a sphere.
It's a crap ton of atmospheric distortion also. Look at the steel on those things. They look like spaghetti.
That's
the horizon doesn't look like spaghetti though, does it?
Yeah, the horizon is still horizontal. And we are talking about the horizon.
Why doesn't your horizon look all squiggly like that then?
Dude, you have to understand, I'm not like a scientist.
That's all good.
You can buy some binoculars and go do observations. Sometimes, you see some distortion there, some hot passing by, but it's not changing what is behind, so.
Put it this way, right? Because on the sphere Earth, right? So that the horizon, the last part of water that you can see before you can't see any more water because of the curve, would be like the top of a hill, right? The top of a hill or a mountain or a rise, like in a road or something, right? Beyond which point you can't see any more of the road or any more of the mountain. Now, when was it that you ever went out one day and you know that there's this, like a thing, a building or a tree on the other side of a hill, and you know from the other side you can't see it, but one day you went out and suddenly the tree looked like it was in front of the hill? When did that ever happen?
If you prefer, to count the second oil rig, forget the horizon. Yeah, you see it. The horizon is still, you can see the geometric horizon should be at 1.22 miles. It says there, horizon distance, 1.22 miles.
And you can double check this with any online distance to horizon calculator or any online curvature calculator.
Well, it can be atmospheric refraction because of large bodies in water. They cause distant objects to
that would
appear
be
slightly
throwing away your argument.
or farther than expected.
So that would be throwing away your argument of things being able to be obstructed from view beyond the geometric limitation of your view due to the sphericity of the Earth.
Why would that be throwing away my argument?
Because there's never no air.
The bending of the light can make the horizon appear further away than calculated by a formula.
Okay, show me what is behind the hill, please, or behind the mountain.
And once if air is always in existence, and light is always in existence, then that would always be the case.
What? Sorry.
That would always be the case then. So you would never see the physical geometric limitation of your view due to claimed size of the Earth. You would never see it. It would always be distorted. So now you're throwing away that idea that you're seeing objects disappear bottom up from view because of the physical geometric limitation of your view due to the sphericity of the Earth.
So what are you trying to say?
Now you're saying...
This fella got lucky when he filmed this on no air day.
The oil rig's height, it's 100 feet or more. When you're standing 1 foot above the surface,
Doesn't matter.
Your horizon is at
Doesn't matter.
1.22 miles away, correct?
That's
It's got
where
nothing to do with the
must be there.
elevation of the oil rigs.
Yes, it's so theoretically the horizon would be at 1.22 miles. We agree on that, right?
Yeah, it must be at that distance.
So
If you
your
were on
line
a
of
speed.
sight for your 1 foot height would only be 1.22 miles, right? If something like on the ocean.
Correct. Anything beyond that would be obstructed.
Which it is. The feet of the oil rig, it is obstructed.
Yeah, but
No,
You can
not
still
by
see
the horizon.
top half though.
Not
The
by the
horizon-
horizon.
Be able to see where the horizon is there. That leading edge that you see way up the back would be cleanly in front of the oil rigs.
That'd be like, you know how I said about the mountain or the hill? That'd be saying, well, I see the house or the tree in front of the hill, but I can't see the bottom of it because it's behind the hill. Now, does that make any sense?
Yes, but it
You
could
want to-
just be again. It could be atmospheric refraction where
Okay,
light
let's
bends and
account
passes
that.
through air.
Let's put that on the formula, and let's check out where supposedly with that refraction should be. No,
Just
that's
creates
the
basically a false
Look at it. Just pay attention. Look at it. It should be at 1.32 miles. But you are seeing 10 miles. So what? Your refraction is in the trash right now.
What image are we looking at right now? Currently, the building.
No, I just posted in the side chat. I'm gonna tag you there.
It's a screenshot of some text.
What is his name?
Got it.
His name? What is his name? Is his name? The guy we are talking to? Primera? No.
What?
Oh, the board. Okay, the board.
Tabergon, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna post that here. Watch that. I can post again. I'm gonna post it.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm just counting the second oil rig. 4.2 miles. Sorry, not 9.41 miles. You see that refracted horizon, 1.32 miles. So
I understand that it might seem
but you
like
are
there's
watching
a
it
horizon
10 miles away. Yeah, the horizon is still miles. Do you want 70 miles? How about 70 miles on a big lake?
Doesn't seem like it. Doesn't seem like it, mate. It is.
If you want to account your refraction, yeah, the geometric horizon should be at 1.32 miles.
For one, Matrix already went through it a little bit with you about refraction requires specific conditions, as termed by Snell's law, the law of refraction, right? But even if we granted you something to that effect, right? When did you ever see refraction take the thing that's supposed to be blocking your view of something and put it behind the thing that it's supposed to be blocking? Like the tree and the hill. When did you ever go outside and see a tree that's supposed to be on the other side of the hill in front of the hill?
Understand, but again, it's like a mirage-like effect that creates a false horizon. It also could be due to temperature
It's not creating
inversion,
any false horizon.
where
You're
cooler
just
air
grasping at
closer to the
straws.
ocean and warmer air is above, and
Okay,
the light
where's the
rays
other
can
picture?
bend down
So
towards the Earth's surface.
what you're saying is the horizon moves around then, right?
No, the temperature basically makes it seem like the temperature difference between the cool water and the hot air makes
How many
it seem
horizons
like
do we see? How many horizons do we see?
One.
One. Exactly.
It could make it seem
Right.
like there's a false horizon.
It seems like it. Really? Really? Just like it seems like the rings of Jupiter are going behind it?
Uh-oh. Text chat.
I understand, but
54
there's
past the
a
hour.
temperature difference between them, and it could basically it just creates a false horizon, like a line there. You
Tabor.
understand me?
Tabor.
Yeah.
Text chat. 54 past the hour. If what you're saying is true and correct, that is what would be necessary to happen.
No, that's not what I'm
yes.
saying. What I'm saying is that
Yeah, I know what you're saying. In order for that to happen, that picture needs to be true. Okay? That's how light would need to bend around a ball tard. So it would be colder, 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 colder the whole way along in order for light to bend there. And to do so, at each of those lines, it would have to be a very distinct temperature change.
So what you're saying is the horizon just seems to be where it is all the time. You can never say it's definitely that place there, right? You can't go out and put a flag in it and say it's at this distance. Right, so how is something that moves around like that and it only seems to be in a place be able to block your view of anything? Because you're basically telling us it's not a physical location. The horizon isn't physical. It's not Earth curve.
understand, but it's just an optical illusion.
Right. Yeah. So how is an optical illusion going to block your view
So
and block the bottom of boats?
when I'm driving my car, there's a flat road, it's straight, and then there's a drop down and up. So I'm passing. I want to pass my car, the car that is in front of me, but because I cannot see with that refraction, I cannot see if there's a car coming when the road is going down. So your refraction not helping me. You want to account
you see over the hill.
Yeah, even if you want to account that distortion, I'm gonna post. This guy did put his camera and he did film himself. He did walk away 12 miles. So yeah, what's your problem?
So you're telling us the horizon is an optical illusion, right? It's not the physical geometric limitation of your view due to the sphericity of the Earth.
Even the first Ulrich debunks that geometric horizon, but he doesn't get it.
So that means your ships disappearing over the horizon are just optical illusions.
Who knows? Maybe the rings of Saturn are an optical illusion too.
I'm sorry, I just don't understand how that. What your explanation for it is if it's not an optical illusion of the
The
horizon.
explanation is very simple. You've got two choices. Number one, the ball that you believe you live on is a lot bigger, as in it has a radius of about, 268,000 miles. Or number two, it's flat. That image debunks the given radius of 3959 miles. That's all it does. Picks it up, throws it out the window. You can choose what you want after that, but we know it's not a radius of 3959 miles. All right.
Mute Minecraft. So with that
And what's
horizon,
your explanation for the horizon?
what? Yeah, you know that 10 miles, that horizon. You know what radius should be that Earth? 264,000 miles radius.
No, what I'm saying is.
So that's 67
Okay, I know
times
what he's
larger.
saying.
That's
What you've got, young fella,
67 times larger.
is the horizon or the Earth curve is the hijacking of perspective. That's all it is. So, as you know, things get smaller as they get further away. Yeah?
Yeah,
Okay,
relative
so,
size.
But you see that the Earth is curved, right? Because of
No, you don't see that.
Yeah, we don't see
then
that.
how is the platforms going into the water?
That's why I'm here, mate, because you don't see it.
The platforms are in the water, and even the
but, first. What I'm saying is, why does Platform Habitat look more into the water than Platform Hill House when they're not?
Because it's further away.
Yeah, even the first.
Because the Earth curves.
Maybe there was. Yeah. So maybe there was a bit of swell at the second one or the first one that wasn't. The ocean's a little bit turbulent,
some hot air, and I did
ebbs and
post,
flows.
Yeah, I did some hot air going on, but I did post. This guy did put his camera, and he did walk away 12 miles, and the guy is filming himself, so it's not an illusion.
You understand that the so we agree on the Earth is curving.
Where?
No. You don't see curvature.
You see that first all rig, it's 6 point something miles, and your geometric horizon should be at 1.22 miles. So you see that first all rig, it banks already your ball Earth.
No, there's other things too that people have done. They've gone out with lasers, really high-powered lasers, and shown them across, horizontally across large bodies of water, like lakes, in excess of 20 miles. And according to the sphere Earth geometry, at the end of that lake, the end of that lake should be 220 feet below that line of sight of the laser. And they just hit their target. They just reach the other side. People grab out their cameras and just zoom in and look across to the other side of the shore. See people walking around and stuff, cars driving, etc. No curvature.
Yeah, even that big lake, the largest one at South America, they put a telescope horizontally, 4.2 feet from water level, and they could see the other shoreline like it's 70 miles away. 70 miles away, 4.2 feet from water level. How can that be possible? So yeah, no curvature. It's over. No curve, no globe. It's simple.
No, but there is curvature.
Where? Show me. You have it?
Well, the platform's legs extend into the water. They go down. That's your curve.
I don't think he gets it.
Yeah, you don't get it.
If you're seeing the horizon behind the oil rigs, somebody's fucked up. It should not be behind it. Full stop.
You're not seeing the horizon behind it. You're seeing a false horizon.
You told us it was behind it.
Yes, you are. Yeah, you said yourself. You can clearly see it is.
Yeah, because it looks like an optical illusion.
Yeah,
so
why? Because why? Why? Because it's behind the oil rigs when it should be in front of them?
No, the actual horizon is before the oil rigs.
No, you don't see that. You do. No, it's not. You do not see that.
Yeah, show me where is it. You put a line there.
Yeah, well, maybe if the video wasn't shot in 144p.
I did show you. I did post the video.
No, I'm watching the video right now.
Yeah, you put a line there and tell me where is the horizon, okay? Do you know what is the horizon?
What? Sorry.
What is the horizon? You know it?
Yeah, we went through that.
Yeah.
Where the sky appears to meet with water, Earth, right? So yeah, and we don't see before the first oil rig, neither at the middle between those two oil rigs. It's after the second oil rig. So yeah, you don't get it. But the first,
the only reason,
yeah, the
only reason,
go on.
No, sorry, Miguel, go on. You finish.
So even watching the first oil rig, it depends that radius, because that with 1 foot, high, you should see your geometric horizon at 1.22 miles. Let's account 2 miles. But we are watching the first platform 6 miles. So that's already the bank's your geometric horizon. And we see the second oil rig 9.41 miles. But you don't get it. There's no curve there.
That's right.
And even accounting that, your radius, it should be 67 times larger.
Yeah, that's right. And the only reason you're saying it's an illusion, right, an optical illusion, is because the horizon in that instance is not obeying your geometry.
Yeah.
It even has a formula distance to the horizon. It's accounting 59 miles. That radius should not. It cannot be 67 times larger.
I wanted to probe that paper on that. Right? So, sir, if we were to grant you the possibility that we do indeed have a 39-mile radius ball, right, that you are mapping, looking at and talking about in relation to, where did you, or what did
you're coming in real muffled there, Mick? Sorry, mate.
I'm sorry, it's my mic. Sorry about that. Can you hear me okay?
That's a little better.
Okay. I'm just going to ask Tabor, like, what information has he seen throughout his, his life or his upbringing, whatever, that led him to, that confirmed to him that we do live on this 59 radius ball? Right? Like, was there a method that's so and so Joe Blow did in year 500 or something like that confirmed the hypothesized or the estimated 3959, or is it really just?
It's literally in the video. Like, you can see it curving below the surface of the water. That
that's not my
false horizon that you see is just a illusion.
So that's something that you can discuss with the other guys. I want to ask you if you have information or learned something throughout your lifetime that confirmed the 39-59-mile radius ball.
Learned,
like, were you ever taught? Were you ever taught? Oh, such and such a guy in the year 200 BC did this thing, and the result he got was indeed a 39-59-mile radius, and here's what he did. Or this Jane Doe over here in the year 700 AD did this thing, and they got the same results, so they're probably honing in on something legitimate. And indeed,
in the ancient Greeks, the Pillar of Alexandria is that like how they discovered like shadows that kind of like proved the roundness of the Earth, the way the shadows moved.
So you're talking about Eratosthenes?
Okay, Dave has been thrown about.
I'm talking about the Pillar of Alexandria.
Was it a similar method as Eratosthenes? Where they're measuring shadows and distances and then backwards engineering that if they are indeed of something that would yield to them the actual radius?
Yeah, probably, man.
Yeah, okay. So there's the issue. You're assuming there's a radius to begin with. Because you can use that formula on any flat surface right? You get two things. You put light on top of it. You get different shadow lengths. You get the distances to the two things. You use that same formula, and it gives you a hypothetical radius of the thing that they would be standing on if it actually was one. So there's an embedded assumption.
So why are there like different constellations depending on where you are on Earth?
That's not what we're talking about right now. Okay, you jumped in. I was asking the gentleman if he had heard something. I answered your question. It was inaccurate. I would like to leave it to the gentleman, the original guy, please. We can get to that after. I'll leave you with the others. I just wanted to jump in on this with Tabor God because I had been listening. And I wanted to see if I can get this out of him. So Tabor, do you have an answer or not? You can say no. If you don't, that'd be okay.
Yeah, I can. So really, it all boils down to the false layer line. You understand? The horizon line that you saw, right? Far back behind the oil rigs, basically. You were saying something about there has to be different mediums of something.
That wasn't me, sir. I just jumped in 5 minutes ago trying to get you out.
Like there would be a second medium needed for it to have atmospheric refraction, and obviously that can't be the water, but it would be just different temperatures of air, would have different densities, which bends the light, and light passing through the different layers of air bends downwards, and this can make objects appear higher than they actually are. In this case, light from the true horizon, where the sky meets the ocean, is bent by the atmosphere, and this can cause it to appear, for the horizon to appear farther than it actually is, making it look like there's an additional line or horizon behind the oil rigs.
Yeah, and I did. Sorry to interrupt. I did post, according your refraction, it should be 1.3 miles.
3.2. Yeah, so that's using the standard. That's using the standard 7/6 model, I guess, right? Miguel?
Yeah.
Exactly. Right. So that's an estimate that is used widely, whereby there's on average, right, the effect that people would see kind of backwards engineers into this constant approximately 7/6R, right? Something that would basically give the effect of as if the radius of the Earth were 1/6 greater than it actually is, and that horizon would be that much further based off whether the radius was bigger by that much. So that's I wouldn't say that's a maximum, but it would be incumbent upon you and your ilk to provide the actual values of whatever humidity, temperature, all these things that would yield an effect such that we actually see up to 10 miles, right? And that has not been demonstrated at all. So the reason why I was asking my question about where did you get confirmation of this radius is because you're asserting that this is the benchmark around which all these other effects are oscillating. An upper bound based off of humidity X, and a lower bound based off of humidity, let's say -X. Okay, where does this come from, and who told you? I would like to know.
Because you're asking us, once you use an ad hoc rescue device like refraction, you're asking us to accept the premise of the Earth being the sphere, the thing that the observation is debunking, right? So how about justify the radius value upon which all these things are derived from, and then we can talk about making excuses as to why the observation isn't matching your predictions based on the geometry, the claimed geometry.
It is matching my predictions because, as I said, the horizon is there. It's just that what you think you see as a false horizon.
It's not matching the predictions, mate. No, otherwise you wouldn't have to invoke your refraction. You wouldn't have to try and make excuses as to why the horizon isn't abiding by the claimed geometry of the Earth that you think it is.
And I'm curious how this gentleman is able to differentiate between a false horizon and the true horizon in this image. How do you do that, sir?
We only have one horizon. We only ever see one horizon.
Presumably, you're asserting the true horizon, quote unquote, to be the one that is calculated off of the figures and the values that we've been prescribed, right?
Right. I would also like a citation from a subject matter expert saying that you can indeed, in some cases, see objects obstructed from view while the horizon appears behind it due to the curvature of the Earth.
Hey, can I speculate about anything I like?
As long as it's
Well,
flat Earth related.
Are we into Sunday, are we?
We are in the middle of something, though. I don't know how long you want to wait.
Yeah, maybe you could just hang on a minute.
And if Tabor, you're going to take on what TW was asking you, I'll take that as a concession that no, you don't actually have any reference to any individual who confirmed the radius by means of actual direct measurement.
I'm sorry, what?
I'll take.
I
I'll
just
take
don't
that.
understand really what you're saying.
You didn't answer. You didn't understand the question I was posing you.
No. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Well, you should have spoke up, dude.
No, I was
question
like,
was-
I was listening, but I just like.
That's okay.
I don't really understand it. What you're asking.
Okay. Okay. Well, take this into account. Okay. Just as an example, if I take a little Lego man, little Lego characters, right, and I put them on the top of a basketball, right. If you put your vision at his eye level, right, the basketball, and you look down a little bit, like slightly angled down, the basketball is going to cut off your view of anything behind that part of the basketball. Not only on the basketball, but even the things beyond it, like on the table or whatnot, right?
Yeah. Well,
you can
that's below the basketball. Yeah.
Knowing the size, the radius of that basketball, and the height of that character, you can predict at what distance, at what point on the curve in relation to the Lego guy, how far that point is, because you know the radius. If we live on a ball of a certain radius and we're predicting a certain point, how do we actually, what was done to actually confirm this radius in the first place? That was the question. Because we're not getting the values that are asserted to be the case based off of this radius value. So I wanted to know if you knew anyone who actually did something to confirm that in history.
Me personally, no, I don't know anybody.
That's honest. Good answer.
Thank you. I yield.
But there was, so you know about the dudes, so I think you've probably heard of it. There's no way you haven't, but a couple years ago, some dudes, tried to prove the Earth was flat by shining a light and doing the curvature test, like they
Through
would...
a couple of boards?
Yeah, that.
Yeah, that's awesome.
And how do you explain that one?
When that test first started, they were using a laser, weren't they?
No, I think they were using a flashlight.
Yeah, he's talking about Sharon.
Laser. Yeah.
Yeah, Sharon did attempt to with a flashlight looking through 2 holes in cardboard, something.
Yeah.
So if you put something in front of you, and let's say 1 meter or 2, and you draw, you put a wall there and try to flashlight through that wall. So the guy was not using a laser. That's the problem.
Yeah, you're supposed to use a collimated laser, and the collimator in it burnt out. So the laser became unusable. So they decided to try and use a flashlight. And when you're trying to shine a cone of light through a hole, it's going to become it's going to become diffracted. You're going to have information loss. You're going to lose luminosity, right?
Yeah, but you're gonna still see it, right?
Nope.
Not necessarily, no.
When you
Depends on
pass light through a reticle, it cracks, it scatters it. And you can test this yourself. Grab yourself 2 sheets of paper, get a pin, punch a pinhole in the first one, punch a pinhole in the second one, take the 2 sheets of paper outside and try to line up the holes so you can look at the sun. Watch what happens for yourself.
So the people there agreed that it didn't prove anything either way. But the way it was edited, that film was edited, made it seem like as though he'd debunked his idea. He'd failed and proved the inverse. Or the converse, or whatever. But yeah, like it was a very disingenuous piece of film work. Yeah.
I think what an ingenuous piece of film work is the ice wall around the edge of the Earth, so the dragons can't fly over. I saw a really good film of that, and it was super convincing.
All right. Okay.
Dragons.
Yeah. Well, nobody here's worried about ice walls and things like that. We're just talking mainly about the geometry of the surface of the Earth.
Is that where my pet dragon went to?
Maybe.
Anyways, that's funny.
Wasn't his
I'm gonna
name?
go to bed.
Was his name Puff?
That's the one. Puff the magic dragon. Oh shit. Anyways, guys, I'm gonna pay a layout. You all have yourselves a great morning, afternoon, evening, or good night, and I shall catch you tomorrow.
Cheers, Matrix. Good on you, mate.
Cheers.
Guys, I'm going to be honest, I'm a bit new to this flat earth stuff. I've seen a lot of these pictures of these balls floating around in space, but I'm not too convinced. Like, wouldn't they just fall? Like, if you drop a ball, like, usually it falls and it bounces back up. But in space, it's not gonna bounce anywhere. Got to be like a frisbee, you know? Like, it spins through space. Like, a ball can't spin. You know what I mean? Like, only a frisbee can. Can you guys explain?
Yeah, we're not saying the Earth is an object in outer space, mate. It's not a disc in space.
What, isn't it flat, so it'd be a disc, or is it like a square?
No, it's not. It's not an object in outer space.
Hey, where is it then?
Well, it's not in a place. It is the place.
So you're saying the Earth is everything? There's nothing except the Earth?
For all you know, I know. There's what's underneath us and what's above us. There's what's underneath us and what's above us.
I think I've seen some pretty convincing things that are theoretics, like outside of the Earth, that there's a universe. Multiple scientific papers and videos.
Yeah, so like,
I don't know. I'm still
name something specifically.
Think about the whole idea.
Name something specifically.
The existence of like the moon.
Yeah, we all see the moon
and the sun and other, galactic bodies.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that exists outside the Earth, does it not?
I wouldn't make a claim about it. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't claim to know exactly.
Well, I mean, we've got to be getting heat from somewhere, right?
Oh, yes, the sun would seem to be an apparent source of light and heat which moves across the sky daily. Yes.
Seems to be bringing a lot of attitude to these questions, my friend. Let's just ask questions, yeah?
As to whether, as to what the sun is, right? Exactly. How the light is produced, how far away it is, what size it is, its composition, and what medium it exists within, I could not tell you. And I don't think anybody could tell you.
No, I agree with you on that one. But I think due to its size and the way we see it and the way we can observe it with our current technology, it seems pretty fair to assume that it exists in a place outside the Earth.
I wouldn't make a claim about if it's inside this system or whether it's outside of this system.
So I'm a bit confused here. I don't mean to have any like attitude in my questions. I think it's just more of my accent. I'm from the good land of Australia. I think it's just my accent. I'm sorry if I have an attitude.
That's all right, man.
But
sorry to
Thanks, I
interrupt.
gotta go,
I spend a
but nice
decent chunk
talking
of
to
time
you.
here, and I don't know. These guys are real patient with people coming in and having an attitude.
yeah,
so
thanks, mate. Yeah, no worries. I'm just confused because this is 24/7 flat Earth. So do we consider that? Is the general consensus that the Earth is flat, or that the Earth is just an object with no, I guess, proportions?
Unknown proportions. So we can talk about the surface quality, right? We can talk about other qualities such as that it has no motion to it, and we can talk about such things as the non-existence of this so claimed to be outer space, where there's an area ever expanding, very void of material, right? Which our air that we breathe is failing to expand into, as would be dictated by entropic law, the second law of thermodynamics.
But doesn't gravitational law and like the atmosphere and magnetism also, keep that air inside?
What's gravity?
There's the force that constantly moves. It's a force that acted upon us. We admit it moves us down.
Is it?
It keeps everything in place. It rotates astronomical bodies throughout space. Also, I've heard.
So you're going with Newtonian gravity.
Well, yes. Is that an issue?
No, it was superseded about 108 years ago by Einstein. Debunked, thrown out, no longer accepted as being the case.
Right. So gravity is no longer accepted?
Not by the so-called subject matter experts.
Well, I learned it in high school, like last year, so.
Well, they're lying to you, bro. Just like Michio Kaku says. Michio Kaku says, there's no such thing as gravitational pull. We lied to you.
I've got to read about that guy. I've no clue.
Yeah, it's no longer described like that. Like, not that I lean towards either, right? As having any credence, but it's now described as being the distortion of the conceptual fabric of space-time due to the disproportional distribution of mass.
Right. Well, I have a bit of a question again. If there's no such thing as space, and if the Earth is just an object of unknown proportions, and the sun is just it's visible in the sky, how is it nighttime here in Australia? In other countries, it's not night. It's daytime. How is the sun affecting only one part of the Earth and not the other?
Well, the sun moves just like you observe. So it sheds light on
if the Earth
your
was
sector.
Yeah, but if the Earth was laid flat out, the sun is humongous. We don't even know the sun's proportions. Wouldn't the sun just shine right upon the entire Earth?
Well, would it? How big is it?
We don't know. We
How
also
far
don't know
away
how
is
big the Earth is.
There you go. There you go.
You could, for example, you can go outside. You can go outside with a flashlight, and it will not light the entire night, right?
Yeah. Sure. I mean,
it's
that makes sense.
limited in range,
But
right?
the sun is like a flashlight. A sun is
a
like
light
a flashlight
source?
times we don't even know what. It's times
a light source,
a
right?
lot.
Light source with limited range.
As a light source and a heat source. All right. What about is there like an edge to the Earth? Is that the consensus, or is it just unknown?
Not that I know of. I think it's finite. Yeah, it'd have to be. Well, we're contained, so we've got the air we're breathing. That requires containment. Gas
if
pressure.
something is finite, there has to be something outside that as well.
Not that I could say. Not that I could tell you.
Okay, well, say you have a tub of ice cream, right? You have a 1.5 liter tub of ice cream. Once that 1.5 tub of liter is gone, you're going to throw out the box. What's beside the box? You know what I mean? There's got to be something besides the Earth.
Not that I know of. This is all I know. It's all you know.
I mean, you keep saying that, but it's not really giving me any help or support.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not here to give you the answers to life, the meaning of life and the universe and everything. I'm just here to discuss what we can know.
Not quite asking.
What we can know. What we can know.
Well, I'm just arguing against, like widely
that we don't know.
Scientific theories and ideas.
Well, this isn't a.
So
this
do we
isn't
like
a realm of science? This isn't a scientific inquiry.
Right. So do we disagree against all of scientific observations about the shape of the Earth?
What's a scientific observation? What is a scientific observation?
Well, you follow the scientific method, right? You see something, you prove it.
You test it.
You record it with something. That's a scientific.
What is it you observe exactly in the scientific method? Using the scientific method.
Let's say I witnessed two people.
What's the first step?
I witnessed two people having sex, right? I witnessed two people having sex. 9 months later, a baby comes out. I can confidently say if a man and woman reproduce, then 9 months later, approximately, there will be a child born out of the woman. I think that would be a fair scientific observation.
So the scientific method involves observing a natural phenomenon, right? And then
like reproduction. Yes.
Formulating, having a supposition of cause into the effect that you observe taking place in nature, right? And you formulate a hypothesis.
As I just did, yep.
Like you'd be in that case, in that instance, you would be looking for the cause of people having sex.
Yeah, which is to reproduce, or in a biological sense, is different. There's different reasons to reproduce. But yeah, in a biological sense, that is why people have sex.
You'd be looking for the reason why, right? So and then you would formulate a hypothesis, right? And you'd develop in your hypothesis, you'd be proposing a way in which to test it, right? So you'd be proposing a dependent variable, which is the observed effect, right? The thing you saw occurring in nature. You'd be proposing an independent variable, right, which is your supposed cause for the effect that you observed occurring in nature. And you would also propose control variables, right? So conditions within the in the environment which you're going to maintain and control and have stay the same so that they can't affect the outcome.
I think it's a very safe assumption that if a man and a woman have sex, there's going to be a baby 9 months later. I think the hypothesis would just be the cause is reproduction to make another human, to advance the human race's population, and or pleasure.
You feel
No, bro.
first step. You feel
backwards.
first step.
You're working backwards, bro.
Yeah, you are failing the first step of scientific method. Right there, I did post it.
No. Say I've never heard of sex before, right? And I see a man and a woman having sex. I'm like, oh, what is that? And later, I try to witness another event like this happening.
Yeah, it says there without man creating or causing it.
Sorry, didn't quite catch you there.
Scientific method, the first step: observe natural phenomena occurring naturally in nature. See something in nature without man creating or causing it. So sex is out.
So you're working backwards because the baby would be the result of that act, right? But you're looking for the reason why the act occurred, not a result.
No, I'm telling you that the baby is the result. I'm not witnessing the result first.
Right,
I'm telling you that the act happened first.
Right. So that's the other way around. If you wanted to see if you observed a birth taking place, you'd be looking for a cause for that.
Yeah, sure.
And then maybe you could propose that copulation was the reason why that occurred, right? Insemination, etc., etc.
Yeah, sure. And it's not just between man and woman; it's not just between humans; it's between animals as well. You know? Like,
yeah, we're well aware of the birds and the bees, friend.
No. I think one of the other guys there was telling me that sex is out because it doesn't fall within the realm of scientific observation.
Most certainly is a natural event that takes place amongst living creatures, right? It's natural, but
yeah, that is what I thought.
So now that we've got that established, how are you going to apply that, let's say, to the shape of something? Would that be an effective method which you would determine the shape of an object?
I suppose it would. Suppose just fly cameras out to space and you see the shape. It's not that hard.
No, because you're not witnessing an event with a shape. You're not seeing something happen, an occurrence, a phenomenon. That's a concrete noun.
Well,
shape is a concrete
I think
noun.
it'd be very difficult for scientists to observe the creation of the Earth. I think that's quite
so we're not going to be using the natural science. Right. So we're not going to be using natural science or the scientific method for this inquiry. What would be more applicable? What would be more applicable in this instance would be geometry.
Right. So mathematics.
Well, direct measurement. Yeah.
Right. Which would inherently prove the shape of some object, like the Earth.
It's usually how that works, yeah.
So if there was mathematical proof that the Earth is spherical or elliptical or whatever.
So what methodology do you know of that was implemented in order to determine the shape of the Earth?
I don't know. I'm afraid you have to tell me that.
Well, I haven't found any yet. I've looked around and
does that mean that there's no proof?
Not for it being a sphere, but there's definitely a lot of ways you can determine that it's planar in nature. Yeah, there's definitely lots of ways you can determine that it's observation for a start. Just look at it. Doesn't appear to be curving to me. It's particularly the surface of liquid at rest. Or even just looking at a marine horizon. It's flat. It's horizontal.
Right. Okay, well, say you have a sphere, right? But you have an incredibly large sphere, and you have your tiny little ant standing on that sphere. Everything around you would appear to be flat, right? We are the ants. We are on that tiny little sphere. Or we are on that massive sphere.
What would it look like? Well, that's begging the question that you're on a sphere to begin with. What does a flat surface look like to an ant?
A flat surface, and so does a sphere.
A huge sphere looks flat, and a large flat surface looks flat. Well, that's convenient, isn't it? How are we going to tell the difference?
Not from afar. I mean, if you're directly,
so how are we going to
directly on top of it.
How are we going to tell the difference? How are we going to tell the difference?
Take a different perspective. Move back away from the object. Move back away from the object so you can see the exact shape. If you're on the object, you can't see its shape.
Right. So, have you done that?
Well, okay. Say you're out, and you look at some mountains, right? And you're like, wow, there's some really rocky mountains. There's like they're like sharp and they're doing up and down stuff. And you go and climb that mountain, and you're on top of it. You're like, damn, this is really flat. I could walk on here. But then you look away and you're like, no, this is really sharp and jagged. So, is the mountain flat, or is the mountain
after
sharp
having
and jagged?
climbed the mountain, I'm going to get to the top and I'm going to be puffing and panting and go, fuck, this thing is not flat.
No, but the place you're standing on is flat.
Well, no, not necessarily. So, of course, we don't think that the Earth is like perfectly smooth and flat, right? There's undulation, right? Now, the way that we're going to be able to tell just how undulating the surface is will be with respect to horizontal. So we will establish a horizontal plane of reference, and then we'll determine any topography which falls above or below that line or plane. And that's how things are measured in reality. Not in respect to...
Well, what about perspective?
So who do you know? Do you know of anybody that actually went out and did that and established a horizontal plane of reference, particularly over water, and determined that the surface of the Earth consistently deviates away and down from that horizontal plane in conformity with a sphere? In order to be able
I don't know the direct names,
the
but I'm
rate
sure
at which
somebody
it
did.
curves and formulate and calculate a circumference value or a diameter or a radius. You don't know?
I'm sure somebody did. I don't know them personally.
Well, yeah, it'd be an important thing to want to find out if someone tells you that you do live on a giant sphere. And that's what we did, and it turns out that nobody's done it.
I think, quick Google, Eratosthenes has done it. He used shadows, apparently. I don't know how to say that name.
No, he did not establish a horizontal plane of reference and then gauge the distance, the consistent distance from which the surface of the Earth deviates away from that horizontal plane of reference in order to be able to establish that it's a sphere with the claimed dimensions. No, he didn't. What he did was he got a straight line distance from one point to another, which is a straight line, by the way, not a curved one. Right. And then he used elevation angle measurement to the sun in order to infer that the Earth has sphericity and has a radius value. So he used a flat Earth to get an elevation angle measurement.
Did he? Did he really? I thought he used different geometric laws.
Well, what is it? What did he measure exactly?
Oh, I think he measured the curvature of the Earth.
No, he measured a shadow length, and calculated an angle. So he would have a straight baseline, right? And then he'd have a shadow, which he would then use to calculate the angle at which the sun is meeting, that his sun ray is meeting the surface, his flat baseline.
I thought he measured the diameter of the Earth. Hold on.
Yeah, he definitely didn't measure any curvature.
He was apparently the first to calculate Earth's axial tilt, incorporating parallels and meridians based on the available geographic knowledge of his era.
No, that would be an inference from an angle measurement, an elevation angle measurement to a celestial object such as the sun. And then assuming that...
Eratosthenes described his arc measurement technique in a book. A simplified version is that by considering two cities along the same meridian and measuring both the distance between them and the difference in angles of the shadows cast by the sun, vertical rod, each city at noon, summer solstice, the two cities used were Alexandria and Sai. The distance between the cities was measured by professional emitters. A geometric calculation reveals that the circumference of the Earth is the distance between the two cities divided by the difference in shadow angles expressed as a fraction. One time. Think we saw it to me, fellas?
He definitely only measured an angle.
Sorry, he didn't measure an angle.
Started up saying that he only measured an angle. He's not measured curvature whatsoever. It doesn't say he's measured curvature. He's measured an angle along the ground.
Well, I think angles are angled. I think it's a pretty good estimate for this time.
He used his shadow, right? He used his shadow to get the angle.
Yeah, to calculate the angles, yeah.
Listen. He used a shadow to calculate the angle at which the sun appears to be above the plane of the Earth.
Right, yeah. It's a good estimate, though.
Yeah, he measured a flat Earth.
Yeah, he measured it flat, mate. He's measured an angle, two straight lines, using the surface of the Earth.
Right.
So he made some assumptions too. His first assumption that he was on a sphere to begin with. That's called begging the question. That's circular logic. And then also he assumed that the sun is far enough and big enough away that the light is reaching that sphere in parallel lines.
Right.
Yeah, so what he did, mate, he measured the angle, he got 7.2 degrees. Yeah, so he's measured that. He's measured the distance between the 2 points. So there's two measurements that have been done there. Then what he did, he divided the 7.2 angle into 360. Now, nobody's measured 360. That's the presumption. He presumed 360 wasn't measured.
Right.
Yeah, so he's got the 7.2 degree angle between the 2 points. Then he divides that by 360, which gives him 50. Then he times the 50 by 500 stadia, gives you 25,000. That's the circumference. But he's had to beg the question 360. That was never measured in the story. It's a presumption. If the Earth was a sphere.
All right, let me. I hear you. Let me pose a simple thought question on if the Earth is a sphere and is Earth a flat object with a finite size. Say the Earth is a flat object with a finite size. You take a ship or some sort of vehicle, and you go from point A, and you drive straight ahead, right? If the Earth is flat and there's a finite size, very large but of finite size, then at some point you will not go back to point A. You will reach the edge somehow. Assume the Earth is a spherical object. If you start at point A and you go straight ahead, then at some point you will come back to point A. And I think that, well, no, I don't think, I know that has been proven. If you go from point A and you go straight ahead, no stop, no turns, you will come back to point A.
So what if you did that and you were only about, let's say, a mile away from the North Pole? What's going to happen?
Would that implicate? I don't know.
So you're going to follow east, right? You're going to follow east or west? Right? That's one direction.
Sure what you're saying, yep, sure, yeah.
That's one direction.
Yeah, you follow one direction, yep.
Yeah, what's going to happen? You're about a mile away from the North Pole and you just go due west. What's going to happen?
What direction did you go to start with? Say you started out by going east. You go east and east and east and east. That's my thought question.
Yeah, and you're about a mile away from the North Pole. And you go east. What's going to happen? What's going to happen?
I don't know. What is going to happen?